eliminated a team that somebody on this show thought could potentially make a run. We will get to that next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
The college football playoff.
Scoop and score!
We got a national championship to chase.
You put in a tremendous amount of work to get to this point. Give it all.
It begins with round one on December 19th and 20th on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Download the True Rewards app from True North Stores. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Get member-only offers and stackable fuel savings in the palm of your hand. Find it in your app store. True North Stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Hey, this is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so Stan corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom! That's your promo.
Right there.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of complications.
I couldn't be the mom my kids needed me to be.
She missed so much.
After my last surgery, I got an infection so bad I thought it was going to kill me.
I told her she couldn't leave me yet. There was still so much she had to see. I hadn't even graduated.
I'm doing much better now. I may have lost my leg, but I've gained so much. I'm an active part of my kids' lives.
She can kick a mean soccer ball.
DAV's been there for me and my family. Through thick and thin, they've had our back.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Sandy get the health and disability benefits they've earned, so they can achieve victories great and small.
My victory is getting my life back. I got my joy back.
We got our mom back, thanks to DAV.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
The Bills are going to escape with a 39-34 victory as Allen appeals to the crowd and says, hey, be happy about this one.
Winning games this time of year is huge.
All we had to do is score one more point from them. It didn't matter how we did it.
Looking right, fires, and wide open in the end zone is Jackson Hawes, and it's Snow Angel time in the end zone for Buffalo.
We can just stop hurting ourselves. We can find success, and when you pair that up with a couple of turnovers from our defense, that's a good recipe right there.
Bills Radio Network. We are Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. Buffalo beats Cincinnati yesterday in snowy Buffalo, coming back from 28-18 down in this game. In the fourth quarter, they score 21 points unanswered and win 39-34 over the Bengals, dropping the Bengals to 4-9. Josh Allen was unbelievable. 3 touchdowns passing, a touchdown rushing, 9 carries, 78 yards. Joe Burrow did have 4 touchdowns, but 2 huge picks in the fourth quarter on back-to-back passes. CC, you have been high on the Bengals making a run. I have said to you that you're right until they prove you otherwise, meaning they were still alive despite what their record was. They had won that game last week against the Ravens to knock the Ravens down a peg to get them closer to the division lead. And while it seemed somewhat far-fetched in the moment you said it, again, they were alive until they proved you otherwise. Did they prove you otherwise incorrectly yesterday?
Yeah, they proved me otherwise. And let's dispel of the narrative that the Cincinnati Bengals are letting Joe Burrow down, because yesterday Joe Burrow let Joe Burrow down.
Ooh, okay.
The back-to-back picks in the fourth quarter was the difference in the game. Don't at me. Don't talk about anything else. I understand that the Bengals defense let the Bills offense and Josh Allen in particular run roughshod, but they were in control of that game. You're talking about having a double-digit lead on the road with 8 minutes to go. And the reason why your team lost is because the quarterback on back-to-back throws gave it to the other team, and they both resulted in touchdowns. That can't happen. Not if you recognize that you have zero margin for error if your team wants to get back in the playoff race in a significant way. Now, I understand that it was always going to be far-fetched, but I thought that if the Cincinnati Bengals could get that win yesterday, if they could find a way to close the show in that game in that fourth quarter, then they were going to be in a position where they would be favored in the remaining games on their schedule. And they couldn't get it done, and the reason why it didn't happen is because the quarterback turned the ball over.
And such terrible timing, too. Those interceptions were his first in his 4 starts this season. You needed Joe Burrow to be great in that fourth quarter, and he wasn't playing up to his standards. And I was with you. I thought the Bengals were a team that could be really scary down the stretch. If they could get past Buffalo, you thought, wow, based on what the AFC North is looking like, maybe they absolutely could make a run. We've seen Joe Burrow do this in the past. We saw him do it last year, where he put up unbelievable numbers when he came back and he was healthy. But now that looks pretty bleak, especially with Pittsburgh's win yesterday. And now the Bengals are guaranteed to finish with their fewest wins since they went 4-11 in 2020. That's when Joe Burrow was a rookie. And you have to wonder what the rest of the season will look like and if there will be some big changes in Cincinnati as a result.
It's interesting. We go to Zach Taylor's job. I guess tell me what he's done so wrong. I'm not saying he's done so much right, but if Joe Burrow is this team and Joe Burrow is not there, are we going to blame Zach Taylor for this? Because technically, if you go based on, let's just use CC's assessment up until yesterday, a team still alive in the postseason in Week 14 that could potentially win the division. Fact? Up till yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Then Zach Taylor, I have no reason to defend the guy. I'm just pointing out fact. Technically kept them alive to win the division into Week 14 without Joe Burrow in the lineup for most of the season. Now, they haven't won a lot of games, which is the weird part because the division's not very good. But are we sure Zach Taylor is where we should point the finger here?
Yeah, because nuance and context don't factor in when you have a quarterback as good as Joe Burrow. The reality of the Cincinnati Bengals is that it will be 3 straight years that Joe Burrow is outside looking into the playoffs. And as a franchise, that's not good enough. We're paying this dude $55 million a year, and we got $70 million a year tied up in 2 wide receivers. This team got to get to the playoffs. And there is no excuse as to why that can't happen, especially if what you said is true, that your playoff hopes were alive, in fact, going into Week 14 with you in control of your own destiny. Sorry, somebody's got to be held accountable. You held Lou Anarumo accountable last year, where clearly he didn't have the players on the defensive side of the ball to have a formidable unit, to have even a competent unit. There's no one else to scapegoat in Cincinnati except for the head coach. And I think that's coming down the pike if Cincinnati doesn't punch their ticket to the dance, which it's looking like they won't.
Are they done?
Yeah, they're done. They're done. That was it. They had to win out. They had no margin for error, and they lost this game that they were firmly in control of through 3.5 quarters. Now, credit to Josh Allen. He put on the cape. He was absolutely awesome. The touchdown run against the blitz was incredible. I thought he was phenomenal. On 4th downs, he was 3 or 4 passing with a couple of touchdown passes. On 4th down, in gotta-have-it moments, Josh Allen was everything that you would expect him to be. And he finally exercised those demons by being able to best Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. So can't say enough good things about Josh Allen. That was an MVP-caliber performance, what he put together yesterday.
Yeah, he was incredible. And I do think it's done for Cincinnati, unfortunately. With Pittsburgh winning yesterday, what a monumental win by them. They're now, Cincinnati's 3 games behind them in the standings.
Yep.
They had a razor-thin margin for error anyway, and you dropped that game yesterday. Unfortunately, I don't see it happening, which is a shame because it would have been so fun to watch them try to make a run like they did last year.
So if they are done, meaning Cincinnati, do they need to shut down Joe Burrow at some point here or let him play through the season?
No, you let him play. He wants to play.
Oh, I know he wants to play.
I don't even know if it's their choice.
Well, no,
He's already missed so much football.
But you do know the answer to that.
What's the answer?
No, it's not their choice. He's in charge.
Exactly, and he's already missed so much time. You think he wants to sit out?
Of course not. Right, but I think this 30-second conversation we just had is the problem with that franchise. They have handed the reins to a phenomenal player to influence decision-making, and like many people who are not decision makers, his decisions are not helping the team. That's why he's actually not paid to be a decision maker. He's paid to be a decision maker once the 4 quarters of a football game start, and he's a phenomenal one outside of the 4th quarter last night. But if you're saying Zach Taylor's got to go, someone has to come in that is willing to say no to Joe Burrow. That's what it's not even an X's and O's thing. It's, I know these are your guys. I know how much you love Higgins and Chase. You have every reason to love them. Joe, you're so good that we can't have both of them. We could have somebody a level below, and we need to use this money elsewhere.
I don't understand why you think they can't have both of them. The Philadelphia Eagles have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, and they're paying Jalen Hurts $50 million a year. They seem to be able to make it work. Why can't the Bengals have both of those guys?
Well, is there a difference between drafting all of them in terms of when you pay them, how you pay them? Philly drafted all their guys outside of A.J. Brown.
The Bengals drafted Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
But they need guys on defense. They have to get guys on defense. And
okay, so you're saying that that's a front office problem?
Yeah, I'm saying somebody has to get this franchise to that next level. Or whether you want to say Joe Burrow hurts Joe Burrow or they hurt Joe Burrow is just hurt. Any way you cut it.
That's a problem. Right? That's a problem.
Wherever you want to blame, he's hurt. Both figuratively and literally, and he's a Hall of Fame caliber quarterback that has done nothing outside of that one Super Bowl, which is.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry a great selection of Bosch tools in stock. Whether you need to rip, cut, drill, or drive, Bosch power tools provide the power you need for tackling the toughest jobs. Save big on Bosch cordless power tools right now at Menards. View our entire selection of Bosch power tools today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Monday.
Packers low. Takes the snap, sidesteps to the pocket, looking to throw. Pocket starts to close. Hit from behind. Down he goes. Sacked. Montez Sweat. Bears are blitzing. Love takes the throw. Gonna throw in there to Watson at the 2. Into the end zone on Byard for the touchdown. Right hash, slight angle left. Snap. Spot is good. Kick is up by Cairo Santos. It is good. So the Bears at least answer with a field goal on the Green Bay Packers. Slave fake. Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face. Throws to the end zone. Zacchaeus. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! 1 yard. Eliminate Zacchaeus on a roll. The Bears tighten it up 14-9. Snap with Loveland's block. Like Monongai. Yes! The push into the end zone. 2-point conversion, 14-11. Snap to fake Swift, throwing right side. Loveland wide open. 2-1 end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And the Bears within an extra point of tying it here in Green Bay. Takes the snap, give to Jacobs, powers, pulls, and spins into the end zone for the touchdown. Josh Jacobs in from the 2, and the Packers back in front. 27-21 here at Lambeau. Play fake with time. It holds. He got an open man left. Burton spins away to the outside. Burton working inside the Packer territory. And there he goes at the 47-yard line of Green Bay. Caleb in a tight pocket, rolling out of it now to his right. Caleb still scanning. Caleb searching. Throwing on the comeback. It is caught inside the 25 by Devin Duvernay. First down Bears. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon. Underthrew Cole Kmet. The Packers are going to win it.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
All the highlights of the Chicago Bears and Green Bay Packers game you heard right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. What's up and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Bears Monday. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. On this Bears Monday, Cap, we talk about the Bears and their loss against the Green Bay Packers by a score of 28-21. If you're at Lambeau Field, if you got a chance to watch the game, we definitely want to get your thoughts. But, Cap, this morning the Bears are 9-4, and we have seen Bears and Packers games where the Bears would have no hope, would have no chance going into Lambeau Field. And the Bears were close, but not close enough yesterday in the loss against Green Bay.
Yeah, there were so many mistakes in the first half. The offense didn't get much going. The defense missing Kyler Gordon, who got hurt in warm-ups and missed the game. They gave up too many explosive plays, Hoodie. Too many explosive plays. Your kicker, I mean, he's an accurate dude, but that kick at the end of the first half, that can't happen. Now you give him the ball at the 40. Next thing you know, Bo Melton's standing in the end zone, 7 more points. That's a terrible mistake. But in the end, the second half was all Bears, man, in terms of their run game. They ran the ball effectively. Caleb made some sensational throws. You get it all the way down there, 4th and 1. You still have 2 timeouts in your pocket. I don't understand why they didn't run the football, or at least when Caleb got on the edge. I watched it probably 20 times on the way home last night. My wife drove so I could watch and listen and everything. And I'm watching that final play, 0.6 seconds. He gets the ball out earlier. It's a touchdown. He's got him open. Keyshawn Nixon made a hell of a play because he's responsible for DJ Moore on the check down, who's open. Would have been a tough across-your-body throw, not as easy as people think. And he just was late, so why not pick up the first down, live to fight another day? I didn't understand clock management down the stretch either. But you wake up this morning, your team is legit. They belong.
No question. At 9-4, you'd rather be 9-4 than 4-9. That is for sure. And a chance to get into the tournament, as they're saying at Lake Forest, to try to get into the postseason. There's a number of things to pick apart with this game. There are no perfect games in the National Football League, no matter how good you are. However, Cap, I'm going to once again hammer the defense this morning because I don't understand. You explain it to me. Why is the defensive line so damn slow to get off the ball? Whether the Bears send 4, send 5, send 6, the Bears just cannot get enough pressure or enough sacks. I've even gotten off the whole thing of getting sacks. I just want them to be able to get pressures. I don't understand why this Bears defensive line is so slow to get off the ball. They're always the last ones to get off the ball. You know, it is a lot of pressure on the linebackers and DBs to have to make all the splash plays. That's a problem. Like nothing against Montez Sweat getting a sack, and I mean that's what he's paid for. He's there to be able to rush the passer. But it is daunting when the linebackers and the DBs have to make all the splash plays. Confusion and inability to make plays in the secondary was staggering to me on the touchdowns that they surrendered. As if they're pointing at one another and said, no, that's you. No, that's you. No, they're on an island by themselves because the defensive line can't seem to be able to get home. That's a major problem. C.J. Gardner-Johnson had a terrific first half. He was all over the field in the first half, and I appreciate what he did. However, and again, sack for Montez Sweat, that's awesome. But here's the thing. The Chicago Bears are not going to be able to get to where they want to be unless they're able to do something on that defensive line, meaning that they have to be able to pressure, if not sack, pressure the quarterback. The linebackers and DBs are running all over the field trying to be able to cover and to recover for a defensive line that's unable to get to the quarterback. That's a major problem. Now, by the way, I say this in wins and losses, as you well know. You stand next to me every day. I say this even when they win. But it stood out even more so where Jordan Love is intercepted once, and he sacked once, and otherwise his uniform was clean. That's a problem.
Yeah, he was outstanding against the blitz. I think he had a 148 passer rating against the blitz. So I heard Chris Canty this morning say, memo to D coordinators, quit blitzing Jordan Love. He's very good against the blitz. No doubt about it. I don't think you're going to get what you want this year. I don't, in terms of pass rush. That group is just not good enough. And that is going to have to be like he addressed the offensive line last offseason. He's going to have to address his defensive line this offseason. But you still have high hopes for where this thing could go. I'm telling you, that team is legit.
Okay.
100%. I just don't think that defensively we're going to get what we want until they can bring in more reinforcements. You cannot have four guys have a shot at Josh Jacobs late in the game in a tie ball game. Sweat has him. You can see the picture in the newspaper. He's got him by the jersey, and he wriggles free. There's Jalen Johnson and two other guys, and guess what? He wriggles away, gets 21 yards. Then Austin Booker's offsides down at the 4-yard line. And the next play, they're in the end zone. You're exactly right. It has to be better.
The only way that I could consider the Bears legit as far as being able to get the job done is you got to close a game like that one on Sunday. You're not going to win every football game. But you know how you legitimize a team that is legit? You do that by being able to score throughout the game. This whole thing where you're scoring at the last minute, Cap, I appreciate after halftime Caleb Williams completing 13 of 21 passes, good for 154 yards, 7.3 yards attempt, and then Monangai and Swift and the running game started to open up. That's a far cry from the beginning of this game in which Caleb Williams had 32 passing yards. This whole thing that this offense is like an old car in the winter. You're trying to start it up and it just won't turn over. You got to keep pumping that thing to make sure that the car finally gets enough ejectors, enough gas in it, so that way it can turn over. Cap, it's 60 minutes. This whole thing that you're trying to score in the second half. And by the way, the Bears have been successful by scoring in the second half a lot this season. What I'm saying is that when you have an opportunity to score 7, I like to see that more often in the first quarter. We saw this in the Minnesota game. We saw this in the Baltimore game, up 10-3 at the half against Philadelphia, in which I felt that they were better than that in the first half of that game against Philadelphia. But this whole old car that it's in the cold, you just can't turn it over. Hey, I'd like for them to be able to be a little bit more opportunistic and a little bit more productive in the first half. The second half nonsense, as you well know, Cap, it's good when you win. But what happens when it comes down to one play? Now you look back in the first half and say, boy, we had opportunities to have a bigger lead, so that way we're not climbing uphill all the time.
Yeah, the one thing I would say to you is you're predicated so much, the Bears' offense is, about running the football between the tackles, and you had to wear them down. That's a good defense. And in the second half, they were exhausted. That Bears thing just kept hammering away. They didn't get away from the run game. And they had that two-pronged attack of Monangai and Swift. And these two dudes are tough. The O-line got rolling. I kept listening to all the Packer fans. That's holding. They're holding Micah. Whatever. That goes on in every game. But you are correct. You got to start faster. But the play like Colston Loveland where he fumbled, they ended up calling it incomplete. Yep. That's a hell of a throw. You got to secure that. Yeah, that gets you in the red zone.
Correct.
Like, add up the screwed up kick by Cairo Santos, and I know their kicker did the same thing. Look, the elements were not good to play in. It was freaking cold there. The wind chill had to be, by the end of the game, below 0. It was cold. But guess what? Both teams playing it, you got to find a way to be better.
Yeah, just 1 for 7 on third down, and that first half is 6 first downs, is not good enough for any team. Good team, bad team, team in the middle. You just have to be able to start putting more points up on the board. Because my thought is, if you get off to faster starts, Cap, it doesn't come down to that one play at the end. We should address that one play at the end as well. And we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, head coach for the Bears, in a little bit. But the way you saw it from your seat in Lambeau Field, and again, television didn't do it justice. That's why I can't wait to see the All-22 to see everything, to scan the entire field. So I was thinking at the time that they would run it in or try to run it in for a touchdown or run for a first down. That's what I thought it was going to happen. And then be able to have a timeout because you had 2 timeouts in your pocket in that spot, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought the Bears were going to do. But then they throw it to Cole Kmet and it's intercepted and the game is over. What did you expect in your gut as that game was going on?
Yeah, I expected them to run the football right there. Run the football. Could I see them using Caleb on a boot with a run-pass option? Sure. But you got to get the first down. You have to. Mm-hmm. You've got 2 timeouts, 27 seconds remaining. First of all, I thought Ben let too much time drip down. I did. I'm like, let's go. He was comfortable. He did not want to give Green Bay a chance to get the football back. He told J-Mac, Jason McKee, we were likely going for 2 if they scored, which, love it. Love the aggressive nature. We're on the road, go in and try and steal one. Super cool. But you got to get there first. And you could have had a first down. The way you were running the football, you should have gone for the first down. And if, again, I put my stopwatch to it, it was about 0.6 seconds late on the throw to Cole Kmet, and Keyshawn Nixon made just a hell of a play. He did.
He did.
His responsibility was for DJ Moore, who's open in the middle. And he sees Cole Kmet. That they watch the tape. That's basically the same play that we scored against the Eagles, and he hightailed it to the end zone. He needed more air under the throw. I know Jurko was saying on the postgame that he thought Cole Kmet should have come back to the ball. I've watched it a bunch of times. I don't think he had an opportunity to come back to the ball. It was underthrown. The defensive back made a hell of a play, and it was late getting there. That's it.
And the Bears fall short against the Green Bay Packers at Lambeau Field. We want to get your thoughts in the game. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank as we talk to you on a Bears Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else. But here comes the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Folks, you know this about me. I can't stand the cold. Yet I was in Green Bay yesterday with the owner of Automatic Mechanical Services, my guy, Steve Stahor. Folks, the cold's only going to get worse this winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year. And because of my friends like Steve at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. We were sitting at that game, and he said, well, at least you know when you get home, your home will be nice and warm. My people took care of you. That's right. You should, too. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com. That's atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a tough Chicago winter. So use Atomatic. Mention me. Say, Cap sent me. They'll give you some additional savings. Take that.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like the clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
48-yard line, 3rd down and 19. Snap back. 4-man rush. Love sets, throws middle of the field. Intercepted. Threw it to C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Left 45. Midfield to the Packer 40. And out of bounds, untouched. How about that? Yet another one by this Bears defense. Threw it right to him. Pick number 18 for the Bears.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6. Glad that you're with us here on this Bears Monday. The Bears lose to the Green Bay Packers. And we're going to get your reaction, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That is our phone number. There's levels to this thing because the Bears have to play Cleveland next and then Green Bay after that. I could take solace in, again, another fine effort by the Bears in the second half, but again, falling short in the game against the Green Bay Packers. But before I think that they can beat the Packers, Cap, I need to see better from the defensive line and from the offense as well. You know, I just don't understand why we are at such a disadvantage at times just pushing the ball down the field offensively. I know that the Green Bay system and the Bears system or the system of the Eagles or other teams in the NFL is maybe different or similar to the Bears, but it doesn't mean that you have to be so damn pedestrian and not be able to connect to receivers and just loosen up your offense. It's so tight. And by the way, I'm going to make sure that I give the Packers and their defense all the flowers in the world, especially in the first half, and also making plays when they needed to at the end of the game. But why, as you watch that game, Cap, you had to be thinking, boy, look how Jordan Love can be able to move the ball down the field. And the Bears, it's always stagnant. It takes a second half. It takes round 8 or round 9 of a 15-round fight for them to start getting warmed up. I want them to push the ball down the field and have a competitive advantage from the arm of 18 more often.
Yeah, and I get you, and I would love that too. I think you got to remember something. We're 13 games into Caleb and Ben. They're, what is this, Jordan Love, 6th year in the NFL in the same system? It's going to look different. It just is. Defensively, look, they have some good players. They do. Their secondary is as good as it's going to get, even though it's banged up with no Kyler Gordon. If you missed it, he was injured in the warm-up yesterday with his groin. I don't know what that means for him going forward. They've got to get more pressure on quarterbacks. But when you get opportunities to make plays, like Josh Jacobs running for 21 yards and 4 guys have a shot at him, you can't miss that tackle. You absolutely have got to get that guy on the ground.
Okay, I'll finish my point then on this side because I asked you about offense. What I'm telling you is that the Chicago Bears, because you didn't have a Dunze, but you have Luther Burden, and you got Cole Kmet, and you've got Loveland. So it's not one of these seasons where the Bears only have one option offensively, one tight end. They have plenty of options to go to. And what I'm telling you is that when you have an opportunity to throw the football and to be able to connect, even if it's a 5-yard pass, 10-yard pass, you've got to be able to have a flow of the offense. I never thought that the Packers were back on their heels in the first half defensively because the Bears are trying to run the football. They had a hard time running the football. It took them a while for them to get the running game started. 138 yards on the ground is a really good day, but a lot of that felt like it was in the second half. What I'm telling you is that the Bears were, when they're handed good field position, right? Williams with that inside toss to Moore that goes nowhere. 2nd and 16, a run by Carmen Jurko, a screen pass that goes nowhere in 3rd and 8, and you go for a field goal in 7-3 Green Bay. In that scenario, I'm saying, man, I want 7 in that spot. No matter if he is a neophyte to the position or not, or the game plan or not, I need for the Bears to be able to connect more and be more fluid offensively by connecting to the receivers. You've got to put the defense on their heels. You have to do that. And it only happens in the second half of these games. That's my point. I think you got to be better than that.
Absolutely fair. It's a learning process. So much of what they do is predicated on the ability to run between the tackles. And until you wear a defense down, the Bears are not yet there offensively. Caleb's still a work in progress. He was not good in the first half. There's no way to sugarcoat that. He was outstanding in the second half. You just got to keep grinding and keep working. And when you get opportunities like the throw he made to Colston Loveland to get you in the red zone, that ball can't be an incomplete pass. He's got to hang on to that.
As far as the running game is concerned, we mentioned 138 yards on 32 carries, the bottle popper that Carmen Jurko put on the Green Bay defense. He was hitting hard. DeAndre Swift was running hard. I give them full credit because they were doing whatever it took to be able to get that running game started. It was stagnant in the first half, but Monangai runs hard. I know his longest was 9, but it seems like it was more than that based on how hard he was trying to run against that defensive Green Bay.
Yeah, he had that one I think you're referring to where he hit the defensive back or linebacker coming up in the hole and literally drove him backwards, bounced off him, and spun, was able to pick up 4 or 5 more yards. It was amazing to watch.
There was some helmet hit where he got a chunk of the Green Bay helmet and it popped in the air. You'll see that in the replay here.
Cracked his helmet.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's what you want, right? So at least the effort is there. The results have to be better. Yes, a close loss does not necessarily mean that the Bears are legitimately better than the Green Bay Packers on the same plane. You know how you do that? You win the game against Green Bay. Hopefully in the second time that they play Green Bay, we can check them as legit. A 7-point loss is still a loss. I want to see better from the Bears at home when they play Green Bay.
I don't disagree, but they are legit, and they proved that yesterday. That game, I walked out and went, look, I saw Shay's tweet. I thought it was right on the money. Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. We made some mistakes early, got down 14-3, got it tied at 21. That Green Bay team, they know they were in a dogfight. And even, I think it was Josh Jacobs, he said, not the same old Bears. You could see how they play for that coach, how different things are up there. The talent level has changed. That offensive line got rolling in the second half. Yes, you're correct. You have got to be better right out of the gate. You got to be able to hit on some of the deep stuff that we haven't seen yet. That team is legit. I wouldn't want to play the Bears if I was a playoff team. That team is absolutely belongs on the same field.
I agree with that, but you also have to beat the Packers at some point too.
Don't disagree.
So I say, again, the close loss is not a win. The loss is the loss. And again, it was going to be tough to go into Lambeau Field and beat them. My point is that you know when you've turned the corner, when you could beat them. Now you have to settle for the split and may have to play them in the playoffs too, by the way, down the line. So hopefully the Bears have learned, and not just the team. I'm talking about the head coach as well. Hope he's learned as well. Like sometimes the bread and butter is just fine. The bread and butter, you running the football in that spot, okay? because as much as I would like for number 18 to throw the football more often, especially when you matriculate the ball down the field, maybe the head coach will learn something too about, hey, in that spot, just get the first down, and then you see what happens. You're trying to go for it all there in a tough spot, and it just didn't work. Sometimes that 1 yard's good enough, Cap.
100%. And the sad thing is Caleb could have picked it up with his legs.
Sure could have.
As he's looking, I told you, he's 0.6 seconds late delivering the football. It's not a lot, but it's enough. Then run and get the first down. You got 2 timeouts.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you, the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Darian, here is Darian in Berwyn on Kap and J Hood. Darian, good morning.
What's up, Hoodie? How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Hey, I just wanted to call, man, and give my perspective as a Bears fan. I'm so proud of these Bears. At not one point of that game did I ever feel like we were truly out of it. And when was the last time we could really say that, right? Caleb, there's some things we got to clean up. But how about that touchdown to Zacchaeus? Watch that in slow motion.
Yeah,
it's
that throw is insane.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that throw is insane.
But listen, man, if they're listening, if they are listening by chance,
they're listening.
I'm proud of them. We got them in 2 weeks. And listen, the difference is they're going to have the city of Chicago behind them. Go Bears, bear down. We'll get them next time.
All right, Darian.
Have a good week.
Thank you very much for the phone call. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up. Also, we'll hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears. It's a Bears Monday. Bears lose to the Packers 28-21 on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away, and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Guys at Silvy, if your house feels drafty this winter, call my friends at Window Nation. This December, save 50% off all window styles and get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't wait. This end-of-year sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com today.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
Snap back to Love. Has time, launching a tight spiral down the middle of the field, playing center field. They missed it, and he caught it. Touchdown. Milt Brisker had a shot at it, never got there. A big strike down the middle of the field for 45 and a 13-3 Packer lead.
Highlights right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6 here on this Bears Monday as the Bears lose to the Green Bay Packers by a score of 28-21. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko coming at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3, right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. And our video streaming on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. As we talk to you about the Bears, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. As promised, we'll hear now from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, on a number of issues. Of course, in a couple of weeks, the Bears will have another shot at the Green Bay Packers.
Just in terms of playing at Lambeau, you know, this is my 7th year in the division, and I do think there's some aura that comes with playing here, you know, and competing here. I love it for our guys. There's, you know, this is what the football gods made football to be, you know, cold weather in December like this, and, you know, Green Bay, Chicago, I think that's outstanding. So I think it's awesome to have this rivalry alive and well right now, and get another chance at it here in 2 weeks.
What about Caleb?
I mean, we got a lot of options there. I don't know exactly who's going to pop necessarily, but between the options that we have and then Caleb using his legs was hopeful we could find a way to get a yard there.
And as you mentioned earlier, Cap, no Kyler Gordon. Found out right before the game that Gordon not available.
Well, I mean, we adjust on the fly. That's no problem. That's what we always do. And so we had a plan. DA does a great job with that. Next guys were popping up, and you know, they answer the call, and we don't miss a beat that way. But you know, Kyler's a really good player, and we're better when he's out on the field. So you know, you do miss that, and when it happens in pregame like that, it also takes you down a man going into the game too. So if you know that going into the game, at least you can have someone else up on the active roster for you there to fill in and be another body, whether it's on offense or defense. So you know, it's one of those things. It's a shame that it happens like it did, and you know, we'll see the extent of it.
Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I loved watching the post-game handshake. Could it be any faster? That might have been the fastest. I'm here because I don't want to get fined by the league. It was basically marshalling. Yeah, like that.
Wow.
Matt LaFleur threw the no-look pass.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's some saltiness there.
There is, which I love. It's absolutely awesome. But I believe that you can't, here's a couple thoughts. A, you can't believe what any of these coaches tell you. Mm-hmm. Our coach, their coach, any coach. They're going to tell you what they want to tell you. You can learn a lot sitting in the stands, and I don't mean in a skybox or a press box. I'm talking about in the end zone where I was, and a bunch of Packer fans around me. And as the game started, saying the most vile stuff about Caleb and about the Bears and about Ben Johnson. And then as the second half went on, those same guys I'm listening to, and all of a sudden they're like, this team's running it right down our throat. What is going on here? Oh, my God, did you see that throw? I heard the one guy behind me. He didn't have a shirt on. It's 0. And he's got overalls on and no shirt. And he's like, uh-oh, this quarterback might be a problem. Yeah. I mean, you learn a lot listening to the fans. It was just a cool experience. So, look, they had every chance to win that game. There's so much that has to get cleaned up. I cannot wait to see how they play against Cleveland. Find a way to 10-4. That's it.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Nesby is in Farmington Hills, Michigan, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Nesby.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How you doing, Kap Hoodie, man? You both are spot on this morning, but you know, it's a nasty pill to swallow this morning, man. But you know, looking at it as a caveat, the silver lining is our last 3 games against Green Bay has come down to the last play: a blocked field goal, a made field goal, and then, of course, the interception in the end zone yesterday.
Yep. Agreed.
We're right there, man. We are right there. And it leads me to something that Isaiah Thomas, a long time ago, will always said about the Bulls and Michael Jordan. The little brother that you used to beat up on until the point where the little brother became better than you and you couldn't beat him no more. I'm starting to feel that with Green Bay. They've, narrow games where they escape with victory. The first game last year, and then the first game this year, narrowly escaped with victory. And then, of course, the second game, we win by field goal. And then I can't wait for this next game to see how the Bears respond. But I have a serious feeling. It's going to get to a point where they can't do nothing with us.
Look, they have a hell of a franchise and a hell of a coach and a hell of a quarterback and a hell of a team. I don't know if it's going to get to the point where they can't do anything with us. I just think it's going to get to the point where 2 heavyweights are going to sling at each other twice a season and maybe in the postseason, that we are no longer incompetent.
I have a question for the two of you. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
What do you guys think about Jalen Johnson's performance?
I
didn't think he was great.
Substandard and rusty.
He's still on a pitch count. Like, there were times I'm like, why is Jalen not on the field? So, but like the 21-yard Josh Jacobs run, you guys remember it. It was right in front of me. Sweat has him. 2-yard loss, gets away. And then there's 3 other guys, one of whom is Jalen Johnson. He can't get him on the ground. Got to be better.
First quarter, Jalen Johnson getting cooked in man coverage by Christian Watson on a slant route.
That's right. That's exactly right. Barlissimo is in the UK with the number 1 show in the middays in the UK, and Barlissimo's with us on Kap and J Hood. Barlissimo, good morning.
Gentlemen, good morning to you. I'm calling as a conflicted Bears fan. I'm conflicted because usually my pessimism when we played the Packers, because they've had the brakes beaten off us, but my pessimism yesterday was because for 3 plays, the Cairo Santos kickoff, the Javon Dexter not wrapping up Jacobs in the backfield, and the 1 pass that was left short by Caleb, which had a chance, that could have been a touchdown easily. If Komet comes back to him, if he just loves it a bit more, that's fine. That's the pessimism. The optimism is we're doing this with a defense against a team that believes, by their trade for Parsons, that they're 1 player away from a championship in their house, and we should have not only beat them, but beat them by 4 to 7 points. Yeah, we were 7 points down at the end, but we were driving 1 play difference. It's a different story, and the Packers are not talking about how we're the 7th seed. I can't wait to see them at Soldier Field because I believe we're going to beat the brakes off them, and I think we're going to beat Cleveland. So, let's get us back to the top of the standings. Lots of optimism. The defense hasn't been happy all year. Once we do, watch out, Bears. What's your thoughts?
Look, watching that game, Barlissimo, we missed talking to you. Good to hear from you today. Watching that game yesterday, there is so much that you have to clean up. Hoodie is exactly right that you have to be able to stretch the field a little bit. You've got to be able to make more plays early in the game, in the pass game, especially when you're trying to establish the run at that point. Second half was a different story. You are running the ball down their throat. Your offensive line is cooking. Their defensive line is gassed. And they said it after the game. That run game was legit now. That is nothing to sneeze at. Now you have to continue to pound the rock in the first half, but take shots when you get an opportunity. And then when you do get an opportunity and Caleb makes a sensational throw to Colston Loveland, that ball can't end up on the ground or a fumble. That was nearly a turnover right there. You're in the red zone. That was a huge play in the game. And then you give away 7 points with, 30 seconds, 40 seconds left in the half because your kicker, I don't know what that was. Was he trying to do that? Did he slip? I know their kicker, McManus, also did the same thing, and as soon as it left his foot, I was watching him. He put his hands on his head like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Look, it was bitter cold. It was. It was not good conditions to play in. Jordan Love found a way to hit on those big passes. He absolutely did.
That's right. It was cold for both teams.
Correct. It's not like they were playing in Hawaii and we were playing in Green Bay.
Yeah.
We were all there. Can't happen.
The platform is next, and we'll take more of your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. It's a Bears Monday. The Bears lose the Packers 28-21. You're listening to Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Bleck Abdalla. Pre-game tailgate, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Bradley University.
App, your number one destination for the home, offers a wide selection of Reliance water heaters with expert installation. The right water heater is essential when the temperatures drop. Our selection of Reliance water heaters includes gas and electric options in different sizes, so you can find the perfect fit for your home. You also get expert installation from App's trusted technicians. That's right. I had them at my house the other day. They are awesome. Eric Bronke, my guy there, custom install for TVs. Fabulous. Anything you need, Apt has got you. Call us today for your free estimate on a brand new water heater. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936. J-Boy.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection. We carry great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home today. Save big on a Whirlpool top-load washer or electric dryer. Right now, get them on sale for just $6.28 each. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of appliances on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a Pepper thing.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. The little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Pick up one in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Capman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And now it's time for the platform. Here's Shane Orlick.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the CTA, the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, a lot of hand-wringing being done as always because we have the college football playoff field. And people are furious one way or another, whether it's Miami's involvement, Notre Dame's disinvolvement, Alabama's involvement. Everybody's got something to be angry about. And I heard Evan Cohen talking about this. He was very vitriolic, surprisingly, towards Tulane, of all teams. Why Tulane? They're the highest-ranked group of 5. If you're going to be mad about the group of 5, be mad about James Madison. Don't be angry about Tulane. And then he even said, I would prefer if we got the 5, make it 4 power conference champions. Forget the group of 5. Oh, so you'd rather have 5-loss Duke? Like, there is no good answer. And I'm going to say something that I was told a long time ago, you're not supposed to say in radio, about the top 12 in my estimation. I don't care. Because, frankly, the way this is set up was to make it so you don't have to choose only 2 of Georgia, Ohio State, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, and Ole Miss. You can have all of them. And any team below that line, I don't give an F about. You're not good enough to win a title anyways. What, am I going to whine that team number 13 wasn't invited to the dance? The important thing when they expanded from 4 was including, instead of having to make a difficult decision where you can only take 2 of the next 6 teams, you can take them all. And that's all I needed to see. So I'm not going to get upset that Notre Dame isn't involved. Sorry, I'm not weeping for you. You want to play? Beat Miami.
Damn. The one thing I would say, and I was having this discussion with my brother on the drive home last night. Look, if the players voted at Notre Dame to not go, we didn't get in, we don't want to be in a bowl game, I guess you have to respect the players' wishes. Because why would Jeremiah Love play and put himself in harm's way? Mm-hmm. He's going to go in the draft, and that's his life then going forward. But if, as I'm trying to remember, I watched so many, Emmanuel Acho, all these different people. There was one of them that said, players didn't vote. The university made the decision as soon as they didn't get in. If that's true.
That's what I heard too.
If that's true, that is the height of arrogance. That is disgusting that the university said, well, we're going to take our ball and go home. You didn't pick us.
Yeah.
Guess what? You got to beat Miami. Or Miami says to you, well, we lost 2 games, you lost 2 games, but we beat you. We should go. I understand that.
Sure.
And if you don't take Alabama, who's a legitimately very good team, I'm not telling you they're going to win the national championship, but that Alabama team did beat Georgia earlier in the year.
Yes, they did.
That's a quality win. Name me one win that the University of Notre Dame has that rivals that.
They don't have one.
Beating his juggernaut.
There isn't one that's close.
Yes.
Correct.
I guess my overall thought on it is that, when it comes to Notre Dame, for them to be able to say, we didn't get in, we don't agree with the committee, so we're going to leave, you're doing a disservice to your own fans. And it's not just South Bend. It's a national platform. It's international, actually.
Yeah, it's a way bigger brand than Alabama and Georgia combined.
It is.
You're right.
It is an international brand. All over the world, they're Notre Dame fans. And what you just told them is we're going to stick our middle finger up and say, we didn't get what we wanted, so we're going to leave.
But what if the players voted as a team?
Well, then
Again,
that's fine.
I don't know.
But that's not what I've heard. What I've heard is the university made a decision. And also, Hoodie, the fans, I don't know if you've seen it, the fans don't mind that the university said go shove it. The fans are saying, why would we give the network more money? Why would we help them? Hey, newsflash, guys, you get paid for playing in a bowl game.
Yeah, right. Yes.
You get money.
I've seen Notre Dame fans say that they stand with the Fighting Irish by not going. However, that's a trip for Notre Dame fans. If they haven't gone all year, they can see them in the bowl game. And to me, as a tried and true college football fan, I love the bowl games still. I always will. But now you're making them irrelevant more than ever when you decide K-State, Iowa State to just turn a blind eye to it. I'm not happy with that.
But you would be a fan of if Georgia didn't make the playoff. They had a 4-loss season. You wouldn't still be excited that you got in the whatever bowl?
I would still watch because I'm a fan. Not just when everything goes well, but when you don't get picked, I'd still be a fan. And for Notre Dame, for the university to make that decision, I just think that is...
What if the players did? What would your take be?
If the players what?
If the players had a team meeting and they voted and went to their coach, AD, and said, yeah, we just voted as a team. We don't want to play if we don't get in the playoff.
That's the case, then I'm going to the podium and letting people know. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I would say it's a decision our players made. We have to respect that.
So it definitely doesn't seem that way with Notre Dame.
So now the heat's not on me as a university. The players chose not to play, so you got a problem. It's them.
Can you imagine being a senior and finding out you already played your last football game? You're a senior at Notre Dame, and you just find out via social media, oh, my last game was last week. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I want to know. Because, again, where I disagree with a lot of people, I told you I was debating with my bro on the ride home. If the players got together and the team captains, whoever that is, the quarterback, the star running back, Jeremiah Love, if they said, hey, we're out. If we don't get in, we don't want to play in a bowl game.
Yeah.
We're going to have 25 guys opting out. That's not who we are. We're out. Okay.
But just honestly do away with the whole bowl system. Because you've got Baylor saying we're not going to accept the bowl invite. We've moved on to the 2026 process, whatever the hell that means. They right now, the bowl committee cannot find an opponent for Georgia Southern because every school they've asked, including Florida State, I can't remember the others, but it was like schools you'd think would play, 5 and 7 schools that are academic qualifiers. They've all said no. Nobody wants to play in these things. That you made this sport all about the playoff. The playoff's the only thing that matters now. So just end the charade and get rid of the Bulls if nobody's going to play in them. I don't want to watch some 3-9 team go play Georgia Southern because it's the only opponent that would accept the invite. It's ridiculous.
Because they would take the money and they would play.
Yeah, exactly.
That 4-win team, they take it.
Right, but you get what I'm saying. Like if every other team is like, you know what, screw that, we don't want to make the trip. Well, then just get rid of it. Who needs this?
What do you think about a 16-team expansion for the playoff?
It's going to happen.
And more than likely it will happen. And by the way, that still won't be good enough.
It's not more than likely. It's going to happen
Yeah, because
next
number
season.
17 is going to go. We got screwed.
We need to be in there too.
No, it happens. Listen, we remember when the NCAA tournament for basketball was small. Do we not? Hello?
Oh, 100%.
Remember it was small, and then just all of a sudden it expands. And now even 68's not enough.
Right. Number 70 goes, that's ridiculous.
You got Dick Vitale screaming about Seton Hall.
I will say the
biggest
mistake that they make is the weekly rankings. They got to stop putting those out. If yesterday is the first playoff ranking that we ever see, I think there's a lot less complaining because nobody would be like, well, why was Notre Dame ahead of Miami the whole time? You just find out at the end, Miami's ahead of Notre Dame and go, oh, yeah, they beat them. That makes sense.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk to you about the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 on this Bears Monday. The platform which they brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. It is the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is spreading cheer across Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, the festive fleet can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every CTA train line and 18 bus routes will feature a visit from Santa himself. On the 9th and 10th, catch the holiday fleet on the Pink Line and make your ride a magical one. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making travel easy and convenient. So gather the family, snap some festive selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the full schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
Some thoughts from Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Bears, and Courtney Cronin at 7:35. All part of the mix on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Long drive, play 14 right now from the 17. Snap, quick screen right, Burden with blockers inside the 10. Burden gets down inside the 5 and a first down for the Bears. Well-blocked screen, sidearm throw right top. Burden ran with it and picks up 10 on 3rd down and long.
Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we've got you. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great week. The Bears lose to the Green Bay Packers 28-21 here on this Bears Monday. We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up in a half hour from now. But first, let's hear from the quarterback for the Bears, Caleb Williams, talking about that second half play, fourth quarter. Why did the deep pass attack take off in the second half? Let's listen to that first.
I think it just comes down to small details for me. I think it comes down to footwork, getting in rhythm faster, and then small details for us in the passing game, making sure everybody is where they need to be, and communicating that properly, and just creating the right mindset on those drives and going into the drives.
Left side of the formation, a couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
Joniak Santo on the call.
We had about 2 or 3 guys in front of, either stacking Swift or, excuse me, stacking Swift or right there with Swift. And so, rolled out and saw Cole and tried to give him a big boy ball, try and let him go up for it because I ended up seeing 25 starting to sprint. And so tried to slow them up and, kind of give them a chance in those moments. It's, got to have it moment. And they had a guy trailing me, and so didn't feel that I could go get it myself. And so just got to give Cole a better shot at it. I think, next time just extend him a little bit more and kind of lead him. But in those moments you want to put the ball in play and trust your guy, or try to have your guy go make a play, and just got to give him a better ball.
So that's the end of the game, Cap. The interception by Nixon, not a crook, but a crook in that spot, ends the game for the Bears.
He made an amazing play, and he's the guy that got the 15-yard penalty when he took a shot at Luther Burden, and Matt LaFleur aired him out on the sideline. It was one of those ones where Nixon just walked by, kind of put his head down. LaFleur was screaming at him, and he just kept going. No engagement back. And made the play at the end, got a game ball for it. It was a hell of a play, because if you go back and just pull it up online and watch him, he's spying DJ Moore. Then he takes off. DJ he was wide open at the end of the play. Caleb had already begun to make the decision and to have his arm going to try and hit Cole. The problem was he was 0.6 seconds late with Cole. Cole is open.
Yep.
It's like a mini version of the play that beat the Eagles last week that clinched the game, and it was, smaller field there. It was a 28-yarder in Philly. This was a lot shorter. If he gets the ball out 0.6 seconds earlier, we're watching a 2-point conversion most likely to try and win a football game. Would have been cool.
All 22 out yet?
I'll look. I don't believe so.
We have some homework to do.
No question.
All over the field offensively, especially in that first half. I texted you one while you're in the cold, so I gave you some homework to take a look at.
It's the first time in a long time I had my phone put away. Like, my phone was inside my coat, and I just ignored it, and then I'm like, oh, I got 29 text messages. What is going on here?
I think you're at home. Some people didn't know that you're at Lambeau
Correct.
Field. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you, the Bears fan, on this Bears Monday. Bears lose to the Packers 28-21. Cornelius is on the north side on Kap and J Hood. C, good morning.
You got me?
Good morning. How are you?
We got you.
Yeah, man. You guys talked about the key third down when Jacobs got it. That was the one that I was really upset about with the three guys in front of him.
Yeah, I was too. I was right where I was sitting. And the play that has to be made, look, there were three other guys there. The play that has to be made, Sweat has him for a 2-yard loss. And he's got him by the jersey, and he got away.
Yep. That was key. That was a key play in the game. And, they got to make that play. And I just think the defensive line has, I don't know if they can play better, but we're not going to win too many games without getting pressure on the quarterback.
Well, we expect them to play better, Cornelius. Like you said, if they can't, that's unacceptable. The play you just called in with, where you got four guys trying to stop one guy, that's nonsense. And the other thing is, too, is that even though maybe some of the guys on the interior stopped the run pretty good, point is, though, is that there's not enough plays after the quarterback. There's just not enough pass rush to be able to win. No matter how far you think the Bears can go, if you don't have a pass rush and the linebackers and the secondary doing the entire job for the defense, that's a problem. Every time you look around, it's the linebackers of the secondary leading in tackles. Why? Why can't the offensive line be able to get after the quarterback better? So and I know a lot of that is because of talent, but the effort is not there and not good enough. Dennis Allen would probably tell you that too. The effort is just not there. You're just not getting home. You're sending 5, Cap, sometimes 6, and you still can't get home? Nobody can get there.
Plus, watch Jordan Love, and the All-22 is out already, so I will watch it. And I'll look some stuff up for you at the break. It's funny, when you're the late game, they have it right up ready for you on Monday. Play at noon in the pedestrian part of the schedule. Yeah. We'll get to the Bears whenever. It's unbelievable.
Tuesday, you got to wait for it sometimes, don't you?
Sometimes Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah. There's some things that I need you to take a look at with Caleb Williams. You know what I'm looking at. You know what I'm looking for. I want you to identify if, and you mentioned like the 0.5, 0.6 seconds, if he's able to get the ball quicker to Cole Kmet, maybe it's a different Bears Monday. there's a number of plays like that if he gets the ball out quicker, then maybe you're getting a first down. You're matriculating the ball down the field, Hank Stram. So I look forward to taking a look over your shoulder at some of those open plays.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to bring some up for you.
So
100%.
Cornelius, we appreciate the phone call. Now he leaves the line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Jay True is in the West Loop on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Jay, good morning.
Hey, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Kap and J Hood, good morning. Love you guys. Kap, I'm going to need that Tasty Trade promo code. So thanks.
You got it.
I got a question here. So, Kap, all you do is stick up for Caleb.
No,
right?
That's absolutely not true. I've been absolutely critical. I thought he was awful in the first half. The whole offense was awful. But if you don't think he was sensational in the second half, I don't know what you were watching.
No, that's fine. Second half is fine. But again, it's a 4-quarter game.
He's played 13 games in a brand new system, and he's absolutely making tremendous progress.
Okay, so based on that, then why is Drake May doing 70% with the same thing? New coach, new offensive coordinator.
Two different guys. What do you want me to tell you?
With Wes Taylor.
What Drake May is doing is awesome. It has zero to do with Caleb Williams. And Caleb Williams is...
So they're from the same draft class.
It does
and he's
not,
the number one pick.
But it does not matter, Jay True. It doesn't matter. What one guy does has no bearing on the other guy. We're not redrafting. We're not taking Drake May. And if you don't think Caleb Williams is going to be a superstar, you're entitled to your opinion. I think you're out of your mind.
I'm on his side. I preface everything. I think Caleb's going to be great. I'm just unsure with the completion percentage is not good. And I don't understand why he's not learning because, again, if you look at your peers and what you do, I look at Drake May and he's learning. So based by peers, I think he would start to learn, but it's like almost becoming worse. He's the last, second string quarterbacks have a better completion percentage than him.
They do not.
A, that's inaccurate.
That was more of a joke.
Okay.
But
B,
bad joke.
If you don't think this guy is improving week by week, then I don't know what you're watching. That's A. B, I went back, I looked up Brett Favre's numbers, much more recent. We're not talking about the 70s with Terry Bradshaw. Brett Favre's completion percentage, multiple seasons when he was a star, were in the 50s. Josh Allen, his third year is when it finally turned around. He was 56 or 57% in his second year. So there's got to be some patience. Caleb has to make better decisions at times. But those throws that he made, that touchdown to Zacchaeus, there are like three dudes on the planet that could make that throw.
Jay True, we appreciate the telephone call. Both things can be true. My stance on Caleb Williams is that the offense, not just Caleb, but the offense just seems too stagnant for me early in games.
Fair statement.
That's all I'm saying. And by the way, it's not just my opinion. It's a fact when you watch the games. Caleb Williams had 32 passing yards, averaged 2.3 yards per attempt. The Bears had 6 first downs and were 1 for 7 on third down. Kyle Monangai and DeAndre Swift were averaging less than 3.2 yards per carry. Give the Packers defense credit for being able to slow or stop the offense, but we saw so many throws, and there's growth when you get thrown out of bounds, when you got nothing going. He did that numerous times at Lambeau Field yesterday. What I want is for the Bears to be able to get first downs and get a rhythm offensively. The rhythm should not come in the second half. The rhythm should be out throughout the game. You're not going to score every time you get the ball. I think that's clear. I think we all know football to know that you can't score, you can't get a field goal, you can't get a touchdown on every possession. But the one thing you can do is to be able to have a rhythm and a rapport with your weapons to get first downs. We see it across the league. And for some reason in the second half, that's when the light comes on for Caleb Williams. Well, you just can't, in the NFL, Cap, you just can't win every game in the bottom of the ninth. You can't. At some point throughout the game, you get a rhythm. It's like, we're chipping away. But when you are 3 and out and you're inaccurate and you're missing your receivers or you're ineffective offensively, those plays you think about when you lose games. I don't even think about the last play. I think about what was missed on the field in the first half. Because maybe if you score in the first half and do some damage, maybe you don't have to come from behind to win the ball game. That's all I'm saying.
That's a very fair point. Again, they have to start quicker. Part of what they do very well is they run the football between the tackles. Against Philly, they were able to bludgeon them all day long. Against Green Bay, it took to the second half to wear them down. Even Micah Parsons said after the game, man, I got tired chasing that dude. I'll get him. I promise you I'm going to get him. But Caleb was on the move a lot.
Was Micah Parsons, was he healthy? Was he out there yesterday? For all that mouth, how many big plays did he make? Huh?
He didn't have a lot of big plays.
How many big plays did he have, Cap?
Not many.
312-332-ESPN. Yeah, because, I'm against them. I'm a Packer now. You didn't do anything. The rest of the defense made some good plays. What did you do?
They did, but to his defense, that dude was chasing him all game long.
Great.
Caleb's like, that dude's right on my tail. I better throw this. Like, Caleb was very good about throwing it away when he felt the pressure.
I mean, Micah didn't get in the box score, but he absolutely impacted the game yesterday. Yeah, there's no question about it.
Yeah, well, I was thinking for that mouth that it should be a lot more in the box score, and I didn't get that.
I thought he played pretty well.
Sure. Here's one thing I'll give him, that he was around the pile, part of the quarterback hits, but for a guy that did a lot of talking, I didn't see the Evan Williams, Quay Walker type numbers. Maybe next game.
Because he did say beat the blank out of the Bears, right?
He did say that. I mean, again, when you have bluster, you got to match your bluster.
He was in the backfield on every
They didn't beat
drop.
the blank out of the Bears, though.
No,
they won, but they didn't beat the blank out of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have this bluster and you have a lot of talk, at least back some of that up where it's like, oh, you could see the tangible evidence of him being able to be such an impactful player. I can name 4 or 5 other guys that had more of an impact than him based on the bluster.
I don't think that's true.
Based on the bluster.
I think he might have been their defensive MVP. Again, he didn't get in the box score, but he wildly impacted Caleb's movement.
Yeah, didn't match the talk though. Didn't match the talk. If you're going to say all that, match the talk. That's all. It's the equivalent of saying I'm going to beat your ass after school, but yet you have 2 or 3 other guys that jumped in, and then you were around the pile. You were there too. You got a kick or 2 in. But you weren't the reason for the fight.
Well, once your 2 friends had him down.
Yeah, you like Cooper and Walker and Williams. Yeah. And there you are with a couple of boots to the head. Well, you didn't really cause the fight. You were just part of the fight.
There was the one sack, though, Enigbare got that he only got because Micah Parsons blew the play up.
Mm-hmm.
He did. He came from the backside, and
he was in the
stepped
backfield
up and
every drop back. Like I
12-round fight,
played
you
really
win
well.
by decision instead of a knockout?
Yeah, I mean, listen, he had all that talk in school in class, but it didn't seem to match all those threats he had in the classroom. I don't know what happened. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Over your phone calls coming up on the Bears as they lose to the Green Bay Packers 28-21 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks.
Right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, if you're tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now is the time to fix it. I don't snore anymore because of these great people at Sinus and Snoring MD. They make it super easy. In-office treatments. There's no hospital stays. Same-day appointments. And don't forget your insurance deductible resets in January. You paid into it all year. Do not waste it. Call 847-545-0147. 847-545-0147. And visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing, no snoring, and much better sleep this holiday season. You will feel so refreshed. I did it. It's awesome. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This holiday season, give a gift that truly means something. When you support Special Olympics Illinois, you help athletes across our state build confidence, friendships, and life-changing opportunities. I am a huge, huge proponent of what Special Olympics does. Special Olympics of Illinois and their great CEO, Peter Beal Del Vecchio, make a huge impact in our society. You can make a real impact this year with a gift of inclusion and joy. Visit SOILL.org to donate and support these amazing athletes today.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Caleb under center. Packers fill up that line of scrimmage. No Devontae Wyatt today. Motion Loveland. Snap Caleb. Fakes it to Swift. Rolling to his right. Going to outrun Rashawn Gary for a first down. To the 34-yard line of Green Bay and a run right to the sidelines in front of the Bears bench.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Need more Bears? Check out the ESPN Chicago app. Pat, the designer, and crew will have plenty right there on the ESPN Chicago app. Just hit the Chicago Bears podcast and boom, you're right there. Check out Bears content on a daily basis. Talking to you about the Bears on a Bears Monday as the Bears lose to the Packers 28-21. North Texas Eddie, listening on the ESPN Chicago app, is with us on Kap and J Hood. Eddie, good morning.
Happy holidays to y'all fellas, man. Kap J Hood, Shay.
Happy holidays to you, brother.
So I got a couple of things I want to lay on y'all here real quick. First thing first, Roma Doomsday not being...
Roma Doomsday what now?
Not being there was a major factor.
Uh-huh.
Now we got Tremaine Edmonds not being there, another major factor. And then two other things I just want to say real quick. Nobody talking about the pass Caleb made, that nice underhand pass. That was so beautiful.
You talking about the one for the touchdown to Zacchaeus?
No, the underhand pass when he was in the traffic. It was in the middle of the game.
Oh,
he
yeah.
just threw it to 85 commit. Oh, that was beautiful, bro.
It was amazing.
You know, it's funny, Eddie. You know, funny that you mentioned that. You know, it is amazing to see some of like the one-of-one throws that Caleb can make. There's not a lot of quarterbacks can be able to make the keyhole throw he made to Zacchaeus or the way he was able to get a Cole Kmet. So I like that he could be able to do that, but at the same time, I want him to get his layups too. It's like Kap coaching again, where a guy can dunk the ball, you know, from the free throw line, from the free throw circle, like Dr. J in his prime, right? Then Kap asked him to give him some post presence on the inside and can't hit a layup. That's got to be confounding, right?
We've had guys like that.
Exactly, right? So Caleb sometimes is like that, where it's like, how in the hell does he make that throw? How does he run to his right and still find time to be able to get the ball down the field to extend plays? How does he? So there's a lot of that. But then on top, but in the growing process, I want him to also be dynamic on first down and 10. Give me a 10-yard pass. Give me a 5-yard pass. And just keep the line moving on a regular basis. It may not end up always 7, but at least the offense is involved.
Well, the throw he made to Cole Kmet when he was flushed, and I think he had Micah Parsons chasing him, and he dropped it in the bucket to Cole Kmet, that was an incredible throw. It reminded me of last year when he hit DeAndre Swift on that, I don't even know what I would call it, a wheel route maybe, last year down the sidelines against the Vikings at Soldier Field. And we're like, how did he make that throw? The one to Cole Kmet was literally sensational. Mm-hmm. Not many guys can make that throw. If he makes that type of throw on the game-ending play, the Bears win. Or they go for 2, I should say.
Eddie, thank you very much for the phone call. Reverend Janice is in Minneapolis, Minnesota, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Reverend, good morning.
Good. Bears, Monday morning. How's everybody doing?
We're doing well.
Awesome, Reverend.
Good. We're hanging in there.
Good. Look, I'm going to talk about how proud I am of this team, this imperfect team, okay? The Bears are good, better, best. They are on a scale that Ben Johnson has set up. Good, better, best. And I think the Bears are getting better. Look, we had a doomsday. We were a doomsday away from winning that game. See what I did there? But we didn't have him. So LB3, Bert Duvernay, that stick, catch, and throw to Zacchaeus, all that stuff, you guys, they got to eat more. They got to learn more. They got more experience. The coaches got to have experience coaching them instead of a doomsday, you know? So I think that makes us better. Good, better, best. The Bears got better after that. And Hoodie, you were so right about the D-line, but we know about the D-line, okay? Mm-hmm. That there was one blitz, I almost fell off the couch because I swear, you talk about 5 or 6 people? I swear there was 8 or 9 people that they blitzed. And the Packers offensive line was sitting there, and Jordan Love was like, okay, I got plenty of time. No one got even near him. But we know that, okay? And we're going to do, I think that we need a pass rusher. I think we're a pass rusher away from that team being a division champ. And one more thing, this is a shot or no shot. I'm going to give you a shot or no shot. Mm-hmm. Are we an effective pass rusher away from being division champs and going over that hump? I love you guys. Bears 24, Cleveland 12. Thank you.
Have a great day. Find a way to win on Sunday. Get to 10-4. I just watched the throw that Caleb made to Zacchaeus for the touchdown, and then I watched the 2-point conversion with you, Hoodie. But that touchdown throw to Zacchaeus,
keyhole.
I don't know how he did it. Here it is. I don't know how he got that ball there.
Brother.
Chris Canty said this morning, and he was right. He goes, there might be 3 dudes on the planet that can make that throw. It was unreal. And it had heat. And guess what? What's Zacchaeus' problem been? Drops.
Drops, yeah.
He secured that ball before he slid out of bounds. That was a hell of a play.
That was smoke through a keyhole for Caleb Williams.
That's a great way to put it. That was awesome.
Because that should have been intercepted.
Or batted away.
Or something, man. That's just amazing.
It was an incredible throw, but I'd be fine if he never makes the decision to make that throw ever again, because 9 times out of 10, that's intercepted.
I don't think it's intercepted. I think it's batted away.
Either or, but that's a dangerous throw, man.
Cap is 50%. You know why? Because there's 4 hands on the ball.
Yeah,
It's 4 hands. There was a 50-50 shot of that being intercepted because of the defender being right there on
the one
Zacchaeus'
thing
jock.
that I would tell you is the defender, whoever that was, I didn't see his number, he's got one hand there as he's diving to try and get it, and his other hand's underneath. I don't think he would have caught it. I do think he could have made a play on it, and that ball had heat. That ball was coming to eat, and Zacchaeus caught it and secured it. It was awesome.
That's what I mean, Shay. Like the one-of-one plays that you get from Caleb Williams. Okay, great. You made some great plays. Can I just get first down?
Yeah, it's the 90%ers that bother me.
Can I get that?
Where it's a high probability you got a running back wide open on a hitch route just 5 yards away from you, and you miss him by 6 yards inexplicably. Like, that's the stuff that really bugs me. Because you see the throw to the Komet, you see the throw to Zacchaeus, and you're like, boy, this guy's got it all.
Yeah.
And then you watch the first 2 possessions of the game, and you're just scratching your head like, what the hell is he looking at?
If we're here a year from now and we're still saying those same things, that's not growth. That's also not being backwards. That's just standing still as a ball. And again, we have to be patient with the growth because it's year 2.
Fair.
So
absolutely,
I totally get it. We say hello to Chris on the South Side on Kap and J Hood on this Bears Monday. Hello, Chris.
Kap and J Hood, first of all, man, you guys are always my favorite people to listen to just because there is very little delusion when you all speak about the Chicago Bears, and I appreciate that as a longtime fan of the game.
We appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
Oh, for sure, man. Gratitude. I just think that you guys are doing it real fans to do. Relax. Well, first of all, we were in Lambeau, arguably playing the best team in the NFL, highest third down completion in the NFL. We're a building team. We came out that first half down 14-3, which we typically, once we're gassed in the first half, historically, we've stayed gassed the entire game. We were a different team that second half, exhausted a defense that has never looked exhausted. Michael Parsons didn't beat the S out of us like he told us he would. It came down to a one-score game. There's very little to panic about. Back when we were with Rex Grossman in 2006, every time we got down, we were extremely nervous that they were going to expose all the weaknesses in our quarterback. We don't feel that with Caleb. I don't want Caleb throwing another pass like that to Zacchaeus again, but goddamn, that was one of the best passes I've ever seen in my life. Mm-hmm. Phenomenal job, and we are the only team that has a quarterback that can do that. I'm going to stop talking and let you guys respond, but great job, guys. Love it. Go Bears.
Thank
Go
you.
Bears. Have a great day. Yeah, he's exactly right. We try to be honest, and they had a chance. I'm not saying they should have won. They had a chance, and there are things that they will put on that tape this morning when they get in that building. Some of them are already there. Oh, Cairo, what happened on the kick? It also happened to McManus. The conditions, I was there, were not great. It was freezing cold. It really was. The throw to Colston Loveland in the first half, a dime. He's got to secure it. He's got great hands. You got to catch that. You can't put it on the carpet and have it be an incomplete, nearly a fumble there. There are certain things that have to get fixed. I'm confident they will.
Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears coming up next. And more of your phone calls at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Here's Jonathan Hood for Breakthrough Beverage.
Thank you, Harry.
Beverage.
Thank you, Harry. He's still cold, folks. Raise your scholastic spirits one last time in 2025. Whiskey University is back for its final class of the year. Join Professor DeFalco and school your palate with the bold flavor of Jack Daniel's Bonded. And there's a special extra credit elective as Silvy joins to share some of the Herradura tequila. Yes, Modern Plate in Elmhurst is where you go Wednesday night, the 10th at 7 o'clock. Sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in the smooth taste. Seats are limited at Modern Plate, so don't be tardy. Jack Daniels Bonded and Herradura Tequila remind us to please sip responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Eugenics Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
Here's J Hood.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy for ones that rise to the challenge. Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your safety partner and helping you keep your facilities going smoothly. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN ESPN Chicago.
Get your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Excuse me.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing great, Courtney. So I was sitting in the stands there yesterday till the very last second. Watched it like you did. And I've got the All-22 up right now. And if Caleb gets the ball out of his hands 0.6 of a second earlier, that's what my watch tells me, that's a touchdown to Cole Kmet. Instead, Keyshawn Nixon makes a hell of a play to turn and bust his tail to the end zone, and Caleb's just over half a second late with it. But the people saying he should have run for the first down, he had no chance. There were two defenders coming at him. He would never have gotten there. And the check down to DJ Moore, in my opinion, the ball is already off his fingertips when DJ pops open. What did you see on the last play?
Yeah, I saw an underthrown ball that he just puts a little bit more on it. Maybe, like you said, releases it a little bit sooner. That's a touchdown, like the near identical concept to the one that they ran on the Kmet touchdown in Philadelphia. And it's a different story because they go for two probably. I mean, considering how they were playing the clock, they absolutely go for two. And who knows? If they win, they lose, whatever. It's a different story than it is today that we're talking about the last second rally that they had come up short. And I think you can go back and look at it and say a couple different things. Yes, DJ Moore comes from across the formation. He's lined up on the outside on the right. He cuts in. He is, open in theory, but is that a harder throw for Williams to then kind of pivot back and make? Maybe. He said that with the Kmet throw that's not difficult at all, that he was thinking too much. So maybe that was just on, when he needed to release the ball, type of ball he was going to give Kmet. I mean, it didn't work, so he can look back, we can look back in hindsight and say things that should have changed. But he said it himself. He felt someone chasing him, and he didn't have a running lane. Now, I know that in the totality of the play, Ben Johnson said there's a lot of options with that, Caleb's legs being one of them. But if you watch it, in the thought of, can he just pick up the first down? I mean, you should be able to find a yard somewhere, but I can understand what he's saying, that he did not feel that he was the option to get a yard with the scramble there.
Courtney, what did you think of the Bears' offensive performance overall?
Bad in the first half, good in the second half. I mean, it's kind of been a tale of two halves in a lot of ways for this team, where the second half offensive approach and execution looks different than the first half. Of course, they score points on all, 3 of their 4 drives, and they're about to do it until the underthrown ball gets picked off. So I think you can look at what happened in the first half. Caleb does not – there's difference between two quarterbacks. One could throw the ball downfield, one didn't. And, that changed in the second half. And what Caleb, was – when I asked him about it, execution, details, et cetera, but I think – that they saw something they were able to attack within this Packers defense, because it's a really good defense. And the fact that they were able to play the time of possession game in the second half with the run game got the Packers on their heels and made them tired. I mean, that 17-play, 83-yard drive, that's big boy football. And that was very similar to the feeling of that long drive that they had in Philly, where they ran the ball, they controlled the clock, and then they started to control the, not just the pace of the game, but like the feel of the game there. So it's too little too late. It was a nice late rally, if you want to look at it that way, but there's a lot that if you want to be a contender, and if you want to beat other contenders, those are the things on offense, and I think defense is a completely different story, obviously, but there are a lot of things there, I think, execution-wise, in the first half that cannot happen if you want to be a team that wins a playoff game.
Yeah, you can't have your kicker give them the ball at the 40 with 30-some seconds left.
Yeah, that was awful.
That was
the landing zone thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Short fields like that. Those are like the little mistakes that add up. Cap, I agree, to be like very big things. I didn't understand that one.
Yeah, both kickers had that issue. I know it was bitterly cold out there. I sat in it for 4 hours, but you got to do your job. My question is, a play that no one's talking about right before, I just watched it with Hoodie on the All 22, right before the game-ending interception, on third down they run Kyle Monungai to pick up the first down, and Kingsley Enagbare, number 55, makes a hell of a play and tackles him a yard short. The guy at left tackle was Theo Benedette. Why?
I just noticed that as well. We don't have an answer on that as to why it wasn't Ozzie Trapillo in there, but I don't know in that moment because you watch back and I'm pretty sure Theo Ozzie comes back on for the final play, and I don't know. I wish I had an answer for you there. That's not one at that moment, unless they were trying to telegraph him on that play. Because they did have him out there on the heavy package earlier, but that wasn't fun. I'll have to get you an answer on that later from Ben Johnson because it is interesting as to why he was in the game at that time.
Yeah, because Enagbare bounced, he took him, and Theo tries to get a block, and he just, bam, out of there, and he
came out of nowhere. To drop. And I get, they're waiting to obviously see the measurement of that. My take after watching everything just very closely from the 2-minute warning onwards, I understand the strategy. I think it's okay for the Bears to score with time left on the clock. I understand that the defense had been shaky at best, especially with their third down plan against the best quarterback on third down. I don't think that you have to get the clock down to absolute to nothing to walk out of there with the win. I think you could have scored earlier than that. I think the timeout usage, 2-minute warning onwards, because if you listen closely, Tom Brady changes his mind about it in real time because all of a sudden it becomes a fourth down situation where you don't have time to lose. If they would have moved a little bit more quickly between the play that goes off at 117 and then when the next one runs at 35, or use a timeout even somewhere in there to set something else up. Maybe it's not as predictable as a run that Enagbare was able to just drop Kyle Monungai for a loss there. I don't know. I think that's just one of my bigger takeaways of watching it back and thinking that there wasn't the urgency. I understand they had timeouts and they had time on their side, but it just felt like they were moving half pace, and the assumption was they were going to score. That's not a guarantee. You're assuming you're going to score there, and that's fine with the way that you've been running the ball, but then when you don't, it doesn't matter. I think Kevin Burkhardt is the only one who said the obvious part out loud. It's you have to score here in order for that to matter, and they didn't. So
there's that. As we talk to Courtney Cronin, covering the Chicago Bears for ESPN and ESPN.com. More Courtney right around the corner. Shot or no shot at 8 on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Let me tell you about my friends at ComEd. They want to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. I have it. You should, too. It's free to download. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the Bears look to break up with the Chicago Park District at Soldier Field, the NFL is giving them another issue to sort through over the next couple years. The league last week announced it will require all stadiums to install new playing surfaces by the start of the 2028 season to meet new standards it's putting in place. The Bears made a switch in the type of grass used at Soldier Field in 2022 and replaced it with new sod before this season. Bears CEO Kevin Warren fired a warning shot of sorts earlier this year at the Park District, which owns the stadium. He sent a letter outlining a series of issues the team has with Soldier Field maintenance and capital improvements. Turf care has been one of many long-standing points of contention between the Bears and their landlord that the team may look to leverage to end its Soldier Field lease early and move to Arlington Heights. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin with the latest right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We got Shot or No Shot coming up at the top of the hour. Courtney, we want you to be part of our off-air conversation about DJ Moore. So just think, you're a teammate, you're DJ Moore, you get blown up on a play when you finally get the football, but you don't get a chance to really get into the mix offensively, even with Odunze out. I wonder what's going through the mind of DJ Moore at this time.
Yeah, for his stat line and obviously what happened with Rome out, those targets end up going to not DJ Moore. They go to Luther Burden. I thought Luther had a good game, by and large, and especially that screen pass that he had in the end zone that sets up the Colston Loveland touchdown. That's great. But DJ being underutilized here, I think, is something that they're really going to regret, because that was the obvious answer. When your number one receiver is not there and you're trying to get the passing game going, where does that go to DJ? And I know that people are going to look at his body language and look at what his, whatever. We can do this time and again. That's just his face. I don't think he's thinking of it. I'm sure he's frustrated that the passing game's not getting going and he's not getting involved, but I didn't take much away. I know a lot of people are pointing that out this morning, but I do think when you look at how ineffective Caleb was at getting in the ball, and I mean, 3 targets, 1 catch, -4 yards, someone who's making the salary that DJ Moore is making should not have a stat line that reflects that. And I would say it's a one-off, but it just feels like he's been an afterthought in the game plan, in games throughout this season, and that's just not what you would expect of someone of his caliber of receiver.
Yeah, when DJ Moore was asked about why he did not get a chance to really be in the mix of the offense, he said,
I don't think they better than Justin, so.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that Caleb is better than Justin Fields. So there's that.
Courtney,
How about that?
the ability to run the football in the second half, Hoodie and I were discussing, like Monangai broke his helmet and trucked a defensive back that came up in the hole. They just stayed wedded to it, and they wore them down. Do you think that is something that is possible to get going in the first half? What does Ben say about that? What do you say about that?
Can they get the run game going sooner? Yeah, they did it against Philly. I don't know why it couldn't pop a little bit earlier. You wear the defense down second half of games. Like, it's a different tone, but they didn't set the tone with it the way that they did last week in Philadelphia. And that to me was a little concerning because that's something that's supposed to travel. And in December, good defense travels. Good run games travel. Neither of those really, held true. And I think part of it was the game plan that they had for Jordan Love that, was very obvious. Any 3rd and long situation, they were about to send a blitz and he was able to beat it. And same thing with the run game. Like, I understand it's an obvious thing that you want to run the ball, but you have the numbers advantage, the health advantage up front. They weren't playing with their best run defender on the D-line and Devontae Wyatt. They didn't take advantage of that. So I don't know whether it was just more of a conscious effort to try to get the passing game going, try to do what the Packers had been hearing about all week, how it was off, how Caleb Williams, the accuracy, all these things, that Ben Johnson didn't think it was a quarterback issue, that it's an all-11 issue, whatever. I was a little surprised that they didn't try to establish it, knowing that eventually when they did, it wore the Packers down.
We talked earlier, Courtney, about the defense, and this is just the familiar drumbeat of not being able to get to the quarterback. It's one thing that Jordan Love had an interception. There was 1 sack as Montez Sweat came through. But what were your overall thoughts about the defense? Because I just thought that whether the Bears send 4, 5, 6, it's just not having enough pressure on the quarterback on a regular basis.
They're not getting enough pressure with their D-line, and we know that. Jordan Love's the best quarterback on 3rd down. The Bears have the worst pressure percentage on 3rd down. And that's something when people look at this defense and what stands out about it and the takeaways and the interceptions, all of it, it doesn't feel sustainable because you're not getting consistent pressure up front. And I know that there have been times where they've been able to manufacture that, but it didn't exist yesterday. And I thought the game plan for Jordan Love and the explosives that were allowed, like all 3 touchdowns going for 20 or more, like they didn't limit explosives. There are issues in the secondary, communication issues. I mean, I asked Jaquan Brisker about the plan against the blitz, and he said that, there's this thing that Jordan Love does where he backpedals and it gives them a little bit more time. I wasn't exactly sure what he was referring to. Outside of, they telegraphed it every time it was coming. And Jordan Love had no issue beating the blitz every single time. I understand trying to be aggressive, trying to carry over that game plan that you had against Philadelphia. It didn't work. And the fact that they kept sticking to it, I thought was problematic because ultimately it's 126 yards and 2 touchdowns for him when you're sending an extra rusher. And that's, it's just I was surprised by that because, yes, I understand he'd struggled against 5 or more since the Steelers game that he had where he was really good against the blitz, and that was week 8. Didn't have any issue with it yesterday, and the explosives were what killed them.
Mm-hmm. Courtney, before we let you go, I don't believe in letdowns, not when a team has to have Sunday's game against the Cleveland Browns. But Shedeur Sanders did throw for 300 and whatever yards, 3 scores. He played a really good football game, and they have this guy named Myles Garrett who makes Micah Parsons look pedestrian when he gets to quarterbacks. Your thoughts on this matchup?
You got to get to 10. So, yeah, from that standpoint, it is must win. it's an offense that your defense, we know how good Dennis Allen has been scheming against Jackson Dart, Spencer Rattler, other young quarterbacks. But the Cleveland defense is no joke, guys. I mean, they line Myles Garrett up. You said with Parsons, like, you can play him wherever. Same thing goes true in Jim Schwartz's defense for Myles Garrett. So it's not an opponent you can take lightly. Ben Johnson said as much when he talked about, Cleveland's the next team. I know what the record says. Like, I believe all that. But, I don't believe in any moral victories. This team doesn't. Obviously, you talk to players, they don't either. The fact that they were in this until the very end, that's a different feel for a Bears team. And even Josh Jacobs said the 25 Bears don't feel like the 24 Bears. And I think there is some solace that you can take in it, that they were right there, that they were so close after looking like they were out of it at halftime when it was 14-3. So you put all those things together, you flush this game, you know that you have a lot to take from this tape and apply in 13 days. I think it's a good thing for them that they face them 2 Saturdays from now, and you can get right instead of having to wait until the end of the season or having a lot of time in between games like the Detroit games. There's a lot to clean up here, though. Like, if you want to be a team that can beat other contenders, you've got to clean up what happened in the run game early on, in the trying to get a passing game together with the way that you try to pressure quarterbacks. That should be a good opportunity for a get-right game with them against Cleveland.
Congratulations to your Hoosiers. What an incredible story.
Yeah, very cool.
Thank you. No, I mean, it's awesome. It's overwhelming how many things came out of that game with presumptive Heisman Trophy winner, Coach of the Year, number 1 seed in the Big Ten, number 1 seed in the CFP Big Ten title. It's a lot, and it's cool to see. You won't see a turnaround like that often in college football. I understand with everybody moving around now, players going different places, coaches going different places, it's easier to get up and go. A 2-year turnaround with the buy-in factor there and a bunch of 3-star recruits and guys who came over with him to build that defense from JMU, it's unheard of, and it's really cool to watch.
Have a great rest of your day. Kyler Gordon, any update?
I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's somebody you can't rely on health-wise because this happens now. He's been limited to 3 games, and it didn't sound the way that Ben Johnson mentioned it with the groin. It pops up in warm-ups. I don't think that's just something you get over. If it was that serious to keep him out of the game, that's going to be something that pops up on the injury report this week.
Thank you, Courtney.
Thanks, guys.
Have a great day. There she is, Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
We pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target. That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we've got you here on this Bears Monday. Bears lose to the Packers 28-21, and we're getting your reaction. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Bears are 9-4, Packers atop the NFC North. We turn now to Shay Norling with the Monday edition of Shot or No Shot. Shay.
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Bears Monday?
We're feeling good because I believe in our football team. I'm feeling disappointed because they had every shot to win that game. They got stuff they got to clean up, but we're legit.
We're fine, Shay. You called it last Friday, the importance of this football game. You lose the game, you go from the top spot to 7th.
And that's what happened.
You fell all the way down to 7th at 9-4. And by the way, 9-4, you don't turn a blind eye to that because you earned that 9-4. But it just shows you how fleeting and how competitive the NFC is, that you're the king of the NFC, and now you're down to 7th.
Okay. On that thought, I wasn't going to start here, but this is the perfect segue to a shot or no shot question that I have. Because I'm not sure that people, even now, that going from 1 to 7 in one game happened, I'm still not sure people really understand how insane this NFC is. Because the NFC West is truly restaurant quality, there is something happening now. If you go through the playoff simulators and the prediction stuff, it's becoming closer and closer to a certainty. An 11-win team is going to miss the playoffs in the NFC.
Yeah, that's right, Cap, and you hope it's not the beloved.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously.
That would be so disappointing.
I would just ask shot or no shot. Winning 11 games and missing the playoffs is the worst possible outcome of a football season.
That's a shot.
That's a lot of work.
That's awfully hard to do, and boy, does it take the wind out of your sails.
That's why every win is important. Every play is important because you have to go into these games, Shay, and I know for some players that probably won't resonate, but every game is a playoff game because you want to get your footing. You want to get your seating in the conference. To drop from the top spot as we celebrated all week last week to now to 7th. You're down there in the 7th spot. It just shows you that the Packers and the Rams and the Eagles, who the Bears have beaten, and the Seattle Seahawks and the 49ers, those teams are tough, man. And the Bears have to show their toughness too and just keep going in the right direction. That would suck because you know what that means? Shit, you're already ahead of schedule, okay? It's like Waze, like the Waze app. It says that you are going to be here at 10:30, and you're like, I'm going to beat that. Son of a 10:30. How about 10:24? And you feel like a winner, right? You're like, I beat it by 6. I beat it by 6 minutes. How about that? Take that, Waze. Well, same thing here. You're already ahead of schedule. You want to stay ahead of schedule.
So I was going to bring Waze up on the show. I didn't know when, and you beat me to it. Outstanding. We left. First of all, the Green Bay police, they need to have an intervention done. They have the worst traffic management getting out of that stadium.
Getting out of there is brutal.
It's brutal. It's truly brutal. It's like Barney Fife is doing the job up there. I mean, it was just awful. Whoever the traffic engineer is, he needs to be fired, and they need a new guy or gal. But we get going. Finally, we're able to get to the highway, and Waze says, get off right now. Literally, right now, get off. We get off. Dude, we must have gone 25 miles on a frontage road, and I see all the taillights on 41. I'm like, Waze, I'm never going to doubt you. It's the greatest. The greatest.
Here's Shane Norman.
Put you out of schedule for sure. Yesterday, despite the loss, for me was oddly encouraging. I don't know if that makes sense because there are no moral victories in the NFL. Obviously, I picked the Packers in the game, so it was partially, I think, my expectation that these two teams will split the series with the home team each winning. But yesterday, as close as it gets at the end of the game, and they proved, the Bears, that they belonged on that field with one of the NFC's elite teams.
Yes.
Shot or no shot, yesterday was encouraging despite the result.
Go ahead, Johnny. You want me to do it?
No, we both have to do it. So that's a no shot in some ways because you want the Bears to be able to win that football game. You've turned the corner when you have won the football game. I am not in for moral victories when it comes to the Green Bay Packers or anyone in the division. You have to be able to win that ball game. You got to find a way. And the Bears have found a way against almost everyone else in their schedule, but the stick in the beehive has been the Packers, and the Bears have not mastered them yet. The Bears have come a long way, but you haven't beaten the Packers. So even though, once again, we have second-half heroics from the Bears, haven't we seen that, Shay? A lot this season, second-half heroics? Have we seen a pass rush not be able to get to the quarterback? Have we seen an interception from the Bears this year? We've seen a lot of those things. But the bottom line is that to get over the hump, you got to win more games in the division. I agree with you now that I believe the Bears will learn from this game, but I don't see growth when you lose. I don't say not across the board. In some aspects, yes, but not the team. This isn't not the IHSA, it's the NFL. You got to win those games on the road. And if you don't, you learn from the next game. But I'm not happy with it. Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's an absolute 1,000% shot for me. I oddly got done with that game, and I went, okay, there's stuff that's got to be cleaned up. Their quarterback's in year 6 with the same play caller. Our quarterback's finished game 13. We can't have the mistake right before half by the kicker. We can't have this mistake. That's got to get cleaned up. Guess what? It will be. And I am very confident in our football team.
So, but what if it's not? What if all those things, what you just named is a checklist of things that they need to get better at? What I'm saying is, that what if they don't at Soldier Field when they play the Packers? What if they don't? Well, I want to see it on the front end for them to be able to get better.
Then you'll lose the game. But is there a world where this season ends and we all look at it and go, boy, that was a disappointment? Like, that's kind of where I'm at, and it's what I tried to explain when I picked the Packers, it's the NFL. You do not get to just wake up and win these games. It's not the way it works. There is no world at the end of this season where I'm going to look back and go, boy, that was a disappointment. I think yesterday for me was, in 2026, they might win both of these games because they're so ahead of schedule and they proved they belong right now that the result is what it is. It's the NFL. Somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. The result's what it is. But they showed me that what they're building is working enough. 2026, 2027, nobody in this league is going to want to play them on a week-in, week-out basis.
I completely agree.
So they changed the GM. So is that how that works? Because that's a factor also.
I have to imagine, Hoodie, I have to imagine that he's going to focus on the defensive line this year. This will be the year.
Yeah.
The fourth year of me screaming for it will finally be the time.
And that GM may win Executive of the Year this year.
He's
going to be right
calm
in the
down.
hunt.
That all went out the window yesterday. Coach of the Year, Executive of the Year stuff, it all went out the window.
Okay, I disagree.
They have to win the division to win any of that stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't say he'd get it. I said he'll be right in the discussion for it.
Yeah, I would say that, when you have raised the bar of expectations, I don't lower them because you just lost by 7. Sorry, it was the Bears that raised the level of expectation. So I expect them to be able to find a way to win a football game because they've been doing it all season. So why do you fall short against the Packers? Because the Packers are better than you at this point in time until you play them again.
Yeah, they're an outstanding football team. Yeah. Again, I'll go back to that quarterback, a really good player, is 6 straight years with the same play caller. It's just different than what we're dealing with right now. It's a hell of a game. Did they win? Tip your cap. They won. They made more plays. They had more explosive plays. I believe our football team is there. It absolutely belongs on the same field.
Yes, but win on that same field.
Take another shot in 2 weeks.
You know why? Because that will tell you the story. The story was not told yesterday. The story will be when you raise your hand in victory against the Packers.
No question.
That's where that comes.
But my takeaway from yesterday is the Bears are legit.
Shay?
All right, Ben Johnson has been a revelation. He's made us all believe that this team is for real, but I do think we still need to be able to criticize fairly when he deserves it. And I thought yesterday, late game, some of the cute stuff bit him in the ass. I thought he let the clock wind down too far when you get the fourth down, and then suddenly you put yourself in a box. And I thought the final play, rolling Caleb left against his throwing motion on a gotta-have-it. Fourth down, you need a yard. You don't need the whole thing. Like, I'm fine if you want to roll him out, but roll him out right. He'd been killing it, going right all game. So now we move him left? Shot or no shot, Ben Johnson made a bad play call.
That's a shot.
That's a shot.
Because I've gone back. Hoodie's been sitting right next to me. Yep. Have I not watched that play 15,000 times this morning?
Absolutely.
Thanks, Tom. I absolutely kept running that play back and forth. DJ Moore is not open until the ball is leaving Caleb's fingertips. So my initial thought, and many people posting on social, DJ Moore's wide open for a walk-in. No,
look at it.
Go watch the play. And then Caleb would not have been able to run for the first down. There are two guys right there that are coming with evil intent. He's not going to get the first down, and the game's going to be over. He tried to make a play. If it's out of his hands 0.6 of a second earlier and he puts a little more air under it, the Chicago Bears have a touchdown and a decision to make to go for two.
Shay, can you squeeze in one more? I know we got around the NFL here.
Yeah, I can. I want to ask, in just their second season under Coach Kurt Cignetti, Indiana has won the Big Ten title. I don't want to miss this story because I think it's one of the most incredible in sports. You beat Ohio State 13-10 in Indianapolis on Saturday night. There was a great stat during the broadcast. Ohio State, the second winningest program in FBS history. Mm-hmm. Indiana, the second losingest program in FBS history. But over the last two seasons, IU, a 24-2 record with now a conference title. Shot or no shot, this is the greatest turnaround in American sports history.
Well, let's start with college football. College football, that is a shot. And this is no shot at Coach Snyder and K-State and Manhattan, the Little Apple. This is – and I don't want to be prisoner of the moment, Shay, but it's just what it is. Indiana, the dog crap under your shoe for so many years, for them to turn around the way they have. I mean, I am just completely impressed by Cignetti and the verve and they're not cocky. They're convinced that they can win ball games. It's the greatest turnaround in college football. Now, in sports, we got to really delve into that, Cap, to see whether or not it could. But in college football, that is for sure.
In college football, yes. In all of American American sports, no.
Cubs.
Absolutely not.
Cubbies.
The Cubs winning after 108 years is right there on the list.
Sox.
The Cubs weren't the worst organization in the history of the sport, though. Like, Indiana's the second losingest program in FBS history.
The Cubs went 108 years, and actually, this is a true story. They would ask, this is pre-Theo arriving and the Ricketts buying it. This is like 2008. Hey, how are season ticket renewals? We've gone through 3 packages of fax paper. That's how they knew. They did not have a computer program in 2007 and 8 to know who's renewing.
Yeah.
It was a train wreck over there. And I'll give you another one. The Chicago Blackhawks were voted by Sporting News as the single worst organization in pro sports. And John McDonough rolled in there, and they won 3 Stanley Cups. They're on the list.
Yeah, and by the way, the White Sox would also like to have a word.
Correct. They'd gone through, 1918?
Yeah.
And finally won it.
Like taking the intentional foul in the fourth quarter, I'll raise my hand. The Sox are worse than the Cubs, the way it was run.
I don't know about that because 94. If there's no strike, I think you might have won it then.
See, but that's my point. Like
94.
the Cubs may not have gotten to World Series. They got to NLCS. They played in playoff. They had been in the playoffs time and time. 2003 happened. Like they had been there on the doorstep. Indiana hadn't been anywhere close to this since World War II. They basically win 3 games a year for 80 years. They're the worst program in FBS, and now all of a sudden they rip off a 24-2 stretch where they beat Ohio State and win the Big Ten. It's unreal. It should be impossible.
But that history about the Cubs and Sox not winning it since the teens.
Correct.
That's pretty awful, too, though.
Pretty awful.
Now, yes, there are pop-up division championships here or there for the Cubs and White Sox. But for Indiana, didn't matter to anybody. For them to have this complete 180 is amazing.
Amazing.
It's like turning a battleship in the middle of the sea.
It's certainly on the list. 100%. On the list.
We've got around the NFL next.
Forget Team USA hockey either.
Against Russia?
Not just that. The Russians had gone, 42-0?
Yeah.
42 wins in 42 games over a number of years. And the Team USA kids won the Olympic gold medal. That's probably the greatest success story I've ever seen.
But that's not a turnaround story.
That is a turnaround story. When did that Olympic team do anything? They used to get their head kicked in.
So that's a real story. It wasn't just a movie?
Was not just the movie Miracle.
Oh, I thought that was just a movie.
Actually true.
Oh, like,
Indiana's on the list, but it's not the greatest.
Like the moon landing. Just a movie, right?
Yeah, that was just in a TV studio.
Coming up, we go around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Exclusive Bears access. Here comes after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
So I remember catching a last-minute deal on some really good tickets. You know what it was? It was a fine play that you and I know. Hamilton. Saw it pop up, grabbed it fast, and 30 seconds later, it was gone. Opportunities disappear quick, man. Let me tell you. Same thing here. When you got a window, you got to use it. So that's how it kind of works with Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, doesn't last forever. To be covered January 1st, you need to sign up by December 15th. You hear me? December 15th. Now to December 15th, that's your window of opportunity at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov. That's the state's official health insurance marketplace. Jay Moore.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Lock gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, it's an Overreaction Monday, and I'm going to start. All right, Hoodie, I'm going to start with what we saw on Sunday Night Football, but not the angle everybody thinks I'm going to take where I bury the Kansas City Chiefs.
I think I know where you're going.
The Houston Texans are going to win the AFC. They're going to represent the AFC out of the Super Bowl. That defense is the best unit in football, and it's not particularly close. And the AFC is such a dire offensive environment. Mm-hmm. I do believe the Texans can win races to 20 throughout the playoffs with their defense. I think they're going to the Super Bowl. They're going to win the AFC.
Rams, Houston Texans Super Bowl.
My wife has a ticket on the Texans. Like 2 weeks ago, out of nowhere, she's like, hey, I want a ticket on Houston to win the Super Bowl. She's got it. I'm like, oh, God. Mindy, really? Yeah, she's got a shot there.
Not to knock you out of rhythm, Shay, but in the overreaction, are you saying that the Patriots are early like the Bears are early? Like you don't feel... Okay.
100%. I feel the same way about them I feel about the Bears. I think you can have a great ahead-of-schedule season, but history tells you get to the playoffs with a young quarterback like this, your exit comes a lot quicker than you would hope. It is what it is. Drake May in a playoff debut, I'm probably not going to trust the way that I've trusted him all season.
But that Texans team, though, Cap, it's restaurant quality type defense.
The hit Jalen Petrie put on Rashee Rice, holy Lord. How Rashee Rice even got up off the field, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know if C.J. Stroud is the guy I want for my franchise quarterback, but he's certainly, with that defense, able to make enough plays.
So would you prefer
Duval
in that spot? Do you prefer him?
Who, Trevor Lawrence?
Yes.
Against that defense?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Not against that defense.
Like, that's the biggest thing, Hoodie, is look through the AFC playoffs.
Okay.
And you tell me which offense scares you against Houston's defense of current AFC playoff teams. The environment's really dire.
Besides Josh Allen, who could do anything, nobody. That's it. Because it's Denver, young Bo Nix, New England, fresh, new quarterback in that spot. Jacksonville, what do you think of Trevor Lawrence? Steelers, Aaron Rodgers, Chargers.
That was a huge win for the Steelers yesterday.
It was a huge win.
Colts with broken at the quarterback position. And then there's the Ravens at 9, and they're not even in the conversation, so nobody.
None of these teams
the Bills.
scare
Josh
me
Allen's
offensively.
insane.
Now, yeah, the Bills are probably the one. And I think Bills-Texans is likely your AFC title game if the bracket plays out that way. But no other offense here scares me in a way that I think they could really go toe-to-toe with the Houston defense.
All right, give us another overreaction.
All right, the Ravens are not going to give Lamar Jackson a big-time contract extension. Yesterday was everything I needed to see from little game Lamar. The way that game ended, I mean, first of all, the first half, boy, you thought Caleb was bad in the first half yesterday. Go back, watch Lamar yesterday. And how do you end the game taking that sack? You're not going to win in all likelihood, but get the ball out and do a lateral or something. The idea that you're going to the ground with the ball in your hand and zeros on the clock, what are we talking about? It's just brain dead.
I see that on low-level college. I didn't expect that on that game. You've seen that yourself, Shay. Like, you just got nothing else. No one's open, and you just fall. You just fall to the ground. It's 4th and 19. Yeah. In this situation, I don't expect to see that. But it happened. Steelers beat the Ravens, so now the Ravens will take on the Bengals coming up.
Where at?
It's going to be in Cincinnati.
Hoodie, I'm telling you, watch out. 8-9 Cincinnati winning the AFC North.
What is the Steeler record now?
7-6.
Tune in.
And who do they have left?
I know they have the Ravens again, but they get them at home this time. Although that series is always odd, that rivalry. So it feels like the road team wins it a lot.
Yep.
Steelers have left Miami, Detroit, Cleveland, and Baltimore.
I'm going to say they win at least 2. So they get to 9-8. That probably wins the division.
It all sucks.
Give us another, Shay.
The Colts are not just screwed in 2025. They are screwed in 2026 and probably screwed in 2027. Daniel Jones playing on a broken leg yesterday, tore his Achilles in his opposite leg.
Yeah.
It ends his season. It forces Riley Leonard into the game. The Colts likely will lose out the season, finish 8-9, miss the playoffs. And oh, by the way, they just traded away their first-round pick in each of the next 2 drafts for Sauce Gardner, who is also hurt. Life comes at you quick. They're toast.
That's why trading multiple ones, you better be getting the right dude in the right situation.
Go Colts!
Does this injury mess up Daniel Jones getting a decent contract?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
It's all over now, bro.
They were going to pay him the big bucks, too. He was going to get a biggie bag from Indy, and now you get nothing.
Go ahead, Jay Moore.
Bupkis.
Play It's Over Now, because that's it. Put it on. It's all over. Man. I felt really bad, Shay, for Daniel Jones, because non-contact injury, we see it all the time. He just goes back to path and just crumples to the ground.
But, hey,
oh, my God.
Newsflash, maybe don't play your quarterback on a broken effing leg. Of course he gets a leg injury in the opposite leg. He can't put any weight on the fractured fibula. Duh.
Yeah. You know who really feels bad? Riley Leonard. You know why he feels bad? We'd rather play our starter with a broken leg than have you out there.
Yeah, no kidding.
That would make me feel. I spent extra time in the shower just crying that you prefer him with a broken leg over me.
How about Anthony Richardson?
Oh, he feels good.
Brother.
Wow.
Still got a chance, man.
No, he's going to tap out.
I need a little breather.
Can I just get a little rest? You need what? You're the quarterback of the team.
Rest in my chest.
Did you just tap your helmet? All right, get out. I just need a little rest, a little respite, baby. Just give me a little smoke break. I can be out there in about 5 minutes. He's Anthony Richardson, not Cedric the Entertainer.
Unbelievable.
Come on, get out there. Another, sir. One more, please.
All right, there is a coach that Kap and I have thought about a lot over the last few seasons. And yesterday I have to give him credit because he went all in, full analytics mode, all the way to win the game. And I need to know if we can get Kap on board with Sean McDermott yesterday.
I don't know what he did.
The third drive of the game, they're trailing 14-3. They go for it. It's first quarter, mind you, 14-3, maybe early second quarter. They went for it on 4th down on that drive, not once, but twice. Got both. Then score the touchdown and go for 2 to make it a 3-point game, 14-11. At the end of the game, this is the key. They're up 32-28. They have the ball on the 3-yard line. McDermott opts to not kick a field goal and go for it on 4th down. trying to go up by 11 rather than give up the field position and only go up 7, where a touchdown will either tie or beat you if Cincy tries to go for 2. They get the touchdown, they go up 11, they ice the game. I thought it was beautiful by Sean McDermott because he knows we're in a shootout, we're playing to win. I'm not playing to go to overtime. It was lovely.
Yeah, he knew.
God bless him. I wouldn't have done it. God bless him. No, I will not be on board. You go up 7 every frickin' time. Every time.
Now with Joe Burrow on the other side, you better.
When you have Josh Allen and they got Joe Burrow, you can't be going up 7. You got to win the game.
Go up like 2 scores, man.
If you can, yeah.
Yeah, if you can, you got to do it.
In those conditions, in that wind and that snow in that game, Cap, it's not even about the card as much as it is I need to stay ahead as much as possible. And you got a quarterback you can trust, an offense you can trust if you're McDermott. It's the strength of your team.
Yeah, they've been in an absolute system that is tailored for him for a long time. It is what it is.
Shay, have I told you about Get Covered Illinois? Have I told you about this?
You have, but tell me again.
Okay, so our video streaming on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th. For January 1st coverage, get coveredillinois.gov. Again, get coveredillinois.gov.
Excuse me.
The state's official marketplace.
Hey, one thing I got to correct.
And Caleb needs to go there.
That was indeed Ozzie Trapillo on 3rd down with 55 made the play. It was not Benedict. All 22 doesn't show the number. They just showed the play on TV. We're watching the game broadcast, and they showed it, and it was 75 who gets beat on that block.
All I saw was a 7.
Correct.
Could not see the other number.
So, off the text, will you text Courtney for me? Just tell her it was Ozzie the last 2 plays.
She already texted me.
Got it.
Excuse me.
All right, coming up.
Who is that?
We just said
Caleb.
3 times. It's Caleb Williams. Said 3 times.
Excuse me.
And played the original soundbite.
I'm watching this.
How about
the fast handshake
and the radio show?
Watching both.
Okay.
That's why you put the game on.
The no-look pass by Matt LaFleur. That's
That's what I was just watching. That is the fastest handshake in the history of football.
It's pretty lame and weak.
They don't like each other.
It's fine, but you know what you do. And I know we all have different personalities. If I am Matt LaFleur, I'm leaning in even more so. Do you like that? Hey, man, hey, nice effort. See you in a couple weeks. I'm leaning in, locked in, eyeball to eyeball.
That would be you.
No, absolutely. You know why? I'm rubbing it in. I'm not just, see you later, bye, and just fly off. No, I'm locking in. Oh, a pleasure to beat me, huh? See you in a couple weeks. Huh, Coach? See you in a couple weeks. I'd make sure all the cameras and the boom mics are there. Locked in. You want a moment? Here's a moment. All right. See you in a couple weeks.
Would you give it
here's
a point?
a kiss for the loser.
Yeah.
Would you have given him a point?
Absolutely.
Put the hand out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Coach, great effort.
Yeah.
See you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take that.
Didn't beat me this week, did you?
How about to take that?
I would have done it. Absolutely. I would have locked in eyes with him. Like, oh, you like beating me twice a year, huh? How about this? Yeah, see you in a couple weeks. See ya.
Wow.
I wouldn't have done the quick, flighty handshake. See you. Bye.
I don't even know it was a handshake.
Yeah,
He's like a fly swatter.
He's got confetti and balloons. Like, nice game. Like, no. Locked in like a man, Cap. Lock in.
You know what he should have did? He should have stuck his hand out and then put it over his head like, woo! Gotcha.
Oh, my God. No loser. Boom. Like beating me, huh, Ben? Take that.
That would have been cool.
I'm sorry, Twitch said jazz hands. Like,
jazz
gotcha.
hands. It's like, put the hand out. Yeah.
We'd have had absolute opportunity to have 2 weeks of just craziness there.
More of your phone calls coming up, and also Tom Brady on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Yurko and I did something rare.
Rare and ridiculously good.
We picked our very own barrel of rare character whiskey with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
And we're throwing a rare character tasting party Wednesday, December 17th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Joe's Beverage Warehouse.
The rarest part? Our barrel bottles are extremely limited.
Come hang with us. Reserve your bottle while you can. Sample some rare expressions and score Joe's gift card.
We'll see you December 17th at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Hey, this is Yurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with Lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
The college football season. Show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs so that everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard. Venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock to Carmen Jurko coming in.
Yep, looking forward to a full day of programming as we talk about the Bears and the Packers, and then we'll turn our attention to the Cleveland Browns.
Dangerous.
Look, their offense yesterday put up a lot of yards. Shadur Sanders had a 300-plus day, had 3 touchdowns. They've got that game wrecker named Myles Garrett. I mean, you got to find a way to get a victory. I don't care what it takes. Just get it done.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Tom Brady had the game with Kevin Burkhardt, the number 1 team on Fox. Shay, I'll ask you the question. Tom Brady doing the game in that coat, right? It's leather, lace, it's fur, it's got everything on it, right?
That coat was awesome.
Okay.
Not surprised.
It is the most expensive coat I've ever seen from a broadcaster, because usually it is the London fog coat that you're wearing when you're doing color.
Yeah,
beige.
Like Burkhardt was The beige is a little older.
But you remember that was the common uniform
back then.
Suit,
yeah,
big tie, maybe vest underneath, right?
Right.
And then the London Fog coat,
correct,
right over the top of it.
And then that changed. Like Burkhart was in a really nice, they call it a top coat.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes.
But it was very traditional.
Yes.
Brady, that coat was amazing. Oh, what do you think that coat cost? That's a $10,000 leather coat if I ever saw one.
Do you wear that as an analyst today?
I thought it was odd. I did. Every time they went to the booth and it like the double zippers, I thought it was odd.
Why?
It just did because I'm not used to seeing it. I'm not saying it was wrong. I'm saying it looked odd.
Is it too flashy for an analyst to be able to have that kind of $100,000 coat that he was wearing?
Well, and your analyst also owns a team. I guess they can just do whatever they want.
Jay Moore, it's kind of like the preacher, right? You'd rather for the preacher not to roll up in a Rolls Royce. You like for him to be able to have the Toyota. Would you like?
Right, the little putt-putt, man. You're struggling just like us. Come on, man.
Right, exactly.
Because if you pull up in the Rolls and then you put the collection basket out.
Well, right.
What are you doing with my money?
Right, that is a thing, by the way, as you well know, Cap. The idea that the preacher comes up in the Rolls Royce, but yet you're passing the hat around twice for the building
collection
fund.
play, a little something for the fun.
Well, but what about that car though? I mean, why don't you cash that in? Maybe that could help the building fund.
Fair.
So I don't know. Brady had a couple of things. He was on one yesterday talking about Bears running back Kyle Monangai. Yes.
This creative run game that Ben Johnson has established allows Swift, Monangai to get in there and pound that rock. Monangai.
If only his ex-wife had a little monogamy.
Oh, wow.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I apologize.
Well, it caught Caleb off guard there.
Excuse me.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
Monogamy.
And of course, there's nothing wrong with having your hand warmed.
Keep that hand warm in that muff. Monogamy.
What the heck?
Monogamy. Keep that hand warm in that muff. Monogamy.
Excuse me.
Keep that hand warm in that muff. Keep that hand warm in that muff.
I couldn't believe he said it. I was sitting in my living room. I did like the Leonardo
Keep that hand
DiCaprio
warm
meme.
in that muff.
You're like, wait.
What did he just say? What did he say? And then he kept calling Jordan Love's little hand warmer. He kept calling it the muff. And I'm like, dude, you got to stop saying this.
He provided fifth level Fox coverage yesterday. It was unbelievable.
You didn't think he was good on the analysis part?
I didn't hear a lot of it. I was more Jeff and Tom, but I did want to tune in to find out what he had to say in the second half. But I was mostly Jeff and Tom, as you well know, because I'm great with the sync job, you see. Pause, boom, right there. Right aligned with the Jeff and Tom call.
Pretty good, kid.
But I did tune in, and I got...
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
Hell of a sync job.
Wow. That's it. That's top analysis work right there.
I'm going to go back and watch the second half with his call.
Oh my God!
After the show, looking forward to it.
You've already nailed it for almost 3 hours here. Much better analysis than on Fox, and you were there.
Right, but I like to get his opinion on some of Caleb's reads.
I got your opinions on Caleb Reeds. It's the better one.
I got to watch the rest of the All 22.
I sampled with your analysis and his. You win.
Thank you.
I think it's pretty clear who's better at this. It's Cap, who's also had the card in his hand for many years as a play-by-play man with Tom Waddle.
That's it.
Which is insane that I watched that as a small child.
Oh boy.
Excuse me.
So there you go. How about a little side-by-side comparison? You'll use this, I'm sure, in the recap. I want you to listen very closely to Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson describe the final play of the game. This is always interesting, by the way, at the podium.
Let's hear it.
Because, see, Caleb and Ben have not spoken, right? Mm-hmm. Game's over. All right, Coach, I know you talked to the team. You got to get up there first. Caleb, stand by. And then Ben's done, and then here comes Caleb. So they have not spoken about that last play.
That's correct.
So these are their thoughts side by side of that final play in which the Bears fell short because of the interception.
We had about 2 or 3 guys in front of, either stacking Swift or,
excuse me,
stacking Swift or,
oh my God,
right there with Swift, and so, rolled out and saw Cole, and I tried to give him a big boy ball, try and let him go up for it because I ended up seeing 25 starting to sprint, and so tried to slow him up and kind of give him a chance in those moments. It's got to have it moment, and they had a guy trailing me, and so didn't feel that I could go get it myself, and so just got to give Cole a better shot at it. I think next time just extend him a little bit more and kind of lead him. But in those moments you want to put the ball in play and trust your guy, or try to have your guy go make a play, and just got to give him a better ball.
Yeah, I mean it's almost identical play from what we scored against Philly the week before. So we got multiple options on that play. Caleb felt like Cole was open and we didn't hit it. So that's kind of my extent from the sideline. I got to go back and I got to look at it.
Side by side, what do you think?
I mean, they're both saying the same thing. You got to hit it. It's got to come out a click quicker. And the opinion that DJ Moore's wide open. Yeah. I thought that in real time.
Sure.
As you go back, I showed it to you. The ball is coming off Caleb's fingertips when DJ is clearly open. When he gets out of the wash, he got caught up in all those defenders, and there is no chance Caleb's running for that first down. No chance. He's got two guys right there that would have lit his ass up. Do I think they should have handed off and run the football with 2 timeouts? I do.
Me too.
But the big play of the game that no one's talking about is 55. That guy beats, it's Ozzie Trapillo in there, not Theo, as I went back and watched it here. He beats Ozzie Trapillo. He gets off the block, and he blows up Monangai short of the line of game on third down.
And also, this week, start thinking about DJ Moore. I think a lot of Bears fans do, but light a candle for DJ Moore. He's done everything they asked him to do as far as blocking. Hey, no block, no rock. And he's got to be saying, Devin Duvernay got a touch and I didn't? What the F is this now? Listen, it's only fair, Cap. It's only fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's Noah Dunze, and you would think Moore would have had more opportunities, and it's like,
fair.
That Smythe gets one?
Fair.
Devin Duvernay, it surprised me. I didn't know he's on the field. Like, wow, look at that. The special teamers out there helping. Everyone's got to help when you try to win, but DJ Moore has done everything they've asked. Busted his ass and can't get a sniff. He gets blown up the one chance he gets.
It's Caleb the Assassin Williams.
Well, I think the one
I'm going to kill your career.
There was one over the middle.
Damn.
Caleb missed him, but it was a target at least.
Cap.
But it is what it is, John.
It's not good, man. It's not good. I know that all of these games are different. You never know who's going to lead in receptions, who's going to get targets, but it's DJ Moore. I know you're going to turn the page more than likely on him next year, but it don't mean you got to put him in the trash bin.
I don't think they better than Justin. So
all right, you get out of here with that. He's still paying for that. DJ. Still paying for it. Drake saying Caleb Williams is not as good as Justin Fields.
Brother, I'm wide open. Can you get me to football?
I heard better than Justin. So.
I heard what you said about me and Justin.
Shay's got to put that in a shot or no shot one day.
You're right.
Is he still bitter about that? As we get ready for the Kap J Hood cut of the day on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, everybody. It's Jonathan Hood to tell you about Whiskey University. Yes, Whiskey University. Raise your scholastic spirits one last time in 2025. Whiskey University is back for its final class of the year. Join Professor DeFalco and school your palate with the bold flavor of Jack Daniel's Bonded. And there's a special extra credit elective as Silvy joins to share some of the Herradura tequila. Come to Modern Plate in Elmhurst Wednesday night, the 10th at 7 o'clock. Sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in smooth taste. Seats are limited at Modern Plate, so don't be tardy. Jack Daniel's Bonded Herradura tequila reminds us to please sip responsibly. Jay Moore.
$9 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Hey, this is Yurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is non-indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Guys, if your home feels drafty, call my friends at Window Nation. Hey, it's Sylvie, and this month, save 50% off all window styles and get 0% interest for 5 years. Go to my friends at windownation.com for their end-of-year sale. It ends soon. That's windownation.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing.
ESPN Chicago.
Oh, my God. I always want to run away when I hear that. Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Well, I'll see you up there.
You will. I'm surprised that you're not going to Indy for the Big Ten championship game, since you're feeling so confident about your squad.
We'll be there to compete, and we're in the field just like you, and I'm trying to win a national championship, Courtney. I don't let.
I'm surprised you're not talking more smack this morning. I mean, you had all that to say about my hot dog order on Tuesday or whatever day it was.
Yeah, I heard the words. I heard the word stupid. I heard that.
You didn't hear stupid. I said embarrassing.
We could roll the tape. We could roll the tape.
I said embarrassing.
Embarrassing. To tell a grown woman what she can eat on her hot dog is embarrassing. I think that's embarrassing.
I didn't say you can't eat what you want on your hot dog. I said on camera, you got to play into the Chicago dog bit. You walk it through the garden.
You can do that all you want. And I'm sure that if I would have walked up to the Wiener Circle, they would have slapped that one out of my hand, and rightfully so. But I prefer, if I'm going to have to eat something on camera, I'm going to eat it the way I want to. I don't want that relish all over the place, or the celery salt, or the onions. That's gross.
It's amazing.
Ugh.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's a classic.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flum and Matt Moore's Dining Gem on LaSalle, north side of Chicago River, all decked out for the holidays. It's awesome.
Hi, Isaiah.
Hey, top of the morning, fellas.
Top of the morning, brother.
Got a few seconds. Go right ahead.
All right. Real quick, I noticed three things about a third quarter. We are a legit contender. We played enough teams. 2, the defense probably just needs to get acclimated. And that's what I saw yesterday. These guys been hurt. They got to get used to each other again. 3, we might be living in Chicago Bears 1984 when we went 10-6. We got some things squared away. Everybody is acclimated into the Ben Johnson's offense. Lock Ben Johnson up with Caleb Williams for a summer, and we can be right in there next year.
Isaiah, as always, we appreciate the telephone call from Griffith, Indiana.
Yes. By the way, did you see Portnoy go off after the Raiders game yesterday, any of you?
No.
Yeah, he had a bad beat, lost a lot of money. Did you hear what he said about Pete Carroll?
No, what did he say?
He called for the murder of Pete Carroll.
Oh, good.
And he is now issuing a statement of apology this morning.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program on Kap and J Hood.
All right. It's insanity.
Our thanks to Shay. Thanks to Jay Moore. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Tuesday. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Monday.
Packers low, takes the snap, side steps to the pocket, looking to throw.
Pocket starts to close. Hit from behind. Down he goes. Sacked. Montez Sweat. Bears are blitzing. Love takes the throw. Gonna throw in there to Watson at the 2. Into the end zone on Byard for the touchdown. Right hash, slight angle left. Snap. Spot is good. Kick is up by Cairo Santos. It is good. So the Bears at least answer with a field goal on the Green Bay Packers. Slate fake. Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face. Throws to the end zone. Zacchaeus. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. 1 yard. Eliminate Zacchaeus on a roll. The Bears tighten it up 14-9. Snap with Loveland's block. Manungai. Yes! The push into the end zone. 2-point conversion, 14-11. Snap to fake Swift, throwing right side. Loveland wide open. 2-1. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the Bears within an extra point of tying it here in Green Bay. Takes the snap. Give to Jacobs. Powers, pulls, and spins into the end zone for the touchdown. Josh Jacobs in from the 2, and the Packers back in front. 27-21 here at Lambeau. Play fake with time. It holds. He got an open man left. Burton spins away to the outside. Burton working inside the Packer territory. And there he goes at the 47-yard line of Green Bay. Caleb in a tight pocket, rolling out of it now to his right. Caleb still scanning. Caleb searching. Throwing on the comeback. It is caught inside the 25 by Devin Duvernay. First down Bears. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
That was right there for them. Right there. Lots of time driving. Couple of plays made by Caleb. Get the Bears in a beautiful position to bleed the clock. Score a touchdown. Go for 2. Convert. Come home happy. But it didn't end that way. Bears will get another crack in less than 2 weeks. A week from Saturday after the Week 15 matchup this Sunday against the 3-10 Browns. All is not lost. The Bears are still a playoff team. They still have implied odds of roughly 66, 67% to make the postseason. But they do go from 1 to 7 in the NFC standings as they lose to the Packers 28-21. It's a Bears Monday. First time in a while we haven't had a victory Monday, a thrilling game nonetheless. And even though the first half was ugly, some adjustments and some plays were made in that second half, and I thought the Bears acquitted themselves quite nicely. But it does sting when you're so close, when you were right there with an opportunity to make just maybe one more play or 2 and get a win on the road like that in Green Bay. Oh, so close, Yerk.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it's all about, isn't it? You're out there, you're competing, you're in the mix, you're in the fray. 2 playoff teams in the last 2 weeks. One you get the better of. The other one's a little bit better prepared. They saw what you did against Philadelphia, and they said, that's pretty damn impressive. We know we can't overlook the Chicago Bears. The Bears go up there. They don't play a perfect football game by any stretch of the imagination. This is not a perfect football game. They start out slow. They did not come out of the gate hot. And they found a way, after being down in the first half, to adjust. And in the second half, they look like a much better football team. I think sometimes you need to go through a game like that to realize how precious, the game is and how precious plays are earlier in the football game. That there's a chance to make plays. There's a chance to do things. One of my keys to the game, dare I say, was there was going to be a limited amount of possessions during this football game, and you're going to have to be wonderfully productive with those possessions. 9 possessions apiece.
Yep.
The Bears are 4-9. They scored 4 touchdowns, 28 points. The Bears were 4 of 9. Touchdown with a 2-point conversion, a field goal, a touchdown, and a field goal. Okay, so you were 4 of 9 also, only you couldn't put the ball in the end zone 4 times the way the Green Bay Packers did. There's chances and opportunities to make plays like there have been in the previous 9 of 10 where they were victorious. You made plays in those games to be victorious. You didn't make plays in this one to be victorious. So you go back, if the Chicago Bears go back in that game, both defensively and offensively, on the Josh Jacobs run where they got it down to like the 3-yard line, if you take a look.
Oh, my God.
Well, they've got him hemmed up.
They've got him.
They've got him hemmed up.
Dexter.
Sweat is in pursuit.
You know who else?
There was somebody up in front. TJ Edwards.
You know who else?
Who was it?
Who didn't make much of an effort? Go watch number 1 on that play.
Oh, Jalen Johnson, business decisions again?
And I get it. He's just back. He's hurt. I understand it, but man, oh, man.
So mine...
Olay!
Mine is the Dexter effort. Instead of going to wrap your arms around a guy and bring a guy down and tackle, you're supposed to use your arms to tackle usually. Look what he does. Look how he positions.
I got to go back and watch because he was chasing him down the line of scrimmage, right?
He's
Dexter was chasing
from right to left, going down, and what's his name? Ducked.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs ducked.
Yeah.
But instead of going to tackle the player, he goes to push him.
I see what you're saying.
You don't push.
You don't push.
NFL players don't get pushed down. NFL running backs do not get pushed
especially
down.
a guy like Josh Jacobs.
NFL running backs get tackled.
Yeah.
You've got to tackle. You've got to use your arms.
Yeah.
He launches himself and goes for a push instead of a wrap. You've got to wrap him. Maybe he still gets the first down. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. Maybe he still gets the first down. But those are the instantaneous decisions made over the course of the game that either win games for you or end up costing games for you. And you could probably go back on each side of the football. You look at 5 and 5 plays, and those are the difference between you being victorious and the Bears not being victorious.
Like if to your point, if the Bears were a little bit better in the first half, who knows how much things can change.
A cold, harsh reminder of the cruel world that the NFL football can be.
Yeah.
Is that 5 plays made, you win, 5 plays not made, you lose. And that's the way it is. They needed it maybe as a little bit of a reminder, a smack upside the head. I told you that I'd rather lose to Philadelphia and beat Green Bay.
Yeah.
I told you that before we played Philadelphia.
Yes.
That if I had to choose between 1 or 2, lose to Philadelphia, win against the Green Bay Packers, and that included a second victory also, that's the way I would prefer it. You're still in the same spot.
Yeah, but now you're 1-3 in the divisions, though, to your point. Now you have 2 division home games left.
Yes.
If you take care of them,
you're feeling good.
You feel good.
Yeah. But now the Cleveland game is imperative.
Oh, for sure.
That's imperative. You've got no choice. You've got to win against Cleveland coming up
you have
there.
To, yes.
And then the Green Bay game is imperative.
It's going to be imperative.
That gets you to 11. But there are scenarios out there, depending upon the way things fall, the Bears can finish 11-6 and not make the playoffs. That's a very real possibility.
When you look at how
11-6.
It is, yeah.
So what are you going to have at the end of the season? You're going to have a chance against San Francisco to have an immediate impact on your chances to make the playoffs.
Yep.
It'll be immediate.
Yeah.
You've got to go out to San Francisco, and you can't have a first-half brain fart. You can't tackle the way you tackled. Our guy 35, after the initial interception, our guy 35 had a rough one.
Yes, he did.
Our guy, and I love 35.
And if you can't get a hand on Christian Watson at the line of scrimmage, it's going to be problematic.
Well, and your alignment, Carm, your alignment. You're coming with a blitz off the other side. Brisker is up for some reason on the line of scrimmage to make it look like he was blitzing. What he was exactly doing, I don't understand. Maybe I got to go back and look at the play, and maybe he's got coverage responsibilities on an individual that's blocking there. But they run 3 wide receivers out to the right, the Bears left. He's got outside leverage on the wide receiver there. And outside leverage, so he's like a yard outside, trying to take away if he's going to be a flat player.
Right.
But there's nothing on the other side.
In the middle, you're saying?
You are nothing on the right. You're naked because Brisker's at the line of scrimmage, and Brisker's not helping you in coverage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're naked over there. If anything, he's got to cheat at a yard inside. That way, if Watts comes off and he wants to break inside, you're there already.
Is that a mistake, you think? Is that something Dennis Allen would look at and say, hey, our technique there is wrong, our leverage is wrong?
Your safety that's sitting in the middle of the field because he sees 3 receivers starts to cheat over. Take a look at your safety. He starts to cheat over, and when that release is inside and it passes instantaneous and it's released, he's gone.
All right.
He's gone. Nobody can catch him. He's gone, so that's an alignment issue.
Few things here. I thought you make a great point when you said, sometimes there's 5 plays here and there that are either made or aren't made that are the difference. And we have a tendency to zero in on the things that happen late.
Sure.
Are they any more important? I mean, I don't really know. I guess you could say they are. I think if you look at those leverage indexes, obviously, because they are late.
Yeah, the clock dictates.
We're going to get to that.
Yeah.
I just want to say this. There were... And I know Jurko's very passionate, and he was in the postgame about that final play and what went wrong.
Yeah.
There were, to your point, some things that maybe some plays that maybe had they been made earlier in the game, it doesn't come down to life and death and 4th and 1. And I don't know, but the first half was terrible. I'm glad to see how they adjusted and got better.
Yep.
But It was the worst offensive performance, not just of Ben Johnson's tenure here, but since Ben Johnson has been calling plays for 3+ seasons, now almost 4 full seasons in the NFL. It was the most inept offensive performance in the first half that we've ever seen in a Ben Johnson offense. The Bears had 73 yards. They were 1 of 7 on third down. To their credit, they went 7 of 9 after that. So they did fix some things. First series of the game, there are 2 misses by Caleb Williams. Certainly one bad one on a third down play where Ben Johnson is again getting a guy open for him. And Caleb is woefully inaccurate. While he followed that up on their second possession with an absolute dart to Colston Loveland, Colston couldn't secure the process to the ground of the catch. That's a series where they're starting in Green Bay territory, and you had what looked to be, I think it was a 16-yard gain. You are cooking with gas.
Yeah.
And Colston Loveland couldn't make the play. Okay, so these are all like the little things. Caleb has a bad miss on the first series. Colston has a drop on the second series. And they have this terrible first half. All that said, they get into the final 3 minutes of the game. They have a chance. They're knocking on the door. They're in the red zone. And then, unfortunately, disaster kind of strikes on that fourth down play. And I know in the postgame and in our meeting, you were pretty fired up about Cole Kmet's effort on that last play.
Right.
I find it hard to blame Cole Kmet. I think you could blame Caleb Williams for 3 things that didn't happen on that play.
Go ahead and list them.
I don't know for sure, but it kind of appeared with his speed and his ability to run that he could have got the edge and gotten a first down and gotten out of bounds.
All right.
He certainly could have hit DJ Moore beyond the sticks for a first down.
Okay.
And he could have thrown the football when Cole Kmet was open, when the Green Bay Packers busted the coverage. Unless anyone think otherwise, the Green Bay Packers talked after the game about the fact that they totally blew the coverage.
Mm-hmm.
And Cole Kmet was wide open.
Mm-hmm.
So I would choose to do that before I blame Cole Kmet. But okay, go ahead and lay it out.
He was never going to be able to run the ball unless he was Orenthal James Simpson. They had 4 guys out there. 2 of them broke up on him when they looked like he might have even thought about running the ball. 2 broke up to get him. And unless he's Josh Jacobs that can get away from 4 guys, our guy Caleb Williams was not going to do that. He doesn't know when to dive, and he doesn't know when to slide. So those are 2 other things that might have been a problem over the course of that football game. 2, DJ Moore was not an option.
Why?
DJ Moore was an option in the 11th hour at 11:30 after the decision to go deep to Caleb. Your right thing is that the throw was poor, and it should have been further into the end zone and maybe further toward the corner to get away from the defender who was in hot pursuit because he knows he's got to get back there because he's realized that nobody's covering this guy, and I'm the only guy that can get back there, even if it wasn't his coverage.
It wasn't.
He
right.
realized.
Yes, he realized.
Holy cow.
Yes.
He totally blew by everything.
I believe Evan Williams busted the coverage,
Right.
Eric, and Nixon made up for it.
I
Yes.
got to get in hot pursuit. So your one correct thing that you did offer there was the fact that throw could have been a lot better. Going to his left, anytime you go to your left and you've got to try to throw, you've got to position your body at an angle to be able to get the ball where you want to get it. Was the ball underthrown? Absolutely, Carmen. 100% correct. That ball could have been a better ball. Absolutely. Once the ball leaves its hand and you see the trajectory, who's the only person that can go ahead and adjust to that football?
Well, the receiver looking at it.
Hand, the receiver that is looking at it, right? And so what does a receiver do? In this situation, it's Cole Kmet, number 85. What is a receiver then when he sees that football? It's his responsibility to put himself in a position where he can high point the football. High point the football. That means at his apex of his jump at 6'5" with a 30-plus inch vertical jump, he's the guy that's got to be able to go up there and find that football and go get that football. Okay? What was his reaction?
It almost looked like he was like just hoping and praying that somehow the ball had enough juice to get to him.
He looked like he was a punt returner waiting for a punt to come land in his lap where he could fair catch
I hear
it.
what you're saying about
where
that.
he could fair catch it.
But
so
it was almost like, oh my God, that's so underthrown. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but he didn't even really try.
All the things that you pointed out, I don't think he could get there on the run because 2 guys broke up on the play, and we're going to definitely stop him on the run. DJ Moore, whether because he was on the opposite side and had to fight through traffic or whatever he had to fight through,
right, he did.
He wasn't necessarily there at the time that he needed to be there for him to be a viable option. Now, once he releases the ball's in the air. All of a sudden, it looks like DJ Moore breaks free, but not at the point when the decision had to be made of where you go with the football. So, the ball was underthrown. I agree with you 100%. But when the ball is underthrown, and we've seen 1,000 balls underthrown in this league, and what happens? What happens usually is the receiver sees the trajectory of the ball, he adjusts, and he goes back and he gets the football. In this situation, that did not happen. And to look at it and to say, hey, Yerk, how do you blame Cole Kmet in this situation? Well, I think it's a combination of blame. How do I not blame Cole Kmet for doing what he did and not going and high-pointing the football or adjusting to what he sees as an obviously underthrown ball because he's slowed down and he's got his hands at his waist? So the question is, why didn't he go back and go get the football? That's my question. It's a legitimate question. And when somebody says, why can you blame Cole Kmet? Well, that's why I can blame Cole Kmet. Because he didn't on a football that was obviously not going to get to him and was going to be underthrown. He didn't go get there. Did he not believe the Green Bay Packer player was going to be able to make a play on it?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't.
I'm trying to figure it out. So there you go. That's my guy, Cole Kmet. If anybody's going to take blame on this thing, he deserves at least 33% of the blame. I think Ben Johnson deserves some of the blame, and I think Caleb Williams deserves some of the blame. When you roll your quarterback out left.
And it worked a week ago in Philly.
But why did it work? It was a 28-yard touchdown play, right? 28-yard touchdown play. That's what it was. You had more room and more time, and
Definitely.
when he made the decision to go, you had more real estate to work with.
Definitely.
You had real estate to work with. In this situation, you didn't have all the real estate in the world to work with, which caused you to maybe have to try to throw a ball with some touch on it. And when you didn't necessarily get all the momentum and all the acceleration on the football that you needed to get it, well, and you had to throw it up over a guy too.
Right.
I mean, I would have preserved that one just to throw it on the damn line and get it to your damn guy with the back turned to the guy,
like with some velocity, and let him go up and high point it. Yes.
Don't try to be, too
Don't
fancy
try to be
here.
too cute with it.
Get it there. So there, I'll give you a third Ben Johnson, a third Caleb Williams, but definitely a third belongs to Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet is no innocent bystander here.
All right. There's
and for those who
take
try to
on
paint
that
it
one.
like it is, that's absolute sacrilege.
All right, so talk Bears-Packers with us here. How you feel about the end? A lot of people, one other thing I want to talk to you about when we come back was some of the time management. I don't have as much of an issue as I think a lot of people are. I might be in the very small minority here. It seems like everyone is taking exception with the way they handled the clock. I don't see it that way, but all right, let's continue to have the debate and the discussion. 312-332-3776 is the number if you want to join us today. How you're feeling the day after. This is big boy football here. We're not in the business of like moral victories. But I did tell you last week, as long as the Bears didn't go in there and get destroyed, I don't think I was going to come in here Monday with a negative attitude or think, oh, my God, it's all doom and gloom and it's all over. I think the Bears are going to make the postseason. They've got 2 division games left at home. They're in this. And if they continue to play the way they've played, if they do the things that they have done well, I think they'll get there come January. I don't think all is lost because you were a touchdown underdog and you went and lost by a touchdown on the road to a very good football team. And that's the thing where I think people just don't want to admit it. The Packers are very good. They just are.
Yep.
We make it sound like people have this tendency to be like, oh, I told you the Packers stink. They lost to Carolina and whoever else they lost to at home when they remember Philly. I told you they stink. We make it like teams don't have down weeks in this long-ass season that has become the National Football League. It's 18 weeks. Teams don't always play great. I told you the Packers were no good. No, wrong. The Packers are actually good. And the Bears are going to have to beat them at home in a couple of weeks, which they're capable of doing, as you saw yesterday. They didn't lose to a bum team. The Packers are actually quite good. People just have a hard time admitting that. And they made a few extra plays that the Bears didn't. But it was close. So while there are no moral victories, all is not lost, and you shouldn't have a doom and gloom attitude today. Packers win 28-21. We're talking about it on what is unfortunately not a victory Monday, but it was an exhilarating game nonetheless, especially in that second half. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod. Yeah.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holidayfleet.
Hi, this is Dave Musil, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, it's Bleck and Abdalla, and join us live for a Football Friday show from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg this Friday.
Oh, that's right. We'll be right by Woodfield Mall, so if you're doing your shopping, stop on by from 1 to 4 to start the weekend, breaking down that Chicago and Cleveland game, and enjoy some great food and some ice-cold Flight by Yuengling.
That's right. Football Friday. We'll see you then.
And please enjoy that ice-cold Flight by Yuengling responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Left side of the formation, a couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon. Underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
That was the dagger. Jeff Joniak, you heard Thayer in the background there, here on your home for Bears football. It's Carmen and Jurko. We spent the break looking at a few things on film, and Jurko makes excellent points, especially when he diagrams it through the film about what maybe Kmet could have done that could have helped the quarterback out a little. I still think most of the responsibility falls on the shoulders of 18. But Jurko's right. I mean, if Cole Kmet is more beelining it to the corner if Caleb realizes that and can throw it on a line to the pylon or at least towards it a little bit. That helps. Cole does do it doesn't really seem to locate the ball maybe because he starts drifting deeper into the end zone when that ball's in the air, and you can tell it's going to be short. I mean, you can see the trajectory of the ball.
And the ball is the issue. I always say that the ball is the issue.
And he just sort of drifts deeper, and then he realizes, it's not going to come close to me.
And Jalen Johnson, number one, on that run play.
I told you.
Carmen just gave me the end zone copy and look at it.
I told you.
There will be no awards for courage on that play for Jalen Johnson. Absolute 0 awards for courageousness.
And I get you, he's hurt. But man, oh man, if you're on the field,
right,
and if you got to stick your nose in there and get dirty, and you're not going to do it.
If you can't, don't play. If you can't, don't play. If you're hurt, you're injured, and you can't stick your nose in on that play, then sit on the sidelines. Put your civilian clothes on. It's okay. You've been hurt all year. It's all right. It's not a problem.
Those are two things in that fourth quarter.
Wow.
And Yurko said, and go watch with Dexter. Now, Dexter, it's not as much of an effort. It's just bad technique.
Right. He's making the effort to get there.
It's just bad technique.
You can't push NFL running backs down.
I think he was hoping, just knock him over and he'll get tripped up in the wash.
Right.
And that didn't happen.
Yeah. Knock him into Jalen Johnson. But Jalen Johnson wanted no part of what was happening there.
Two little moments just like that. And man, oh man, how they can change a game.
Mm-hmm.
And, oh, my goodness gracious.
You force a field goal there, right? You gave yourself more time on the clock to run the offense the way you want, right?
And now,
guys, the third down play, or wasn't it?
Was that a third down play?
Yeah, third down play.
Yes.
You forced the field goal. You get the football back.
Now, they might have gone for it on fourth down there.
Well, it would have been 4th and 3.
Yeah, because you would have had him for a loss. I'm looking at it right now.
It's not like it's the 5-yard line.
No, they're
it's 4th and 3. It's the 20-something.
They're at the Bears' 27.
Yeah.
And here it is. They do this little toss.
It would have been a 40-some-odd-yard field goal.
Sweat's got him dead to rights, 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but he misses.
Dexter comes in, and Jalen Johnson at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. And then he ducks under everybody. Little did he know he didn't really have to duck under Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson just was not going to make the play.
No, he wasn't. At this point, it is a 21-21 game with 5:17 left.
Yeah.
Would they have gone for it? Who knows? Doesn't really matter. Turns out to be a big gain.
I was going to put a subtitle on that play. Ole goes the native of Mexico.
Yeah.
Because he was, let me get out of Dodge. I want no part of it. And again, if you're hurt, don't play. If you're hurt, don't play.
Those two key things. Did Ben Johnson mishandle the clock as the Bears went down the field? I don't think so. I think his plan was very simple, especially when they got on the portion of the field where they were. They had timeouts left. There's no way he was going to let a single second be on the clock for Jordan Love and the Packers. The Bears really couldn't stop the Packers' offense all game, obviously. I don't think he was going to give any time whatsoever, and I thought the idea was bleed it down, score. They were going for 2, obviously. That was even a debate was somewhat surprising. Maybe they weren't debating it so much. I think Brady kind of hinted at it. He did. I mean, I think Burkhardt might have brought it up, and Brady goes, oh, no, I think he's going to go for it. 100% Ben Johnson was going to go for the win there. They're not kicking a field goal, an extra point, and going for a tie in Green Bay on the road. There's just no way, nor should they. Ben Johnson's plan was don't leave a single second left, go for 2, win it, and that's it, and come home. Do you think he mismanaged the clock, though? Did they find themselves... I didn't think so. Again, I thought the idea was there had to be zeros, but what do you think?
I think the 3rd and 1 kind of cost whatever strategy he had. The 3rd and 1, and it wasn't like Trapillo missed the block. The guy engaged and wanted to be a flat player. He watched where the ball was going, slid up underneath, almost like a linebacker, slid up underneath the defensive tackle to make a great hit on the running back, on Monungai. Made a great hit and kept him there and denied the Bears the first down. I think if they get the first down there, they call timeout. They get themselves situated on the sidelines. These are the 3 plays that we're going to run. This is what we're looking to do. This is how we're looking to do it. And when they didn't get that 3rd down, I think that kind of threw a little bit of
a little bit of a wrench
and some expediency in the fact that this now is your one play. This is your play.
Because now it's 4th down.
Now it's 4th down.
Yeah, now it's 4th down. You need a good one.
Yeah.
All All right, we'll take your Bears calls here coming up. We'll have all morning to do it. No guests, just talking Bears with everybody. The lines are already starting to fill up. So sit tight, guys. We'll start taking calls here. 312-332-3776, reacting to the Bears' 28-21 loss against the Packers in Green Bay. The Bears fall to 9-4. The Packers are now 9-3-1. They are the 2 seed. I'll give you some updated odds and probabilities as well. Still looking good for the Bears. Most of the projections, and if you look at the Vegas implied odds, I'll tell you, down the stretch here with 4 to go, still 2/3 of the time, the Bears are going to make the postseason. So we'll continue to update that. Keep an eye on it. We're talking Bears-Packers. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Raise your scholastic spirits one last time for 2025. Whiskey University is back for its final class of the year, and there's a special extra credit elective as Silvy will join us to share some of his favorite Herradura tequila. Come to Modern Plate in Elmhurst Wednesday night at 7. Let's sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in smooth taste. Seats are limited at Modern Plate, so don't be tardy. Jack Daniel's Bonded and Herradura Tequila remind us to please sip responsibly.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
3rd down and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love under center. He'll take and pitch out right. Jacobs being chased by Sweat. Inside cut on Dexter. Slips free. Running into the secondary, and Byard inside the 10 rolls him down. Packers are going to be first and goal. They had him, and then they didn't.
That's right. And again, you just hear Thayer's reaction. It's priceless. Joniak and Thayer here in your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko. Look, we have full phone lines. And as Danny Mac used to say, we need to service the callers.
Service the callers, my friend.
I just have to.
No, we'll talk about it later.
Oh, we will?
It's still going to be funny later.
It will be okay. Because my partner is just, he's a little fired up today. Notre Dame got left out.
My brother's alma mater.
Yeah, which Jurko loves Notre Dame because his brother was an All-American there and your brother was on the last title team, right?
Yeah,
was
1988, yes, Carmen.
That was the last title team.
Yes,
wow.
They played for 2 more championships and lost both of them.
That's right, yes. So Notre Dame is special to
Jurko.
Jurko.
1 to Alabama, 1 to Ohio State.
Jurko's called it last week. We had a caller that talked about it. Jurko agreed. He said, yes, this is what's happening. I know Tony Kornheiser agreed with you guys. It was all a setup from the get-go. Alabama was going to get in regard. Alabama played like poop.
Yeah. They had negative yards rushing, Carmen.
They played, I'm sorry, Adam, but Adam knows it. Adam's kind of a realist when it comes to this. Abdalla loves Alabama, but he knows.
Adam said it last week. A 3-loss team doesn't belong in the championship.
Especially
That's what he said.
When you get your you-know-what kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama was going no matter what, and they're trying to make some sort of a statement or like turn the screws up or strong-arm Notre Dame. Well, if you join a conference.
Well, guess what's going to happen? That's never going to happen.
I don't even like Notre Dame, and I think it's ridiculous that they're not in.
The point is, that's never going to happen.
No.
They're never going to join a conference. Next year, they're going to go undefeated, be the number 1 seed in, and they're not going to play in it. They're just going to take their championship. And they're going to double bird. I can't do it on the air. They're going to double bird.
You can do it. Nobody can.
All those dudes that are sitting, look, our hats are on the thing. Them with their little cut cages on, sitting there doing not a damn thing. Screw them. That's what they're going to do to them. Double bird them next year. Number 1 team. They're going to say, go ahead. You can have your college playoffs. We're going to take our championship and we're going to go.
It does seem like the whole thing was kind of a setup.
Oh,
right?
and was it ever.
Their rationale seems so flimsy. So between that, a tough Bears loss and then having to, since it was a road game, having to watch the first half with Silvy, it has my partner very fired up. And, we'll take some calls, but maybe we'll circle back to it in a little bit. It's just goes so funny. And Silvy, in the moment, as it was happening yesterday, I knew what was going on here, even though I was 15 miles away watching at home. Silvy was texting the group when something came up in the first half, and he goes, Jurko's mad at me for something. It was very funny. We'll talk about it a little bit later on. Let's say hi to, oh boy, where do we want to go here? Let's start with Mark in Tampa. I think he brings up a good point. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, guys. How you doing? I think there's a lot of focus on a lot of areas of that game, and that's reasonable, the last play especially, but Jordan Love is actually one of the worst quarterbacks in the league when under pressure. He falls to like a 48 quarterback rating, and his completion percentage when under pressure and when scrambling is 40%. And he could have done whatever he wanted in that pocket yesterday.
Yep.
There is absolutely no pass rush by this defense. And I know a lot of the blame is going to be put on the defensive backs, and Jalen Johnson made some mistakes and yada, yada, yada. But there's no pass rush. He just sat back there and could pick us apart, and that's what allows him to throw deep.
Yep.
Because he can allow his wide receivers to run down the field and just sit there and wait for them to get there. And it's incredibly frustrating that Ryan Poles did absolutely nothing at the trade deadline to address this issue, because we knew it was an issue from the beginning of the year.
100% true.
Yeah. Mark,
100% true. He had all day to throw.
He really did.
And those little 3 receiver side concepts where they're all going diagonal across the field, it takes a lot of time for those plays to be able to develop, and he had all day to throw. Yeah. Them not having a pass rush has been an issue all year.
But all year. Yeah.
All year it's been an issue.
They've had to try to simulate pressure, but that doesn't mean that you're not right, Mark. It's something we've talked about a lot. And Mark, I think, had the stat exactly right as well. Jordan Love's quarterback rating does fall to 48.2 when deemed to be under pressure by PFF out of 42 quarterbacks that they have graded. That's a minimum of 20% of the snaps this year, 42 quarterbacks. That's quarterback 38. Only Purdy, Wilson, Browning, and Flacco have been worse. And, of course, the only other real regular in that whole group, and he hasn't even played as much because of the injury, is Brock Purdy. So that is exactly right. A lot of quarterbacks are going to struggle more, especially younger quarterbacks. Caleb's like in about the bottom 10, 11 in the league, too. Younger quarterbacks, that's going to be the case against pressure, but that's the one thing you sort of have to do against this Packers team if you're going to give yourself a chance. And when he can just sit back there and pat it and let it rip, they're going to beat you because they got a lot of talent. I mean, they really do. And 3 of their 4 touchdowns were explosive plays, guys. They had a 23-yarder, a 45-yarder, and a 41-yarder, Yerk.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the Bears have allowed the 3rd most completions on balls this year, 20-plus air yards down the field. And they're tied with the Cowboys for the most touchdowns allowed on such throws. After yesterday, they're up to 8 on the season. And a lot of that is going to be because you're just not generating enough of a pass rush, and guys are allowed to survey the field and throw it deep down the field. Let's add to Lewis and Lyle. What's up, Lewis? Lewis. Going once. Going twice.
Lewis.
I don't know what's going on with Lewis.
He's got a bad phone.
Lewis is like usually a grade A caller. He doesn't make mistakes like that. But come on, Jesse. He really botched his opportunity there. I don't know what was going on.
That's a botch.
Anthony's in Arlington Heights. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, bud.
I love that last caller. He's 100% right, But the thing is that we're hearing a lot of blame with Caleb. And this, after 12 games, no one expected these guys to be the number 1 seed in the NFC. We got to enjoy this right now. We are finally at a point where we have a team that can actually compete in the NFC and possibly in the NFL. And Johnson's going to learn from his mistakes yesterday as a coach, as a play caller. You never, ever leave a game with 2 timeouts left in your pocket. That's number 1. Number 2, Caleb is going to learn that soft pass over the top. A big guy like Olkmet who never drops a ball, he'll go up and get that for you. It's going to take time. It's a maturity process, and I love what I see from this team. Again, we need a pass rush next year. Go and hit the home run. Go after a Myles Garrett. Go after a big guy like that because we are at a point right now in Chicago where we can compete. We need that one guy on the line.
He needs somebody, man. I don't know. Anthony, thanks.
I don't know if you need just one. You need 2.
And I don't know that you do it via making a trade like that.
Or a draft.
I think you got to find a guy in the draft eventually that is your stud. And they just have not been able to do that. I don't think enough resources have been put into it. It just, at some point, that's got to become a priority for you. Finding a young stud pass rusher. They just have not been able to do it. It is going to be the top priority. And I don't know that you have to do it by throwing big money at it in free agency. You'd love it. The best way to do it is finding a young guy that you have cost control over, that is just a game wrecker for you, that turns out to be a stud for you. Jim's in Lombard. What's up, Jim? Jimmy.
Oh, boy.
Guys are struggling with the foot.
Come on, Jesse.
Well, his point is Santos can't kick off.
Thank you, Jim.
I don't know what Santos was doing. Did he slip? Did he, when the ball didn't go to the 20-yard line?
20.
He had the low liner that was
they're
nowhere
trying those
near.
dirty kicks.
I get it, but the dirty. That was beyond dirty.
Yeah,
that was terrible.
That was the wrong kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was a terrible kick.
Yep.
And the ball was put out to the 40. I think they ended up scoring a touchdown after that drive.
Did they not?
Well, whatever they're trying,
I'm pretty sure they did.
And maybe I don't know. Maybe they don't trust their coverage unit. I don't know what they're trying, Carm. But the ball's getting out past the 30, 35 on most returns. And then this one, it didn't matter. It went to the 40. The Bears also benefited and got one at the 40 themselves.
They did because McManus kicked one out of bounds.
Right. Thank you. Yeah. So, okay, I get it. It's a terrible kick, but it's not Cairo Santos' fault that they lost that game yesterday.
No, I don't.
So
I don't
why,
think so.
While he can't do that and he can't do this and he can't do that, he is like 0.0000003% at blame for what happened yesterday.
Eddie is on the north side. Now, Eddie's been singing the song or singing the tune a lot this year that Micah Parsons is no good and the Packers aren't any better. I wonder if he thinks the same thing. What's going on, Eddie?
Hey, but the first off is Caleb Williams had a lot of time throwing the ball, too. He runs out to the side, his receivers were able to get open. But as for that last play, even if Cole Kmet comes and helps him, he's not going to catch that ball. It's going to fall down. It's 4th down. The game's over. Either or. I think Caleb Williams was watching Joe Burrow on the previous noon game when he threw that idiotic pass. That
the screen?
They don't think that these football players can't jump up in the air and catch a ball.
The screen,
you know what I mean?
The attempted screen. Yeah.
Yeah, that screen pass. It looked exactly like what Caleb Williams did, like in the end zone there.
I don't think Burrow had a grip on that ball when he threw that ball, that first one. When Burrow threw that pick six. Yeah, I don't think he had a grip on it, and it kind of came out a little bit soft and funny. And all right, Eddie, thanks, buddy. You notice every time I bring up the Micah Parsons things, he just moves on. Micah Parsons isn't any good.
Yeah.
No, of course not.
Statistically,
Micah Parsons is unbelievable.
Statistically, Micah Parsons may not have had an impressive statistical game yesterday.
He's unbelievable.
But he was undoubtedly a factor in everything the Bears were trying to do.
Everything.
Literally, you had
everything.
to stop him if you were going to have a chance at being successful.
He is unbelievable.
Yep.
He is so impactful. He is such a menace. And like Yurko said, an offense on every play is doing everything it possibly can to make sure that they are accounting for Micah Parsons. Everything. I mean, tell me that I don't have data on this. I could try to check. Tell me that wasn't the most you saw Caleb on the move this season. It sure felt like it. I mean, everything they did was, we know we can't let one destroy us. He is unbelievable. And they're going to face another guy this weekend. And they're going to face Parsons again. But Ben Johnson and this staff know it. And they had a game plan for it. That's where I have confidence in this coaching staff. And I think they will continue to come up with ways to have a game plan. They know. And so you're in a 3-week stretch where you are facing the two best pass rushers in the NFL, in Micah Parsons and Myles Garrett. You know who's banging on the door? Oh my God, Will Anderson is something. Oh my Lord,
Texas?
in heaven.
Houston? Planted Houston?
Alabama. Abdalla's proud. That kid is something.
At least he's got something to be proud of.
God, that kid. That kid
Instead
is
of
something.
the schmockery that took place after the beating Georgia gave him.
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. We're talking Bears-Packers. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
All right, fellas, you know I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barber Shop. They are part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. You know you can trust them, and they're going to do it right every time, whatever you're looking for. The sharp cut, the clean shave, the beard trim, the shampoo and condition. You don't want to skip that at the end. That's a nice little treat. You get like the scalp massage. And then they do this hot towel thing with like peppermint oil on it. I don't know if they all do it. Like Kelly does it in LaGrange. That's where I go. She puts like peppermint oil on this hot towel. It's wrapped around your face and you're just lying there getting a little head massage with the shampoo. Oh, it's 10 out of 10, Yerk. Book with the Zazu Salons app. Games are on the TVs, so when you're sitting in there chilling on the weekend, you'll be able to be all caught up. This is not just any barbershop. It's an experience. They do kids' cuts as well, so take your young kids in there. White Buffalo is an experience, born original, just like you. Book on the Zazu Salons app, that's Z-A-Z-U, and buy that special lady in your life some holiday gift cards for Zazu Salons. You know she's going to love those. You can also book online at whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big on everything, now at Menards. When updating your home with a fresh coat of paint, be sure to use Frog Tape Advanced. It's a premium multi-surface tape with a thin, strong paper backing, allowing you to tape around contours without tearing. Get a 45-yard roll on sale for $8.99. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of paint and accessories today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
More season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Play fake, Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face, throws to the end zone, Zacchaeus! Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! 1 yard. Olamide Zacchaeus on a roll with the mighty man, number 1, in his face. Oh my goodness, nice throw. He had zip on it, and Zacchaeus, the touchdown catch. The Bears tighten it up 14-9.
Good throw. Good catch. You heard Jeff Joniak say number 1 was right in his face. Oh, yeah, he was. Micah was bearing down on him. The coverage was great. And I'm blanking now to remember who was in coverage on Zacchaeus on that, but the coverage was good.
Is that the Mixon guy?
Was it Nixon? It might have been.
Nixon. Yeah, Nixon.
But Caleb with that
and he
arm
was right
talent,
there.
he was right there. But that's the arm talent and in that strong flick of the wrist. You know, like that ball had zip on a line.
That's the throw that needed to be made, and the catch was made.
Yes.
It was a phenomenal catch. All too often this year, Bears receivers have disappointed the quarterback when he's made some real nice throws in that corner of the end zone. Yeah. So it was great to see those guys actually come down with the catch
that
there.
time they hit it.
That's wonderful.
Those are the plays that, get you so excited about Caleb, and rightfully so. It's just putting it all together. It's eliminating some of the inaccuracy and making sure that things are being, that everything's happening within the structure of Ben Johnson's offense, because you see guys that are open. And even on the last play of the game, sometimes it does require the other team kind of screwing up, and there was a busted coverage by the Packers, and Cole Kmet was wide open. If things are just a little bit earlier and on time, Cole doesn't have to maybe come back and fight for the football. He didn't even really, as Jurko pointed out, have much of an effort to come back and fight for the football. But if it happens cleanly and on time within the structure of the offense, that could have been a play that was made, and this could be a different story. You get another crack at the Packers in less than 2 weeks. And you did a lot of good things yesterday.
But you can't forget about what you have this week.
And you cannot. Jurko's right there. A 7-point favorite. Do not Even though they're 3-10, do not take the Browns lightly because that defense is very, very
What needs to happen on Saturday night, the 20th, will happen during that week.
Yes.
What needs to happen next Sunday needs to happen next Sunday. And that's a feisty Cleveland team that found a way to lose.
They did. They did find a way to lose.
Yeah.
It's a good way to put it, Yerk. They just did. Shador, you thought might be the hero late with that late touchdown. They needed a 2-point conversion.
Found a way to lose.
Our video stream and our YouTube, our YouTube and Twitch video streams, I should say, all this week are brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for Jan 1 coverage and get covered at getcoveredillinois.gov. The state's official marketplace. Make sure when you're watching us on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, do us a favor, like and subscribe. Randy is in Seattle. What's going on, Randy?
Morning, boys.
Morning, buddy.
If anything I might talk about today, the one thing I won't say is anything about DJ Moore being open in the flat on that last play because I listened to the post game yesterday.
Yeah, good call, Randy.
And Jurko didn't want to hear it?
Oh, my God. If you didn't hear Jurko yesterday on the post game, you need to take a listen. He went off. And
I called him Jackaloons.
Yeah, he did. He definitely was upset about some things that were being said in the game. Listen, I'm going to kind of make this quick. You got a lot of callers. I don't think it was Ben Johnson's best game. Not happy with his first half play calling. To his credit, he adjusted at halftime. And I'm not going to entirely put the 2-minute at the end of the game on clock mismanagement by Ben, but there was no sense of urgency for the Bears. And he had timeouts, and they just seemed to be thinking they had all the time in the world and not far to go. And that was not the case. And so between Ben and the lack of urgency, I think 2-minute drill was a little mismanaged.
Maybe he would, and maybe he'll say as much. He usually wears it. Randy, thanks.
Yeah, he does.
He usually wears it. If he feels like they could have done stuff differently, we'll hear it when he talks to Joniak today when he meets the media. I would disagree a little bit about what he wasn't doing in the first half. Again, the first third down play of the game, Ben Johnson gave Caleb Williams an answer for a big chunk play and a first down, and Caleb wasn't even close. That's not on Ben Johnson.
Nope.
The second drive, the first play of the second drive, Caleb threw a dart to a player that, again, via scheme, was open. And Colston Loveland couldn't secure the catch to the ground. Granted, the defensive back did make a nice play, sort of punching on the ball, but your 10th overall pick, who we love,
you need to catch the ball.
Make a play.
Catch the ball.
It would have been like a 16 or a 19-yard gain. So I disagree that Ben was doing something poorly in the first half. When we come back, He'll
know. He'll tell you.
Well, he will.
When he comes on today, he'll tell you.
And when we come back, a little bit more on the DJ Moore option on the fourth down play. Because this is where film does help. And in the moment, it very much looked like, ooh, DJ was open beyond the sticks. It would have been a first down. But going through the film with Jurko here, you make some good points. You really do. Yep. I think the biggest miss on that whole thing was Caleb not going to Cole Kmet immediately because the Packers busted the coverage.
Yeah.
We'll talk about all that coming up, and we got all your phone calls. We know the lines are lit. We got a couple more hours to take your calls, guys. And then Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2, live and local, talking Bears-Packers, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Left side of the formation, a couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
Joni Akinthea right here on your home for the Bears. It was a hell of a second half. I mean, Fox had to love it. America's game of the week. The other games were, the Raider game was close, but the Raiders are just an abomination of a football team. The other game was a blowout. I mean, the Arizona Cardinals have waved the white flag. That is by far my worst pick as a playoff team. I was between Seattle and Arizona. I knew I had a feeling 3 NFC West teams were going to make the playoffs. I picked the Rams, I picked the 49ers, and then like a jackass,
Arizona.
I put my faith in Jonathan Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, boy.
Like right until the day we did predictions, me, you, Bleck, and Abdalla, I was like, man, Seattle or Arizona? I'm like, I don't trust Seattle's offensive line.
You don't trust Sam Darnold.
And I don't know if I trust Sam Darnold.
After watching him play his final 2 games, you're like, I can't trust Sam Darnold.
I literally said to myself, I'm like, no, I don't think I trust Seattle's O-line, and I don't really trust Darnold. I'm going to pick Arizona. Wah, wah. Mm-hmm. So, okay, I was wrong on that one. Sorry.
It happens.
So that game stunk. The other game, who cares? The Raiders are an abomination. America's game of the week. This second half delivered. It was thrilling. It was exhilarating. Yeah. It feels like we might enter a really good era for this rivalry finally. Like Bears-Packers could mean something. I love it.
Good.
And I'm not like down in the dumps that the Bears lost. Would I have preferred they won? Of course. But you get another crack at them coming up. Looking at the playoff probabilities, the Bears are still, depending on where you look, somewhere between like 62 and about 66%. Vegas has their implied odds at most places now. When you look at their implied odds of about minus 200, that's a 66% chance to make the playoffs. They did go from 1 to 7, but the Bears, they control things. And they've got 2 final division games, and they're both at home. Protect your home field and just make a few more plays. And they were right there with a very good Packer team. Unless anyone wants to admit it or not. They were right there against a very good Packer team yesterday. So I feel okay. And I also feel like, look, it's rare when a guy like Mahomes comes into the league and he's just awesome, right? Like, it's just rare.
Yeah, right.
I do think that they can build this and that this is the ascent and that I trust the coach so much. And I think he can continue to make Caleb Williams better. I think he already has, and I think he will continue to make him better and that he will grow and learn. And I read a note that Brad Biggs had in his 10 thoughts today, just talking about the inaccuracy. Because for me, and we've talked about it all year, like my biggest hang up here still, and like the one thing I don't know if I'd say I worry about, but like I think it's got to get better if he's going to be a great quarterback, is some of the inaccuracy. Biggsy wrote a note about it today in his 10 thoughts. He said he spoke with a longtime
scribe, a longtime scribe?
No, like a veteran, like personnel guy from the NFL.
Right.
Who was saying that if it can be fixed, we always wonder, like, well, can accuracy be fixed? This guy's take was, it can be fixed with really good twitchy athletes that like more sort of stiff, non-mobile, just sort of drop back passers. So normally if they come into the league and they're not very accurate, you're not going to fix that. But if you look at the real twitchy guys, and if you could put Lamar in there, or Josh Allen, a guy like Caleb, I mean, I think we'd all say that's pretty elite twitchy athleticism. It can be corrected. It can be fixed through practice and through what Jurko always says, repetition. That the twitchy guys can get it. And I feel like they'll continue to work on it. And I think we're like, as Bears fans, we're gonna watch a team that is ascending. And it gives me some hope. So now to the fourth down play. Jurko said, if you really look at it, how much of an option is DJ Moore? Because in real time yesterday, and even just seeing a couple real
and you saw him
replays.
When the ball gets thrown, he starts going up the field.
Yes.
And then
you're
creates,
like, oh, it looks like DJ's open
now
down the
it
sticks.
creates some displacement where it looks like he's wide open.
But I got a screenshot right here.
But the reality of the play, we did a stop action on when he decided to throw. The reality is there's a guy in front of him and a guy that's behind him that eventually leaves him and goes to Zacchaeus. But the ball's gone at that point.
Caleb at this point is on the run to his left, and he's got the ball cocked. He's here. He's made the decision
to go to the open receiver.
I got to throw it to Cole Kmet.
Which he underthrew.
And unfortunately just
and the tight end never made a play for it, as he kind of sat there and hoped it would just parachute lightly into his hands.
Yeah. And it just...
You know, my problem with Caleb also in that game is he doesn't know when to dive for a first down. He doesn't know when to slide. Okay, he doesn't know either one of the two.
Caught in between? What?
No, he's like, okay, I'm going to be caught. But you've got to know where the first downs are. He's catching himself sliding right at the first down marker, and he's short every single time. That's when you've got to dive forward. Right. Dive forward. They have to touch you down.
Well, because we're
and the slide is if you're 3-4 yards short, then you can slide. We don't care if it's 3rd or 3 or 3rd and 5.
But it's where the ball is, right? That's why you're saying that?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you slide, you're not giving yourself up until they touch you down. That's when you got to get the ball. When you dive, when you're diving forward, they've got to touch you down. And if you need the first down, you've got to know where the first down marker is.
Right.
It's almost like sometimes he's impervious to the thought and the knowledge that the first down marker matters.
Yeah,
it matters.
Because when you go into your slide, you're giving yourself up. That's what you're saying. Yes. Yeah.
So there's times to dive, there's times to slide. You've got to know the difference between the two.
One thing I've been saying about Caleb all year, the sack avoidance is great, and I thought there was a lot of consistent pressure by the Packers. Brady talked about it during the game. Micah Parsons talked about it after. He's a tough guy to bring down. I mean, he just is. Again, it's that twitchy athleticism, and then he's strong. Caleb's not the biggest, most physically imposing quarterback, but he is strong, and you can see it in his legs and his lower half. You can't just get an arm and sort of get him down. I mean, he's a tough guy to bring to the ground. That's been the case all year. I think pass rushers are continuously frustrated by it. And Brady brought it up a couple times yesterday and said, I don't know how he gets away from some of this. Brady was also talking about his muff yesterday. Did you hear that?
I used to actually try to seal up the one side of my muff so no heat would escape.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
Keep it warm in the muff.
Yeah.
So...
Well, I mean, can you only enter the muff from one side then if you're going to seal up the other side?
I don't know what you're doing, but...
How does one work that? When you seal up one side of your muff, the muff's in front of you. Usually you attack it from both sides. That way you can warm your hands up in the middle.
Usually it takes a lot of convincing to get the other side.
Yeah. 100%. Usually that seals itself off by itself.
Usually it does, yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? So how do you get the other hand in there?
I don't know.
Or is it simply for his right hand?
I think just for his right hand.
Only for his throwing hand. But what if the wind is coming from the opposite side for two quarters of the game? What are you going to do then?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I mean, you can't...
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
Oh, yeah.
I used to actually try to seal up the one side of my muff so no heat would escape.
I don't know how he's sealing up one side of the muff, but he was trying to... What do you think that coat cost he was wearing yesterday?
I didn't see it. Was it
nice.
Was it Louis Vuitton?
I will.
Was it Versace?
Some people were debating online that he had the wetsuit on underneath. He had the leather was a part of the coat, but some people thought that I saw on Twitter because
wetsuit.
I wanted because he's been a proponent of the wetsuit underneath the jersey.
What point does that make if you're not going? The point of the wetsuit is because it gives you some buoyancy and it keeps you warm in the water.
You're in the cold.
No, it's thick. He wore it as a football player.
He wore it as a football
under
player.
his uniform.
Yeah. People were like, I did like a Twitter search
it was
of
a big
like,
deal
of like
when he played.
Brady's coat and like Brady's jacket, and people were trying to like zoom in and like Zapruder
So
film.
you think he was wearing a?
Some people were saying he was wearing like the wetsuit underneath the coat. But yeah, that's probably an expensive jacket.
That's an expensive jacket.
Yeah.
I will say it's a handsome play-by-play booth. Those two.
I would say at least 10.
Oh God, I'm with. That thing had to cost a fortune.
At least 10.
They look good, the two of them together. It's like that's a handsome booth.
Would
Brady
you?
and Burkhardt. That's what you say. Oh man.
I used to actually try to seal up
All right,
the one
so
side
the
of my
official-
muff so no heat would escape.
The official record is Carmen won't answer.
No, I mean, listen, Brady's handsome. We know that. I mean, Yurko prefers the Latin guys. He likes Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh, boy, I
Brady's
tell
pretty
you
handsome.
what.
I think
handsome.
The thing
My
I
heavens.
don't like about Brady, though, go on natural, man. Like, I think there's a lot of work that's being done. Just age gracefully. You're a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
Did you guys see him
just
doing
age
the
gracefully.
Like Andrea Pirlo.
Did you guys see him doing the
Me,
World Cup
I'd
draw?
go with a Pirlo, too.
He was at the World Cup draw.
Who was?
Brady.
Brady was there.
He was
Oh,
opening.
it was
pulling teams.
Brady and Shaq. It was Brady, Shaq,
Gretzky.
and Wayne Gretzky. That must never have gone out of Canada.
I guess
ever.
he was struggling with some of the country's names.
North Macedonia.
He's never seen North Macedonia?
North Macedonia, Turkey. It's Turkey. Like Thanksgiving. Oh, you're Canadian.
What did he
You don't
call
celebrate.
Curacao? He called Curacao something weird, I think, too, didn't he?
Who knows?
Yeah.
How come you gave me all the countries?
Remember? They gave a great one.
They gave Group D where it had all the playoffs. How come I got all these countries?
Tom's at Itasca with Carmen and York. What's up, Tom?
Hey, guys, thank you very much for taking my call. I would like to thank Yurko. Every time I listen to the game, either win or lose, you always got the right thing to say.
Thank you.
Especially when we lose. He brings up the points, the good things that we've done in the game. You know, it's not just,
They're not
the
always
obvious
negative.
and
Yeah.
everybody.
Well, you know what it is,
Not
Tom?
always negative.
Tom, you know what it is? The man really does, and I'm not blowing smoke, he really does know football. And, like, he sees things that we might not notice or we're not going to know as well. And Yurko's very good at the finer points of, like, this is what's happening and what should or shouldn't be happening, breaking it down. You're right, Tom.
That's what I do. Thank you, Tommy.
I really appreciate it. We coming back from the games. We always listen to, obviously, on the devastating loss that we had yesterday. He brought the points of things that we've done great, things that we got to improve on. And I really, really appreciate it. All my friends that we watch with, I give a shout out to my Serbian friends that we watch the games together all the time. We really, really appreciate you. And I know we got a bright future with this team. Things that got to be improved, certain things, but we got a bright future. Shout out to Bears Nation, the Bears.
Got
Let's
it,
go.
Tommy. Thanks, buddy.
Follow, Tom.
Good stuff, Tommy. Matt's in Streamwood with Carmen and York. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, Carmen, thanks for taking my phone call. You know, the first half disappointed me, especially with Caleb, guys. I've seen that too much where I think he was 2 for 9 with his accuracy. Some of those balls were sailing so high in the first quarter, just same thing. But my question is to you guys regarding Kyler Gordon. What should they do with him? Should they put him on season-ending IR? It just seems like screwing. It just seems like he plays a game and then he's right back out. The last remaining games are outside. It's not like the weather's going to get better inside a dome for him, and it just seems like he's not healthy enough. I'd rather roll with Gardner Johnson and Nashawn Wright. Unless Nashawn Wright got hurt, I don't know if his ankle's okay or not.
He got dinged up too.
He got that foot in the jaw, sort of like an awkward tackle.
Yeah.
Matt, thanks, buddy.
Now I can tell you this: my guy ended up breaking his jaw when he was going for a tackle. The guy kicked his leg up and it broke right in there. Joel Schmengi, defensive end.
Is that right?
He broke his jaw.
Just like that?
Being kicked up. You know, it ended up going in between the helmet that you have that protects your jawline and the jaw itself, and it cracked the jaw.
You could see him holding it, too.
Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. That can happen. I hope it's not.
I hope not.
Because he's been your more consistent defensive end.
And he's been on the field.
And when it comes a chance to make a tackle, he's actually somewhat courageous.
The Kyler Gordon thing, Matt brings up a good point. I mean, that Kyler Gordon got hurt. I didn't know that until the game was getting underway. I had no idea. Sylvie actually texted us that Kyler Gordon got hurt in warmups after they submitted the inactives.
Yeah.
And then you're just stuck. I don't know what you do with Kyler Gordon. I mean, is his season over?
Well,
it just hasn't been much of a season, unfortunately, at all.
Got to find out what's going to happen with Wright. Do you put him on IR and then make him eligible for the playoffs if you can come back?
Well, I guess you could do that one last time. There's 4 games left.
If you've got to pick somebody up or you got to activate somebody off the practice squad, that's what might need to happen.
It's been after getting paid, it's been tough. He just has not been on the field this year much, and it's not
a problem.
good. Not good.
It's a problem.
All right, more of your Bears calls coming up. Bears falling Green Bay 28-21. They're about a 7.5 point favorite at home this weekend against the 3-10 Browns. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else. But here comes the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
All righty. Yeah, I love you guys. Hey, it's your pal Jurko. Good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform, and that's where Blue Chew comes in. I wish I'd have taken it just 10 minutes ago. I'd have been ready to perform. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option, and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just an ordinary Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. And guess what? Confidence, it does count. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat. Give her Bunko group a little something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. First month's free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Promo code's ESPN. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Guys at Silvy, if your house feels drafty this winter, call my friends at Window Nation. This December, save 50% off all window styles and get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't wait. This end-of-year sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com today.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Caleb in a tight pocket, rolling out of it now to his right. Caleb still scanning. Caleb searching, throwing on the comeback. It is caught inside the 25 by Devin Duvernay. First down, Bears. Superb coverage. Caleb rolling and scanning, never losing his eyes downfield. And the Bears are going to be at the 23 at Green Bay. First down and 10.
Some exciting plays for sure. Some misses as well. Caleb just 19 of 35. Well, Caleb's at like 57 point something percent on the season.
Yeah.
8 out was just 7.4 yesterday. Jordan Love, who had a much easier day because the Bears don't have much of a pass rush. The Packers have a ferocious one. Had a great day.
Right.
Jordan Love really made one mistake. Other than that, he was good. 68% completion percentage, nearly 9.5 yards per attempt, a quarterback rating of 120.7. His A-dot was over 12 yards. A lot of big explosive plays they had on the Bears.
The pass rush has been a problem for the Bears all year.
Yes.
That's a problem that's not getting fixed this year. That's a problem that's not going to get fixed with blitzing either because you leave yourself on the back end. That is a major problem that needs to be solved this offseason. Next week, we're going to talk about their pass rush and it not being there. Yeah. The week after, we're going to talk about the pass rush and it not being there. The pass rush is not there because they don't have the players of ilk, of the quality, to be able to get back there and put the pressure, the consistent pressure that you need in there. Even Montez Sweat.
No.
Even Montez Sweat. He had a sack this week.
One sack, yeah.
And congratulations. And he's probably got a string of them now in the last 6-7 games where he's got himself a little bit of pressure on the quarterback. But this team has a grotesque inability to get to the quarterback. We know that. That's a given going into every single game. It started at the beginning, and it won't finish until the Bears are eliminated from the playoffs, hopefully, if they get there.
So, Yerk's right. I mean, 3 sacks in the last 3 games for Montez Sweat, right?
Yep.
And he's got 8.5 on the year, but it's not when you watch Micah Parsons.
He's not. Montez is not considered dangerous.
Oh, my God.
Nobody looks at Montez.
Nobody.
At the beginning of the week, the Green Bay Packers didn't go, how are we going to stop Montez?
And that's just
nobody will ever ask that question, ever. There's no offensive line room that's got a picture of Montez Sweat up there going, most dangerous player in the NFL, or one of the dangerous players in the NFL. He's not.
Yeah, like when you watch.
Unfortunately for the Bears, he's a guy.
When you watch like Garrett or Micah Parsons, or we talked about Will Anderson earlier. At this point, I mean, he just is just dominating guys, and you can tell the attention that is being paid to making sure they don't destroy game plans.
It's not Montez's fault that he is who he is. He's just the player that he is.
Yeah,
it's okay. He makes a good chunk of change. He gives a contribution. He gives effort. Montez was hustling, trying to get to Josh Jacobs.
He was.
He just overran him. Just overran him. But he was hustling his ass off. He turned him back to the rest of the fellas. And what happened? They missed the tackle.
Yes.
So nobody is questioning Montez's effort. Well, he is just a player who he is.
Yeah.
And it's not enough. That's all.
Right.
And you could say it's not enough, and without being critical on Montez, it's not enough across the line.
No,
with anything that they've done.
Booker, they were hopeful. Booker would kind of emerge, and he got delayed because of the injury, obviously. But that, he doesn't look all that dangerous and all that threatening on a snap-to-snap basis.
Right, you need danger, Will Robinson,
and they just don't have it. Yeah. Frank's on the south side. What's going on, Frank?
Hey, so thanks for taking my call. I just got one question. Who is the highest paid player in Bears history?
The highest paid in Bears history.
I think Brian Cox at one point was the highest paid player in Bears history when they signed him in 94, 95.
That might have been. I mean,
Remember
Montez has got to be up there, right, with the deal. He signed about $100 million.
DJ Moore, there you go.
What's DJ's contract, grand total?
It's a
Over
good
$100
one.
million. Kicks in next year, right? The big money kicks in next year, I think.
So you got this guy who's the highest paid player in Bears history, and your so-called number one receiver, Ramadunde, is out, and you only give him the ball 3 targets, and he get -4 yards. The Bears got to find a way to get him the ball. And because we know when we force feed him, at least when we did 2 years ago, he's a productive player.
He can be dangerous. He can be dangerous.
And the only thing I got to say about that last play, you guys is right. At the time Caleb threw the ball, DJ was just getting open, but before Caleb even threw the ball, he had, like, it was a separation between him and the 2 Packers who was rushing him at least 5 yards. Caleb could have got some time, like he was doing all yesterday, avoid the rush for probably a second or two longer and hit DJ. But I guess the clock got sped up, and then he just threw it when he really had like 4 or 5 yards to probably get an extra second for DJ to get open. And thank y'all for taking my call.
Frankie, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I mean, he just wasn't really involved much yesterday. I think he was frustrated at the end. DJ Moore has 39 catches for 498 yards.
Yeah. I think this is the first year for him on that contract, 24-9 cap.
Was this the first year?
Base hits $20,650,000. Signing bonus was $4 million this year. That's how they account for it. That's why you got your number. Next year, he's 23.
Goes up to 23.
They're talking about potential outs at 2028. And I guess if you wait a couple of more beats, if Caleb Williams can wait a couple of more beats,
he gets open.
And, by that I mean boom, boom, and he stops himself. Then DJ Moore breaks open, and you can flick the pass to him.
But when Caleb decided to go to Komet, he's still covered.
Right. He's covered.
We got the freeze frame of it.
He's covered when Caleb makes the decision to go to Komet.
Yeah.
Throw could be better. The effort could be better. A lot of things could be better at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I will tell you who I continue to love, and I love that they're getting him involved. I mean, DJ's role and how frustrated he is. I get it. These are relevant conversations. I love the fact that they're getting Luther Burden involved because I just think he's dangerous with the ball. I mean, 4 more catches for 67 yards. Over half of Luther Burden's catches this year have gone for a first down. He's averaging over 12 yards per touch from scrimmage, combined rushing and receiving. That's very, very good. It's one of the best numbers amongst all rookies in the NFL. I think he's impactful. I think he gets open, and I think you want to talk about twitchy and speedy. I mean, he's got all those things. So are they a little redundant in like the type of player that DJ and Luther are? I mean, who knows? Luther might even be better down the line. He's younger, and maybe he's a little bit more of a dynamic route runner.
I could see a world in the not-too-distant future that has Rome, Luther, Zacchaeus, and Colston Loveland as its primary receivers, along with whatever running back happens to be in the backfield.
Yeah.
Could be Kyler Munungai.
It will be. He's young.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's a scenario I can kind of foresee in my own brain.
Yeah, and DJ's just
and there's names that are absent in that group that.
Well, there's 2 specifically, and I think you might be right. Big picture, long term, I think,
Yeah.
It's no secret who you're leaving out.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis is in Lyle. He's back. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Sorry about earlier.
It's all right.
So I called in yesterday to Bleck Abdalla and said, amongst other things, that I thought the Bears were going to take belt to ass to the Packers. Obviously didn't happen. Unlike past years, though, I'm not angry, and I'm definitely not apathetic. I'm a little bit disappointed, but this is a team that's absolutely on the rise. And you know what? In the past, and I've seen this, I mean, I've seen a lot of losing teams. We don't come back. Past teams don't come back, and this is the Ben Johnson effect right here. What we have is something special. It's absolutely sustainable, and yes, we do need to fix our pass rush. I absolutely see that getting addressed, especially since we have coaches that can identify talent a lot better than the last ones. Say what you want about Eberflus, say what you want about Poles. He might not be the best talent evaluator, but he knows how to negotiate. He knows how to get a good contract or get contracts. He knows how to actually negotiate when he's making trades. Now we have much better talent evaluators in Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen. This is going to be a lot more sustainable. I'm excited for this. And by the way, Adam, Chris, yesterday, right after I got off, I heard you guys say you were questioning what the heck you had done after you sent a bunch of Bears fans, myself included, into the Packers chat. What you did was unleash all of our inner 12-year-olds, and for that, I thank you.
That's what they do. Thanks, Lewis. You guys got that? That's a shout-out.
Yes, we got it.
That's wonderful.
Yep.
I'm misty-eyed over here.
Poor ESPN Milwaukee stream yesterday. Those poor guys. They were doing their pregame show, and all of our fans
were calling.
Went to their stream and just
took over the chat.
Took over their chat.
I love that. That's great.
Oh, those poor guys.
Poor bastards.
They were outside for their pregame show.
Oh,
too.
my God.
Were they good?
They looked miserable.
I hope they were.
It's too cold. Too freaking cold.
Yeah. Got to be smart sometimes.
Keep those hands warm.
I used to actually try to seal up the one side of my muff so no heat would escape.
Oh, you bet.
You know you did, Tom. We know.
That's real personal for you, isn't it?
You did. We're Bleck Abdalla out on Friday. Schaumburg, you guys, right?
Yes. Miller's Ale House.
Yeah. Miller's, that's right. Miller's Ale House on Friday with Bleck and Abdalla with Yuengling. Times?
1 to 4.
1 to 4. That's what I thought.
1 to 4, guys.
Sure. 1 to 4. Bleck and Abdalla.
We know
this
how that's
Friday.
split up, too, guys. We know how that's split up.
Wrapping the
Do
week.
you? They explain it to us.
Could you?
Yeah.
The first
By
hour,
all means.
The first hour, you're on Twitch.
And YouTube.
And YouTube.
And?
The second hour,
app.
you're on everything.
No. We're not done yet. What are the other options?
The app.
Oh, the app?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, the apparatus?
Yes.
Yeah. And then the 2 to 3, you're on everything.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then 3 to 4, you guys are there shaking hands and kissing babies.
Correct.
That's
correct. Yes.
See? I'm here for you guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Love it.
I know how it works.
So 3 fun-filled hours with Bleck and Abdalla at Miller's Ale House this Friday in Schaumburg with Yuengling. It's Carmen and Jurko, and we'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Refresh your home today with window images, blinds, and shades. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, you can get them trimmed to width in-store for free. Also, be sure to check out the weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening this week.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is the story of the one.
As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home. That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
3rd down and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love under center. He'll take and pitch out right. Jacobs being chased by Sweat. Inside cut on Dexter. Slip free. Running into the secondary, and Byard inside the 10 rolls him down. Packers are going to be first and goal. They had him, and then they didn't.
His tackles come back to haunt you. It's Carmen and Yurk. Hope everyone had a great weekend despite the outcome of the Bears game. Exciting game. Great second half. That crew, I would imagine, will be right back watching a Bears-Packers game in less than 2 weeks, right? That's the big one on Saturday night in 2 weeks. A week from this Saturday. In Week 16, Bears and Packers, 7:20 at Soldier Field. And, of course, you'll catch the game right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2, and then Waddle and Silvy will get you home on this Monday, 3 until 6:30. No brunch rush today. We'll just keep taking your Bears calls. We'll go around the league a little bit, too. Some good stuff to catch up on. The Sunday Nighter last night and some of the failures of the Kansas City Chiefs. It's a long shot. It's officially a long shot for the Chiefs to make the playoffs.
Yeah, tough year for them.
You ever see the movie Quiz Show?
Yeah,
you ever
absolutely.
See that movie? Quiz Show is a movie that Robert Redford directed in the 90s. John Turturro's in it. It's a true story. It was based on the Quiz Show scandals of the 1950s.
Right.
And they basically, Congress got involved. They basically realized that the TV network and Geritol, the sponsor, they were rigging.
They were putting on a sham.
It was a sham.
Yeah.
The Quiz Show was rigged. And they had Charles Van Doren was, for a long time, for a number of weeks, was the reigning champ week after week after week. Charles Van Doren comes from one of the most intellectually prominent and sophisticated and well-known families in America, certainly at that time. Anybody that's a University of Illinois fan or went there knows very well the history of the Van Doren family. They were truly America's elite, right? And there's one of the offspring who was brilliant. I mean, he's a brilliant guy. But they were cheating. And they kept wanting Charles Van Doren to be on Quiz Show because he was handsome and from a very prominent family. And people were watching constantly, and everybody was obsessed with this quiz show called 21 from the 1950s. And when he decides he's had enough, they don't know it, but he's dumping the game. He has it. He can't take it anymore. He can't take the pressure. He knows he's letting his family down. He's ruining his family name if we're ever going to get out.
Who's the guy that was investigating it? He did a great job in this.
He wrote a book.
Yeah.
It's he was oh God, what was his name?
Even the actor that portrayed him was phenomenal.
Rob Morrill portrayed him. I can't remember the real life guy's name.
We don't need it. We don't need it. The portrayal of that guy was fantastic.
So Van Doren dumps it.
Yeah.
And now the TV executives are going nuts.
And there's a smile on his face when he dumps it.
And they show you the control room and they're trying to figure out. And Martin Scorsese plays the owner of Geritol. And he's on the phone with the TV executives and say, I don't care what you do. Call it a bonus question. Do whatever you have to do to get him back on that show. I think that's Roger Goodell's office right now. He's like, how are we going to get Kansas City in? Let's add an 8th team. Let's just add it. Let's just add an 8th team.
But even with an 8th team, they may not get in
Let's add a 9th.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Right now at the league office, they're like, wait a minute. This is our worst nightmare.
I looked at it earlier, and things are not going well in the AFC for the Kansas City Chiefs. There is very few little scenarios that gets them to where they need to be. They're currently 10th at 6-7, tied with two other teams at 6-7. Meanwhile, what's happening in their division? The Broncos are off to 11-2. They've gone hasta la bye-bye at 8-4. So your game's behind.
With a game tonight, the Chargers play tonight.
Yeah, the Chargers play tonight. Who they got?
Eagles.
The Eagles. I think the Eagles bounce back against the Chargers. I'm sorry, but that's the way I feel. So they're going to be 8-5. But even that, you've got too many teams to pass. The Colts are 8-5. You're 2 games behind the Indianapolis Colts, who are 1 game out of the playoffs.
They did beat the Colts head-to-head. But, yeah, they're pretty much toast.
Yeah.
And at the league office, they're like, how are we going to get Taylor involved and Travis
But
and
it's the
Mahomes
Houston
and Reed?
Texans.
How are we going to do it?
Carmen, it's the Houston Texans.
Call it a bonus round. I don't care.
That are in the 7th spot at 8-5, too.
Yeah.
And I think the Texans played the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Texans beat them last night. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So who wins that tiebreaker? Because that's the final spot.
The Texans.
So the fact that they beat the Colts doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
Because the Texans are the ones with
you're
the
right.
final
You're right.
spot.
Dude, they're down to like 15% to make the playoffs. I mean, this is pretty much it.
I kind of like it. It's going to be a Swiftless less playoffs. I kind of enjoy it. It's
I
1
kinda
year
like
for
watching
them to
Mahomes,
kind of, let's face
they'll
it.
regroup.
They've got to recharge the batteries.
Yeah.
They've got to get over there and they've got to say, okay, what do we need? What don't we need? They've got to have a flush of some of the players that are there that are just kind of there. You've got to have a flush of the system.
Well, his receivers can't hold on to the
You've got
damn
to
ball
redo
either.
it. You've got to
I mean,
redo it all.
Like Rasheed Rice on the second, fourth down
You know
failure
who
that
looked
they
great
had?
in a Kansas City uniform? DJ Moore.
Yeah, maybe. They can trade. They know each other very well.
Mm-hmm.
Andy's decision to go for it on fourth down at their own 31 in a tie game in which the Texans' offense had done nothing in the second half. And I mean nothing. You know, that was maybe a little odd. I love going for it, but man, oh man, tie game. And his receivers can't hold on to the ball. His deep ball is not quite as sharp and crisp as it used to be. He had another guy dropped another touchdown. Who was it? Thornton dropped a touchdown. Granted, the D-back made a play, but like they don't make enough plays anymore. It's odd to say that, but it's just that's like the story of the year.
It's the truth, and that's okay.
You know? Let's say hi to Pat on the south side. What's going on, Pat?
What's up, gentlemen? Enjoy the show. I'm not even disappointed in that game yesterday. I feel like I've seen enough that shows us the Bears are going to be competitive for the rest of the year. But my question is, the way Ben was managing that game, do you think he was going to go for the 2 if they scored a touchdown and just finish the game there?
He said he was going for 2.
Yeah, 100%, Pat.
Oh, no, 100%. He said he was going for 2 right in the postgame show.
Yeah, he was going, and they wanted to make sure that not a single second was left on the clock. Look, I think he knew they couldn't stop the Packer offense. Yeah. That's why I don't mind the way they handled the clock. Like, Jurko took you through what probably happened on the 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
When they didn't get it, it kind of sent their plan. It kind of messed up the plan a little bit.
When they get the 3rd and 1, they call the timeout. Now they've got 3 shots at the end zone.
Yeah.
Maybe even 4, but they've got 3 shots for sure at the end zone. How they're going to get there. They could run the ball or pass the ball. Because if they ran the ball and first got down to the 3, they call timeout.
Because they let it bleed all the way down before they ran the 3rd down play.
Yes.
But I still don't think there was anything wrong with it. They had 2 timeouts. They were right there. They were knocking on the door. They didn't want to leave any time for the Packers. So I don't have as much of an issue with the way they played the clock as maybe some do. Let's see.
Yeah, but that's when it became the issue, when they didn't get the first down. And it became a one-play game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
One play to either continue it
was
on,
4th down.
or one play to score the touchdown.
Yeah, and you needed your best play. And they had it. They had Komet open.
You run that play on first down, you might chuck the ball out of the end zone because you don't feel it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. You're right about that. He couldn't do that on 4th down. Russell Wilson would have. Caleb knew better.
Yeah.
There's a little shot at Russell Wilson out of nowhere. But we saw it in week 2 this year. I think it was week 2. Let's see. Where else did we want to go? There's a lot of boy. How about Lewis in Hyde Park? What's going on, Lewis?
Gentlemen, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm trying to hang in there. Kind of down and missed about the loss, but my main concern still is quarterbacking. To me, I still seeing it going backwards than going forwards. And some of the things that really bothered me was how much he had to roll out, whether left or right, to make plays. And they put up a stat. Tom Brady was talking about it. They said, I think he's 70%. He has a 70% completion rate when he's throwing on the run. And Brady said that's good and all, but what that does is it only gives you one half of the field, and it makes it
Sure.
advantageous to the defense.
Sure, yeah.
So this is my concern, where it kind of reminds me of Trubisky and Fields, that we don't get that true quarterbacking from him, where he's in the pocket, and when the pocket looks like it's coming back, all he has to do is step up, but he chooses to roll out and spin and do all this Houdini stuff. So do you think that he will learn how to truly quarterback the position moving forward? I want to get your take on that.
Okay, thanks, Lewis. Let's talk about that. First of all, I think the rollouts yesterday, in large part, were by design because Micah Parsons is awesome, and the Packer defense is very, very good.
Right.
Brady did at one point specifically single out on the Fox broadcast where he thought Caleb didn't have to eject. And he said, listen, that's where it gets tough because of, and it's one thing that we always said about Mitch and Justin Fields. Why don't they roll him out? Because you can't sustainably play football that way because you are cutting the field in half.
In this play, it was a drop back. It wasn't a rollout. He was in the pocket. The feet started to move a little bit, and then he went to the right, came back.
Yeah. But I think
and then
a lot
ultimately went to the right and ended up throwing the ball where he
But
threw it.
most of the rollouts yesterday were by design. That's not on Caleb. That's the design of the offense. They were worried about Micah Parsons. I think Caleb's gotten much better at not just spinning and ejecting the pocket. We saw that a lot last year. We saw it in week 1 on Monday night this year. And I think he's gotten much better. I think this coaching staff has worked with him a great deal to say, Caleb, you can't do that. If you have to reset the pocket, reset it. But they know that high-level football and quarterback has to be played from the pocket. So I think he has gotten better there, Lewis. That's what I would say to it. A lot of what happened yesterday with the rollouts was by design. Rob's in Villa Park. What's going on, Rob?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys.
Sure.
Hey, I wanted to say I just been expecting a lot more from Ben Johnson's play calling. I think he's all over the place.
Why? What's it missing?
You know, they got their number one receiver out. They've been mauling. That offensive line has been mauling people. The first half, seems like they didn't run much. Even in the second half, they started establishing the run, and they would get away from it. I mean, they had it first and goal from the 1, and they passed that touchdown to Zacharias. I thought it was an interception at first. It was right in the Green Bay guy's hands, and it went through his hands, and Zacharias caught it. But, I mean, what are you doing? It's first down on the 1. Run the ball. You're a running team. You run to establish the pass. I just felt like they're getting away from that.
All right.
First of all,
thanks, Rob.
the Zach touchdown, the 14 caught was a 20-yard throw on the run down the sidelines, not at the goal line.
Well,
they threw the ball on the goal line to Colson Loveland.
No, the Zacchaeus one was they were down near the goal line too.
Were they?
Yeah, they were. Mm-hmm. But now he had rolled out again. He was and he had Micah charging down on him. But that one, I'll tell you exactly what it was from.
It was a 1-yard completion.
Yeah,
Was
it
that
went
on the
down
goal
as a
line?
1-yard completion. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it was a little bit longer because Caleb was on the move.
No,
yeah.
so that one felt freaky to me. All right.
Yeah. But I'm not unhappy with Ben Johnson. I'm not. I think, Rob, he's very good. I think he's showing you how good he is as a play caller, the things he does to set up his offense.
Can I tell you this? I bet you Ben Johnson's not happy with Ben Johnson. I bet you he went back over that game and he looked at what he did and what he was doing. You know who's not happy with Ben Johnson? Ben Johnson.
He's usually pretty good about owning it when he's like, hey, I need to do this better or that better.
I think he'll tell you. When they lose, they're not looking to blame everybody else.
Right, yes. Well, at least the good ones are.
They're looking to find out what the hell did I do to make this game more difficult for my people.
Yeah. But
that's
I think
how they look at it.
I think big picture-wise, I think Ben is proving that he is an excellent play caller, and I think they're headed in the right direction with him.
And unfortunately, when they go over the film and they look at it and they're blaming themselves, at some point they look at what's happening on the field, and if they see substandard effort, then they've got to point that out to themselves to know that you can't rely upon it. Can't be relied upon. That's all. And then at the end of the year, you make those decisions, but you don't make them during the year. You've got to unfortunately make them at the end of the year.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-3776. If you want to ring us up, we'll take more of your Bears calls. We'll also talk about our players of the weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. Aww. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Raise your scholastic spirit one last time for 2025. We got our final Whiskey U this week, everybody. You can join me on Wednesday with the bold flavors of Jack Daniel's Bonded. And then there's a little special extra credit elective. Silvy's coming to hang as well, and we'll be drinking his favorite tequila, Herradura tequila, to be exact. So come to Modern Plate in Elmhurst this Wednesday night, the 10th. Starting at 7. Sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in smooth taste. Seats will be limited at Modern Plate in Elmhurst, so don't be tardy. Come hang with Sylvie and me this Wednesday, the 10th of December, starting at 7. Jack Daniel's Bonded and Herradura Tequila. Remind us to please sip responsibly.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Let's talk about our players of the weekend, and then after 11, we'll get back to all your phone calls. Still got full lines talking Bears Pack, Week 14 in the NFL, which we'll wrap in L.A. tonight, Eagles and Chargers. Our players of the weekend know how to step up, and so do our friends at White Buffalo Barbershop. I was just there last week. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, everything you need. Beard trims, they got you covered. They do it right. So book today on the Zazu Salons app, that's Z-A-Z, or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. They have LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. When they do the hot towel, ask for the peppermint oil, I'm telling you.
Oh, the peppermint oil? Ooh, boy, I can't wait.
I don't know if it's just like a holiday thing or what, but
That'll be
I had that
exciting.
hot towel last week. Fantastic.
Old peppermint oil. What about Moroccan oil? You ever put any Moroccan oil in your hair?
I don't put any Moroccan oil in
boy,
my
I
hair.
tell you. Silky.
Or who's your player of the weekend? Who'd you like to?
Oh, boy, my
So
player of
funny.
the weekend. I'm going to go with the whole Indiana University football team.
Oh, that's a good call, Yerk.
Nice job against Ohio State. A lot of non-believers out there. They're getting 4.5 points. Field goal kickers, again, they should never drive in the same bus in order to be on the plane.
A couple of misses.
A couple of problems
I think
there for
each
Ohio
guy had a miss,
State.
right?
But either way, good for Indiana football. The last 2 years have been absolutely fantastic
It's
for them. So
beyond
nice job by
belief.
Kurt Signetti and everybody. Congrats.
It's incredible. I'm trying to remember. I was watching the post game, and was it maybe Urban Meyer? Or, I don't remember. One of them had said, maybe it was Urban Meyer who said, you can't even like I don't know that if we fully appreciate what this guy has done at Indiana in 2 years.
2 years.
And it helps when you've got the transfer portal. Like 15 years ago, this would have been impossible.
Impossible.
Like it would have been.
But now it's perfectly capable.
But it's still remarkably impressive.
Yeah, and I think guys are 24, 25, still playing college football, too.
That's
That
true.
doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't
It
hurt.
doesn't hurt when you can have
And
men on
people
your
are
team.
like, "Oh, are you worried about your assistants leaving?" And he's like, "No, we're gonna pay them. Don't worry about it."
You got to give him credit,
don't worry
man.
about
It is
it.
We're gonna
really
pay
a
him.
great story that Indiana University is the #1 seed in America going into the college football playoff. It's unheard of. So
Beautiful.
good call. All right,
Good.
Bleck, who you going with?
Wonderful.
Yeah, it is wild. Good call, Yerk. That was a great pick. A
That
lot of
was
great
good.
sports this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm going to go
were.
with
They were.
Arturas Karnisovas. He's my player of the weekend for
Why?
still
Just
being
stop.
employed. I'm being serious. I'm
it's a
being dead
miracle.
serious.
It's truly a miracle.
I needed to wedge this in somewhere. He should be fired today.
Steph and Draymond
Christmas.
didn't play yesterday, and they got smoked, didn't they?
They got beat down by the Warriors.
I didn't watch any last night.
They've
but
lost 7 in a row. They're the 11th seed in the East with no hope, no development, nothing.
There's really not much hope.
This franchise is horrific.
It's really bad.
And A.K. Eversley should be fired today.
It's amazing that they just
Need to get that out there.
They go along and like nothing's
So
gonna
congrats
change.
to A.K. He still has a job today. Player of the week.
Chris says you're the player of the weekend because you're still employed. So much for that 5-0 start.
I like it.
What,
Yeah,
they're 4 and
that's
14
gone.
since, right?
Yeah.
I think they're 4 and 14 since.
6-1 or 6-1 at one point.
Oh, and the stupid Hawks too. 7-0, 6-1. Come on, guys.
What are we doing?
7-0, 6-1. Got to be a little bit better than that. Rough weekend for the Bulls and the Blackhawks. My God. All right, Abdalla, who are you going with?
Joshua Patrick Allen.
That's who I was going with, Abdalla.
Okay, I'll do another one then.
No, it's fine.
No. I have a different one.
cares?
No, I have a different one. Yesterday in the Texans game, it was Jalen Petrie's hit
Yeah, oh
on
my
Rashee
God.
Rice.
Unbelievable.
I wish we were still doing jacked up. I wish we
Unbelievable.
still lived in a world where we could do jacked up.
Dude.
I wish it was such a legal
I
hit.
mean, like,
it was
oh,
a
it was
perfect
totally
legal
legal.
hit. He laid Rashee Rice out.
He literally like went in the air, was like flipping over, and then spun sideways like a helicopter.
Yeah.
Like a
It
helicopter.
was awesome.
Rashee Rice had no idea what had just happened. It was incredible.
The only thing that made it not cool, and I get it, player safety, whatever, is that Petrie wears one of those helmets.
He wears one of the Guardian
He wears one of the
caps.
Guardian caps.
But it was clean.
And
It
it's
was
like,
his
it's not
shoulder.
as cool because like you're mean mugging a dude wearing a big helmet.
Yeah. Like
it's
Gazoo.
not like I get it. Yeah, okay, player safety. It's just not. It's a little
It's
bit.
not
It just doesn't
aesthetically
look cool.
pleasing.
Yeah.
In 10 years, every player in the league will be
Of
wearing
course they will be. Of course
I'm
they
not
will
watching football if that's the
one. Mark
case.
it down.
Be. They will be.
No chance.
Just like, listen,
No
hockey
chance.
went from no helmets to every player in the league wearing a visor. Every player in the league in a decade will be wearing a Guardian
The kazoo?
Yes.
No, I don't
No
think
chance.
so.
No chance.
No.
Let's hope we're all still alive and together in 10 years.
The kazoo.
By 2035,
All right,
every
let's
player
bet.
in the league will
What do you
wear-
want to
will
bet?
wear one.
Let's put some
Put some
something
money
on.
down.
Yeah, what do you want to bet? I don't know.
Double sandwiches.
It's the longest
Double-
term sandwich.
By
bet
then, a
ever.
sandwich will cost $70.
That's why double makes it. Yeah, double sandwiches, Chris. Double sandwich.
I mean-
bet. I love it. By 2035, every player in the league is going to wear one.
All
It's
right.
going to be mandated at some point.
Deal.
Oh, all right, done. They don't want to get sued again. Those are our players of the weekend, brought to you by White Buffalo Barbershop. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, They do it all with precision, and the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It's getting cold out there, and if you spent last winter thinking it was time for new windows, good news. You waited for the perfect moment. Right now, Window Nation's end-of-year sale is going on. Get 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows stop cold drafts, seal out moisture, and help lower your energy bills. Installed in just 1 day, backed by a lifetime warranty and an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau. Don't miss out. Visit windownation.com today.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Left side of the formation, a couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon. Underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
That was it. That sealed the deal. Joniak and Thayer here on your home for the Bears. We've been talking about it all morning. Rich Eisen's up in an hour, and then Chris and Adam are back with you 2 to 3 talking Bears. Waddle and Silvy will get you home. We got full lines. We'll get through all your calls. We promise. We're also going to hear from the head coach, Ben Johnson. He sat down with Jeff Joniak, as he always does, the day after every Bears game right here in your home for Bears football. We'll play that in about the next 15, 20 minutes, so stick around for the coach's show. That last play for all the stuff that we've discussed, like could Caleb have gotten the first down? You know, had it been a straight designed, like that's what the play was designed for, they might have been able to outflank the Packers. He's so quick. He might have been able to outflank them for the first down to get out of bounds. Should he have thrown to DJ Moore? You know, at first look, I will admit, I thought that last night. And then even watching the replay, but then sitting down and looking at the tape with Jurko, you know, Jurk brought up a good point. He said, look, when he made his decision to throw, DJ Moore was still covered at that point.
Yep.
Could he have taken an extra beat? Maybe, but that's asking a lot considering the situation.
It'd been 2 beats. He would have had to stop, collected himself, and then flicked it to the right.
Yeah, so I think Jurko brought up a good point there. To me, the biggest mistake was not recognizing Green Bay busting the coverage and Cole Kmet being wide open.
Yeah.
And you give that Nixon kid credit because I think it was Evan Williams who said it afterwards. He goes, hey, I blew that. And luckily, Nixon recognized it.
And he peeled off.
Had Caleb been on time there, he had a wide open guy for a walk-in touchdown.
And we wouldn't be asking about Cole Kmet's effort in trying to high point a football.
Well, then Jurko took you through what Cole did wrong. What are you doing, Cole Kmet? You got to play.
You got to go get the football.
You got to come back and get the football.
Most important play of the day. You got to go get the ball. Go get it.
So listen, they were right there, and that's why I said it a couple times last week. I said it on Friday. Like, all's not lost.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears have about a 65, 67% chance to make the playoffs. I think they'll get there. They've got 2 home division games left. You've got a very winnable game this weekend against the Browns. The Bears went in there and they hung tough. It was a lousy first half. That said, down 14-3, having done nothing in the first 30 minutes.
Yes.
Worst offensive performance ever, not just in Chicago, for Ben Johnson ever. 1 of 7 on third down. Minus 5 yards on their first 2 drives, I think?
Yeah.
I think it was minus 5 yards. All that said, the Bears forced a 3-and-out to start the second half and went out and scored a touchdown. And it was a game. Like, Fox got exactly what it wanted.
Right.
Game of the week. Brady and Burkhardt in
good ratings.
Great ratings.
Good ratings.
And
Came
the
down to
Bears
the
and
end.
the Packers both playing awesome in the second half.
Right.
So I don't feel like I feel okay. I mean, yes, they lost. I would have much preferred to win, but it's okay.
It built to a crescendo.
It did. It was great.
It built to a crescendo.
And they were right there. Clean up a few things. We'll hear what the head coach has to say. Like I just said, Joniak has done the coach's show. We're going to hear it in about the next 15 minutes. You will hear Ben Johnson right here on your home for Bears football. We're taking your calls now. Ishmael's in Schaumburg. What's up, Ishmael?
Hey, hold on. Let me turn this volume down. All right, there we go.
There you go.
All right, can you hear me?
We can. You have a nice
All right,
voice,
wonderful.
Ishmael.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I get, we're talking about the fourth down and a lot of that stuff. My number one issue with the game last night, I called in and said the same thing. Number one issue with the game was every time Luther Burden was in the game, I could tell if it was going to be a run or if it was going to be a pass. If it was going to be a run, that mouthpiece was outside of his mouth, just dangling. If it was going to be a pass,
that's a good catch.
That mouthpiece was in his mouth. So, unfortunately, when we got to the 3rd and 1, this is the prior play before we got to the 4th and 1.
Right, it was out.
It was out,
That's
and
a
so
good catch.
you will see the cornerback, or that might be the nickel over him, signaling to the safety, and also to the front. He does this little hands gesture that he had been doing in the first half. Okay, so it's no wonder that, of course, they didn't make it on the third. They knew the run was coming, and they had been doing it all first quarter. All first half.
That's a great catch in your part.
Are you a poker player?
That is a great catch.
Are you a poker player?
No, not a poker player. I am an engineer, though, so we look at the details.
That's a really good catch, Ishmael. Nice job, buddy.
I wonder if that is 100. I mean, if that
I gotta
is
look at that now.
100% consistent throughout the game. I mean, I literally have to go back
I
now
have to too.
and check that out.
That's like a really good catch.
And if it is,
true.
get that over there.
Yes.
It's either in or out. Get rid of the damn mouthpiece.
Well, somebody needs to be on that.
Right.
Remember,
But get rid of it if you don't have the discipline to wear it every time.
we talked about it over the summer, like how baseball teams are studying this stuff now with pitchers.
Yeah.
And like little mechanical things where they're trying to get any advantage they can. And it was as simple as like they've got their R&D departments, like literally just watching hundreds of pitches of guys and noticing like what they do with their lip or the way they chew their gum if it's going to be an off-speed pitch or a fastball. Like, that's a great catch if that's true, Ishmael. That is really well done. Because when he first started that, I was like, wait, what's he going to say?
Do you remember the Andre Agassi, Boris Becker thing?
Yes, awesome.
And
Tell that story.
It's whether the tongue was out or not.
Tell that.
To know exactly what he planned on doing with his serve.
So, like, Agassi noticed Becker, right?
Yes. Yeah, and when his tongue was out, he went to a certain side and a certain serve.
Yeah.
When it was in, he went to a certain side with a certain serve.
Right.
And so he could never be fooled by what Becker was trying to do because he knew it. He never said a thing to Becker.
Of course not.
Ever.
Of course not.
Yeah.
What was and that's a great catch, like in the moment. What was the thing you used to say? You played someone, you had a great game. Because I thought you were once told a story about the way you watched a guy put his hand down or something. Am I crazy?
Well,
you told the story
it was
once.
The game I had against the Raiders.
Was it the Raider
fullback.
game?
It was the fullback.
Oh,
I think it was
yeah,
Steve Smith, the fullback. And when he was hell bent for election going forward, I knew what side they were going to run the ball. If he was light on his feet, they're going to go across the line. They're going across.
And so you picked up on it and you knew it the whole game, right?
Picked up on it instantaneously, and that's what it was. You can see with linemen sometimes. They got different stance if he's going to pull or what he plans on doing. When guys started not getting into a three-point stance, you kind of took away their tell. Down in distance is the greater, it's the greatest one.
Yeah.
But on those plays where it's 50-50, it could be 50% pass, 50% run, the fullback was telling me exactly what was happening and what wasn't happening, and I loved it.
Great stuff.
That's why I looked like a world beater that game, and it's the only game I looked like a world beater.
Pat in Milwaukee. What's up, Pat?
Why do we want to talk about Luther Burden's mouthpiece when we can talk about Tom Brady's muff? So you got me thinking when you mentioned Tom Brady being a good-looking man but aged gracefully.
Mm-hmm.
Member of his broadcast crew, Tom Rinaldi. would it surprise you if I told you that Tom Rinaldi is only 4 years older than Tom Brady?
Yeah, maybe a little bit, actually. I think I might have been surprised by that, Pat. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
a couple things.
That's a good call, I think.
Yeah.
Tremaine Edmonds, most versatile and best player on the Bears defense until his injury. Don't know if you guys agree, but being on IR, is he not eligible to play until the playoffs, if there are any?
No,
and
he
that
can.
doesn't give me a great feeling.
He can come back after this week, right? Because I think this game will be his fourth one that he misses. I think I'll double check that, Pat, but I believe this will be the fourth game. I thought yesterday was number 3. He just has to miss 4, and then they can open up that window. That's funny about Tom Rinaldi. Yeah, I guess I would have thought Rinaldi was a little bit older. I'm basically Brady's age. I think I'm like 6 months older than Brady.
Mm-hmm.
I think. When was Brady?
What is Tom?
Hold on, let me see.
What is Tom? 48?
I think he's August 77. Okay. I'm December 76. He's August of 77 here. So I'm just a little over
August
6 months older. He's August 3rd. I'm just a little over 6 months older than Tom Brady.
He's a Leo.
He's a Leo.
Yep, he's a Leo.
Dreamy, those Leos.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Leo too?
Of course I am. August 18th.
August 18th a Leo too?
Yeah, 22nd, 23rd, they change over.
Is that what it is? Yeah. So I'm choosing to just age gracefully. I'm not...
well, you look like you are,
Well,
kid.
thanks.
You look
That's
wonderful.
all that matters.
You look gorgeous.
As long as I look a little bit younger than 49, I'm happy. Let's go to... Where do we want to go here? Who's been waiting a while? Steve in Detroit's been waiting a little while. What's going on, Steven?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. I think yesterday's game, we saw two things happen that kind of lost it. From a defensive perspective, lack of pass rush and terrible tackling, which has been an issue pretty much the whole season, kind of reared its ugly head again, in my opinion. And I know a caller earlier talked about how it's kind of like an indictment on Ryan Poles, how he assembled the team, and I couldn't agree more with it. But I do kind of worry about, with Dennis Allen, I know he's doing a lot with less, but sometimes I do worry that, with the pressure that we saw yesterday on multiple occasions with cover 1 or cover 0,
Yes.
and then they still couldn't bring, Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Any sort of pressure in those 2 occasions where he threw 2 deep balls for a touchdown, which was the ultimately that killed the Bears' momentum. Do you still feel confident in Dennis Allen? Because I'm kind of 50-50 right now, and I would assume that the attention is going to be on improving the defense, free agency, and the draft. But I know he specifically likes long arm guys and not necessarily the undersized, quick edge rushers that we see in today's NFL game. So I just hope that Dennis Allen is a little more flexible in terms of, the kind of players that would make work in his scheme.
Right,
what do you guys think?
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Stephen. I think you're right about a lot of the cover 1, cover 0 stuff because they feel like they've got to simulate some pressure. And if you're not going to get home, and you're really leaving your guys vulnerable on the back end. I think they took advantage of C.J. Gardner-Johnson a little bit in that regard. Yeah, they hit a bunch of explosives. I gave you some of the stats earlier. I mean, first of all, you just had to watch the game and you knew there were some explosive touchdowns. 3 of the Packers' 4 touchdowns were explosive plays. You had a 23-yarder, a 45-yarder, and a 41-yarder. And the Bears have now allowed the 3rd most completions on balls with 20-plus air yards this season, and they're tied with the Cowboys for the most touchdowns allowed on such throws. So they have been victimized by the big play, unfortunately, a lot this year. And I think it's just because they don't have enough of a game wrecker or a pass rusher they can line up and say on down after down, especially on passing downs, go get the quarterback one-on-one. And yet I did double check. Edmonds got hurt in the Minnesota game, if you'll remember.
Right.
The Bears have played the Steelers, Eagles, Packers, Saints, Browns this weekend. He'll be eligible. I don't know that he'll be back, but he's eligible after this week's game to come off of there. Yeah. Hey, speaking of 20-plus air yards down the field, you know who hit a 20-plus yard bomb yesterday for the first time since before Halloween?
J.J. McCarthy.
Aaron Rodgers.
And
the Pittsburgh Steelers. If you can believe it, they actually hit a pass 20 yards down the field, and they hadn't done that since before Halloween.
Yeah, you can constrict the passing game that way, Carm.
This is a team that is in first place in the National Football League. They went over a month without a completed pass of 20 yards. Embarrassing if you reside in the AFC North. Embarrassing.
Pittsburgh responded, though.
They got outgained by 100 yards.
And they won.
And
they won the game. They responded to the Mike Tomlin. They committed to Mike Tomlin. They picked up the option.
Yeah.
And they're bringing him back. Pittsburgh has responded.
Their fans have to be going nuts. Do you know how many rushing yards the Baltimore Ravens had yesterday?
How many?
217.
Oh, that's a ton of rushing yards, Carm.
You know how many the Pittsburgh Steelers had?
How many?
34. Do you know how many times since 1940 a team playing at home had that many rushing yards and surrendered that few and lost? Do you know how many times since 1940 it's happened in the NFL?
How many times, Carm?
Never.
Well, they're a record-breaking team then.
So way to go, Baltimore.
That's what it sounds like. A record-breaking team, this Pittsburgh Steelers.
Embarrassing. Oh, my God. Anyway, I digress. Coming up next, we'll hear the Coach's Show. Ben Johnson sat down one-on-one with Jeff Joniak. We'll play it coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Within the cities we call home, UC Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With UC, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, UC is dedicated to your financial success. UC Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
All right, guys, listen up. Make game day great. Nancy's Pizza and their game day bundle. It's everything you need for kickoff. A delicious, extra large Nancy's Pizza of your choice. Love Nancy's. And customizable wings. Yeah, my guys over at Nancy's made this special offer just for Chicagoland football fans. A few huge games and a few huge weeks left before the playoffs. So upgrade your spread and dive into deliciousness. Deliciousness from Nancy's. Order today at nancyspizza.com. And don't forget to hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
With press coverage, they fake the handoff. Quick snap off. It's Watson on the slant, running away. 25-20. 10, end zone, touchdown. Slant, gone. C.J. Gardner-Johnson trying to catch up, couldn't, and Watson does it to the Bears again, his second one today.
I don't know that anybody could catch C.J. Or could catch Christian Watson in the open field like that. He's fast, man.
Watson.
He's fast. Yeah. He's had a couple of good weeks these last 2 weeks.
Yes, he has.
Time for the Coaches Show right after every Bears game, Eric.
You're right. Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park.
Well, good morning, Ben, and welcome to ESPN 1000. Wrapping up a 28-21 loss to Green Bay. Tremendous game, dramatic finish, a space you guys have lived in this whole season regarding the fourth quarter. Built for this mentally, but not any less emotionally painful, I'd imagine, giving up the fight there for 60 minutes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, obviously we didn't get the result we wanted for, but yet I thought our identity showed up on tape and throughout that game, which is a physical unit, resilient unit, and, give a lot of credit to Green Bay. They made more plays than us when all was said and done, and they deserved to win that ball game. But was proud of how our guys responded. We didn't start that game the way we wanted to. Going in at halftime 14-3 and really not doing a whole lot on offense. I thought our guys handled that situation really well and responded the right way. So, disappointed in the result.
Yeah. Take us to the final play now that you've had a chance to watch it.
Yeah, it's kind of like I alluded to last night. It's an option to get Caleb on the perimeter there. He's got the ability to use his legs, number of passing options there. I think the motion, the fake, it threw Green Bay for a little bit of a loop. The guy that had Cole Kmet in man coverage fell off on Swifty. And so we had Cole. It actually ended up being DJ Moore's guy that ended up making the interception on the play. He fell off of DJ and made it. So I had no problem with Caleb throwing it to Cole. He was definitely open. But had we been able to see him just a second sooner and give him a little bit earlier ball, I think we would have had a different result.
Heck, even Evan Williams said that Keyshawn Nixon saved his tail because that was his assignment apparently. And Nixon, yeah. So interesting, these moments in time. I imagine that play keeps replaying a little bit. I'm sure for Caleb it does overnight. I know it's got to be a quick washout though. Is he built for that too, as well as the great plays, the disappointing ones that amount to a near miss? Is he good at flushing that?
Yeah. I mean, I think if you're a competitor in this league, player or coach, I think you got to have mental toughness, and Caleb certainly has an enormous amount of that. He does a great job of taking his lumps and learning from it and being better for it in the long run. So there's no question in my mind that he'll learn from everything from this game and he'll be better. And same thing with me. I got a number of calls that I wish I had back, and I'll do a better job going forward, and hopefully in a couple of weeks when we face that same crew again, we can we can be a little bit more effective on offense.
No matter how you start, it is how you finish. And against the number 5 defense in the NFL in their building, you guys put up the most yards and the most points by a visiting team this year. Does that give you some positivity as you prepare for what's ahead?
Well, yeah, I take that out of the equation. You know, I kind of look at us more so than anything else. The first 2 drives, we weren't able to overcome penalties, which was disappointing to see. Third drive, we finally got a first down, but we stalled out. I thought they had a great third down plan. They were a step ahead of us in some of these third downs, particularly in the first half. I think that's where we were much better on third down in the second half. But, you know, it was tough sledding there to get anything going. And so, yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to play better next time we get a chance against them. We got to have a couple better play calls and give our guys a better chance as well.
How big to you was that 8.5-minute drive and the things that went on in that drive?
Yeah, which one was that? I don't even
17
remember.
play, 83-yard, 832 to tie the game in the fourth there. Swifty and Kyle carried 8 times for 53 yards on that drive.
Yeah. I thought all those possessions there in the second half, you know, I take the number of plays and the time of possession out of the equation. It really doesn't matter. All it matters is what we do, whether we're scoring points or not. And so I thought all those drives in the second half, we did some good things with it. And there's still a number of things we can clean up. You know, some of those plays we weren't quite executing at the level we're capable of as well. I thought Caleb did a phenomenal job in the second half, escaping and making some big time throws outside of the pocket and saving the day on a few of those things. And you know, it was really well done. The backs ran hard throughout that game. You know, physical game up front. And you know, I thought our O-line, certainly in the second half, you could feel them getting a little bit more push as the game went on.
I guess he's got a new nickname, Caleb, now from Micah Parsons. He's a pit bull. He was frustrated by his mobility, and that's certainly one of his calling cards. I think the pressures, however how many there were, just having 1 sack says a lot about his escapability and the work that was done to clean up some of that stuff in the process of a play from everybody else as well.
Yeah, well, and I thought, you know, for the most part, our guys up front did a good job executing the protection plan. There's some technique things that we got to clean up as a whole that we can do a better job of. I alluded to it. Some of those third down pressures they're going to be challenging for really any team in the NFL. I thought they did a good job overloading some of our 6-man protections, something that we'll address and we'll learn from. But yeah, I think Caleb did a heck of a job for us, just extending. And he knew going into this game he might have to put on his Superman cape a few times and help save us a little bit. And so he did that.
All right, let's go talk about the defense. Obviously, the big play was a big story.
Yeah. We I think we ended up giving up 8 explosives by our account, and you know that's certainly not winning football. Not when you hold them to 50-something plays in the game. And so that's something we'll clean up. We feel like once again technique we can be a little bit better in some of our alignments and things of that nature that can help shore that up. But yeah, it hurt us.
Yeah, and you got to give it to Love though too. He answered the blitzes quite well in this game, and I think it was T.J. Edwards used the term we didn't get them to play on our terms on first and second down. Is also a fair assessment during that?
Yeah, you know, you look at it and they were so effective on third down. I think 8 of 12 for the game and 7 for 7 third and 3 or less. And so what that tells you is that we just didn't get them off schedule nearly enough. If we could have made it a little bit more in the third and long game, then that really kind of plays in our wheelhouse a little bit more. I feel like our defense has done a good job when it's been third and longer throughout the year, and we just didn't get them in that situation enough. With that being said, I do feel like our defense started both halves fast. You know, the first possession of the game for them, they end up with the interception. Second possession, it's a punt. Coming out of halftime, we get a 3 and out to give us a little bit of life that we desperately needed. And so, you know, we just got to be able to sustain that momentum throughout those halves, and we'll be in a better spot.
And I know Jalen Johnson's been out there, and TJ's back, and did not have Gordon for this game, which was a surprise. But these guys are still, at this point anyway, until further notice, on somewhat pitch counts. So you're really not even whole with the guys you're bringing back. How is that challenging at this point, if at all?
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have those guys back. They certainly make us better. And we're just working as diligently as we can to get them back up to speed to where we feel like we can give them their normal rep count. So until that time, we'll continue to platoon and make sure we're being smart with it.
Is there anything you and the rest of the staff has to stress today and this week after a loss like that? Because it's a Final Four pack. It's Cleveland at Soldier Field on Sunday, and like you said, this is don't look at records and all that. Just stay focused on what you have set the course to be in. That is, try to go 1-0 each week. But is there any extra stress on that, given the emotion of a loss like that?
No, I don't think so. I think our guys are able to handle the ups and the downs of the season really well. We have a mentally tough group. I think we got great veteran leadership. They're going to be able to get us right back on track. And like I've been saying all along, they come in on Wednesday and we're right back to work. They know how important all these games are down the stretch. December football is critical to our success and being able to make it into the postseason. And so, regardless of our next opponent, we're going to come back to work and we're going to get after it and make sure we have a good, sound plan. And there's a number of areas we can be better at on all three phases. And that's really what we're going to focus on here today. Where can we get better and look to apply that next week?
Everybody's assuming you would have gone for two on that touchdown. Just what we've learned about you and what your history is. Would that be a fair suggestion?
That was highly likely. Yeah.
That's great. I like to hear that. All right. A sneak peek at Cleveland, and it always starts and ends actually with, maybe not ends, but starts with Myles Garrett. That this is one of many great defensive players you're facing here down the stretch.
Yeah. I haven't watched any of their tape. I haven't gone against Jim Schwartz in a long time. And yet I got an immense amount of respect for him and what he's done. That defense has been, I feel like, top 5 in most categories over the last couple of years. And he's done an outstanding job. It certainly starts with Myles Garrett, but they've got playmakers all over the place. I know they got a rookie linebacker that we really liked in the draft, and it sounds like he's playing at a very high level right now. And they got some good cover players on the back end. So it's a really well-rounded unit there. Their offense, I got to take a look at the numbers, but it seems like since they made the quarterback change that they're able to move the ball and score more points than what they were doing earlier in the season. And so this isn't an outfit to, turn your nose at, because that's how you get embarrassed in this league. It's another AFC North team that we know all year long. We've been going against them. It's a physical unit, much like the NFC North. And so we're going to have to be ready to go.
All right. Good luck with everything. Appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you, Jeff.
For Ben Johnson, I'm Jeff Joniak on ESPN Chicago.
Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park.
A right mindset against a Browns team that will bring a good defense. Look, they've got the defensive player of the year in all likelihood in Myles Garrett, and he alluded to Carson Schlesinger, who's probably going to be the defensive rookie of the year, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I think he's the favorite. I know he has been for a while, and you just heard Ben Johnson say it was a player that they obviously scouted and liked a lot. They've also got Mason Graham, and they
big man in the middle out of Michigan.
Across their front, man, they're really good. Another sack yesterday for Myles Garrett. 3 more to break the record.
Yeah, he's got 20 right now.
He has 20.
He's
sacks.
sitting on 20.
He leads the league in sacks and TFLs.
He's got 4 games left, Carm.
And 3 forced fumbles. Yeah, he's incredible. You would think he's going to break that record. Let's hope it doesn't happen against the Bears.
Let's hope.
Make sure it doesn't wreck your day. It's the right attitude to have, as you heard Ben Johnson talk about the Browns, even though they're just 3-10. That was the Coach's Show. I love Joniak asking him, everybody assumes you were going to go for 2. Would you have gone for 2? Yes, that was highly likely.
He said it right after the game.
That is a yes. Yeah, he did allude to it.
He said it right after the game.
Yeah, they were going
Plan of attack was to get the ball into the end zone and go for 2.
Obviously, and win the game. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Yurko and I did something rare.
Rare and ridiculously good.
We picked our very own barrel of rare character whiskey with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
And we're throwing a rare character tasting party Wednesday, December 17th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Joe's Beverage Warehouse.
The rarest part, our barrel bottles are extremely limited.
Come hang with us. Reserve your bottle while you can. Sample some rare expressions and score Joe's gift card.
We'll see you December 17th at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If your car is out of warranty, one major repair bill could wipe you out. Just ask Ludacris.
Car breakdowns can wreck your wallet. Without Endurance, a worn-out timing belt could cost you $1,700. A busted transmission, that's $4,000 easy. An engine meltdown, $7,000. But if you've got Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again. With Endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered. Plus, you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work. With Endurance, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
If your car is under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles. Plus, your plan includes 24/7 roadside assistance anywhere in the country. Choose the name Ludacris trusts, Endurance. Right now, get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For your free quote, call 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Net back to Love. Has time, launching a tight spiral down the middle of the field, playing center field. They missed it, and he caught it. Touchdown. Milton. Brisker had a shot at it, never got there. A big strike down the middle of the field for 45 and a 13-3 Packer lead.
Yeah, it was the one of the big shots down the field of Melton. That was the 45-yarder, 23-yarder, 45-yarder, 41-yarder through the air. Some big explosive plays. I thought Brady did a good job diagnosing that. I don't know how much you agreed with what Brady was saying or if you were following along, if you were just listening to Joniak and Thayer, but he kind of walked you through what probably went wrong there. Jalen Johnson maybe not understanding his assignment in the defense, saying that's a lot to ask Jaquan Brisker to go from where he was with his responsibility.
Oh no, I understand. Yeah,
all the way over to make a play.
Then I think I nailed it right when I saw it, and I knew what was happening. Jalen Johnson needed more depth. He needed to kind of play at 50-50. 50 like he's covering the guy that's in front of him, and 50 like he's covering the guy that might come into his territory. But usually it's deep as the deepest, not necessarily the guy just on your side, but you've got to have vision to see how this thing might play out. And they were running a lot of divide concepts where they were coming up 3 on one side, 1 on the other, and they were crossing the field. And when I say that, you're like this, and my fingers are starting to spread apart.
Right.
One guy coming across shower.
Across levels,
yes.
Yeah.
And they're getting that middle guy coming all the way across that looks like is the forgotten man sometimes.
Right.
And you've got to be able to visually see that's a possibility and it could happen. Yeah. And I think Jalen the words I use, tunnel vision. When you have tunnel vision, you only see the guy that's coming in your area. You don't see the big picture. You've got to see the bigger picture sometimes.
It looks like that's what happened and what went wrong on that play. There were too many of those, obviously, for the Bears' liking. A lot of big explosives from Jordan Love in that passing game. I mean, he made one mistake, obviously, the bad throw and the interception on their first drive to CJ. But other than that, Jordan Love was pretty good.
That was a horrific throw.
Terrific. Horrific.
Horrific.
It was horrific. And they were moving the ball. I mean, they really... They moved the ball with relative ease, unfortunately, against the Bears defense. But
and that was their second possession, I believe.
That was their first possession. Green Bay's first. Yeah. They were moving the ball, and he threw that terrible pick.
Yeah, Bears got the ball
and
first.
Unfortunately, the Bears couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
And they'll get another crack a week from this Saturday at home.
Plus 325 by if you had a interception by Jordan Love. You were plus 325.
He didn't throw a lot of them. Either does Caleb until that one at the end, too. I mean, they each only took one sack. Obviously, Jordan Love was not under mounting pressure.
Oh, no. Jordan Love could have gone back there and read himself a newspaper and had a cup of coffee.
He could have. An
espresso.
With it being a road game, that meant you were watching the game with your favorite person to watch the game with, Silvy. I know at some point he annoyed you because he texted us about it. He did tell us how the
Bears are
drew
punting
your ire.
The Bears are punting the ball, right? And Silvy goes, he's just going to punt it out of bounds. Not out of bounds, but he's going to punt it through the end zone. And I'm like thinking, well, let him punt the ball to see what he actually does. So he punts the ball up in the air, and it's caught at the 11-yard line. I said, well, that's not a bad punt. I mean, he's down at the 11-yard line. The Bears come out, and they get to play defense. Well,
they were punting from like the 45.
He goes, well, you're kind of agreeing. He was just lambasting the punter for no apparent reason. And I'm like, a punter has never won or lost a game for the Chicago Bears this year. He's never done anything. He's a non-factor. And I didn't know whether Silvy's trying to get under my skin or not, but either way, I left. I left.
So Yurko got up and
the
left.
office, and I watched the game in the studio with the guys. So I listened to the game with Joniak and with Thayer, and then a minute later, the play would come on television.
And when he left at halftime, did you go back in the other room and watch with Peggy?
When he was officially gone and out of the building, I went back into the room and watched the game with Peggy, yes.
Well, we knew he had annoyed you because he texted us about it. He said, Yurko doesn't want to hear about the punter. He got up and left.
I don't get it. I mean, why is he even here?
No punting talk. That's what Yurko and I have always preached.
After the pregame show, who convinced him to stay for halftime?
Well, we're the only flagship station, the only broadcast partner in the NFL that we're aware of, takes phone calls at halftime. That's special. What do you mean? So Silvy has to stay to do halftime phone calls. Just imagine.
Nobody thought about the repercussions of that decision.
How annoyed you?
Nobody thought about the repercussions of that decision.
Well, that
means people have to spend an hour and a half with them.
That's right, yes.
It wasn't like that the first 2 years Peggy and I did. I promise you that.
I don't want to ask any punter questions either. I do wonder if, the Bears would look to upgrade, but probably not because he was a fourth-round pick. But, you could probably find a better punter. I mean,
you find a better place kicker, you find a better punter.
Yeah,
I mean...
That's why it's so silly. I hope everybody understands.
To draft them.
Why it's so silly to draft punters in the fourth round.
It's dumb.
And why Yurko and I said that from the get-go.
Yeah.
People attack us.
And it's not Silvy's fault. I was irritated with the way the Bears were playing, too. So, I mean, I was a little frustrated. It was early in the game, but I was still frustrated with the way they were playing.
Well, they had gone 3 and out. They were, and they had a gift, a great field position. They didn't do anything with it.
I love spending a lot of time with Silvy. It's just that point. And then it's the voice. It's just, oh, my God. Oh.
Rob's in Plainfield. What's up, Rob?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was just calling because, like, everything going into the game last night and then having them again in 2 weeks, is this the biggest trap game of all time, playing Cleveland on Sunday?
I mean, it could be if you allow it to be, I guess, Rob, right? You can't allow that to happen if you're the Bears. You cannot. And I think Ben Johnson and his coaching staff will have them ready and prepared to make sure that that doesn't happen. You cannot allow this to be a trap game, to Rob's point. You can't lose to Cleveland. Cannot.
No, if you lose to Cleveland, you might as well say goodbye.
You cannot lose to Cleveland.
You cannot.
There's no reason to.
There's no reason to lose to Cleveland, period.
As talented as a defensive front as they might bring into this game, there is no reason to lose.
No reason whatsoever. And what do? You run straight at them, guys.
Well, that's,
straight at them.
And listen, you're not playing Jordan Love in the Packers offense this weekend.
Yeah.
There's just no. So I know they have a good defense, and I know they bring the best defensive player in the game into the building and into town. But you cannot lose this game. So you're right, Rob. You can't allow it to happen. Simply cannot. Dean is downtown. What up, Dean?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I could picture Silvy at the end of that game. Allie, they're gonna go for two.
Yes.
Good kid. I asked Abdalla, I said, does my DeFalco clock restart or does the previous waiting time carry over? I'm just joking, Carm. I love your diplomatic approach.
We're trying to get to everybody today. We've had full phones all day, so we're doing our best, you know.
Damn the other host showing favoritism and preferential treatment. That's not how we do it on the Carmen Jurko
That's
program.
right. Not how Carmen does it. I promise you that.
No.
Viking Scott will wait 3 days to ever get on the air sometimes.
And I love Viking Scott.
That's outrageous. But anyways, I'm joking. I told Double A that I give Ben Johnson 0% blame for this loss. I don't think you can blame him for anything. I think Caleb is going to be great, but he did kind of blow this game, obviously. I like the decision to pass on 4th and 1. It was obviously the wrong read in hindsight, and it was a tick late, but it wasn't a terrible throw. The guy made a good play on that ball. Because it was late, it wasn't a terrible throw, bearing that. But the Bears really had no business winning that game in the first place, I was telling Adam, because of all those terrible plays the defense gave up, those botched plays. So, and tell me if I'm wrong, guys, but it appears to me, I'm watching these games, Ben Johnson kind of keeps it vanilla, and then he starts to really trick you in the second half and pull the wool over your eyes. Like, anyone that's saying they didn't like the first half play call, I cannot get on board with that. I'm not going to buy stock in that hocus pocus because, to me, it's like he pulls a rope-a-dope, good kid. You remember that great movie with Howie Long and Christian Slater and Travolta in the 90s? He goes,
Broken Arrow.
Pull a rope-a-dope on him. Yeah, that's what they did, fellas. Take that.
I agree with you, Dean. I do.
Broken Arrow.
Yeah, it's Broken Arrow, yeah.
Yeah, and the rope-a-dope obviously comes from Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
There's two. There's the rope-a-dope and the slip-a-dip. That was the moves that he utilized
Slip and dip.
when he was boxing back in the day.
All right, we'll grab a few more calls if you want to try to get in here before we're out at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2, talking Bears. Waddle and Silvy get you home at 3. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you've heard me talk about Window Nation for a while. I used to have cold floors in the kitchen. It's because my windows were drafty. My energy bills were through the roof. It's why I called Window Nation, and I got new windows. And right now is the perfect time for you. 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows keep that Chicago cold out. Go to windownation.com today. That's windownation.com and feel the difference this winter.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to 4-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm. or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Raise your scholastic spirits one last time for 2025. Whiskey University is back for its final class of the year, and there's a special extra credit elective as Silvy will join us to share some of his favorite Herradura tequila. Come to Modern Plate in Elmhurst Wednesday night at 7. Let's sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in smooth taste. Seats are limited at Modern Plate, so don't be tardy. Jack Daniel's Bonded and Herradura Tequila remind us to please sip responsibly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
The playoffs are approaching quickly, and we'll be here before we know it. And your retirement will, too. Stop kicking the can down the road and get a winning game plan for retirement. Contact my main man, Mitch Lyons, at MitchLyonsWealth.com, and tell him the good kid sent you. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're getting ready to wrap it, and Rich Eisen's show is coming up. Bleck and Abdalla are back at 2. Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6:30 on this Monday to get you home talking Bears and Pack. And that's pretty much all we've done all day. Getting maybe a little bit. We touched briefly like on the Notre Dame college football stuff. We can do a little bit more of that tomorrow. Start shifting our attention as well as the Bears will flush this one and get ready for the Browns to come into town. And then a week from Saturday, they're right back at it in Week 16, Saturday night in primetime on Fox against these same Packers. Just a couple of other things from around the league. We talked a little bit about KC and the loss last night and falling out of it here. I mean, they got like a 15% chance to make the playoffs at this point. Yeah. I mean, there's one game to go tonight, obviously, Yerk, but we're almost through Week 14 of the NFL season.
It's a doozy.
The top 3 seeds in the AFC are the Broncos, Patriots, and Jaguars. Good luck figuring that out in September. The Ravens and the Chiefs are out of the playoffs. The Ravens and the Chiefs.
Yeah.
There is no way anybody would have believed that when the season started. Just no way. And I don't know that either's going to make it. I think Baltimore obviously really shot themselves in the foot yesterday. To gain over 200 yards on the ground at home and to have 33 minutes of possession and lose. This century alone, teams with those numbers in home games, they've won about 95% of the time. This is just how rare it is to lose a game like that. But they found a way. And Isaiah Likely had a touchdown that was called back. And listen, we might not like it, but they've been telling us forever. The whole completion of the catch thing, you kind of know. You got to, even in the end zone, it's not like a runner. You have to complete the process through the ground.
They have reinstituted that Calvin Johnson rule that they took away, and they did it quietly, and they did it in the middle of the night.
You got to complete the process.
And they put it in there, and they just suddenly started calling it. They didn't tell you they reinstituted it, but they brought it back, and that's the way they work. What do you think about the 8-2 Indianapolis Colts that have lost 3 in a row?
Now, poor Daniel Jones. That really was unfortunate to see. You know, tore the Achilles. And he knew it. You know, he slammed his helmet down. I don't know what to say other than I don't know that I was ever like totally buying it. But for a while there, you're like, okay, like Steichen's a really good play caller, and they're running the hell out of it. But ultimately, you kind of settle into you are who you are, and I think he's been playing hurt the last couple weeks. He hasn't played as well. Teams have made a determined effort to make sure Jonathan Taylor doesn't beat him. And the Colts offense just has not been able to respond. So it doesn't look good for them now.
And the Miami Dolphins have won 4 in a row to go to 6-7.
They're 6-7.
And they've got the Steelers home against the Bengals, home against the Buccaneers, and at the Patriots to finish out their season.
Pretty wild.
Do they have a shot, or is this just saved McDaniel's job, and that's basically all it's done?
I think that's all it's done, but it's going to get a lot closer to Yurko's prediction than anybody thought. You were on an island. You were the one in the group that picked the Dolphins to make the playoffs.
I don't know what happened there for a while. They just look like they forgot how to play football.
The fact, like that you said, they've won 5 out of their last 6. Like I think it's definitely saved McDaniel's job. I mean, they fired the GM already, but I think this has saved the job. And then one other note, and this was a game I missed this weekend. I lost money on this one. Shame on me for betting the Falcons. The Seattle Seahawks under Mike McDonald now, Yerk, are 13-2 straight up and 10-4-1 against the spread on the road. 13-2 on the road. So whatever he's doing to get those guys prepared, and that's a long trip, Seattle to Atlanta, playing in the early window. A tip of the cap. And I guess I should have my head examined. Like sometimes spot doesn't mean anything when Kirk Cousins is your quarterback. Because the Falcons are now 2-9 in Kirk Cousins' last 11 games, and he has 4 touchdowns to 12 interceptions. Kirk Cousins should not be playing football in the NFL anymore.
Probably not.
And so sometimes spot and metrics and things like that, next time I'll just flush it down the drain.
Sometimes you have
when
to.
I decide to bet the Falcons +7. Because I'll have to remind myself, but Kirk Cousins is their quarterback. So shame on me for that one. But,
oh, boy, 37-9. That was a massacre.
Oh, my God, Yurko. That's it. And they were up 3-0, the Falcons.
We want to congratulate Carm on the cover 5. Second this week.
Yeah, I was second in the cover 5
535 players. The Falcon was second.
Second this week.
He went 5-0 in the games that he picked. All green all the way across. But he missed out on a couple of 20-pointers that would have given him the title.
I can't win the gift card to Fry the Coop anyway. Somebody else will win that. But yeah,
and somebody else did win it probably. Well, depending upon tonight's game. But
that's true.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you, Carm.
Well, too bad I had the Falcons though, plus the points yesterday. That was one of the.
Well, I mean that's only money loss.
One of 2 losers over the weekend. Yeah. So it's not the end.
You
did
great when it was for a gift card, but for actual cash, you did horrifically poor.
3-2 this week against the spread, actually. So not terrible, but not as great as you'd like it to be.
Oh boy.
But 3-2, in games this weekend.
Velus Jones Jr. is going to be on the playoff team.
Velus Jones got picked up.
He's with Seattle.
Oh,
he had 4 carries for 32 yards with
an 8-yard
average. I didn't even notice
that yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'm looking at it. I'm assuming it's the same Velus Jones Jr. that we are all familiar with. Yeah, there he is. 32 yards.
And I had that game on yesterday, but
they're turning him into a player. 28 years old, by the way.
Yeah.
Was he 5th year in the league?
Yeah, you're right. He had 4 carries, 32 yards.
Yeah, how about that?
Right, He's played 2 games for Seattle.
Maybe that's who we turned down the trade to was Seattle. We have too many draft choices.
Yeah.
Too many draft choices here.
It's way too many.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see everybody tomorrow. Yeah, we could do a little bit more like Notre Dame college football playoff stuff,
too.
We'll
talk Fighting Irish football tomorrow and the smart decision they made not going to the ball game and continuing the farce that is the Bowls.
Final game of Week 14 tonight. Enjoy Monday Night Football. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you here, everybody, talking Bears and Packers in 2 hours, all right? So enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks to Chris and Adam. Thanks for calling into today's show, and thank you very much for listening. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The music you love, the party you wait for all year. Get ready for Country Thunder Wisconsin 2026. See superstar headliners like Riley Green, Keith Urban, the Red Clay Strays, and Gavin Adcock. Plus, Shabuzi, Nate Smith, Ian Munzik, Gretchen Wilson, and so many more. Country Thunder Wisconsin, July 16th through the 19th in Twin Lakes. Give a one-of-a-kind music experience to someone special this holiday season at countrythunder.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Another pick for Houston. There is your dagger. A leaping interception.
The Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Stafford Surgical in LA is blowing out Arizona.
On today's show, Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford. College football playoff breakdown. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. Hey, as soon as we're done here today, we're all heading to the airport because this show will come to you from the ESPN studios in New York City for the rest of the week. That's right. And everybody should know, I did not pack a checked bag. I'm going to be carrying on. I was able to pull this heist off. I got a couple of ways that I got through. I got some suits because I'm hosting the Booyah event in honor of Stuart Scott's memory and also the Jimmy V Foundation, and so that's coming on Wednesday night. We got guests. We're doing it from the Get Up set over the next few days.
So you shipped your suits?
I did not. I've got them all here.
How?
You sound like you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled and led astray.
I thought we all decided collectively together as a unit that, we were just going to...
Do whatever you want to do. And I just went high register, I know that, but do whatever you want to do.
How?
He can say that because we're not sharing a car with him.
Yeah, see,
that's it.
New York.
No, if we're sharing a car to go in and somebody's checking a bag and I didn't, that's a problem.
Yeah. Well, he's at that.
Anyway,
different hotel than us.
We're flying today. We'll be watching. Watching the game on the flight, right?
I'll be watching Monday Night Raw and the game.
Oh, that's right.
Both of them.
Okay,
I don't know how
very
I'm
good.
gonna do
Look
it.
at you.
Yeah, how many TVs you got on?
Exactly. We are commercial, right?
I mean, we are. I don't know.
We are.
I don't know where he's.
We are.
What he's flying.
Commercial. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We're here on Disney Plus. We're here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM Channel 80. Of course, the ESPN app every day. There's our YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. A lot of folks sending us their year-end raps that they're in the top 1.1% of our fans.
Yeah, that's
we appreciate it. Doesn't matter what percentage. Just if you watch a couple videos, that's all we ask. And hit us with a follow or subscription. Our Overreaction Monday show that's also airing in a cut-down version at 4:30 Eastern on ESPN2 later today. That is available right now on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your calls in a minute. Matthew Stafford in 17 minutes. That's going to be exciting. The last time the Bears and the Packers played one another in Week 14 or later, where both teams entered the game at 500 or better. Last time that happened was never. Indeed. These rivals have been playing each other since Herbert Hoover was battling inflation. And this is the first time we've ever seen a contest like this one. And on top of it, the Bears are the 1 seed in the entire conference coming into this game. And on top of all that, Ben Johnson, the new head coach there, who started 0-2 in division, has turned this franchise and program and city upside down and has gotten his quarterback under center in a way that this kid, Caleb Williams, never played this much under center, which opens up the playbook, which opens up play action for a running game like the one that they have. This is what we're talking about. And if he can go under center and boot out, and he can, that makes the Bears a dangerous team, especially when they're taking the ball away like they did on the first drive in the first quarter, taking the ball away from Jordan Love, who, by the way, had not thrown a touchdown pass at home since Week 6. So the defenses are showing up first quarter. And then this game turns into a Packer fest where Love is making his throws and Christian Watson is scoring his touchdown and Jaden Reed is back from injured reserve doing things in this offense that are clearly being missed. Musgrave is making catches like Kraft. They're getting their yak and cheese on. But that's when Caleb Williams started making plays and the defense started making plays. And suddenly the time of possession has got Micah Parsons and that Packer defense so gassed that they got to run the ball when they get the ball back, because obviously that's part of their offense, but they can't just throw their defense back on the field because the Bears are wearing the Packers out, just like they wore the Eagles out the day after Thanksgiving. And I'm sitting here at game tied at 21 apiece thinking this can happen. And if the Bears pull this one off, well, then all bets are off. But the Packers did what they needed to do. They come up with an 8-play, 65-yard drive after Colston Loveland scores on a gorgeous play where Ben Johnson isn't celebrating the touchdown. He's flipping out because one of the tackles that were eligible, that was out on a route, got cut out at his ankles. But there's Loveland wide open on the other side. An easy play for Caleb. Touchdown, tie game. But the Packers march down the field in 4 minutes and 28 seconds and hand the ball back to Caleb and say, you do something. And unbelievably, with the game on the line, inside the old red zone there, right there, they run the same play that they ran on the Eagles to put the nail in the coffin, where Caleb rolls to his left against the grain and flips the ball to Cole Kmet in the end zone, except this time he threw it a little too late, and it's intercepted, and that's the game. Now, again, Caleb missed too many passes, 19 of 35. You got to give it up. This is a tough defense, and what an environment. Lambeau Field in December when the 4 dreaded words, feels like 5 degrees.
Oh, man, it was cold.
You know what I mean? Like, it was, like, this is not what Caleb, is, everyone thought soft, this, that, the other thing, coming in. He's tough as nails, man. And at least Bears fans, there were mistakes. You could have had it. but just don't make those mistakes and even up the series in a couple of weeks and win your games the rest of the way. The problem is doing that is a tough one. Their schedule the rest of the way is brutal. They do play the Packers again in 2 weeks. They're home against Cleveland. Shador bringing in his 300-yard, 3-touchdown, and 1 on the ground on top of it performance. Just assuming the Browns won't take him off the field with the game on the line. And then they got a visit to San Francisco in Week 17 before the one that could really be it. If the Bears do not win more than they lose the rest of the way prior to Week 18, that's the Lions' path to the playoffs. That Week 2 50 burger absorbed by Ben Johnson and the Bears. The Lions could go into Soldier Field, win that one, and that's how they punch their ticket to the playoffs. Because I don't think the Packers are going to get caught by the Lions. I mean, the Packers are now 9-3-1. They're 2 in the conference right now. And they need both Seattle and the Rams to get tripped up. Rams and the Seahawks play each other to kick off Week 16 on a Thursday night. So the Packers have a shot at the whole shooting match, having everybody come through Lambeau at the end of the day. And the Lions, though, have already been swept by them. Bears better be careful. They dropped all the way down to 7, 1 down to 7. The Niners are above them. That game in Week 17 is going to be lit. Some real serious playoff implicating action. And the Bears almost pulled this one off. I don't think it was too big of a moment for Caleb. Gotta like that if you're the Bears. These things happen. It's a tough series. Of course, everyone was talking about the #1 swim move that we saw on Lambeau Field. After the game, that was what everyone was talking about. That swim move was Matt LaFleur shaking Ben Johnson's hand. Now then, Ben Johnson, as we know, took the job. And Bears fans know when your head coach is introduced as the new head coach of the Chicago Bears, they're mandated to say something to throw the red meat out at the fan base about how they're going to beat the Packers. Remember that was what Lovie Smith did when he took over? And, you know, Ben Johnson did it saying that he enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year. So that won't be happening in his first year as head coach of the Bears now that this happened. And it was just a quick handshake. They did kind of make eye contact. If you saw it, there was like a left hand with the play sheet kind of giving him an attaboy as he just kept walking. They didn't stop. They didn't have a conversation. They didn't do any of that.
Right.
So, of course, that's what everyone was talking about afterwards. Hit it.
Oh, it's just, I think, quick handshake. I mean, we'll see him again in 2 weeks, so.
Because it's not often where a head coach will call out another one. Any extra satisfaction with this?
No, absolutely not. It was just, I mean, it's Packers-Bears. It's a great rivalry. And certainly with what was at stake in regards to positioning in the NFC North, I mean, that's the only thing that matters.
Sure, that's it. As the Packers are now 4-0 in division, 4-0 in division. LaFleur was asked afterwards, which one is this now, Mike Hoskins? It's about him talking about the importance of being in first place in this division in which they're now 4-0. Hit it.
Means nothing right now. I mean, it means a lot, but it also, there's 4 weeks left, and you got to take it day by day. You got to really embrace that grind, embrace the challenge. It's not going to be easy from here on out. We got a great test in Denver coming up, and our guys really got to push and try to find, any competitive advantage that we can get in order to go there on the road against a really quality opponent and find a way to get a win.
That's right, Denver next week. Oh, baby. Playoff Super Bowl preview, question mark? Ooh, could easily be.
Interesting.
1 seed versus the 2 seed. Then there's that game in Chicago before they're home against Baltimore and then at Minnesota to try and maybe go 6-0 in the NFC North, which would be quite an accomplishment. Even 5-1 in this division would be an amazing accomplishment. But it's also part and parcel of what you get with Matt LaFleur. Oh, let me hear. Do Do you hear the Packer fans calling for his job or wanting to give up the play calling after Jordan Love has his second straight game with 3 or more passing touchdowns, and Christian Watson has his first back-to-back touchdown performance in 2 years, and Josh Jacobs had 86 on the ground in a rushing touchdown? Wait a minute, do I hear that? No, that's very silent. Put it up. His first 7 seasons as head coach in the National Football League. Matt LaFleur has now won 76 games, tied with Paul Brown. You heard about Paul Brown? I was talking to my son Cooper. The reason why the Cleveland Browns are named that is for Paul Brown, who then went and created another franchise called the Bengals. That's the Paul Brown. Oh, and Holmgren, he's got a street out there. Holmgren's got a street out there. Don't forget that.
He should have
75 wins.
He'll have a bus soon, probably.
Yeah. LaFleur's got more wins in his first 7 seasons as the Packer head coach than Holmgren.
That's why.
Oh, okay. You know why? It's because the man hydrates. Man drinks a lot of water. This is what we saw when we came to the airport for the draft. Its first-round pick was hydration.
Brockman, didn't you think his job was on the line a couple weeks ago?
Everybody did.
I mean, yeah, to say that's only my thought.
Well, because the new president there, Ed Policy's like, let's play it out. Okay, let's play it out.
I don't really pay attention to the room, though.
Come on,
Thank
man.
you. Yeah, Jordan Love's heating up. During the 4-game win streak, 9 touchdowns, only 1 pick.
You know, if the Packers want to let it play it out with LaFleur, you know what? You think the Giants would take him? Hook him up with Jackson Dart. What do you think?
I think the Giants.
Hey, Packers fans, you just want to flip Matt LaFleur to the Giants? What do you want to do? Really? Coming up on this program, another quarterback caping for his head coach says if we keep winning, maybe he shuts you all up. That's what Aaron Rodgers had to say after the Steelers beat the Ravens on behalf of the beleaguered Mike Tomlin. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's take a break. Quarterbacks are usually pinpoint on time. Matthew Stafford, potentially the MVP of this league, joining us with 4 games to go for the Rams.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Yurko and I did something rare.
Rare and ridiculously good.
We picked our very own barrel of rare character whiskey with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
And we're throwing a rare character tasting party Wednesday, December 17th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Joe's Beverage Warehouse.
The rarest part? Our barrel bottles are extremely limited.
Come hang with us. Reserve your bottle while you can. Sample some rare expressions and score Joe's gift card.
We'll see you December 17th at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It's getting cold out there, and if you spent last winter thinking it was time for new windows, good news. You waited for the perfect moment. Right now, Window Nation's end-of-year sale is going on. Get 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows stop cold drafts, seal out moisture, and help lower your energy bills. Installed in just 1 day, backed by a lifetime warranty and an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau. Don't miss out. Visit windownation.com today.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
And discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Figure out who makes it. I've got Matthew Stafford here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. How you feeling, man? It looks like everything is obviously going well, but what's your perspective on your remarkable season to date, Matthew?
No, I feel good. My body feels good. I'm having a blast playing the game that I love with a bunch of guys that, I couldn't be happier to go to work with every single day. Our coaches, our players on our team, everybody's all about the right kind of stuff. And, that's the best part about it. We have a process. We go about it. We've won more games than we lost this year, but even the games that we lose, man, we just go back to work, understand what we got to do to clean it up. But, don't get outside our lane too much. Just understand that our process works. We trust it and go to work and, winning more games than we're losing at the moment and playing pretty good ball. So it's a lot of fun.
Walk me through what it's like inside the 5-yard line and you're in the same huddle as Devontae Adams. Can you put me in your shoes, what it's like for you with him, Matthew?
It's awesome. You kind of feel like you have a cheat code because, we're going to get down there. We're going to have big people on the field, and our offensive line is doing a hell of a job when we are handing it off of just knocking the other team into the end zone and us running it in. We had 3 rushing touchdowns in the last couple weeks, and guys are doing a hell of a job down in there too. But if they want to play one-on-one coverage, he's as good as anybody I've ever been around. He's probably as good as anybody that's ever played in this league at winning in short areas and making plays in the red zone. He was a touchdown maker when he was in Green Bay. I remember standing on the other sideline, hating every minute of it as he was scoring against us, and to have him in the same huddle as me, I pinched myself and realized that I'm getting to play with a special guy down there.
Yeah, I know. And for you to say that, for those youngins out there, you played with a guy named Calvin Johnson. I just confirmed it. For you to say that, right? So, sir, for you to say that about another player, obviously Devontae is going to be wearing a gold jacket one day. We all know that. But does it remind you of any of those Megatron moments for you?
Yeah, they do it in a different way. Calvin just waking up and getting out of bed and being that big and that physical and the ability to go up and get it, and Devontae's ability to win and create space, in a phone booth basically, is unbelievable. I have so much fun playing with him, and I had a ton of fun playing with Calvin, obviously. But Devontae's got this confidence down there. When he gets his opportunities to go win, he's going to do it. And shoot, he should have had a touchdown against Arizona. I missed him on a fade ball, on the first drive of the game. If I just give him a chance, he left the corner standing at the line of scrimmage. So he's still doing it, even though he didn't get a touchdown last week. He's still playing at an unbelievable clip and obviously helping us get in the end zone and score points.
Yeah, and Puka had too. He's on. His contested catching is absurd. You put it in a spot where he can go get it. He's going to go get it. It doesn't matter who's around him. This is a perfect picture to give you an idea. And this is the one where he caught this one, high pointed, and then backed into the end zone. There was another one over the middle where you threw it where only he could get it. He did. Yeah, right? That was what's that like for you from the pocket when you see that?
Yeah, it's awesome. I don't take it for granted. I understand what a special player he is as well. He does some great stuff with the ball in the air, like you're saying, but his physicality for our team is such a separator. And sometimes that he's, going up and making that play or finding a way to get in the end zone when he catches it on the 5-yard line, that physicality. But even in the run game, run after catch, all the stuff that he does for us, man, he's such a tone setter. A joy to be around, a great teammate. You ask anybody on our team, how they feel about that guy. He's just an absolute stud, brings a ton of energy and helps us be who we are.
And McVay in your ear, I think I saw an NFL Films snippet a couple weeks ago where you were basically like, I get it, get out of my ear. Like, how often does that? Did I nail that right? I know I'm kind of paraphrasing in a way, but
that's about right. That's okay. About right. He he's an energetic guy. He loves the game of football and he loves the one-way mic. I can't talk back. He's taking full advantage, especially during TV timeouts when we got a little downtime. He can chirp at me, but he's always just, giving me coaching points for the guys or to relay this personnel or that. He's a joy to play for. I know all the guys on our team appreciate him so much, and the consistent energy and passion this guy brings is unmatched. I've never been around anything like it. He sets the tone for our building day in and day out, and that's a big responsibility. And he does it, in an unbelievable manner with, compassion, but at the same time, challenging guys. It's a really unique leadership role that he plays on our team, and we're appreciative of him.
How much do you have with the game plan, though? Like, how much are you going and saying, I think this, and he sits down and you guys have a meeting on that? How often does that happen?
Well, we have constant dialogue. We have constant dialogue on, hey, we love this, we like this, hey, can we tweak this? Hey, let's throw this one out. Let's try to add this, He's the mastermind behind it all. He and Mike and all of our coaches do an unbelievable job. And then, we just have dialogue on tweaks and things that either I'm comfortable with or they really like or whatever it is. And we try to just develop a thought process of, hey, here's how we want to play the game. Here's how I'm going to call it. Here's what we're thinking when we call these plays so that there's intent with each play that we call. We're not wasting plays. And I just try to do my best to go out there and execute them.
Matthew Stafford here on the Rich Eisen Show. So you mentioned your offensive line. I don't know if you're aware, you had your yesterday, 9th game of the season, more passing touchdowns than sacks taken. Mm-hmm. That was the 9th time you had that. The only season in which you've had a better game total was you had 11 such games in 2021. Does this remind you of that Super Bowl season as you're going through this with a month to go, Matthew?
In some aspects, yeah. I mean, obviously we're playing good football. Our record speaks for itself. Yet to be seen how we finish this thing up. There's a lot of football to be played between now and whenever that game is. But, our offensive line is playing outstanding football. They deserve a ton of credit. I'm a firm believer in the fact that, hey, you want good quarterback play, you need 10 other guys around you to be playing well, and especially those 5 guys in front of me. And they are playing at an outstanding clip, communicating, playing tough and physical in the run game. Shoot, we rushed for 250 yesterday too. So they're doing a great job in the run game and the pass game. A ton of credit for our success should go to those guys. Everybody gets enamored with, like you just said, watching Puka go up in one-hand one, or Devontae just dice somebody down low, or our backs break off a run. But all that has started, with the guys up front. They do a hell of a job for us. Happy to have all those guys. And it is a team and group effort up there. They all pull for each other, and it's a fun group to get to work with.
And then, obviously, you've got the Lions this week. Are you over the whole business with the Lions? It's just another game, or no?
Yeah, I mean, I just know how good of a football team they are. I got a ton of respect for, the talent that they've been able to acquire and how they go about their business. I think Dan does a hell of a job getting those guys ready to play week in and week out. Jared's playing at a high clip. Their defense is explosive as well. So it's a big challenge for us. They've gotten the best of us the last couple times we played them. It's been good games each time. So I imagine it'll be another tight one. 2 really talented teams going at it, and just give it our best shot.
But it's your 4th game against them now since parting ways and going to Los Angeles. Any thoughts when you see that, Honolulu blue across the way at all, Matthew?
Not really. Not as much as I used to. Obviously the first time we played them in 21, I knew 80% of the roster was still there, and all the guys were still there, and it's a small number of guys that I, was able to play with when I was in Detroit that are still there. Some of those guys really, great teammates, great friends, will be for forever. But at this point in the season, where we are, man, I'm just trying to do everything I can to win football games. Obviously, there's history, there's a storyline, and all that kind of stuff. But once the ball snapped, I'm dealing with that defensive side of the ball, trying to do what I can to help us score, and it'll just be another football game.
What do you think of when you hear the MVP talk surrounding you?
I appreciate it. I also know that that's whoever gets that award, it's an unbelievable team accomplishment. I'm not throwing touchdown passes to myself. I surely am not getting open in the slot or doing any of that kind of stuff. So, whoever gets it, it has been for years. It's such a team and group award. I am obviously humbled to be in the conversation. I have a great respect for all the guys that play this game now, that have played it before me. I'm an NFL fan. I'm in awe of a lot of the people that, do what we do. But, it's humbling, and I do appreciate it.
Do you feel like you're playing your best football?
I feel like I'm playing pretty darn good football, that's for sure. It's just because of guys around me, the work we're putting in, the group we have. I'm having more fun than I've had in a long time playing this game, and that's something to be said. So at this age, with this many grays in my beard, still having a good time is fun.
I love it. In terms of what you said before, too, in the few minutes I had left with you, Matthew, you said something along the lines of that everybody around here, the teammates, coaches, are about the right thing. What do you mean by that? Can you give me some examples of what that means, Matthew?
Well, some of my favorite stuff when you watch our games is, I throw a touchdown to Puka, and Devontae's the first guy there to celebrate him, or I throw, one to Devontae, and Puka's there hyping him up, or we hand one off to one of these backs, and they get in the end zone, and nobody's happier than myself and all the guys. We all cheer for each other's successes. We understand that all that stuff's going to come around. Our defense, Landman gets a pick or knocks one out, man, we're all hyped up for him. It's such a fun group to go to work with. And then that's what everybody gets to see on Sundays. And then, being in this building throughout the week with these guys and see the work that we put in, the steadiness that we have, no matter the result from the game before, whether we win a game by a bunch of points or lose one in a heartbreak fashion, whatever it is, it's a steady group. We understand what it takes to go out there and give ourselves the best chance to win, and we do it every single week, and that's a fun thing to be a part of.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned the backs, obviously, because, there's only, one guy you can hand the ball off to. There's multiple receivers you can target. You got Kyron, and you got, I'm biased. I'm a Michigan guy. Oh, yeah. Watching Blake Corum score twice yesterday, including that was your last snap of the game. I think it was a handoff to him. He went 46 yards, ended your day. But just seeing him high-stepping on this field, too, I want to share a photograph with you because Michigan played in the college football playoff semifinal in that building a couple of years ago, and Blake couldn't play because he blew his knee out. And there he is with my son, who's now 6'2", but there he is on that field smiling, being there for his teammates. He came back the next year, and then he gets drafted by you guys where he's waiting his turn, and he's doing whatever he can. Just seeing him on that field where he was with crutches doing that, man, that's what it's about, Matthew. Really
no
is,
doubt.
man. You know,
he's another one, and you got to give a lot of credit to our front office to bring in the right kind of guys, like you said. You find the Blake Corums in the draft, you find the Kyron Williams that are going to come in and be great teammates together, but also help our team, be successful. And our guys in the front office and coaching staff have done a hell of a job of bringing in all sorts of the right kind of guys, mixture of personalities and all that kind of stuff, absolutely, but guys that are all about the right stuff. And Blake's definitely one of those guys. Was super fired up for his success yesterday. A hell of a run there to cap it off, and I got to put the ball cap on for the rest of the day, so it was nice.
That sure did. Was Kyron running angry because Notre Dame got left out the college football playoffs, Matthew? Is he pissed?
I would assume so. There was a little extra pep in the step for that one. That was a tough pill to swallow for those guys, I'm sure.
Okay. Last one for you. You mentioned multiple times how much fun you're having, and it's obvious how much fun you're having. You're playing at the top of your game. You look great, and it looks like you're having fun. How much longer you want to do this? You're going to keep getting these questions. So I guess I'm honored to be one to ask, if not the first over the last month. You already thinking like this is not the end? You're playing too well to even think about it, Matthew?
I feel really good. You got to finish out a season and see where it takes you. I'm enjoying every moment that I have right now. If I end the year healthy, hypothetically, and all those kind of things, sure, I would, surely entertain coming back and playing some more. We'll see how it goes, but I'm just enjoying where my feet are right now, having a blast playing ball with this group, and we'll figure out the future when we get there, huh?
Okay, brother. Thanks for the time. I assume that is a Dodger cap, right? That's a Dodger cap? Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I looked that up, that you not only played with Calvin Johnson, but you went to the same high school as Clayton Kershaw. I heard about
Little known fact.
Take care of yourself, Matthew. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it, Rich.
That's
Thanks,
Matthew
man.
Stafford, everybody. Los Angeles Rams quarterback playing at the top of his game.
Legend.
Yes, that is, in fact, a true story.
No way.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know.
I heard rumblings. I didn't know if it was
Yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick went to Harvard. I don't know how many more of those there are in sports.
From Detroit,
Dude, the Rams are just, I have them at the top of my power rankings for as much.
Deserve it.
They deserve it. And they've got their hands full with the Seahawks in a couple weeks. They got the Lions this week. They're playing meaningful ball, and he is just balling the F out, man. Looking great. I hope he does stick around here. So does everybody here in Los Angeles.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, let's go. Let's figure this thing out.
You guys remember a while back, Sanchez was here, and I told a story about him coming to my birthday party one summer during his college career. Stafford was at that party, too.
Dude, I interviewed Matthew Stafford with Sanchez the night before the draft in New York City.
Oh, yeah?
Stafford stayed. Sanchez went back to Southern California that night, only to fly back to New York the next day because he got drafted. The Jets traded up to go get him.
Wasn't the story that he had like $5 in his wallet or something?
The story was, because I'll tell you what it was, because I interviewed Stafford again the night before he got drafted. He was not signed yet. His agent, I believe, signed him that night after our meeting. It was a Q&A for a bunch of sponsors. And I asked Stafford, how'd you get here tonight? He walked from the hotel with his buddies in New York City by himself.
So cool.
Okay. And then he showed up. I'm like, how much money is in your wallet right now? Because this was back in the day when
he immediately became the highest paid player in the
history of the Lions, in the history of the league.
Yeah.
He had $2 singular dollars on him.
$2.
$2. Yeah. $2 American single dollars in his wallet.
Well, that was one of those days.
I mean, obviously, I'm so honored to be able to be around this sport for such a long time. I could tell a story like that. I interviewed him the night before his draft, and now I've just interviewed him on this show when he is in line to be MVP of the league.
His rookie contract was 6 years, $72 million.
Oh, my goodness.
2009.
Gracious. And he's just killing it, man. Absolutely killing it. And just one more time, Blake Corum, or Balake Karum. Thank you very much. Balake Karum.
Balake Karum.
Balake, career highs with 128 rush yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. And his week prior, he set his previous career high of 81 rush yards, okay? Second straight game with a rushing touchdown, his first career game of more than 1 rushing touchdown. 28 games into his career. And it comes on a field where when I last saw him, again, this is the only joyous moment of the day because they started to play games with TCU later on in Arizona, in Phoenix. I saw him on the field before the game. He was with Coop. He was happy to take a photograph with him, if you don't mind putting that back up. There it is. He had just blown his knee out and had surgery. He was as smiling and as cool and as approachable as ever. His teammates are warming up behind him. He's not playing in the most important game that Michigan had played to date with J.J. McCarthy and Team 143 for Jim Harbaugh. And he's not out there. He stayed. We all know they won the national championship the next year. The Rams draft him. And there he is on that field where, I don't know, he had to sit there going, will I rehab well from it? I have no idea. And there he was yesterday with his first career 2-touchdown game, high stepping it in the end zone. And it may be that very end zone we took the photograph at, based on the angles of both of these pictures. You never know. Pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, more importantly, a proud member of John Lennon's hot tub.
Oh, is that right? He's on your team?
Yeah.
Excellent.
In the Dillingham League.
Is he aware of it? You didn't start him yesterday, did you?
I did.
Hey, wow.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. I put up 180.
I don't want to talk about that right now because Jay Felly got 90 million points. Might be knocking me out of the playoffs. We'll take a break. 844-204-RICH. Number to dial right here on the I don't want to hear from you. Quite frankly.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, 1 unforgettable lineup. That's what Christmas is all about. Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition. Christmas all day. With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it.
We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
NBA Christmas Day begins at noon Eastern on ABC and ESPN.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall. And wherever Bears roam in Chicago, be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivona.
Tomorrow at 6 Eastern, with tip-off at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. This is why I talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. Hyundai is very proud, and they should, because for over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research, thanks to over 850 dealers nationwide working in tandem. They've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional, it comes standard. Please visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Everybody. David in Dallas, Texas. Let's take his phone call. What's up, David? That's line 3. David, you there? All right. David.
Oh, David.
Adios. Troy in Arizona. Let's take Troy in Arizona's phone call. What's up, Troy? Is this working? I don't know. I can't hear anything.
I can't either.
You sure this is working, Jay Felly? We haven't already moved this stuff over to New York City, have we? We haven't done one of those things. All right, pop that back on. Possible. Figure that out.
No, Adam's talking to him in the back.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. So guess what happened?
When?
Yesterday in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh.
Shedeur Sanders got better.
A little bit.
Yeah. Everybody makes fun of him, saying, just look what happens if they get more time. Don't just throw me in the middle of a game. Give me some time. See what we can do for a week. Give me a week. Obviously, folks had their fun because he said, could you imagine what this will look like with a full offseason? That's what he said after his first win.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. But
hey, gotta love the moxie.
Guess what he's doing?
Some confidence right there.
Guess what Shedeur is doing? He's giving his team a chance to win. Unbelievable, man. He scores 29, and the defense against Tennessee can't do a darn thing to stop him. I mean, this defense that has been lights out against so many other opponents, San Francisco being one that just leaps to mind recently. They didn't win, but boy. The Browns, watch Shedeur come up with career highs in completions, 23, Passing yards, 364. Passing touchdowns, 3. Rushing yards, 29. And a rushing touchdown. Do you know who's the last and only other rookie quarterback in the Super Bowl era to have a game with 350 or more passing yards, 3 or more passing touchdowns, or rushing touchdowns in a single game? His name is Joe Burrow. Just took a handful of starts before Shador put up a stat line that only other person is Joe Burrow to put one up in the Super Bowl era. Of course, he's the only quarterback to lose a game with that stat line this year. Would you believe, you want to know the list of Browns quarterbacks who have had 350 more pass yards, 3 passing touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown in a game? You want to know the list?
Well, we got to flip through the book because there's like 80 of them.
Good bit. You know what the bit is? Me doing my bit. He's the first. No one's ever done it. It's the Browns. 1.0 and 2.0. How about this one? The only other quarterback this decade to have 4 or more completions of 50 or more yards in his first 3 career starts. Aaron Rodgers. I even misread that stat. It's this century, not decade.
Say this decade. I was like, wait a second.
Century. Okay?
And
she starts playing the slow Sports Center theme because I just made a mistake. Let me repeat myself.
Yeah.
Shador has done something that no Browns quarterback has ever done. And in terms of this century, only Rodgers has done. And in terms of Super Bowl era in rookie quarterbacks, only Joe Burrow has ever done.
Joe Burrow.
All right?
Yeah, Rich, but...
Well, hold on. And I'm serious when I say this. You know what the best part about it is? They lost because they maintain a top 5 pick.
Well, I mean, you get them better. They already have, 2 first-rounders also.
Well, the Jaguars pick is getting better.
He threw a dot to Harold Fannin to lead a comeback of 2 scores down to give the Browns a shot of having to go for a 2-point conversion to tie because they went for a 2-point conversion before. For the life of me.
My goodness, that doesn't make sense to me,
never get it. Every single analyst or analytics person in my life will explain to me, well, you want to go for 2 as early as possible so you know how many points you need. Or you just keep kicking extra points and go to overtime. How does that sound?
Yeah,
or if you want to win it at the end.
Yeah, you can go for 2 at the end.
Well, you don't want to do that because you don't have any time left in which to make up for that mistake unless you need to make up for the mistake you just made by going for 2 in the first place.
That was so infuriating, man.
Will understand it.
And
I will never understand it, no matter how many times analytics people will sit me down and explain it to me.
It's dumb.
I will never understand it. I'm an old school guy. Kick extra points until you don't have to.
Do you have to?
Or you must have to.
Yeah. You got to get the
Oh, my God. At any rate, they have to go for 2, and they take Shador off the field, and they do some dipsy-do stuff with Quinshon Judkins, who's clearly didn't run the play as intended. After the game, Stefanski was asked about that.
What's supposed to happen on that last 2-point conversion?
Yeah, not going to get into all the specifics, Jeff, but obviously did not go as we thought it would.
Did you make that call or did Tommy?
Yeah, I make every call.
Shador had the hot hand. Why would you take him off?
Yeah, it's a 2-point play. Didn't come through on our first 2-point play. Got to the second 2-point play. We didn't come through, but that's on me.
It's on me. I would honestly, not to tell him how to do his job, although Browns fans certainly would like me to, 2-time Coach of the Year and a frequent guest of this program. Wouldn't you want to see what Shador looks like?
He was rolling, man.
He's rolling. You play the hot hand.
And if you saw after the touchdown, they took a shot at Shador, and he's walking and he's pointing at himself. Yeah. And I'm sure some people thought he was like pointing himself like, yeah, it's me. He was like, am I coming out? And that's what it was. And
this is what he had to say afterwards.
Did you wish you had the ball in your hand in that moment to tie the game?
If I'm out there any play, I would wish I would always have the ball in my hand, but that's not what football is. Sometimes you got to run the ball. Sometimes you got to kick a field goal. Everything. That's the game. That's the game. That's the most important thing is the ball. So in any situation, of course you would want to, but I know we practice something, and and we executed it in practice, and we just didn't seem to this day. So I would never go against, kind of like what the call was or anything.
It just seems every instance since he's been the starter, he's been put in a position in front of the microphone where he's either asked point blank something to contradict his coach's beliefs in him, or
play calls,
or set up to help him succeed. Every single situation has either been point blank asked of him, or in this situation, the football gods place a legit question in front of him through the media saying, are you upset to be taken off the field? And he answered it, knocked it out of the park. Each time he's knocked out of the park, whether he's turning to somebody saying, oh, you're just trying to start trouble, huh? Or, hey, everybody wants the ball, but we practiced it. He could have easily been, why would you take me out in the same way you did? And it would be just, he's making it about himself. Oh, his dad's making videos of him coming to the game and hugging his son up before the game. It's only about the Sanders. Every single time he has nailed it when put in a position by either the media or the football gods to second guess his coach or the setup around him or whether they want him or not. Well, these numbers certainly support him being the starter of the rest of the season, and guess what was announced in the last hour?
Is Shedeur Sanders your starter now for the rest of the season?
Yes.
Huzzah.
I mean, I understand why they started Joe Flacco, right? But at least I think we knew this was going to happen.
Look, sir, all I know is we've hoped it, and it's now happening. So we get to see him next at Chicago, home for Buffalo, Pittsburgh, and at Cincinnati.
Ooh, that's fun.
I want to see him now. I want to see him.
Now, we went to see him all the...
Bet. Where's our internet auntie from Virginia? Let's get her calling back in to end hour number 2 and get ready for hour 3.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Raise your scholastic spirits one last time for 2025. Whiskey University is back for its final class of the year, and there's a special extra credit elective as Silvy will join us to share some of his favorite Herradura tequila. Come to Modern Plate in Elmhurst Wednesday night at 7. Let's sip, learn, and maybe get a degree in smooth taste. Seats are limited at Modern Plate, so don't be tardy. Jack Daniel's Bonded and Herradura Tequila remind us to please sip responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's good and a chance for 3 at the line. The Jimmy V Classic. Coverage begins tomorrow at 6 Eastern with tip-off at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Another pick for Houston. There is your dagger. A leaping interception.
The Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Stafford Surgical in LA is blowing out Arizona.
Earlier on the show, Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford. Coming up, latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. As soon as this hour is done, we're all heading to Los Angeles International Airport to fly to New York City the rest of the week. We'll be doing our show from the ESPN studios in Lower Manhattan. As soon as Get Up is done, they're going to turn the place around and put a set of our own in there, man. So Greeny's our neighbor. Man. We'll ask him for a cup of sugar, and that'll be that.
What are we asking Rex Ryan for?
I don't think Rex wants to see me. I don't know if Rex is going to be. I have no idea. I don't know, but
he's a regular.
I don't know. We'll just say hello because we're friendly neighbors. That's right. We're just that crazy neighbor that lives in Los Angeles. We're making our way. Tomorrow's guest, Jeff Saturday, will be our first guest. The actor Tony Goldwyn will be in studio. On Wednesday's show, we've got Hank Azaria and Paul Rudd in studio.
Love it.
That's just the first 2 days. So it'll be good times.
Goldwyn, that's Carl from Ghost.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You want me to ask him about Ghost a little bit?
I think that would be mandatory to talk about Ghost.
I don't know. Should we talk about how he's been all over Nnamdi's wife?
Whoa.
As the president of the United States?
I mean, you want
Olivia Pope is what he obviously.
Some people might not know
Demi Moore,
that.
speaking of Ghost, Demi Moore is crushing it on Landman this year.
She's so great. She's so great. That was so much fun with Andy Garcia.
It was.
I have not caught up.
You didn't watch last night?
No.
Oh,
I started to watch
last night. God bless. How do you do that? Well, I guess you're not working all morning like I am.
I mean, I was solo, so I was working.
Oh,
but
so
yeah,
I got you.
You know what I mean?
You had a rough job this week.
It's all good.
Yeah, I started to watch after I got done packing. It was like 11:45. I'm like, let me save it.
Oh, you guys say? How do you start something and then save it?
Because it was late. And I was
now
tired.
that's weird.
Like,
You're a weirdo.
Why? Because I know I'm going to fall asleep in the middle of it?
You start something and then stop it.
I don't know.
You just don't start it at all.
It's 11. It was almost midnight.
I know, but why'd you start it?
Because I thought I could power through.
Oh, okay.
Turns out I wasn't good to be.
So I need to speak with Suze because we're both. She's coming to New York as well, but we're on separate flights. We're leaving, and she's leaving later on.
Mm-hmm.
Do we download Landman and each watch it separately?
Yeah.
Like, or no,
I think
don't know
that.
about
I mean,
that. I mean, or do we just save it?
But when are you going to watch it this week? And then you're going to watch.
No, we're just not. I mean,
you're going to watch two next Sunday.
That's actually not bad.
That's also unlikely.
I never watch them on Sunday anyway.
Yeah,
after Sunday Night Football, I'm out.
Yeah, I usually watch on Monday.
I should be better. Yeah. No, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to watch the first 5 minutes and then save it. What a weirdo.
Why is that weird to you, Rich? That someone knows that they're about to fall asleep, so they say,
don't start it.
No, yeah, I think our bigger issue is starting it, knowing how late it was.
First of all, who are either of you that have an issue? First and foremost,
we're preeminent experts.
You know I'm just saying you're making it seem like I'm weird, and I think your reaction to it is weird.
No, you are weird.
We watched Landman and an episode of The Beast in Me.
Hey, hold on a second. By the way, I want to see that. Fans got a call. Do you start something and then stop? Let's call it action. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Whether you're watching us on Disney Plus, ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance may be one way you're listening to us. Podcast listeners, hey, thank you. All 3 hours available. The Overreaction Monday podcast is out there.
Let's do it. Argue with me in the comments.
Come at me.
Don't read the comments.
Now let's try David in Dallas. You're here, David? We got you now, David? Line 3? Oh, please.
Hey.
Okay. What's up, David?
How you doing, guys? Long-time listener, first-time call.
Attaboy.
Really appreciate you guys hanging in for me.
Pressure. What's on your mind?
What up, man?
Oh, no. This whole college football playoff just needs to cancel the committee altogether. We don't need 13 people in a room deciding which is the best for ratings. College football needs that go back to a strength of schedule percentages. Numbers don't lie. Bring back actual competitive football and viewership that we want to see. No one wants to watch a bum game on New Year's Eve to decide who's actually going to play in a national championship. I think that, to me, is a waste of everybody's time.
Well, I think you listen, man, and the whole thing, David, though, is it's not about ratings. If it were, they wouldn't be putting Tulane in Ole Miss or James Madison in Oregon. I'm sorry, got to jump here. That's David in Dallas. They wouldn't be doing that over ratings. Again, let's get some guy you've never heard of who has trouble communicating what everybody in the room needs to have communicated, or he's appropriately communicating it, and whatever they're doing in the room needs to 100% be rectified. Let's have him come on the air and say things like P4 or Group of 5. Like, who the hell can even follow that? Who cares? You got a situation where we're all going for the same eyeballs around here. And the same people that you're trying to say, hey, on New Year's Eve, you know what you need to do? Forget that party you want to go to. Forget that thing that you want to go to. Or don't have the party. Watch our game. And who can understand what this is? At least with the college basketball tournament, you talk about RPI this and all that sort of nonsense that you get so difficult for you to follow if you're a casual fan. But the people who can't make the field of 68, might have a case or not, but it's not like this where it's so glaring and absurd. So they got to put Tulane and James Madison in. Honestly, I know we might even have some of these coaches on, so I'd say this with the ultimate respect. It's on them. Go into Ole Miss and make a game of it. And James Madison, good luck going to Oregon. Dan Lanning's going to have them whipped up. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. So, once upon a time, the Pittsburgh Steelers were 4-1, and the Ravens were on their way to going 1-5, and everybody thought the Ravens were going to win the division anyway. Yada, yada, yada. The Steelers, off their 4-1 start, lose, get this math right, 5 of their next 7. They're 6-6. And the Ravens wind up winning 5 in a row. And while the Steelers are losing and the Ravens are winning, everybody's prophecy's coming correct. Until the Bengals beat the Ravens on Thanksgiving night. And then Joe Burrow is back in doing that. And you look at the standings, and even I'm pounding the table saying, season's not over. Season's not over. So it went from the Steelers starting 4-1, but still nobody believing in them. So the Ravens are going to overtake them. Then the Ravens do until they don't. Now it's the Bengals who can overtake everybody, and then they don't. And so do the Ravens bounce back against the Pittsburgh Steelers despite having an extra half of week of rest coming off of that Thanksgiving night loss against the Cincinnati Bengals? And do the Steelers, who looked terrible here in Los Angeles against the Chargers, and coming off of a loss against the Buffalo Bills, in which Aaron Rodgers, again, gets his nose cracked open and looks like, again, he's breaking into Kevin's house on Christmas. And he's got a broken left wrist, and he's turned 42, and they're, booing Tomlin, calling him for be fired, and the ultimate sign of the canary in the coal mine in Pittsburgh. Not even cheering for Renegade at home. Oof. I mean, this is why we play the games, though, huh, everybody? Because guess who's in first place in the AFC North? That'd be Pittsburgh Steelers. Guess who became the oldest player in Steelers history to score a touchdown? That'd be Aaron Rodgers, turning back the clock, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground. And he broke a tie with Steve Young for the 3rd most games with a pass touchdown and a rush touchdown, trailing only Cam and Josh Allen. Joins Brady and Flutie as the only players with such a game at age 42 and older. And Rodgers, who knew this? I don't know if your Steelers fans even knew this. He's never lost to the Ravens, ever. 4-0 now. And he's got one more to go. And he wins that one. He's probably going to go to the playoffs and put behinds in the seat in Acrisure in a wild card playoff game, hosting it as a division champ. Then they'll play Renegade again. We'll see what happens.
See what the score is.
Because they went into Baltimore and did it to Baltimore. And that is it being an opponent to come into their house from division and win. And all of a sudden, it felt like Rodgers, certainly since I have DK Metcalf in fantasy, 4 is out there, huh? Maybe I should target him 12 times. And the run game wasn't working. Just 34 rush yards, but Kenneth Gainwell and Jalen Warren both scored anyway. Warren on this touchdown run off a pass, Rodgers' eyes had to light up pre-snap when he probably saw what was going down.
He was wide open.
Well, he's like, and Warren's that wide open. He's probably like, oh my goodness, is this really happening?
He started walking in from the 15, it felt like.
And DK Metcalf wound up with 148 receiving yards. Most receiving yards by a Steelers player since 2 years ago. Who did it? Go for it.
George Pickens.
That's right. That's right. Just when everybody's like, boy, you made the mistake of letting George go, DK's saying, this is why you let George go. Mike Tomlin, 7-6, atop the AFC North because he went into Baltimore and beat the hated Ravens. Had this to say about Rodgers after.
We knew what was on the line today, and that's why you go do business with a guy like Aaron for thick days like today. He's been there, done that guy. But beyond the experience component of it, he relishes it. You can just tell. And that's the benefit of having a guy like AR.
Mm-hmm. You know what the benefit of having a guy like AR? Certainly whenever he's carping about you and he feels like you have his back, Well, he will have yours. This was the phrase, the exchange that pays, if you will, when Rodgers was asked about this result coming in a week in which Tomlin was on the hot seat griddle all over the place.
What does it mean to get a win like this after the week that you guys have had and the week that kind of Mike Tomlin has had too?
Means maybe you guys will shut the hell up for a week.
Oh, man, I wanted that quote to be better. I saw it on the bottom line, and they had just the transcript, and it expletive.
Yes.
The hell? I wanted him to say F there. That would have been so much cooler.
No, that's great, though. He kind of like gave him a look like, you know I'm not wrong.
I think I like him now.
You know I'm not wrong.
And wait till next week.
Can we sustain it? Can we sustain it against the Miami Dolphins who come in? I mean, this Monday nighter.
One of the hottest teams in the league.
Dude, this Monday nighter, Miami's coming in and they're trying to get back to 500. Radio audience, I just did the 6-7 thing because, again, my kids are in school and they didn't see me do it, and they're livid every time I do that. Then they're at Detroit. Rodgers, one last spitting in the face of the NFC North. One last one in Detroit where he's the king of the Hail Marys. Everybody knows that. Then at Cleveland, division game, Rodgers versus Shador. Oh, baby. And then Baltimore. So much fun. That Monday nighter, man. Because while the Steelers get ready for that, the Ravens will be already having played at Cincinnati. Joe Burrow trying to give him 3 straight losses and 3 in division in a row, including 2 of them against Cincinnati. That would be a massive blow, especially because the Ravens have the Patriots at home at Green Bay before they take on the Steelers, who could sweep them and be done with it if they're not already done themselves, because they just cannot get consistent play on offense, even though they had one of their best offensive days yesterday. It's kind of like what's going on with the Chiefs, where too many mistakes are being made by too many people and too much ineffectual play by too many people that they're used to counting on to be superior. I mean, that moment in the end zone when it was an Isaiah Likely touchdown and then not, because it was a scoring play, it's reviewed, and then they could take a look like was his 3rd foot down to make it a catch before the ball got knocked away. And there were moments, a lot of plays were just on the line, couldn't play better than the refs refed or replayed. Lamar had one of his best games. He actually threw a touchdown pass. First time in a month he's done that. And Derrick Henry did what he had to do. Season high 25 carries, 94 rush yards. He got over 1,000 on the season. 4th player in NFL history to have a season with 1,000 rush yards and 10 or more rushing touchdowns. He's now 2nd on the all-time list, tying Emmett and Adrian Peterson with 7 such seasons, one behind LaDainian from most. So the run game's working. Zay Flowers got 128 receiving yards. Lamar did throw an interception and did break a 3-game drought without a passing touchdown, but the defense suddenly couldn't stop. Let Jalen Warren stroll in, couldn't stop DK Metcalf. Yeah. So I'm concerned about the Ravens. I don't know if they're going to make it. If I'm concerned about the Chiefs, how am I not concerned about the Ravens? Now, the Chiefs, as you know, that division's gone. The Ravens need the Steelers to, come in at the same record. They're both 8-8. They
need to be 8
going into that final game.
But then it would come down to a tiebreaker if they won.
Well, no, if they're both 8-8,
8-8,
then whoever wins that game wins the division.
Right.
That's a tall order. That means they need to win 2 of their next 3.
I mean, you could.
And they're taking on an 11-win New England team and a Green Bay Packer team. They could be taking on the 1 seed in both conferences.
Ravens could lose out, honestly.
The fact that the team that started last season and went as far as they did last season to maybe both miss the playoffs this season is nuts. But it's in the ether right now. And give it up to the Steelers. Hey, Steelers fans, Tomlin might be sticking around.
We don't have to reinvent the wheel.
They can't. You can't dispute it. What a Stones W that was yesterday. So does the town where Mo Green have no plaque or a signpost, despite the fact that he once founded it, finally have the Steelers as the favorites to win the division now?
Yeah, only slight. Minus 155. Bet $15, 50 cents to win $10. And the Ravens are plus 160. Bengals are still on the board at 13.
I don't know. I mean, Joe Burrow's even talking in past tense now about the season. Yeah. So close to coming on here and saying the Bengals season is not over. And can we look up in the bylaws that the comeback player of the year is somebody who was healthy last year but was coming back from an injury this year?
That would have been sick.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at progressive.com. More of your phone calls at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll talk about the Denver Broncos and how they're winning football games these days. And again, let's hear from you in a moment.
The holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift-giving easy, fun, and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration all season long. These aren't just stocking stuffers, they're upgrades for your daily routine. And right now at Target, you can save 20% on the Lawnmower 4 and 3 kits, Handyman, and the beard hedger. Hurry up, supplies won't last long.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control mean you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos, and so will you. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The All-State CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, they can't wait for you to come aboard the decked-out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holidayfleet.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
and the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Guys, you've heard me talk about Window Nation for a while. I used to have cold floors in the kitchen. It's because my windows were drafty. My energy bills were through the roof. It's why I called Window Nation, and I got new windows. And right now is the perfect time for you. 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows keep that Chicago cold out. Go to windownation.com today. That's windownation.com and feel the difference this winter.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela. Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Shay. So, I don't know.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's go to the phone lines here. Connor in Kansas City. What's up, Connor? It's line 1, Jay. What's up, Connor?
Guys.
How are you, man?
First-time caller, long-time listener.
Hey, boy.
Finished my first binge of the League TV show, and there's my boy Rich Eisen, so I knew I had to call in.
I appreciate that.
I'm also in that episode. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, you both were great. But
so
I was
needy
calling because going back to kind of the college football playoff stuff.
Yeah.
But we'll diverge a little bit.
Okay.
You guys are the NFL playoff committee.
Okay.
So the rules for getting into the playoffs are thrown out. Conferences, divisions, all thrown out. As of right now in this season, there are 12 teams that have to get to the playoffs. And
This is what I said last week.
Okay.
12.
All right, but the College Football Playoff Committee must include certain conference winners. They have to, you know. So you're saying the rules are it's the top 12. Doesn't matter how many there are from each division. A division winner doesn't have to be included. That's what you're saying.
The division winner does not have to be included. However, you do have to take into account strength of schedule. So, like the undefeated team in the middle of Nevada, for example, would probably not get in with their really light schedule.
See, I just don't have those numbers here in front of me. If you're just saying you want to just go through who should be in, who should be out, 12 teams? Yeah. That's what you're saying? All right, I'll bite. Let's go Rams, Seahawks, Niners. I'm just going to write them all down. And then I'll put the Packers, Bears, Lions, Eagles, Cowboys, and then we're going to have to pare them down, right? Am I missing anybody? Bucks, Panthers. Got to throw those guys in.
Yeah, I mean, I have strength of schedule and strength of victory numbers if you want them as a tie break.
Let's go here. Now I've got the Broncos. I've got the Chargers. I've got the Bills. I've got to put 3 teams from the AFC South in right now, right? In this mix, right? Texans and the Colts.
Well, Daniel Jones just got ruled out for the year.
Steelers.
So you don't have to include
them.
them.
We're going to treat them like Florida State. Is what we're saying?
Yes.
Okay. And then I've got the Bills and the Patriots. Oh my God! I've just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can only put in 12.
If you can find it in your heart to throw out one of the AFC West teams as a Chiefs fan, I'd be grateful.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The Chargers and the Broncos should definitely be in the. How do you pare down 7 teams down to 12? I actually should be down to 14, to be honest with you, because we got
that's what we have
7 each.
now. But
Right,
I mean, the Chiefs don't have the wins, but they have an incredible strength of schedule. They're, it's a 530 strength of schedule, but they only have a 372
How about
strength
this?
of victory.
How about this? Because this is a little too long of a conversation to be having on live radio and television to spitball. How about I'll just sum it up like this, Connor? This just shows you how stupid it is right now with the college football playoff setup. Dumb. And where now we're trying to figure out whose strength of victory is better than the other and who's got a more impressive win lately compared to an impressive loss and all of that nonsense. As opposed to, here's the record, here's the tie breaks, 1 through soup to nuts coming in, and we play it off and we play it out. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, who's to say the Bucs or the Panthers, one should go over the other at this point in time? They both have the same record. What, the Bucs started well and, didn't finish up strong, and the Panthers are playing strong.
I'll take it one step
later?
further. Nobody from the NFC South is in. Nobody from the AFC North is in. You throw the Chargers out, they barely have a 40% strength of schedule. I'll make the hard decisions, Rich.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Honestly,
So you're taking out the Bucs and the Panthers and the Chargers and the Steelers
and the Ravens. See ya. And if this is actually a TV show, which I know it is, you put the Chiefs and Cowboys in because you're going to get eyeballs, right?
Yeah, but they deserve it over the Bucs, Panthers, Steelers, and Ravens. I mean, again, this is what's so dumb this is. It's so stupid.
Bears, see ya.
The whole thing. And by the way,
Lions, see ya.
Don't you think, again, and thanks for the call, Connor, don't you think in college football this proves 12 is enough? Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You could make a good case, with all due respect to Georgia and the teams from Texas and maybe the one in Oregon, right? You could make a great case that the Big Ten championship game was, in fact, the matchup of the 2 best teams in college football.
That's probably true.
Okay, and that I don't know who's better than Indiana. And I don't know if Ohio State would lose to Indiana if they play each other a second time.
And this goes back to what I've always said is that the BCS, while everyone hated it always got it right. It always got it right. The 2 best teams always played each other for the national championship.
In the same way that everybody's complaining about the methodology here, because why would you switch it up after telling me what the scoop is one Tuesday after another on a TV show on ESPN, and now you're switching it up at the last second? You changed the goalposts on me. You say that's what everybody's having a problem with all of it. What's the difference? You know what I mean?
Isn't the whole point to have the 2 best teams play for the title?
But the point of that is in the BCS it was the same thing, except I didn't understand any of that, and I was around for the BCS, and I know that fella Bruce Edwards who came on and who was somebody from ESPN Research, who suddenly got thrown on television to explain he took out his slide rule and his protractor, and they figured this out with a computer, and I didn't understand a damn word of it.
But it was always 1 versus 2.
But who cares at the end of the day if some computer spits this thing out? It's just like, why are we wasting our time with a computer in a room full of people when the NFL has shown you, especially when the sport is going towards the NFL anyway? Just cut out the middleman and have a bunch of people smart enough in the room. Get some commissioners in there, get some chancellors in there, figure it out. So and the ultimate who's in, who's out will be who is in this league of 64.
Yeah, how big do you want the league to be?
And who's in a league, if you will, a step down, and you create it like European football.
It should be like the Premier
That's what we're
League.
supposed to call it now. Like we don't
It
call
should
it
be like
soccer
the Premier
anymore.
League.
We should call football something different in this country, I heard. It should be just like that.
Yeah. Relegation.
And who's relegated out?
Relegation, move up.
Move in,
exactly.
move out.
Totally agree.
Done. I just don't know how to do it. Does that make sense?
It's billions and billions of dollars at stake.
William in Topeka, Kansas will take your phone call. What's up, William? Right there in the country. What's up, William?
Hey, thank you so much for taking my call.
Thanks for making it.
Before I get to my comment, I just want to say how much fun I have listening to you guys.
Hey.
Keep it up. Keep it up. I love all of you.
We plan on keeping
Thanks,
it up.
William.
Thank you.
Be good, man.
So I just mainly want to complain, and maybe Brockman can help me understand this. As a Chiefs fan, the last couple of years watching us become so hated has kind of made me a little sad. I don't remember the pain and suffering of the Matt Castle, Todd Haley era, or the Romeo Crennel, or 2-14. I don't miss it, but I don't like it when everyone cheers for our downfall. And I also don't like all of the bandwagon fans that have appeared over the last few years. And I mean, I wish they would go away. Maybe missing the playoffs will make some of them go away, because every time a team is so successful, they get that. And as a Patriots fan, maybe you can relate to that, Brockman. I don't really know.
Well, yes, he can. And let me jump in here and help out, because if you are a team that annually beats everybody's brains in and wins it all, you will attract haters. You'll attract bandwagon jumpers. Yeah. Everybody hated the Patriots for 2 decades. 2 decades, because they beat the crap out of people. You could make the case. You could make the case, William, that out of any American athlete of this century, I'll go this century, any American athlete this century, name me one who's more likable than Steph Curry. There isn't one. Maybe Mahomes, okay, is on par with that. And how many people hated the Warriors after a while because they beat everybody's brains in. So this is part and parcel, congratulations, of having a dynasty, which I don't think you or any longtime Chiefs fans thought would ever happen to you, ever.
Nope.
And dynasties peter out, they come to an end, or they somehow sustain one to another. The Chiefs definitely have the infrastructure to go from one to the other. And I just think this is one of those rare down years. And the bandwagon jumpers are all... the haters are also because Taylor Swift showed up, and a lot of people thought, oh, now you're trying to become Hollywood at the same time, when it's just one guy who's just, in love, to be honest with you. And somebody who's so world famous showing up to a game, of course they're going to show her. And then haters who are either hate because they like to, or to be honest, they're misogynist, or they hate, winners being surrounded by other winners. They start freaking out because she actually takes up an aggregate of 45 seconds to 60 seconds of a 3.5-hour broadcast, and people start flipping out about that. I think I put it on. And then everybody else starts showing up on television commercials, which is in everyone's face a little bit too much. I don't know if I can hear more all about the brace anymore. So I
understand.
You know what I mean? Like, put it all together.
Yeah, it starts with the winning. They hate you when you win anyway, and then all the other stuff just kind of gets added and added on.
Enjoy the ride, man. Yeah. The fact that this ride has existed, who cares how many bandwagon jumpers there are and how many haters there are? There's a reason why they existed. It's because your team winning dynastically, generationally, and still can. If not this year, obviously, but still can. William?
Yep.
Does that help?
It does.
RES Consulting with another satisfied customer.
It's fun. You got to enjoy the winning, because you never know when it's going to come again. I mean, look, TJ, all due respect, I mean, he's still waiting for it to come back around.
I was bald the last time we won.
Nice. Let me explain.
No hair.
But at least
I admit I was rooting for the Cowboys to win out and steal the division. So I'm sorry about that, TJ.
And by the way, too, you know, I was bald the last time the Jets won as well because I was peeing in my diapers. Okay? Thanks, William. You know what I mean? How many Jets fans would love to have the country suffer from Jets fatigue? Are you kidding me?
That's kind of how I feel when people try to crack on me like the Cowboys haven't won in 30 years. Yeah, but like we said before, your team's never won nothing. So who's feeling worse right now?
Hey, man. I'd like some Raiders bandwagoners.
Do you know how many Jets fans are watching Fernando Mendoza right now and thinking, oh, yeah, that's our guy?
Yeah.
And then he speaks after the game. They're like, that doesn't sound like a New Yorker to me. But guess what? You know who wasn't a New Yorker and was supposedly too dorky for New York? Eli Manning. How's that worked out? How'd that work out?
Two of them things.
He may get a bust in a couple of weeks or a jacket. So, yeah. Let's get Fernando Mendoza going and using words like flippin' in New York. And they're like, flippin' like burgers? Is that what you're talking about?
Like the bird?
Huh?
You can flip me the bird?
You're going to flip me the bird? Him coming out there, he's got serious Kirk Cousins vibes.
It was intense, man. It was intense.
But he's a sweetheart. Like, root for people like that. Who cares? He's like a child out there crying over the Hoosiers winning the Big Ten, and his dream is coming true. I don't care. He's being himself. It's awesome when people are authentic. I loved it. I loved it. Now, that also does appear to be like some movie where kid shows up in New York City all shiny, and then like 6 months later, it's like trading places. Right. You know, eating salmon through his Santa beard on the streets of Philadelphia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That could be poor Mendoza after a few weeks with the Jets if he gets drafted to him.
You think they're going to win it all?
Ghosts.
Who? Indiana?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I would love it. I would love it.
They're not Ohio State is favored.
As well, they should be.
Yeah.
Dude, they've got first-round draft choices
everywhere.
They're
loaded.
And not even in just this upcoming draft. You could already see them for future ones. It's exactly that. But in this day and age where we're rightfully sickened by the state of the game, to have a team like Indiana, could you imagine they win it as the portal and the NIL become the focal point of everything, and that's supposed to leave programs like Indiana curbside, not winning it all.
And they locked up Signetti, about a month ago. So there's no threat of him bolting for the NFL.
I got to ask Joe how much he paid into that kitty.
Good question. Let's FaceTime Joe Buck right now.
Hey. Take a break. 844-204-RICH, number it down. Oh, yeah, speaking of positivity, there's a rabbit. The Eagles are back, people.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Hey, get in.
What? Who are you?
I'm future you. Constipation with belly pain still coming back?
Yeah.
Mia, our doctor figured it out. She said it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
15 Florida. The layup is good and a chance for 3 at the line. The Jimmy V Classic. Coverage begins tomorrow at 6 Eastern with tip-off at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Rich Eisen Show. This show brought to you by Sonos. Back on the air. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life, all the holiday music that you play throughout the house, the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field for a game. It's awesome. With the beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control, you can focus on what matters most. Enjoying the season and creating those moments you'll remember. I love Sonos. Susie loves Sonos. Our kids do. You will too. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com. The number of questions that I have asked anybody that's been on this show or anybody that I sit next to on NFL Game Day Morning on NFL Network, the number of times I have asked all those people, what is up with the Eagles and how can it be fixed? And they have come up with all these answers, wringing their hands over, is it the defense? Is it the play calling? Is it the chemistry? There's got to be something going on. Is it the quarterback? Is it the receiver? Is it the offensive line being banged up? Is it the offensive coordinator? It's got to be the coach. How do you fix it? How can it be fixed? Is it fixable? I have lost track on the number of times I've brought this up and asked these questions, and nobody has come up with apparently what the obvious answer is, and it is a positivity rabbit.
What?
Who'd have thought? This is in the Eagles locker room. An Easter bunny, happy Easter rabbit that is blown up, and it's sitting in the middle of the locker room. Apparently, the offensive lineman brought it in there and put it right next to, in front of, Saquon Barkley's locker. And Saquon was asked all about said positivity rabbit. Hit it.
Why is there a giant bunny outside of your locker?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not into like holidays and like bunnies and Christmas. I do the Christmas stuff. I got kids, but like I'm not really big like joyful holiday person, I guess. So I don't know why. I think that's really the only spot we can put a big bunny. But I was told it's a vibe bunny, and the vibes are high. So there we go.
So you didn't sign off on him being in front of your locker?
Definitely didn't sign off on it being in front of my locker.
Mm-hmm. If the Eagles go into SoFi tonight and beat the Chargers, how many positivity rabbits will explode across the Philadelphia metropolitan area?
Oh, they'll be everywhere. They'll be on everyone's lawn. They'll be on rooftops, businesses.
I mean, one year it was a dog mask, right? Because they were underdogs.
Yeah, during the playoff run. Yep.
Tell me that this is what's going to turn around the Eagles season.
Hope not.
Sell out of Home Depot and Lowe's.
I hope that rabbit's like a Trojan horse and it's sneaking something in that locker room
That's good.
Continue to divide.
A Trojan positivity rabbit that runs counter to the spirit of said positivity rabbit.
I'm just saying. You ain't gonna think I'm gonna have something positive to say about this.
If it doesn't, let's say the Eagles just collapse.
Yeah.
Now we know what you're sending to Karl Anthony Towns. A negativity rabbit.
Wow.
Okay, I can get behind that.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on a second. Giant
inflatable. Where does one get a giant inflatable rabbit?
Right.
Oh, man, like that.
Oh, you're hoping.
Oh, I'm looking right now.
Because either way, this is going to be fodder for they are out of their minds and something's massively wrong. Or it's like, they changed the vibes around there. They're having fun. They're cutting loose. They're doing like, hey, that was the other thing. Another Super Bowl season, the same one with the dog masks. It was like, we're having fun. Patriots aren't.
Right. Oh, and afterward, it was like, want to have fun? Come here. Winning is fun.
Winning's fun.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I know. That's all they needed was a positivity rabbit.
Yeah, there's a lot of inflatable rabbits on online there, TJ.
Buy it wholesale so I can resell.
TJ Jefferson wants it to be a negativity rabbit. That's what you send to Karl Anthony Towns if they crap out tonight. Right. There was also Devontae Smith spoke to the media for one of the first times. He talked about like juicing, like he's got a juicer. He's making juices,
like a juice cleanse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, not like the McCoy.
No, not that. No, you're not gonna get so lucky that he's suddenly not playing because of something silly like that.
Well, you can look at him.
And
Andrew.
So we finish with positivity, and then we finish with a little bit of chess talking.
Yeah, I love that.
You know what I mean? Some teams can play the they don't respect us card.
Tom Brady.
Here we are. We've got 4 minutes to go. We haven't even talked about
this is from
the AFC South leading Jacksonville Jaguars. We talked about them on our Overreaction Monday pod, that if it was not for a 19-point collapse in Houston, they would be on a win streak, having since their loss that I called in London. Jacksonville, as we know, comes off that bye after losing in London. They win in Vegas in overtime. They drop one in Houston, which they had a chance to sweep the Texans. Oh, man. Then they dismantle the Chargers. They go to Arizona and win that one. They win at Tennessee, and then they just spank the Colts, and in this game may have blown up the season because the Achilles blows up for Daniel Jones. And the Jaguars are currently the 3 seed. Now they're 2 behind the 11-win Broncos and Patriots. The Jaguars do have a visit to Denver where they can actually put on the line here what I think fans are saying, which is they're being overlooked. Liam Cohen was asked that question point blank after destroying the Colts at home.
When you have a team that feeds on disrespect, does that continue to go when maybe the respect starts to come, which might be where you are right now?
I don't know if we'll ever really get it. So that's the beauty of it. It ain't coming. You know that.
Sounds like you don't honestly want the respect to come.
Yeah, I don't think it helps, and then I've heard the rat poison before, everybody loves you when you're doing it well, and then, you're always going to find something. That's the competitive advantage that you have. Every player has to get themselves into a place, right? You always hear the stories about Jordan and how he would create things to get himself into a place to go compete. So our guys just keep finding ways to get a little bit pissed off and go play their tails off.
I love it. Don't respect us, please. Keep firing the disrespect. It's not helpful. The respect is not helpful. By the way, that's funny. So should I not point out that this is happening without Travis Hunter? Like their second overall pick is not part of what's happening right now. Yeah. And they're still doing it.
And Brian Thomas has been mostly MIA this season.
Should I not point out that Trevor Lawrence has been really good over the last few weeks? Am I messing it up?
ETN comeback season, TJ?
If it keeps going this way, Jaguar fans, we might not go to break with the Jaguars on the clock, our next NFL draft card.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Oh, my God.
Always when we're up. Always when it's our pick.
When they traded up for Travis Hunter after Cam Ward got drafted, I'm like, well, let's take a break. Jaguars are now on the clock. We don't need to stick around for this Travis Hunter thing.
Remember that, Brockman? We were in the bar watching.
What is happening right now?
I hear you. We were just like, what's happening?
Crazy. Jacksonville is 1 win away against the New York Jets at home from going into the 10-win club this year, and they could keep going and winning a division and having a playoff game in Duval.
How about my high register when I said the loser of this game between those two, the season's over?
Well, look at you.
I think
fortunately,
you couldn't have predicted the Achilles pop.
Yeah, I didn't want to predict
that. Not at all.
That's so.
Now I know. You put that in the ether. That's why you root against the positivity, right?
Yeah, stay on my good side.
I understand now. I get it. See you in New York, everybody.
Thank you, Rich. Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. The Bears lose a tough game last night, 28-21 to the Packers. And now we try and figure out if this team can make the playoffs this season.
Yeah, it's going to take a few more wins here. But I would say that the vibes aren't as low as they normally are after a Packers loss.
Well, there's a lot of things that need to be fixed.
It feels a little different, though. It feels a little different than after a usual Packers loss, though, Chris.
Yeah, losing to Green Bay still sucks.
It does. Of course it does.
We'll take your calls at 312-332-3776. Talking Bears football with you in 5 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla, uninterrupted for the next hour, 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join the conversation, call us at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Yuengling, and we are talking Bears football with you today. The Bears lose last night to the Packers 28-21. The Bears now move to 9-4 on the season, second in the NFC North, seventh in the NFC. They go from first to seventh, and that just shows how many good teams there are in the NFC this season. Each game matters. It's razor thin on whether or not you will stick in this playoff run here, and that's why as we kind of dissect what we saw last night in Green Bay, and also as the week kind of progresses towards this upcoming game against Cleveland, it's a pretty big game against the Browns. You got to get a win at home, and then, it sets up for the rematch against the Packers in 2 weeks, Abdalla. So, a couple things off the top as we react to the Bears losing last night. They hung tough. They just didn't have enough in the end to get the win.
Have to win. It's a must win this week. You have to get to 11 wins. Ben Johnson said last Monday, a week ago today, he said you got to get to 11 wins. You got to go 500 in these next 4 games, and that starts this week. This might be the last game you're favored in. You're a 7.5-point favorite, so we'll preview this game, but this is must win. This is a must win game, and I think that you had your opportunities yesterday. There were a few opportunities. I think that it started in the first half. You shot yourself in the foot a lot of times yesterday. You started extremely slow. Only having 32 or 30 some odd passing yards was extremely less than ideal. Your defense played extremely poorly too. You let go of the rope a few times. You gave up a ton of chunk plays throughout the game to Jordan Love, especially in the passing game. All of those touchdowns a majority of them were big plays. And you can't do that, especially when you're blitzing like that. You have to know that Jordan Love is going to take advantage of those situations. He's great when you blitz him. When you pressure him constantly, you can take advantage of those situations. But when he sees those opportunities, he more often than not takes advantage of those situations. And he did yesterday, and it hurt you. And once again, Caleb Williams turns it on in the second half. Ben Johnson adjusts. Caleb Williams adjusts. The offense starts to find a rhythm in the second half. The run game starts to find a rhythm in the second half. They have that 8.5 or so minute drive after forcing a 3-and-out to start the second half. They march down the field, score a touchdown, score another touchdown, and then it comes down to Caleb Williams marching them down the field once again to be Superman and with another come-from-behind win, and this time he throws a back-breaking interception and ends up costing them the football game because we talked about this. The pendulum has swung the other way this time. You can go the entire season. You can't go the entire season winning all of these games in come-from-behind fashion. He's had 5 come-from-behind wins this season, 5 game-winning drives this season. Eventually, against the 5th best defense in the NFL, this is when it came back to bite you in the ass.
Well, I mean,
and there are multiple times in this game where it didn't have to come down to this.
No.
Like if you started off better in the game, if you didn't start off slow, if you had a better first half, maybe it doesn't come to this. If you didn't give up that huge play to Josh Jacobs late in the game, maybe it doesn't come down to this. If you pick up a first down earlier in that drive, maybe it doesn't come down to this play. There were multiple opportunities where it didn't have to come down to that final play, but ultimately it did, and Caleb Williams threw that interception. He underthrew Cole Kmet, and that was it, and that's what it came down to.
Yeah, it did. It came down to one play. It took an effort where those plays throughout the game, the paper cuts that led to the loss, all of that, it's not because the game wasn't lost because of Caleb Williams.
Of course not.
To me, the game was lost because your defense can't figure out whether or not the secondary is going to give up big plays, or it's the fact that there's no pass rush from the front. Right? Like
the answer is yes.
They can't figure out who to blame defensively because they can't stop anyone in the air downfield, and they also can't get to Jordan Love or any quarterback whatsoever to apply any pressure. And so, to me, that's how you lost the game. Mm-hmm. You lost the game because of the defense, and then also it's because of the slow start offensively. You could say Caleb has a lot to do with that. You know, in the first quarter, they had 3 possessions. They had 1 first down. They had 2 3-and-outs, and they essentially gained 15 yards, 14 yards total in the first quarter. Like, that's not good enough. And I understand the defense was hanging tough in the first quarter as well. They got an interception on Jordan Love, and then they also forced a punt on a 5-play series. So neither team was doing anything in the first quarter. With that said, if you would have done something, you would have had the opportunity to lead from the start like you did last week against Philly, which the run game clearly, as the duration of these games go on, the offensive line for the Chicago Bears beats the crap out of defensive lines, no matter how good they are. And as the game continues, the body blows throughout the first, second, third quarters. They start to show up in the fourth quarter, and the Bears' offense can really do some stuff in the fourth quarter. And you're right, that's where we see in the fourth quarter, offensive line came alive. Also, Caleb Williams came alive. So I think in the context of the game, there are a couple things that really annoyed me. You and I were here, and we get the opportunity before the game to talk about talking points, and then we're on the air the following day, right? So we were here yesterday for the pregame tailgate, previewing the game. One thing we talked about on the pregame tailgate was you have to pressure Jordan Love. If you don't pressure Jordan Love, he's going to beat you deep. What did Jordan Love do yesterday? He beat the Bears deep because he wasn't pressured. Now, in some of those situations, it was terrible coverage by the secondary. In other situations, Jordan Love had all the time in the world.
Yeah.
So that was something that we talked about yesterday. We knew heading into the game that the Bears were unable to apply pressure. Then Jordan Love was going to dissect them down the field, and we saw that for 3 touchdowns of more than 20 yards. Okay, so that's one. That's something that we talked about yesterday. We also talked about the idea of the way this team can kind of handle the game and at the end of the game. And I think, quite honestly, I don't really think the way the Bears handled the end of the game with the time and the timeouts, I understand why it happened. I just don't really agree with it. It's clear to me that Ben Johnson does not trust this defense because in his mind, he was coaching in the fourth quarter that when the Bears got the ball with 3:26 left in the fourth quarter, they had it 1st and 10 from the Chicago 26. That would be the last possession of the game for either team.
Yeah.
When they got the ball with 3 timeouts, with 3:26 left to go, there would be no more possessions after this because Ben Johnson doesn't trust the defense. So he was trying to perfectly place a final score with no time left on the clock, which I understand to a certain extent. But, like, do you realize how perfect everything has to go in your way for that to take place? I would have preferred a team to get down there to the red zone with time left. At least you get in the end zone and you tie the game or go for 2 that he said that they were going to do. Go for 2. Fine. That's what you're going to do. I get it. No problem with the idea and the concept of going for 2 and going for the win. I like that. But the concept of waiting till the very last second to try and force a play to extend or to win the game, I think that's applying unnecessary pressure to the offense when you had all the time in the world.
Yeah. I think my biggest problem was on 2nd down, running the play clock down
all the way down.
All the way. You wait till you get a 1st down to do that because you need to allow as many shots into the end zone as possible.
Do you get my point? Like,
yes,
like
absolutely.
I understand he didn't want the game. He only wanted this to be the final possession. But when you do that, you run into the risk that he ran into where they didn't convert the 4th down or they didn't convert that 3rd and 1, and it turned into a 4th in the game.
That's it.
And you had time left. You had 27 seconds left in the game.
Yep.
You didn't have to back yourself into that corner, but he chose to do that because after the 2-minute warning, so the 2-minute warning hits, and the Bears have the football 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 23. They run the ball twice, and like Abdalla said, on both of those runs, a 6-yard run and a 3-yard run, they ran the clock all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
So then you have 3rd and 1 from the 14 with 35 seconds left, and Monangai gets stopped. You don't get the 1st down, and now you're screwed.
Now they have to take a timeout.
Because now you have to take a timeout.
Yep.
Now it's 4th and 1 from the 14, and now you put yourself into this spot where now you have to pull your best play out of your back pocket, and this is it. Where ideally, 4th and 1, just run it there.
Yeah.
Right? Run it for your offensive line has been kicking ass in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Run it
Yeah.
behind Tooney, behind Dahlman, behind Jackson, behind Wright. Let those guys get moving forward, and run the football, and you get a 1st down. But now you backed yourself into a spot where at that point you're now burning your 2nd timeout and you're under 25 seconds, and you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
You didn't have to approach it that way. That to me was bothersome, is when you're from behind and you're down 7, try and get the score while you're rolling. The offense was rolling. They were getting yardage, and then you went into freeze mode and you burnt all the clock off, and then that's it. Your final play, 4th and 1.
Yeah, and because they were averaging, at the end of the game, they were averaging 4 0.3 yards per carry, and I thought as more than that in the second half. As the second half was going on, you saw with their first drive, the Packers' defensive line was worn down. But when they were passing, going into pass formations, and Caleb Williams was still running around for his life. Micah Parsons was chasing. He's still chasing Caleb Williams. He's still running around somewhere chasing Caleb Williams. And I think that in that situation, on 3rd and 1, obviously you try to run the football. Monangai was picking up a ton of yardage. Swift was picking up a ton. I have no problem with the play call there. If you want to try to run, you give the ball to Monangai. He can pick up a couple yards. You should have been able to do that. The Packers did a good job of sniffing that out. They stopped you, and then you're forced to call the timeout there, and then we saw what happened on 4th down. I thought you should have done something else on 2nd down. You should have called it, not necessarily called a timeout, get up to the line of scrimmage with, within 10 seconds, call the play. You're not necessarily in hurry up, but if you pick up a 1st down, that's when you can start. You're a little bit more relaxed then. You don't necessarily need to give the ball back or end the game with no time left. You can give the Packers the ball back with 10 seconds left. Like there's not very much that someone can do with 5 seconds left or 10 seconds left.
And that's
what I mean?
That's my point. What was Ben Johnson hoping in the dream scenario that you run it down all the way to the 1 yard line and then you sit on the clock until you get to 1 second left and you call your final timeout and then it's Caleb under center and you run Monangai off the right guard and you just try and bulldoze in with no time left. Like that's you didn't have the lead and you weren't kicking a field goal for the win. So why were you not trying to get in the end zone as soon as possible? He was burning too much clock.
Ben Johnson was acting as if a touchdown was going to win the game
and a field goal ties it.
Well, not even that. He was acting as if a touchdown just wins the game and not necessarily a touchdown.
If you're tied already.
As if you're tied already or as if you just needed a touchdown like you're down 4. And a touchdown, you don't need to kick the extra point. You don't need to do anything. He just needed to get in the end zone.
Right.
Whereas so much had to go right for you at the end of the game.
Thank you.
That he's just burning clock and just doing whatever you. And that's, look, you don't trust your defense.
But
I get it.
That's what you do when you're setting up your field goal to win the game.
Yeah.
When you're behind by 7, you have to score to continue the game.
Yeah.
You can't just make sure it's the perfect fit. Oh, here we go. We're going to be on the 1, and we're going to have 25 seconds left, and then we're going to burn it all the way down to 2 seconds, and we're going to call a timeout, and then we're going to play. You're right? Like,
absolutely.
At that point,
absolutely.
Like, that's what I didn't understand when it was taking place, is that we were wasting too much time.
However, all that being said, I do feel very good about this moving forward. I feel good about this matchup moving forward. I feel, obviously, the end of last year, when the Bears went into Lambeau and won, it just felt good to win a game. We talked about how it felt like the meme of Kevin from The Office, where it just feels good to win one. At the end of a 10-game losing streak, it felt different. You had guys from the Packers just flat out saying, the 25 Bears feel different from the 24 Bears. When you have players from the Packers saying that this team feels different, when they're talking about it, when they're talking about the Bears differently, then it's different. Now, you have 2 weeks, and don't fall into the trap of overlooking the Browns, because the Browns have one of the best defenses in the league, too. They're number 1 against the pass in the NFL. They allow the fewest passing yards in the NFL. So good luck to you this weekend against that Browns defense. They're not very good against the run. They're about middle of the pack against the run. So probably a good weekend for Swift and Monangai. But I trust this offense and Ben Johnson to figure out something in the next 2 weeks for the Packers game on Saturday at home. I think that the Bears will have a better showing.
Well, what's interesting is that we are going on week 3 of Ben Johnson saying that the passing game isn't really where it needs to be. And last week, he definitely called out the passing game. Mm-hmm. And this week, the passing game, for the most part, through most of the game, didn't really show up. Now, Luther Burden, I thought, played really well. Thought Colson Loveland played well, although I would have preferred him to complete that catch in the first quarter. That would have, I think, set things up for the offense to get things moving. It does feel like this offense needs that first down. When they get that first down, there's a feel of momentum that kind of picks up for this offense. And it's just been a couple of weeks since we've seen that in the first quarter. But the passing game hasn't really been there. And it's very spotty. And you can blame all kinds of different reasons. You can blame the quarterback. You can blame receivers for dropping balls. You can blame guys like DJ Moore who were essentially invisible yesterday. Like, what did DJ Moore do yesterday? He didn't do anything.
3 targets, 1 reception for -4 yards. DJ Moore yesterday should have been the guy. Without Rome Odunze in the game, and hopefully he can come back on Sunday against the Browns, and at the very least, come back against the Packers in 2 weeks. DJ's a number 1 wide receiver. DJ has been a number 1 wide receiver his entire career. Yesterday was the game. You are supposed to be the guy. With Rome gone, you're supposed to remind everybody, hey, this is the reason I'm here. This is the reason I got the extension. This is the reason I'm one of the highest paid guys on the team. And DJ was MIA. He had his chances. He was targeted 3 times. He got popped for negative yardage. He just wasn't there.
What do you think of the final play?
I thought it was an underthrown ball. I thought it was a good play. I have no problem with the play call. I thought that, obviously it was busted coverage. You caught the Packers. You caught the Packers in busted coverage. And it was an underthrown ball. The ball should have been thrown faster. Sooner, not faster, sooner. And because you caught the Packers. If Caleb throws the ball sooner and better placed, that is a touchdown. And the Bears, and maybe we're talking about a failed 2-point conversion or a successful 2-point conversion, and we're talking about a win. I have no problem with the play call there.
I think one of the things that I immediately, obviously we're all watching it in real time, and you have to, after last week, you immediately know this is the same play that they hit last week against the Eagles, except against the Eagles, they had more space. So that run in that route from Kmet kind of made more sense because there was extra yardage for him to get to that spot, the leverage spot, where the defense was close enough this week. So who is it, Nixon, who got back there?
Yeah.
He was able to make up the ground because the play was closer. The line of scrimmage was closer to the end zone than what it was last week on the play. I also, with all the conversation this morning with Carmen and Jurko, I kind of agree with Jurko to a certain extent with Kmet. I get it. Blame number 1 goes to Caleb. Caleb needs to immediately, the moment he turns his hips, throw the football, and that's a touchdown to Kmet. The moment he had to gather, because when you watch, I'm watching the play on replay right now over and over and over again from all 3 angles, the side, the all 22, and from the end zone cam. It's just rolling in front of me right now. It's a Bill Barnwell tweet has all 3 of them just rolling on repeat that I'm watching. And Caleb, it's very obvious that the first read is to Swift. And Caleb looks and kind of takes a pump fake with the football because he wants to go to Swift, but he doesn't because Swift has 3 defenders right there on him.
Yeah.
I think if he throws that, there's 2 things. If he just catches it and falls down, that's a first down Bears. You burn a timeout, and you got on. 4 opportunities to go to the end zone. Okay, we could all live with that.
Sure.
The other thing is, haven't we seen DeAndre Swift drop easy catches at points this season?
Well,
and that seemed to be, it would have been a bit of a difficult reach out and catch and collect with defenders all over him. So I think Caleb did the right thing in not firing it right away at DeAndre Swift, giving the play a chance. It's just by the time you had the read of not going to Swift to then decide to go to Kmet, it was already too late.
The other question is, what if, I understand you go through your progressions in the route the way it's set up, and that's the way you practice it. If Kmet's the first option, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, I agree with you. If Kmet's the first option, that's a touchdown. But Ben Johnson told the media last night that the second option would be Caleb running.
Yes.
And at that point, so you have 1 Swift, 2, can I get to the pot? Can I get to the line of scrimmage?
And that's just the play design. Like that's a flaw in the, not necessarily a flaw. That's just the way it's designed.
And
you look
and
at
quite
Swift,
honestly,
can I run? Then Kmet.
Watching the side view of the clip, the cut up that's available, Caleb could have probably gotten the first down. It would have been tight. But if he dove, he probably gets the first down.
See, that's where I think that people, because
it's dangerous. He probably could have gotten it.
I've heard Cap arguing it today that he wouldn't have made it.
Watch what
I know,
I'm watching.
I've watched it. I've seen it.
He is at the 20 where the marking on the field it says 20.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's at, and he would have a foot race to the sideline. I think he could outrun that first defender. Who's it? 56?
And my argument is I don't want Caleb to be Jackson Dart, but this is football. There are points in the game where I want you to lower your shoulder, and you're a big dude. You're not, you're not Jackson Dart. You're a big guy. Sometimes you got to lower your shoulder and play football.
Well, and that's why, I'm not going to fault Caleb for seeing what was in front of him and saying, I'm not going to be able to get there. I think he might have, but I understand why he didn't, because the Packers did have it covered really well. So at that point, after those first 2 decisions weren't there, you got to go to Kmet.
If he keeps running and he keeps running at that angle, could he hit DJ?
Maybe.
Maybe DJ's wide open.
I know the DJ thing is wide open. Totally agree. You know what really should have happened? If you watch the play with Kmet, what he should have done was taken another step and thrown it to Kmet's backside, back towards the middle of the field, because there's no one there.
There's nobody there.
No one there.
Yeah.
But then you would have to trust Cole Kmet with a 3-point turn.
Because I know when he throws it, DJ, everybody's saying, oh, well, when you pause it, DJ's open. DJ's not open at the point. My question is, if he keeps running as if he's going to go.
So are you suggesting maybe this is the one time Caleb should have kept the football and kept running around back there?
Hold it run around a little bit longer, and then maybe throw it to DJ.
A loop-de-loo or two?
Do a little bit of those loop-de-loops that you do, and then that's when DJ's open.
If he would have done that, if he would have progressed towards the sideline and backwards,
that's what I'm saying.
DJ Moore would have been open, and that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, I'm not saying, DJ, I'm not one of these guys that's like, DJ's open. I'm saying,
you're right. If he would have gone backwards, and just brought the defenders in his face with him, DJ's wide open.
But ultimately, what happens is he looks to Swift first. It's not there. He looks to run, not there. He underthrows Kmet. That's the game.
312-332-3776. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Uninterrupted until 3 o'clock. Brought to you by Yuengling. Let's go to Elmhurst. Steve, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. I disagree with you in terms of I have a problem with that play call.
Okay.
And my problem is who's the most dependable part of your offense at this point?
Colson Loveland?
What's that?
Colson Loveland?
No, I'm talking about the most dependable portion of
running
offense,
the
in my
football?
opinion right now, offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And you saw in the second half how they were wearing down the defense, and you looked at Parsons, a lot of the defensive players, and you could see that they were tired, they were frustrated, and the offensive line was doing better and better as the game wore on.
Yeah.
And in that situation, I'm trusting the best part of my team, that offensive line, to get me less than 1 yard is all you needed. And then you use one of your 2 timeouts you got left. Now you got 3 more opportunities to attack to get to the end zone. I just think it was there's too much risk. It's all about risk reward in a situation like that. And to me, the least amount of risk involved would be getting that 1 yard or more by running the football. Just my opinion.
Yeah, Steve, I don't disagree with you. I think that's one of the things that we're looking at, and I know they went with the pass play. I would have liked to see them gain the yardage on the ground to continue it along, but the moment that they got stopped on that 3rd and 1 for no gain, they shot themselves in the foot.
No, you can't risk. I don't think you can risk running it. Okay. Like, you're not going to tush, because the problem is if you run, you have to burn a timeout there.
Well, let's play it this way. Say you get the first down on the 3rd and 1. I'm guessing they continue to run the ball.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing they continue to run. They were moving bodies and they were getting yardage. They just didn't on that 3rd and 1. And that's why they got put in that spot.
Yeah. Yeah. You could have.
Tony and Joliet, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tony?
Hey, guys. How you doing? If you can say a loss that you can learn from, we didn't get smoked. And there's a lot of positive coming out of that game. But the one thing I really, really bothered me when I talked to Hannah about it, I'm like, Ben Johnson is literally trying to replicate what he did in Detroit, because when you have a winning thing, you replicate it. And he's done a beautiful job. And you have Caleb's number 1 guy out. Roma Dunze is his number 1. Rome's still young, and he's dropped some passes this year. But my number 1 is DJ Moore. And he had St. Brown in Detroit that literally opened up everything for the tight ends. Those over-the-middle stuff, and St. Brown would catch it and run. The catch after the run made St. Brown one of the greatest receivers in the league. And DJ has that same quality. So how can we talk about Ben? And believe me, it's not a knock, and I know the play straightened it out, but how does Ben only go to DJ 3 times? And one of those plays was that reverse where he got smoked as soon as he touched the ball. That could have been a turnover all day long. Why doesn't he utilize DJ Moore in that capacity? Yeah. I understand Caleb looks at things, and I understand relationships, but that guy's calling the play. And when the number 1 guy is, if that's the first read, that's Caleb's first read. And if he hits DJ in those situations, I think it opens up a lot for us guys. But love your show. Have a great day.
Yeah, Tony, that's a good point. And I think that the play from DJ Moore this year being up and down has definitely been something that's a bit confusing. I mean, I think we all kind of saw the writing on the wall heading into the season that Roma Dunze would be the number 1 wide receiver this year. I'm guessing the way things are going right now that Rome will be the number 1 and Luther Burden won't be far behind him next offseason as your number 1 or number 2. Because the moment Luther Burden touches the football, he's electric.
Yeah.
Like, he gets yardage, and he is someone he is special. So I'm going to see that, I'm expecting that he's going to be someone that next year going into the season will be a bigger piece of this offense. I don't get why DJ Moore doesn't produce more. And I thought that one of the things with this game is I didn't really like the way that Ben Johnson was play calling through most of the game. I thought there was too much side-to-side stuff behind the line of scrimmage. And I think when you face the Packers, they're good side-to-side. So the quick plays, the quick bubble screens, I know it worked once with Burden. Everything else got blown up behind the line of scrimmage. The Packers were waiting to tee off. That's where you have to stretch the football down the field, not behind the line of scrimmage. And the DJ Moore one, he got crushed.
Well, I think also, too, because of what they were doing, right? So to start the game, they had a 5-yard run, incompletion, and then there was a 10-yard penalty. So you had to get yourself out of that hole. Then another 10-yard penalty. Then they had to punt the ball, okay? Their second possession, an incompletion, a 5-yard penalty on Colston Loveland, a false start, another incompletion, then you had to punt the ball. Their third possession, they finally started to run the ball again. You had a 7-yard run, a 5-yard run, a 2-yard, then they got more. So their first 2 possessions, they had all these pre-snap penalties again. They fell into the trap of having all these pre-snap penalties. They ran a graphic yesterday. They're the team with the most pre-snap penalties in the NFL.
Yeah.
Those first 2 drives were killer because of your pre-snap penalties. They couldn't run the football in their first 2 drives, and they fell behind because of that, because they couldn't run the football because of their pre-snap penalties. When you're at 2nd and 15, 2nd and 20 because of that, what are you supposed to do? You have to throw. You can't keep running the football when guys are false starting, when guys are holding. Like, you can't do that. So it's not, I understand what he's doing there, but what is Ben Johnson supposed to do in that situation? Run the ball on 2nd and 15? Like, you got to throw your way out of those problems.
You can watch us on Twitch and on YouTube, and our stream this week is brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for Jan 1 coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. the state's official marketplace. Bleck and Abdalla talking to you at 312-332-3776. Uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, taking your calls on the Bears. We go to Mickey in Roscoe. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mickey?
Hey, guys. How you feeling today?
We're good, man. What's up?
I got to say, a Monday after a Bears loss is tough. A Monday after a Bears loss that could have been a win is even tougher. And when it comes against the Packers, it sucks even more. So thank you guys for powering through a day today and all your analysis. Thankfully, I'm off so I can drown my sorrows. But I got to say, one of you said that, they can't keep winning games like this where they're 5 comeback drives. I'm not telling you I told you so. I'm telling my brother in case he's listening.
Sure.
I told you so. Like, we can't keep winning like this. We're getting these takeaways, and in my personal opinion, a lot of these takeaways are coming from other people's mistakes, not because we're making plays. So looking in the future, I don't want you to name a specific position, a specific guy, but where do we need to fix the defense first where it's a threat again? Because the offense is looking pretty good when the guys are firing.
Yeah, there's
thanks, Mickey. I think it's very obvious.
There's 3 positions for me. It's pass rush, and pass rush.
Yeah, we need someone on the defensive line who can get after the quarterback, and even when they're not registering sacks, they create havoc.
Like, look at Mike. Did Micah Parsons have a sack yesterday? No. Parsons did not have a sack yesterday, but he was all over the place. He was chasing. Even on the touchdown, even on one of the touchdowns that Caleb had yesterday, he was in Caleb's face, but Caleb made a great throw for that touchdown, but Parsons was still affecting the play. Parsons was all over the place yesterday. He didn't get on the stat sheet very much, but he still affected the entire game because that's what he does. And you need a guy like that.
Yeah.
You need someone like that that's going to affect. And, look, the game started out well. Sweat got on the board. And you were like, okay.
He got his one.
And then what was the very next play? Interception. And you're like, okay, all right. And then that was it.
Yeah, Sweat would be much better if someone like Parsons was on the other side.
Well, yeah, of course. A lot of people would be a lot better if someone like Parsons was on the other side.
I don't know. I wasn't planning on doing this. It's a thought I've had in my head for a little bit now in the last couple weeks, but you could have had him.
Yeah.
He was available.
Yeah. A lot of people were available.
This division is likely to come down to whether or not Micah Parsons is on your team.
Yeah.
We all wanted him. It was a topic of conversation in the summer.
There were a lot of guys out there. There was
you
Trey
and
Hendrickson.
I talked about it. I know Waddle and Silvy talked about it.
Crosby.
I know Carmen Jurko talked about it. I know Hood and Kap talked about it. We all talked about it here on the radio station. We knew the one flaw of this team.
Mm-hmm.
We need an elite pass rusher. Micah Parsons was available.
But no, you gave
the Packers went out and got him.
$30 million guaranteed.
Well, but I'm just let's call it what it is. The Packers went out and landed Micah Parsons, and there is a very good chance now with 4 weeks to go that the difference in this division is Micah Parsons. That's it. No matter what you gave up, what you mortgage in the future, if you want to win today, the difference between the Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers, you might be able to say in 4 weeks, was Micah Parsons.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Because flip it the other way. How good would this Bears team be if Parsons was on the roster?
Well, yeah, and
if Micah Parsons was in a Bears helmet yesterday, this team is a legit Super Bowl contending team.
Chris.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong. If Micah Parsons was playing for the Bears,
if I had $1 for all the times that I heard that this team is not one pass rusher away.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'd have like at least $60.
A lot of dollars.
I'd have at least some dollars. Like $50, $60 right now.
But I
for
think
the amount of calls that we took
but
before the season
you agree,
started.
Yesterday, watching the game, the teams look pretty even, right?
Yeah.
Except there's someone on the other team defensively that is just wrecking the game at all times.
Yeah.
That you have to account for. The Bears don't have that.
No, they don't.
That's the difference.
And their answer was Daya Dengbo, Booker. It's not an answer. And they're going to have to hopefully draft somebody, spend some money on it, throw more money at it. You spent a lot of money on your defensive line. You have one of the highest paid defensive lines in the NFL.
No, let's not let the secondary get away without any blame, though.
Of course not.
I think the secondary is better than the other parts of the defense. But yesterday it was a bad day for the secondary. The Packer wide receivers were just running wild. Untouched. Multiple touchdowns, not even touched. That also can't happen. I think some of that plays in, though. When you're unable to get a pass rush, it is tougher to defend on the secondary.
Yeah.
So I think it all plays together.
Of course it does. When you're not getting home, when you're blitzing, and when you're sending all these guys, and Jordan Love has days to throw and just sees this pressure and just goes, okay, 3, 2, 1, throw. And it's fine because he's got all day. It's not an issue.
We go to John in Strictly. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, John.
Hello, how are you?
We're good, man. What did you think?
I just think that if you go back to the Philadelphia game and they make the great play the great throw by Williams to Komet, that play was not successful in the fact that the first two options were taken away. And if it wasn't a great throw and catch, they might not even make that. They might not go back to that play against Green Bay. The same result. The first two options were taken away, and now Williams is forced to throw a 25, 30-yard pass in a tight zone. And they should have never went back to that play. It wasn't successful against Philadelphia. Even though they scored a touchdown, the first two options of that play were not there, and it weren't there again. I mean, I think you got to look at it like that. You can't just be results-oriented on the play. You have to look at the play as a whole.
Yeah, I think that's a good call, John. We go to Mark in Des Plaines. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
I know it's only a few games back, but, I mean, he didn't look good yesterday. I'm talking about Jalen Johnson. Do we think it might be time to move on?
Ooh, time to move on from Jalen Johnson. All right, Mark, thank you for the phone call. What do you think, Abdalla?
I don't think it's time to move on from Jalen Johnson. I think he's a decent player.
He had a rough game yesterday.
Yeah, of course he had a rough game yesterday. I'm not denying that. I just don't think he's a top 5 at his position, but that doesn't mean it's time to move on. Just because someone's not top 5 or top 10 doesn't mean you trade the guy. You know, if that was the case, we'd be trading the entire team. What are we doing here? You know, you have to adjust. You have to go out and get players to complement your other players. How about Ryan Poles hit on a pass rusher, for God's sake?
Well, or if you could play Kyler Gordon if he's ever healthy.
Yeah, how about Kyler Gordon not get hurt during warm-ups? I don't know.
That's crazy. Kyler Gordon has played how many games in the Bears uniform?
This year, 1 and 2?
Yeah.
2?
No, I know, but
total?
every year he's always injured. Always. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you join us this Friday. We have a live broadcast from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg, 1 to 4. It's all brought to you by Flight by Yuengling, Abdalla. That's right. We have a live Football Friday show. Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg this Friday.
Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be a time. We're going to be right by Woodfield Mall at Miller's Ale House. We'll be there from 1 to 4. So if you're out there doing some holiday shopping, stop on by. We're going to having some great food. We're going to be getting ready on a Football Friday for that Cleveland-Chicago game that we're going to be talking about. Enjoying some great food and some ice-cold Flight by Yuengling. It will be flowing. It will be delicious. We're going to be out there. It's going to be awesome. Come on by.
1 to 4. See you this Friday.
And please enjoy that Flight by Yuengling responsibly.
You said we're going to be near the mall, huh?
Yeah, that's right. You want to go crash the mall?
Well, no, but usually at this time of year, families with kids are going to the mall to see Santa.
Did that yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Did you sit on his lap?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you told me that when we were on our way out to Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg that you wanted to go to the mall to sit on Santa's lap.
I don't think that's legal for a 41-year-old man to sit on Santa's lap.
I don't think it has anything to do with being legal or not. You could sit on a Santa's lap.
I don't think that's allowed. I think they call
if that's your choosing.
I think they call security for that.
What would you wish for if you sat on his lap?
What would I wish for? A pass rush. I think it'd be weird. Actually, he'd probably agree with me. He would probably agree. He'd probably be like, "Yep, that'd be nice."
Sir, why do you want to sit on my knee?
Like, could you get me a pass rush by Sunday?
What was the wish?
From my daughter?
Yeah.
Well, So she was very nervous.
Ponies?
No, she just said presents.
Okay. That's such a toddler response.
Yeah.
Because my nephew, over the weekend, we sat him down and said, help Auntie Yaya and Uncle Chris out. Tell us what you want. And his response was presents.
Presents, yeah.
And then we said, well, yeah, of course, presents. What else? He goes, cookies.
Yep.
And we said, all right.
We got her to nail it down to Bluey presents.
All right, there you go.
I was like, okay,
that
we
helps.
got it. Bluey presents.
Bluey presents.
Okay.
You can work with that.
I can work with Bluey presents. I was like,
you...
Santa can work with Bluey presents.
Yes.
Okay.
And you can work with it.
Well, yeah, I can work with that too. But in the presence of Santa, Santa can work with Bluey presents.
Cookies.
Yeah. It's like, what are we doing here?
We can get you cookies.
Yeah.
Like, just give us 2 minutes.
We got a great picture of her giving Santa some hard side eye.
Well, yeah, it's weird.
It is weird. She was not having it.
Of course.
Like, at least we're now into not screaming.
Does she handle that better than the bunny?
Oh, the bunny was screaming instantly. Like instant scream. This is the first year of not screaming. Not screaming. So we're there at this point, not screaming. Now just hard side eye.
We go to Ryan in Mount Prospect. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm not down at all about the game. I think the fact they beat the Eagles last week honestly really helps that, and they really shut them down. I think going forward, you got to feel good about their chances, not just making the playoffs, but actually feeling sustained success for several seasons, which as a Bears fan, you really don't feel like you're always hopeful, like, hey, maybe they can catch the lightning in a bottle a few times in a row for seasons, but you got to feel good about their long-term chances of actually being not just competitive, but a good team. Most pundits pick them to win, 8 or 9 games this year? They're already at 9 and they got 4 left. I could easily see them winning 2 to 3 more, getting 11 or 12. I think going forward, you have to be positive and excited about this for sure.
Yeah, and Ryan, like we're talking specifically about yesterday, but I'm excited about this team. Thanks for the phone call. I'm absolutely thrilled with the way the season's gone. I said heading into the season, I had them as a 10-win team, and they would be in the wild card. I think both are still going to happen. I think they're still going to make the playoffs. I think they're going to get to the 10 wins. I think if you're going to make the playoffs, you're probably going to have to win more than the 10. And the way I kind of look at the next 4 weeks, the final 4 weeks of the regular season, you have 4 games left. 3 of them are at home. You got to split the final 2. San Francisco, Detroit. You got to split that. You can't lose both. If you lose both the San Francisco and Detroit, you're probably not making the playoffs.
Yeah.
And you got to get one back at home against Green Bay. So if you look at this, you have 3 games at home. You have the 1 game not at home in likely decent weather because it's in outside of San Francisco, Santa Clara. So the weather should be better than what it will be here.
Mm-hmm.
And you get 3 games at home, split the final 2, get the game back against Green Bay when they're here in a week and a half on a Saturday night. You can still get this done. No hope is lost.
Yeah.
And it's been a great season.
Yeah.
It's just there's more work to be done.
Yeah.
And there's some heavy lifting in front of you.
Yeah, I've been listen, I told you every day I'm out here playing with the playoff machine. You know? Sometimes in public, sometimes in the privacy of my own home.
Easy.
I'm coming on.
Just playing with the playoff machine.
Did we really need that, Cap? I mean, my God.
Do you think the Packers
walking around the house
who do you think's going to win?
Shay,
Packers or Broncos? Who do you think's going to win here?
Packers, Broncos?
Packers, Broncos.
It's a tough game, but the Packers are favored.
All right, so let's go Packers. Let's just assume Packers, okay? Bears, Packers.
I think the Bears can win a game at home.
All right, Bears are going to win that game. Let's say the Lions over the Steelers here.
Well, okay, before you do this, because I did this late last night.
Oh, you were playing with your playoff machine last night? Yeah?
Here's an easy way to figure it out. If everyone else just wins out, you're not making the playoffs.
No, I know.
You need someone to trip up.
Not necessarily.
You need Green Bay to trip up. You need Detroit to trip up. You need San Francisco to trip up. There's a lot of matchups between the Rams and the 49ers, the Rams and the Seahawks and the Rams, all that stuff. It all needs to kind of play out. Someone needs to trip up. Kind of, yeah.
I have right now going into the last week of the season, if the Bears beat the Packers and the 49ers beat the Bears, you're 11-5.
Yep.
And going into that last game against the Lions, if the Lions win, you still lose. You still don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. There's
need
not, to me, going through play. That's what I'm trying to say is playing with my playoff machine. There's not a scenario, even if you're at 11 wins before that game, there's not a scenario where that game is not for a playoff spot.
Well, if Detroit loses games until you get to that point.
Unless Detroit completely falls off the map. Yeah.
My point is you need the teams that are in this conversation to trip up at some point in the next 4 weeks.
Exactly.
Which is the NFL, and that's likely.
Of course. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, but if they win the games that they're favored in and stuff happens the way it should play out, if teams win the games that they're favored in, you have to win your games. You have to win. You have to win against the Browns. Do not look ahead to the Packers game. Do not focus on revenge in 2 weeks from now on Saturday night. Focus on Sunday. And I believe that Ben Johnson is the kind of coach that will not have them focused on Saturday against the Packers, that will have them very focused on one of the better defenses in the NFL, and that will have this offensive line focused on Micah Parsons, they will not have them focused on Micah Parsons. I'm focused on Micah Parsons, on Myles Garrett.
Are you okay?
Yeah, on Myles Garrett and the Browns defensive line and Shedeur Sanders and the rest of the Browns team, and coming in here and trying to win one game at a time and focusing on getting to 10 wins first before focusing on the Packers. I don't think that Ben Johnson is the type of coach that will let them look ahead.
No, neither do I. I just think in the final 4 weeks, a lot can change. And I also know, going through all those different scenarios, you can find a way to split those final 2 games, San Francisco and Detroit. And as long as you beat Green Bay at home, you either, based on all the different options that you can go through with the playoff machine, you can find yourself as the 7th seed.
Yeah.
Or you can be the 2nd seed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like it could all kind of work out.
There's a lot of fluctuating.
Of course.
You can be in the hunt. You could be in the 2 seed.
And that's my point. Is
you could be,
You don't have to go 4 for 4 to make the playoffs and have a good seed. Like, as long as what I'm saying is get that Packer game and split San Francisco, Detroit, you will find yourself anywhere from 6 to 2. You're not going to be the 1 seed. That's probably out the window.
There's a lot of different seeds when you're playing with your playoff machine.
Chase in Chicago Ridge, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
Big fan.
Thank you.
I just wanted to call. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Caleb Williams yesterday and how he still doesn't look like he's really grasping the offense. Or this is just local talk, obviously. So I think there's a lot of stuff to be excited about. I mean, he's in a cerebral psychopath offense, and it's year 1. I mean, look at Jared Goff's first year with the Lions, and this jump to second year. He's almost got 1,000 more yards and almost 15 more touchdowns, 10 more touchdowns. I mean, I think there's a lot to be excited about. Caleb's still grasping this offense. It's year 2. I think we've been spoiled with young quarterbacks coming in and be able to take over right away, but this isn't a regular offense. I think there's a lot to be excited about Caleb.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Chase. We appreciate it. I say, and I assume you're calling Ben Johnson a psychopath as a good thing.
Complimentary.
Yes.
Parentheses, complimentary. Yeah. Well, I agree with you. I think that this has been a season of growth, and that's what I expected. I expected them to get to 9 wins and Caleb to look like he's progressing every week. They're at 9 wins. Caleb looks like he's progressing every week. He's brought them back to win a bunch of games, and you got caught this week in the backbreaker. And this week you faced a very good defense, and Caleb threw a backbreaking interception at the end of the game. And he's done that twice now.
We go to Bill in Grays Lake. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Bill?
Hey, guys. Great show as always. At first, it took me a little while to warm up to you guys because I'm an older guy. I'm 69, and some of your young stuff didn't fly with me at first. But I'm
same here.
starting to really like you guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You know, everybody wants a Micah Parsons on their team, but do you want him for a $44 million a year plus giving up 2-round draft picks?
Well,
that's what he's getting paid, and that's what they gave up.
The answer is yes, because I'm convinced that Caleb is the quarterback.
Yeah.
So when you have the quarterback and he's on a rookie deal, you can afford to do things like that.
You probably do that, yeah.
That's a fair point, and I agree with you that we'd be a different team with some pass rush. But that's too much. 2 first-round draft picks? No, that's too much. $44 million? Maybe. But we didn't have $44 million, so who would you have to get rid of to do that?
I will happily drive a couple players to the airport.
Komets,
DJ.
I'm sure Abdalla's got a whole list. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate the phone call.
I got a few guys I'd be driving to the airport.
Kevin in Addison, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Kevin.
Hey, guys. Before I started, just had to say happy belated birthday, Abdalla. Hope you had a good weekend.
Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so I know the prior caller talked about a little bit of what I wanted to talk about, which is the defensive line. And until we can bring pressure without sending the house, you're going to have quarterbacks like Jordan Love pick us apart. So if they truly believe Caleb is their guy, yes, you go give a couple first-round picks. You pay what you have to, because a Myles Garrett or Hendrickson or somebody, I think we probably win that game if we have a better defensive line last night. I want to hear what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I agree with you. If they got more pressure from the defensive line, I think everything is better in the contest.
I know you're not going to flip your defense to the Texans overnight, but if you have a guy like any of those guys on their defensive line, you absolutely. If you have a Jared Verse on your defense, absolutely, he's a difference maker. Any of those guys.
We go to Dalen in Milwaukee. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dalen?
How's it going, fellas? I just wanted to kind of speak on a point that you had made about some heavy lifting that needs to be done. And while I certainly agree with that, I think we kind of might catch a little bit of a break here, because the Packers have to go to Denver Sunday. And then I think it's like even a primetime game. And they got to come back to Chicago in a primetime game on Saturday. So they're going to be on short rest, back-to-back road games. And it's like, yeah, you got to go out there and get that one, right? And then at that point, you're going to be back in first place in the division. Like you said, maybe second place. Some other stuff shakes out. You might be back in first. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely, Dalen. And that's why in 4 weeks, a lot can change. And the Bears can go anywhere from inside the playoffs to out of the playoffs and any spot in between. There's a lot of good teams in the NFC.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement. A lot of things can happen. Look, the Lions have a lot of injuries. Brian Branch isn't coming back this year. That can affect them. They could free fall. They could win a bunch of games and be back in this. They could lose a couple games and be out. Like, there's a lot of things that could happen. That game at the end of the season might not mean anything to them. It could be for a playoff spot. We don't know how it's going to go.
Thank you to Hannah Lamata for producing today's show, Bleck and Abdalla. We'll return tomorrow from 2 to 3, uninterrupted. Waddle and Silvy have the Ben Johnson press conference coming up in moments, about 5 minutes from right now, here on ESPN Chicago. We'll be back tomorrow at 2. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial, because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume, because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song, The Doors, Break On Through from 1967. It's your song of the night.
You know the day destroys the night, night divides the day. Try to run, try to hide, break on through to the other side, break on through to the other side, break on through to the other side, yeah.
So, Chris, we got to go quick. Why? Short song. Why are we listening to Break On Through, parentheses, to the other side by The Doors from the album The Doors? I love it when they do that.
Well, today's date, this is the 8th of December, and Jim Morrison was born on this date in 1943. He would have been 82 years old today. He passed away July 3rd, 1971.
Oh, nope. He wouldn't have. We talked about this. You're like, he wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have.
That's such a morbid conversation to have. Yeah, the first thing I said is, he would have never made 82.
No, he wouldn't. This is a great album. This is the opening track on this album. Then Light My Fire's on this album. Backdoor Man's on this album. The End is on this album. That's obviously the last song on this album. This is a great album. The Doors. Great movie, too, The Doors.
It is that's a good movie about a musical act.
A good biopic or biopic?
Yes.
Are we going to do this?
Yeah. No, it's good. I like that one. That is a good one.
Biopic. Do you believe the story? Who is it that when Val Kilmer recorded, someone said, who is it that they couldn't tell the difference
between
whether it was Val Kilmer and Jim Morrison?
No.
There's a story that I forget which director it was that said that they couldn't tell the difference. I want to be like, that's not real. Are you dumb? Like, Val Kilmer's good and everything, but come on,
Are
man.
you dumb? Sir, are you dumb?
Are you dumb? Like, Val Kilmer's great and everything, but come on, man.
So
What
we
are
celebrate
doing?
Jim Morrison. The Doors, Break On Through from 1967. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
All right, Ben Johnson's going to meet the media at any second. Charlie Bevins, our sound guy, will just bring up the sound. Road games, they always have a later press conference. Joniak talked to Ben Johnson earlier today, too. We'll play some of the highlights from that. Ring us up today, guys. The Bears lose down to the wire once again, turned away here at the goal line on 4th and 1. We know what happened. The throw to Cole Kmet late and underthrown. And how'd you feel about those play calls in the final minute of the game, how they worked the clock, how you feel, the emotion that you feel after losing to the Packers, because it just feels different. And let me get this off the top, too. It's not a moral victory if you're encouraged by their direction. Here's Ben Johnson, by the way. We'll get to that.
Really feel like offensively we need to start faster than what we did. Obviously, 71 yards in the first half wasn't good enough. Only 3 points on 5 possessions. Defensively gave up too many explosives. And then special teams wise, didn't feel like our kickoff or kickoff return units played like they're capable of doing. So we dug ourselves into a hole. Credit to the guys. They came through and made it a game there in the second half, but just wasn't enough when you're facing a good team on the road like that. So go ahead and open it up from there.
Courtney? Hey, Ben. Caleb, we talked to Caleb after we talked to you about that final throw to Cole, and he said that the difficulty of it wasn't a problem, but he was thinking too much. When you watch that back, like what execution-wise should have gone differently for him with that?
Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. We're going to watch the tape together after this, and I'll get a better feel for when he says he was thinking too much, what that means. But Yeah, from my perspective, it was a play that had a lot of options, just like I alluded to last night, and Cole happened to be the one that popped the most. And it's a good play by Nixon for them. He came off of his guy and made a play on the ball. But had we seen it a little bit sooner and given Cole a better chance, I think we would have been pretty happy with that result. So I still feel the same way I did last night on that play.
And I know his the passing game in the first half, like I think to that 3rd and 15 that he and DJ couldn't sync up, and I think he only had like one completion over 10 yards early on. Like, but specific to that play, what did you notice about the overthrow there and why those two didn't seem to be on the same page yesterday?
Well, yeah, I don't know if there was anything with DJ. I thought he ran some pretty good routes over the course of the day, and we just couldn't give him the ball, which that was not the intent. I thought going into the game we might have had more for him than any other player in the offense, and so was a little surprised at the end when I saw the stat sheet for one catch like he had. So that was, like you said, disappointing on that particular play. Was good with the decision. We just left it a little bit high there early in the game, and something that I've kind of talked about, over the last few weeks is with Caleb is, man, how can I best serve him to get him in a rhythm early in games so where we can have some strong starts to the first half. And it's when you're asking your first completion to be a 18-yard dagger route, that's not always the easiest thing, particularly in those elements on the road like that. So something that he's certainly capable of doing. He makes that throw all the time in practice, and yeah, we weren't able to do it there yesterday that early in the game. So that's
Sean?
Yeah, hey Ben. I was just wondering if you could walk us through your thought process there in those final 2 minutes and letting the clock run down as you guys did.
Yeah, I think that was actually really well done by the whole team there on that one. You get the ball back with 3:30, and uh, you got a decision to make. Do we go as fast as we can, and if we stall out, we get another possession potentially, or do we go ahead and let this one be the last one? And we went with the latter. I feel really good about that. I feel really good about how we moved the ball down the field. Felt really good about our execution throughout, minus the 3rd and 1 and the 4th and 1 there at the very end. So with a quarterback playing as well as Jordan Love was playing in that game, they had 8 possessions and 4 touchdowns, and he was finding receivers down the field and explosives and all that. The last thing we wanted to do, well, let me say this. The first thing we needed to do was score a touchdown, all right? But the last thing we wanted to do as well is give them enough time to respond because of how dangerous they had been on offense. And so best case scenario would have been scoring a touchdown with under 30 seconds there, and then letting our defense go out and hold down the fort there for the very end to win the game. But we didn't make enough plays there on that last drive to earn that, right?
Jason?
Hey, Ben, it's another game with Caleb where we see a lot of the really high potential, but we also see him struggle for a stretch. Do you identify any reasons for the inconsistency? And when do you think it's reasonable to expect him to level out?
Yeah, there's certainly some that you talk about each week where feel like guys are open, and we can certainly give them the ball on time and give them a chance to run after catch and all that. And then there's that mix of, oh my gosh, that's one of the most incredible plays I've ever seen in my life type deal with him. So I do acknowledge your point there. And that's something we're striving to do is combine both of those worlds to where we think we're going to have a really good quarterback in this league, really dangerous quarterback in this league, really dangerous offense, really good team for a long time when we're really able to combine both of those thought processes. So we're not quite there yet. We're working diligently every day. I've said it every week that you see growth in so many other areas that I think when that last little bit comes along, I think we're going to be really pleased with where we are.
Kevin?
Hey, Ben, obviously you guys faced a really good defensive front yesterday. How did you think everybody from line to tight ends to Caleb handled the pressure, especially considering who's kind of coming up on Sunday this week?
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good unit that we just faced. And I thought they were really well coached too. That was one of the better third down defenses we've gone against, just in terms of what they threw at us schematically. They gave us some issues on our protections, and something that we're going to have to address and clean up going forward. But for the most part, I thought our guys tried to handle our protection plan. We had a couple that our technique and what we're trying to get done needs to align a little bit cleaner, but we also had instances of really clean pockets as well, where Caleb had plenty of depth and width and time to deliver a good ball also. So I thought overall, considering who we were going against, that was not an area that I felt needed to be addressed.
Herb? Herb, we can't hear you. No, we'll come back to you. Sorry. Adam?
Hey, Ben, a quick follow-up about the interception. DJ comes open kind of late in that. I'm just curious what type of realistic option he is for Caleb in that moment.
Yeah, I didn't see him as being the answer in that time. I think he came open more after the ball was released from Caleb. That Nixon was man to man with DJ and was trailing him, and ended up falling off and making a play on Cole there. So it was a good play by Nixon, and yet I still don't think if we get the spacing right and all that and a good ball that he's going to be able to cover both of those players like that.
And then to go back what you said about getting Caleb in rhythm early in those conversations that you've had with them, like what type of feedback have you gotten? Like, do you have a better sense now over the past few weeks of what he's looking for, what works, what could potentially help lead to some easy completions for him so he's in a rhythm?
Yeah, I mean, his feedback is, you call it and I'm going to go ahead and make it work. That's who he is. He doesn't care. You want to start the game with the deep ball, go ahead and call it, and I'll make it work. You want to start with quick game, you want to start with screen, whatever. He really doesn't care. So, and that's really, I think, where you want your quarterback to be. So I appreciate that mindset. And yet, I just want to hit the ground running a little bit better than what we have been. We talked a week ago about the passing game needing to improve, and that first half we didn't quite make the strides that we had hoped for over the course of the week. So we'll just go back to work again this week and get back after it again.
Kap?
Ben, I know Matt LaFleur was asked about the quick handshake at the end. We didn't ask you about it. Did you make anything of it or not?
That feels like every handshake I have at the end of a game.
And what do you think that there's something that your guys learned? I know you're not into moral victories, but what did you learn that may carry over when you do see them again in a week and a half, 2 weeks?
Yeah, I don't know that anything will carry over. That it'll be a brand new game when we go against that opponent again. But I know who we are at this point of the season. It didn't take that game for me to know that. I know we're a physical unit. I know we're resilient. I know that we play hard for each other for 60 minutes. And, I think we're going to make things very interesting when it's close in the fourth quarter, each and every week. And so, unfortunately, we didn't come through with the win there yesterday, but I feel really confident in our group of finding a way to pull through these games.
Dan?
And what exactly happened with Kyler before the game yesterday?
Yeah, he was warming up in pregame and felt it, felt his groin. And so, we didn't feel like we were in a good spot to have him play and compete and put him in that spot. And, we'll see how it goes from here on out.
He's suffered a few of these injuries in non-game settings. Where does your patience level rest when you have a player that's in and out as frequently as he's been since you got here?
Well, it's disappointing. I wish I had a better feel for the individual, but with him being out as much as he has, I haven't really get to see him on the field and competing and get to know him like I'd like to at this point yet. And so I do know that the biggest predictor of a soft tissue injury is having a previous one, and he's kind of in this rut right now that we're not able to get out of. And so we're going to exhaust all of our resources in and outside of the building to make sure that we're addressing it and doing what we can to get him back and healthy again.
Herb?
Coach, what if any adjustments did you make offensively from the first half to the second half when you were able to really get going in the second half, but obviously not able to get going in the first?
Did I make?
Yes, sir.
Not one.
Okay.
I stuck to the game plan, and we ended up doing a better job executing, and guys played hard, and we made some plays.
To that point, is this a game you can look at as you go down the stretch here and you playing other teams that have legitimate aspirations of playing in the last game of the season to say, we got to find a way to start faster? It's cool that you can come back. You've shown that time and time again all season, but is there an emphasis on how you have to start faster, especially with the games down the stretch?
When you play good teams on the road, every little thing matters. All the details matter. We start off on offense with 2 penalties in the first 2 drives, and we don't overcome them. And so every little thing matters. And, we just didn't start well enough. I think to your point, you got to play and you got to utilize all 60 minutes of your brand of football. And we dug ourselves into a hole, and it certainly wasn't where we want to start that game.
2 more, Courtney.
Ben, I know you talked about the 3rd and 4th down there on that final drive, and using timeouts and your game plan for, executing the clock at the end there. The plays or the time that went off between when Kyle ran for 3 yards on 2nd down and then the no gain on 3rd down is like 117 to 35. Did that play out the way that you had hoped for, or were you maybe hoping that you guys would have moved a little bit faster to be able to get that play off? Are you good with that?
What for?
Just in terms of, was the urgency where you wanted it to be?
Yeah, I thought we handled that situation. I don't know a better way to do it, to be honest with you. Like I said, the less amount of time that we would have left on that clock to score, the better off we would have been. The entire offense knew that we were looking to milk that clock down. The moment it got under a certain level, I then relayed it to the quarterback. Okay, now we're good to score the touchdown. And so we were all on the same page, and I thought we handled that situation as beautifully as you possibly could, minus the execution on third and 1.
Last one, Kevin.
Hey, Ben, on the touchdown to Melton at the end of the first half, just curious your diagnosis on that. You and DA talking about it today, what you guys saw.
Say it again. Which one?
The touchdown to Melton, just curious what you and DA kind of saw as you went back and watched it today.
Yeah, the one before halftime?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, just in general, 1:14 left on the clock, and before half, we can't allow a touchdown. Our guys know that. Something that we're going to address and clean up. But in that particular coverage, there were some elements on the back end. I'm not going to get into specifics there, that we felt like we could do a better job of taking that ball away. So I'm like I said, I'm not going to get into specifics on what that thing should look like. I think that's for our guys in house here, but we can defend that play better.
Great. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Very interesting, those last couple of answers. What do you think he's talking about there? That's Ben Johnson, about he usually does disclose and isn't scared to say, well, he needed to do this better, or this person. He said, or there was some mix-ups, or I don't know if it was mix-ups, but stuff on the back end, and he felt they could have taken that ball away. I was furious about the play before the half. Like, the last thing that could happen is that you get beat deep on a big touchdown like that. If you give up 3, you give up 3. I'd rather not, but you cannot allow a big chunk play, especially to that wide receiver who has been converted back and forth to a defensive back and then back to wide receiver after he was a bust.
I mean, it looked like the ball was hanging in the air, and it felt like Brisker was going to get there and knock it down, but they had trouble. Wait, this was the first time the Packers had all 5 their top receivers available. When Gordon goes down before the game even kicks off, you're at a disadvantage. I don't know if there was a blown coverage. It didn't feel like there was enough help for their safeties in a lot of situations. There were some big plays that were made because Dennis Allen was bringing 7, and if you're bringing 7, they better get there because you're leaving an elite speed receiver and Christian Watson alone with a safety. He beat you across the face, I believe, of Byard the first touchdown, and he beat you on a slant with C.J. Gardner-Johnson on the second time. So if you're going to bring the heat in the manner in which you have to get there, because of some of your secondary issues, you're leaving speed receivers alone with safeties.
But they didn't blitz on that play, the deep play to Melton.
No, not
so,
that
so
one.
Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, what do you think happened there? What that he's alluding to that he doesn't want to get into?
That I'm not 100% sure of.
Because he's not scared. Like, he was not scared to say Kyler Gordon, don't know him.
Yeah.
Like, he pulled a Matt LaFleur about Kyler Gordon, where he's like, when someone asked him, hey, Kyler Gordon, is it disappointing that there's a third different injury? It started with a hamstring, went to the calf, now to the groin. Ben Johnson said, yeah. And he goes, and I don't know the player because I have not seen him compete.
Yeah.
I've not seen him out there. Like, he is not scared to talk about that. He's not scared to tell you that Caleb, yes, makes plays like Superman, but he also isn't on time like he should be.
I think in the Melton play, if I'm remembering it correctly, the first touchdown catch by Watson, there was some question whether or not Jalen Johnson should have been back there. But Jalen Johnson's responsibility, as I looked at it, was the deep crosser that was coming. They had you in a bind. On that play, I don't believe that there was anybody that showed up. And I remember wondering what was Jalen's responsibility here. Because if there's nothing that shows in the flat or where he's at, he should be hauling ass backwards.
He was like stuck in the middle, wasn't he?
Yes. And I don't believe that there was any receiver in his area that would have left him in an indecisive mode.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what their responsibilities are, but it felt like there should have been some help on the other side of that route, and Brisker shouldn't have been left alone with the guy.
There were 3 plays that, and even though, for the most part, my overwhelming emotion today is, and this is what I was starting off before, Ben, do not say that this is a moral victory to me, that, oh, Silvy, you're acting like this is a moral victory. There's a difference between a moral victory where you, good job, good effort, and you love the direction that your team is heading in overall, and they got beat yesterday, and you feel still really good about them making the playoffs or winning the division still following this game. And that's where I am. I'm thrilled with where this team is heading. Thrilled with where the quarterback's going. I'm thrilled with the head coach for the most part. I'm thrilled with the way they competed and, again, out-physicaled their opponent in the second half. They did not do that in the first half. But the 3 plays, Waddle, that I was furious about. The play before the half. You cannot let that up before the half. That's a huge game-changing play. The play where they got the interception early in the game on Jordan Love, and they did nothing with it. Nothing. They scored no points. To come away with 0 points there, to give up 7 before the half.
Knowing that the Packers were getting the ball coming out of the half.
And then after they tied the game, the third play is the Jacobs run that set him up for the ultimate touchdown run that gave them the lead. You physically manhandled the Packers. It's time, as Caleb would say, for your defense to nut up. Nut up. And your defensive line, inept again, and Sweat and Dexter had him dead to rights on that play on 3rd and 3 or whatever it was that would have had them kicking a field goal to give them a 3-point lead. And they whiffed on the tackle, and then Jalen Johnson was in the mix too, and he gave no effort on the tackle.
Yep.
Those are the 3 plays that have me mad. Other than that, I love where the Bears are, but those 3 plays really bothered me.
Yeah, you have a $100 million player in Sweat that you're expecting to make that play. Okay, he doesn't make that play, turns it back inside. Now you have a second-round pick in Javon Dexter, whose effort is inexcusable. It's not that he wasn't trying, but his technique was ridiculous. He tried like an old school 2-armed, 4-arm, knocking you down instead of wrapping the running back. It just didn't make any sense how he approached trying to get Jacobs down. And hence, that was a backbreaker. I mean, that was a 3rd down conversion that ultimately led them to getting the ball into the end zone. It was just, when you have... I think what it was for me, it's just another example of the issues that they have on the defensive line. As good as this story has been and as big a pleasant surprise as a lot of their positions and performances have been, you constantly see where their Achilles heel is. And Jordan Love pretty much had all day to throw the football. Sweat had 1 sack. It was a complete coverage sack where I think Jordan Love held the ball over 4 seconds and found himself pinned in. And, listen, I give Sweat credit for continuing to play, but outside of that, you let Jordan Love sit back there and he really wasn't bothered most of the day, which then Dennis Allen has to send 7, and you're sending 7 against a secondary that loses Kyler Gordon before the first snap of the game. You've got C.J. Garner-Johnson, who is trying to guard Christian Watson because you don't have anybody else. Tyreek Stevenson's not available because he's hurt.
Right, and then now you're down a man because Kyler Gordon's out.
Right.
So, like, you have one less guy active than you would like to.
So your defensive line is not getting any pressure by themselves. So now DA's got to heat you up with a 7-man blitz, which leaves you man-to-man with a safety on an elite speed receiver. It's not a good combination.
Yeah, it just kept that's what angered me the most, the defensive line. I just kept waiting for pressure the defensive line to make a play at any time. And while we're focused on the final offensive series and play calling and stuff like that, if you just scored to tie the game, it's time for your defense to nut up, at least defensive line, and at least hold them to a field goal there.
I thought, like, the difference in this game to me, and there's so many different angles to take it, is that our defense couldn't keep up with their offense. And that is a really good offense, especially since they've got all of their receivers back. Their quarterback, when he's not harassed, is playing really well from the pocket. I just don't think that I think of all of the things that transpired, the thing that was most impactful of the game is that we didn't have any real true answers to slow them down. If you look at the stats, they only had 8 possessions. They had 337 yards and 28 points. They were 8 of 12 on third downs, the Packers were. And that's not usual for this Bears defense. They've been really good against teams on third downs. They only had 1 sack. They had 1 turnover. And the Packers had 8 explosive plays. They found themselves in man. You find yourself in man-to-man and you're sending 7, you better get home, or else your beleaguered secondary, because of all of the injuries, they're going to have their hands full with that receiving core. So to me, that was the difference in the game. Ended up, as I said, the Packers scored 4 touchdowns, and I believe it was 8 possessions.
All right, 312-332-3776. Let's get to your calls. You heard the Ben Johnson press conference. We got to talk about the clock, something that I was glad to hear Courtney press him on. He really was firm. He loved the way they handled the clock. I would disagree with that, but he's smart. I'm not. So there's a good way to sum that up. But my emotion today, as I started the show, is I don't believe in moral victories. But I do believe in this team. And I think that's my biggest takeaway out. Like, 4 weeks ago, I didn't know how much I believed in this team. And in a win against Philly, and now the way they competed their ass off in Green Bay, the way they've won on the road, I believe in this team now. And I believe they can do something pretty interesting in the next 4 weeks. And we'll expand on that. So do not mistake my optimism for a moral victory. This is I am happy that I'm hurt after a game like this again. Before I would just be angry, we'd be miserable in where our lot in life was with the Chicago Bears. We're not there anymore, guys. It's onward and upward. And that's what I'm most optimistic about, that this wasn't a backbreaker for me, and I feel just as good about them out of the game, other than the fact that they lost a football game that I would have loved to win, than I did before the football game. So 312-332-3776. How do you feel emotionally after this game, and what do you think the Bears are going to do in these next 4? You heard Ben. Do you agree or disagree with some of his takes? One of the big ones that he said was DJ Moore was not a realistic option coming out into the flat. That was too late, and he was only open after Caleb committed, and his guy had to peel off to go to Cole Kmet. So I thought that was really good stuff. Let's take your calls, 332-3776. It's a rare non-victory Monday. We're talking about a loss. They got to get back on track this weekend. We'll take your calls on your home for the Bears.
Exclusive Bears access. Pick 'em after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach. Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
Hopefully the Bears window is opening. I do know that my window's open and closed properly now, thanks to my friends at Window Nation, and they are keeping that cold winter chill out of my home. and in the outdoors where it belongs, and the heat on the inside. That wasn't always the case. My floors were cold because I had drafty windows. They even leaked when it rained. I called Window Nation, and I did a project first in the kitchen and then the master bedroom and the kids' room. We loved it so much that we did a second project in the living room. We could not be happier. The way they look, the way they operate, the money that we're saving on our energy bills in the long term. You can do the same. End-of-year sale going on right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com, or call them at 866-90-NATION. You get half off all window styles. That's 50% off and no payments for the next 5 years. Nothing down, no interest for 5 full years. Great customer service. My guy, Alan Favada, will tell you what you need and what you don't need. 5-star ratings across the board, and they're A+ rated on the Better Business Bureau. So call Window Nation at 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4Million.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom today with our great selection of bath fans. Browen's Roomside series provides powerful ventilation with a quiet performance. They're available in a white or matte black finish. Get a Browen Roomside series bath fan today. On sale for $139.99. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of Browen bath fans on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears are blitzing. Love takes the throw. Gonna throw in there to Watson at the 2, into the end zone on Byard for the touchdown. Snap back to Love. Has time, launching a tight spiral down the middle of the field, playing center field. They missed it and he caught it. Touchdown. Quick shotgun snap out of the pistol, faking Swift. Evan Williams on the blitz. Swift trying to handle him. He's still chasing. Williams throws down the right sideline. Caught inside the 15. Cole Kmet the catch. Play fake. Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face. Throws to the end zone. Zacchaeus. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! With press coverage, they fake the handoff. Quick snap off. It's Watson on the slant, running away. 25-20. 10, end zone, touchdown. Slant, gone. Snap to fake Swift, throwing right side. Loveland wide open. 2-1, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Give the Jacobs, powers, pulls, and spins into the end zone for the touchdown. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
See, when's the last time you heard Tom Thayer give you that throatal scream like that, where it really hurt him? And I don't like hearing that because we don't want to be hurt. But like even when they lost last year and the Commanders and some of the, where were they going? They showed you that they were fake. Like this one mattered, and like it's disappointing to lose. But I think it's not moral victories that Chicago fans are talking about, Bears fans are talking about. It's that we love the direction of our team, and losing to Green Bay doesn't feel like a discouraging blow like it has in the past.
I'm disappointed they lost.
Yes.
But I'm not demoralized by the fact that they lost. We knew that this was going to be the best team they faced all season long in their building. This was the stiffest challenge they had faced. I think we all kind of predicted that they would lose a close game.
Yeah, we all had that, yeah.
So
Cap was the only one, I think, at the radio station on our graphic to pick the Bears. We all had the Bears losing and covering.
And I think most of us feel like this is a situation that over the course of a 3-week stretch, if you play them twice, you'll split. Maybe you'll lose in Green Bay. You'll beat them when they come here to Chicago in 2 weeks. That's kind of the outlook that I was projecting. So, you know, they got beat by a good team. They hung around. They were in this game. They had a chance to tie it and potentially win it. So disappointed, but in no stretch of the imagination am I demoralized. I think this is a hammer fight now. It's been a hammer versus nail. I think it's a hammer fight going forward. So there's a lot of good stuff to pull out of this. Second half, they grinded them down. They had 245 yards of offense. They converted 7 of 8 third downs. They scored 18 points.
The tying drive, how many plays was that?
It was 17 plays, 83 yards in 8.5 minutes.
They imposed their will. They
were exhausted.
They exhausted the Packers. I was so proud of the way they came back. 14-3. We had a lot of callers at halftime who thought it was over. See, I told you they were frauds, this and that. And I'm like, look, this team's been resilient. Do not count them out here in the second half. Sure enough, they tied the game, and they still were coming back on that final drive, they didn't execute.
Listen, they didn't play well in the first half. The Packers' defense got the best of our offense. Our offensive line has played so well for so long, you don't expect them to get beat. Their pass pro wasn't good. Caleb had a really rough first drive where he sailed one over Luther Burden's head when it was the first throw of the game. The throw on 3rd and long to DJ wasn't a great throw either. But Jordan Love's first drive ended up in an interception where I don't know what he was looking at, but he threw an interception. So, but offensively, I thought their issues in the first half was more about they didn't do a good job with protection. It's a really good front that the Packers bring to the game, and they didn't create space in the running game. So I did think that in the second half it looked a little bit different. I thought that they got Caleb outside the pocket a little bit more by design. And they just kept pounding and pounding and pounding and breaking big rocks into smaller rocks. And they eventually, kind of, they forced the Packers to kind of defend them physically. And the Packers ran out of gas on a couple of drives.
All right, let's find out how you're feeling today, Bears fans. 312-332-3776. What's your overwhelming emotion after they lost? Julian in Lindenhurst, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Julian?
Hey, guys, listen, when I called you guys when they were 0-2 and gave you all those percentages about how 0-2 teams don't make playoffs, well, this 0-2 team, I think, is going to make it. The big thing right now is we can't lose to the Browns. If we lose to the Browns, then yesterday is all for a wash.
Julian, it's such a good point. I'm already, focused on that one.
On to Cleveland.
The literal was it on to Cincinnati, though, that Belichick said. But, the Cleveland game is the biggest Bears game we've had since 2018. And then there will all be that. But if you find a way to lose to Cleveland after losing to the Packers. Now we're pissed. Now we're not, hey, I feel good about the direction. You have got to take care of business, get to 10 wins, and then find a way, whether it's, to go win 2 out of your last 3. Can you win your last 3 home games? Can you beat? You can. We know that. Cleveland, Packers, Detroit. That gets you in regardless. 11 may be interesting. Maybe more of a factor. Let's go to Jim in Romeoville. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, Sticky and Sylvie, how you guys doing today?
What's up? Because his hands you're talking about, right?
God,
I want to
I
make
hope
sure.
so.
No, yes, from Eberflus, that first half almost looked like an Eberflus coached team. But you know what, guys? I'm 66. My son was born the day the Bears won the Super Bowl. True Bear fan, and I think they're going to be fine. We're the arrow's pointing up, and I'm really looking forward to the next Green Bay game.
Listen, Jim, I've said this for a bunch now. I do believe they got ahead of themselves a little bit record-wise. That this feels like a 2015 Cubs type of season. What I'm most convinced about is that they are definitely pointed in the right direction.
Yeah.
They got some stuff to clean up. There's no doubt. Again, you go up to Green Bay and you face a really good Packers team. It's the best challenge they've had all year long. You came up a little short. If you take care of business on Sunday against the Browns and then take care of the Packers the following Saturday, you're right back to where you were before the ball went in the air yesterday in Green Bay. So take care of your business.
Yeah, I like I said, 4 or 5 weeks ago, I wasn't sure what the Bears could do. I think they can compete.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're going, but I think it's going to be interesting. And like that 2015 Cubs team, and I tweeted about it. I had that rant on a day you were gone. Ben Finfer was sitting in with me. The Cubs had just lost to their arch rival St. Louis Cardinals at home. Hector Rondon gave up a home run in the 9th inning to lose that game. And all the Cardinal fans were tweeting me, same old Cubs, Silvy. It will always be this way. The Cardinals will always be the big brother. You're always going to be a little brother. And I knew something was changing. And I said, get it in now, because you're not going to be able to get it in here in the next few years with Theo. And what happened? The Cubs that year still eliminated the Cardinals. And I think the Bears can do that to the Packers this year. People throughout the years have said to me, Silvy, do one of those speeches you did in 2015 with this year's Cubs team when they were with Council. And I'm like, I don't feel it. I'm not doing it just to do it. I've got to feel it. I truly feel like our worst times are done. They're not a perfect team. They got to improve their defensive line. But if you think, Packer fans, that you're going to just roll over this team in 2 weeks, or if you face us in the playoffs again, you're going to be thoroughly mistaken. The days of you dominating the Bears at the very least are over. I'm going to mark it down like I did with the Cubs. On today, Monday, December 8th, 2025, the days of the Packers completely ruling this rivalry are over. It's over.
It's hammer fight.
And like I was scared to say that about many past teams when I didn't feel it, and I didn't. I truly feel that way about this Bears team with Ben Johnson and the quarterback and some of the skill guys that they've got. Mark in St. John, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Hey, I got 2 thoughts for you. First one, the last offensive play of the game. It's a good play call. Komet was open if the ball's thrown on time. But that's the problem. You've got Caleb who's barely completing 50% of his passes. He does great things, but he's not accurate and on time. So to put your last, do or die moment in his hands instead of running the ball when you've been gashing him the whole second half, that's the reason why I don't like that play call in that situation. Pick up the first down, and then you've got 4 shots at the end zone. Make that one of the plays that you run, in those 4 chances that you've got.
Mark, do you think that they're in that game in the second half without the performance of Caleb Williams?
No, absolutely. This is not a comment bashing Caleb Williams. I love what he's doing, but I think it's a fact that he's not a particularly accurate and on-time quarterback. And so in a situation where you've got one last shot to pick up that first down, I don't like putting it in his hands in that spot when you need 1 yard and you've got a running game that's gashing the defense.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with it. I go back to, some of the things we've always talked about. If a play design is open and there's a lack of player execution, I put that on the player. I'm not going to take that responsibility away from Caleb. I thought he played an outstanding second half.
He did.
You're not in that game without some of the plays that he made in the second half. It was a well-designed play. It was open. He didn't deliver it on time, and he underthrew it. He didn't make the last magical play of the game, and it's
Well, it was the
why
same
you
play
went
as
home
the Philly
28,
play.
21. Yeah, and the
It's
reason
the same
why
play as the Philly game.
reason why you roll to the left is because the coach knows that he's comfortable doing that. He has shown you because of the Philly play he can make that throw, and because it's the wide side of the field, you wanted to give them more room. So. Yeah, I don't have, and to go back to the issue of time management, look, from my perspective, I had no problem with it. You had 22 seconds left on the clock. The last thing you wanted to do was give the ball back to the Packers because your defense had no answer for them. You wanted to score with as little time as possible. It's fourth down. You design a play that is wide open, and the players don't execute.
See, I want to have the debate with you. I like, and you're with Ben, and you guys know way more about football than I do. I want to do this next because I called the timing, the way he managed the clock, cute, and I felt like that last play was cute. I thought they got too cute instead of sticking with the bread and butter that got him back in the game. So I want to talk about that. Let's have a conversation about that next. 312-332-3776. How do you feel today, Bears fans, about your team? Do you feel like just as good today as you did last week, despite losing? And it's not a moral victory. It's just the direction of your team. We'll take all your phone calls coming up.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
To the end zone, it's intercepted.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, one unforgettable lineup.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition.
Christmas is our day.
With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it.
We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
NBA Christmas Day begins at noon Eastern on ABC and ESPN.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, what are your lunch plans? Fuel up with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Try the juicy cheeseburger and fries, fresh chicken Caesar salad, or turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Hearty, quick, made to satisfy. Thanks to everyone in Algonquin who showed up on Friday, including their outstanding staff. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
This creative run game that Ben Johnson has established allows Swift, Monogany to get in there and pound that rock.
Yeah, that's Monogany, Tom. He was too worried about sticking his hands in his muff. That's right.
Hand warmer.
I never have heard so much muff talk before.
I used one of those hand warmers my entire career during cold weather games, and at no point was it ever referred to as a muff from
Keep
my
that
perspective.
hand warm in that muff.
Yeah, I
did Google it. It is known as a muff or a muffler, a hand muffler.
Not by me.
But I've never heard that before, until I Googled it.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
He said it about 3 times. I'm like, was it a challenge from Edelman? Did Edelman and Gronk challenge him and say, hey, Tom, get the word muffin?
I used to actually try to seal up the one side of my muff so no heat would escape.
I'm like, what is going on with Brady?
Seal up that muff.
Olsen wouldn't be doing that.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
It was something.
Monogany. I actually thought he was good. I mean, when I could hear him, my wife and I, maybe it's just because we're old, I kept turning up the TV. I couldn't hear his microphone.
Yeah, I didn't have that problem.
He's fine, I think. That's where I've come to with Tom Brady. He's fine.
Yeah, KB, I thought he did a really good job last night.
He's still in the infancy of this. And
No,
he's going to.
I do like him.
He is going to identify the guy with the C on his jersey is a captain. Every now and again, he's going to give you master the obvious stuff. But I thought he was spot on a lot of stuff that kind of unfolded in that game.
By the way, you could watch us on our YouTube, youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. You can also watch us live, catch up on anything, or twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. I was busted earlier during the Ben Johnson press conference because I did mouth to you, said it off mic. The mics were off, but I did say it out loud. I claimed BS, but I said the word. And someone say, hey, you're still on camera. So if you want to see when I say BS or something on or off there.
What was your BS call?
I was BSing Ben about the handshake.
Oh, yeah.
When he said that felt like every other handshake, that's BS.
Yeah, that one was cold. That was frosty.
That was
29-degree frosty handshake.
That's right. And it was from LaFleur's side, the way, and then he had look at me running off here. I'm going to shake your hand. I'm going to make you feel it. Then I'm going to
now you've crossed
jog into the.
Now you've crossed over into sore loser territory.
By the way, it's brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Get affordable health care insurance. Enroll by December 15th for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. The only thing I'll say about this, Waddle, is I felt he got too cute with the clock. So he wound it down.
You said clock, right?
Clock.
Okay.
Not the muff or the other thing you're thinking about, the clock. Yeah. So it
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
It went from 117 to 35 seconds before they got the snap off on the Monungai run. What happens if Monungai picks up the first down there, like he's supposed to on 3rd and 1, and they didn't block? Now all of a sudden you got a new set of downs.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to take the time out there like you did anyway.
You got options.
And like you wasted too much time there because what I wanted them to do is continue to run the football. I wanted them to run the football. You did not need to have zeros on the clock when you scored. I get what they were trying to do, but you got too cute getting into all zeros. If they got the ball back with 10 seconds or 15, they're chasing now, and hopefully you score on the 2-point conversion, and then you get time for an onside kick. Keep that in mind. If you don't get the 2-point conversion, you got to get the ball back on an onside kick. You're not leaving yourself with any room for error. What I would have liked to have happen, stop the clock a little earlier, and you continue to run the ball. Monungai didn't pick it up on 3rd and 1. What's your bread and butter? You just out-physicaled them. They're exhausted. They kept chronicling how exhausted they were. Run the ball down their throat, pick up another first down, and now you got a fresh set of downs, 4 more downs to score the football. You also, keep in mind, Ben, if you don't get the 2-point conversion, you got to try an onside kick and have time for that. So being too cute and going all zeros, I didn't like it, and I wanted them to continue to run the ball rather than going, whether or not Cole Kmet's open or not, that is not a high percentage play. That is not a high percentage throw that you expect them to complete. Running the football, which was their bread and butter, pushing them off the line of scrimmage, getting 1 yard on 4th and 1, I wanted them to continue to go that route.
Listen, I can't dismiss the concept of running the ball on 4th and 1. You just got stopped on 3rd and 1 because you had a breakdown. Ozzie Trapillo let a guy beat him across his face. So you were just beaten on a running play. But it is something that you've done is exceptionally well.
Caleb found the edge on a few of the 4th and 1 plays earlier. Whether you want to run it up the gut again, do that.
But that's what that play is designed to do. He can keep it as well if he wants. So that's why, look, I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't have a problem with the timing either. I mean, at the end of the day, you had 22 seconds left on the clock, and you should have scored a touchdown if the play is executed correctly. Your kicker's already kicked one out of bounds to the 40. And all you have to do is, from the 40, all you need is 25 yards. So I was fine with them trying to score with as little left on the clock as possible.
What happens if you don't get the 2-point conversion?
Well, then
the game's over?
Yeah, possibly.
You just walk off?
Yeah. I mean, that's the approach that they were taking. He told you he had two options.
I felt like no room for error. Like you have to be perfect in that situation, and you go away from what you did best in the second half and in the last game against Philly by controlling the line of scrimmage.
Which is fine, again, but you designed a play that was open and the players didn't execute it. So that's why I'm saying I'm not going to kill him.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to kill him either. I love the guy. How I feel.
Based on, I'm talking about verbally.
Of course. We knew that. All right, we'll get to all your calls coming up next. So we had that debate, 312-332-3776. Did you like the last play? Would you have rather them had more time and continued to run the ball? I thought he was cutting it too close. But he's adamant that he made the right call there, and it just wasn't executed.
He's more than adamant.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, we're seeing it. I love that Ben Johnson's the coach. Don't get me wrong. It sure beats the other way we lived for many years.
They decided that they were going to live or die with the ball in the hands of the number one pick as opposed to a running back who's done a fine job. That was their decision. So once that's your decision, dial me up a play that is open.
All right, we'll go through all these phone calls coming up next. I'll get through a lot, I promise. And then we'll play you some of the good sound from yesterday as well. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
You guys know me. I'm not exactly the most tech-savvy guy in the world. I can read a defense, that's for sure, but sometimes I can't even figure out what my phone is trying to tell me. That is on display quite often. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you cannot mess around with cybersecurity. That is why I trust our partners at Trend Micro. These guys are the real deal. For more than 35 years, they have been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and all kinds of threats you never even see coming. And with their AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever get close to you. Check them out at trendmicro.com and see why smart businesses across the country put their trust in Trend Micro.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Tired of losing power when it storms? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. How about your sump pump, your fridge, or your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling? You can stay comfortable and safe in your home all year long. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois and Northwest Indiana.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, groin and body trimmer, and the Chairman Plus face shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Play fake with time. It holds. He got an open man left. Burden spins away to the outside. Burden working inside the Packer territory. Caleb in a tight pocket, rolling out of it now to his right. Caleb still scanning. Caleb searching. Throwing on the comeback. It is caught inside the 25 by Devin Duvernay. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it.
Such a good drive. The Duvernay throw was spectacular. He kept looking like Duvernay's probably the fourth option on that play.
Oh, easily, yeah. I mean, he
I'm
did a
surprised
good
he's
job
on the field on that play.
Me too.
Yeah, he did a nice job keeping the play alive. The first play of the entire series was the deep curl to Burden, right?
Yeah.
Those are
That's
two
a
of my
beautiful
favorite
throw.
throws from him this
It was a
year.
beautiful play.
We just hit him right in the chest on the Duvernay one, and then the Burton one, he let him outside and he was able to turn upfield with it.
I thought they were winning then. I'm like, they're gonna do it again. And my son and I were going crazy. Mason was at a friend's up, but to see the excitement in my 9-year-old, it's the first year we've had this together because the Bears have sucked. And it's the first year where they actually care. They're getting old enough where now they care and have just had so much fun. And even though they lost, I still feel like the future is bright this year. 4 games left. Who would have thought that? Really quick, I want to tee you up for this. Carmen and Jurko were talking about that final play, too. We hit the drive. Yeah. We talked about running versus this. Jurko is adamant. He was adamant on the post-game show. He's adamant this morning with Carmen. And I guess off the air, too, things got quite heated between them. With Jurko saying that Cole Kmet needed to show better effort to come back for the football and make a play. And Carmen pushed back on him, and I think you want to push back on that, too.
Yeah, I look, you know how much I appreciate and respect Johnny's football acumen. I respectfully disagree. I don't. Of all of the people that were at fault on that particular play, Cole is at the bottom of the list for me. I mean, I showed you the play more than one time, and there was no way. The ball was underthrown by about, if you look at it from the side, by about 5 yards. Why would he be planting and coming back to the ball before the ball left Caleb's hand? He's going to a spot. So, it was impossible for him to plant and come back and close the gap between himself and Nixon when the ball was that far underthrown.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't. I see it differently. I don't think there was anything that Cole could do. That ball.
Did you guys see anything here, Tyler, Charlie? Are we nuts?
No, I mean,
Jurko's on an island on this one, isn't he?
I'm no receiver, but conventional football watching would tell you that when you have broken free from all defense, keep running away from the defense.
Yes. Yeah. And that wasn't a 50-50 ball at all. That was that ball was thrown. It was a perfect throw to Nixon. Is what it was. Mm-hmm. It was an underthrow. It has to be. I'm not trying to be a wise ass, but it was perfectly thrown. It was perfectly thrown to the safety, who, by the way, his responsibility was DJ, and the Packers said after the game, we blew the coverage,
right?
And they were fortunate that Caleb didn't let it go early, and then when he did let it go, he didn't put enough air under it, and for all the magical plays in the second half, and they're not in that game without Caleb Williams. Pulling the rabbit out of the hat on a number of occasions. Look, he wasn't able to make the final magical play. I mean,
end zone, it's intercepted.
I mean, welcome to the NFL. That's a hell of a Packer team.
I feel that when I hear Thayer. When I hear
end zone, it's intercepted.
You know, you feel it.
That's
you feel
why,
it in
like,
your
when
gut.
you listen, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you about if you wanted to just sack up and run it fourth and one. I'd have no problem with it. But if in fact you're not going to do that, draw me up a play that actually is open and works. And Ben did that.
Okay.
And the players failed to execute.
Yeah.
And that's, why I can actually live with the call, because it was actually a good call.
All right, let's go to these calls. Let's do express analysis in between where we give them, we go through multiple. A lot of people have been on hold. The Bears did not win. And we want to gauge your emotion today on how you feel. Dustin in the Midway area, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, how we doing?
We're great.
First time actually from Rhode Island, just driving back. We went to the game here yesterday with big shout out to Matty B from Chicago, his son Luke. Matty had the old Jordan playoff game, was throwing up sick the whole night before, still made the game with his son. It was unbelievable. They're Chicago fans, we're Packer fans. It was an unbelievable game. Just real quick, 3 hours in the car driving back to Midway. I haven't heard anybody ask the coach on all these press conferences why he didn't run. You guys were destroying us on the ground. Could not stop you that last drive.
But you did stop him on 3rd and 1.
Guess.
On 3rd and 1, you hammered him, and he didn't go anywhere.
But you said it was a misassignment, and you were right. I mean, literally could not stop the run. I don't know why no one's asking the coach that. No one's asking the coach would they go for 2. Did I miss when someone asked that? Because do we think he's going for 2?
I'll play that. Yeah. Is that it, Dustin?
And just one other thing. December 8th, write it down. This is not a hammer fight, hammer nail. This is a thumbtack fight. Packers are the thumb. Bears are the thumbtack. We'll continue to push down on your forehead in 2 more weeks. We love you.
Hey, Rhode Island, don't be a stranger when this thing turns, okay? Dustin hung up, of course.
That was a hammer fight. I hate to tell you this.
Yeah, that was a great football game.
And trust me, the Packers defense felt that hammer on the 17-play, 83-yard drive that took up over 8.5 minutes. They also felt the drive that the Bears went on at the start of the second half, which made that a football game. It was 14-3. The Bears defense gets off the field. The Bears take that opportunity, drive the ball down the field, and score a touchdown. So that was a hammer fight.
Here's Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak after the game. Is this from today or is this from after the game, Charlie? Which is the one from after the game?
The one from after the game is where he says they were going for 2.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I mean, we had a decision to make kind of going into it, whether we wanted to go as fast as we could and possibly have 2 possessions, or the way we kind of handled it was, make that our last one and likely go for 2 when we score the touchdown there. So we wanted to end it there on that drive, and thought we did a good job managing that clock, and we just come up a play short there.
I'm on the record of saying, like, you texted early in the drive. You go, putting the cart before the horse. Yeah.
Before the ball was kicked off.
You said, putting the cart before the horse, do you go for 2 here if you score? And I right away, I respond to you, I go, absolutely.
I said, do you think Ben will go for 2 if, in fact, they score the touchdown?
Yeah.
And you said absolutely, and I agreed.
You had him tired. If you would have scored, you would have had him more tired. You're on the road. Let's do it. Let's end the game there. And your defense, too. Daryl in the city, make that Chicago Heights. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, a couple of things I want to say. First of all, I said this earlier to everybody. Growing pains. The Bears have exceeded what everybody has said, but they keep moving the goalposts back. That was an excellent game yesterday. Nobody expected the Bears to play a talented team like the Packers have played a black and blue game from the past. And the only problem I had with the game was the clocking at the end of the game, letting the time go by. And I had a problem with all these blitzes. He killed us on the blitzes, which left these good receivers they had wide open. But other than that, I think for year one, we've exceeded what we expected of this team. And all I see is just good things happening. You can't have a Super Bowl in first year.
Yeah, you can, but I agree with you. Like, it will matter still how they finish, though. If they go 0-4 down the stretch and they lose their last 5, I don't know how many people will be calling saying they exceeded expectations, even with your preseason prediction. But I'd like to see them here. You got to win 2 of these next 4. I'd like to see them win all their home games. Protect your home field.
Yeah, I mean, you may find a team in the NFC with 11 wins that doesn't get in.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, this is one of those weird years where, 10 doesn't get you in necessarily. They went from the number 1 seed to the 7th seed, in the blink of an eye. So
this is the year, too, to be in it where you're not like a maybe over-the-top established program with Kansas City, Buffalo, Philly looking the way they're looking. There's not a lot of great teams.
Now, the Rams got back on track yesterday, and Seattle, after struggling early with the Falcons in Atlanta, put them away. But I stand by what I've said for weeks. The only team that really I think is too tall a mountain to climb is the Rams. I don't trust Sam Darnold in late postseason.
I'd love to face them in the playoffs.
As well as he has played.
I'd love to face the Packers in the playoffs. I'd love to. Like, give me that.
Yeah.
Eddie,
if we get there.
Eddie in New Lenox, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I did go up there to the game. It was fantastic, my first time up there. Quickly on the fans, they're really nice, honestly. They're great people.
It's unbelievable. They're in Minnesota. Like, yeah, it's a rivalry, and I think they could be a little nastier than Minnesota fans. But all in all, it reminds me of Cubs Cardinals.
Well, and still, remember now, that's 17 of 19 they've won. When that becomes a little bit more even, maybe that niceness will go out the window.
Yeah.
No doubt. They expressed to me that they really hate Minnesota. We're not an issue to them.
Yeah.
But my takeaway from it all was, man, Mike is fast, and man, Caleb is really, really fast too. The TV doesn't do it justice. On that last play, a lot of people, he could have ran it. He might have got concussed. They were really knocking each other back in that whole game. I mean, Monunga knocked the guy's mouthpiece out.
Yeah, it was great.
If you guys can find that one. It was a great time.
You could hear it.
We're taking it 14 days. Next, when they're down here, we're taking it, guys. I'm ready.
All right, good, Eddie. Hope to see you at Soldier Field. There's Eddie in New Lenox. That was when he did, I don't know if it was a piece of the helmet or his mouth guard. What was it?
I'm not sure what it was. Could have been a pad inside his helmet as well, but I'm not 100% sure.
Ben in Milwaukee, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ben?
Hey, how we doing? I called driving to the game yesterday saying I was nervous about the play action.
That's right.
Sure enough, we got burned to Christian Watson.
Twice.
The defensive line is just not great at all, and I think that's partly on Ryan Poles and his evaluation team. What do you guys think about that?
It's 100%, and this is what happened with the offensive line. Last year, the offensive line needed to be fixed, and Poles slow played it. And it wasn't fixed. And so then he had to go out and he had to trade for Tooney, which was great. The Jonah Jackson move has proved to be great. And signing a center finally to grow with your quarterback in Dahlman was outstanding. And now Darnell Wright's playing better. But he got smacked in the face and he had to go all in on the offensive line. Same thing. We told him this offseason, you got to fix the D-line. Got to fix it. His solution was Adengbo, which wasn't any sort of solution. And I'm targeting. Carmen disagreed. He wants to draft a guy. And I would love to draft a guy. But how many offensive and defensive linemen has Ryan Poles hit in the draft in 4 years of drafting for the Bears?
Well, it doesn't look like Dexter is a true hit.
No. Darnell right now? Is he the only one?
Probably.
Who's real?
To be determined with Ozzie.
Yeah, but
part of the problem is I feel like he doesn't take enough high risk or high leverage swings at that position.
A lot of skill guys. He's drafted a quarterback. He's drafted wide receivers. He's drafted a tight end in the top 10. But so what I'm doing is I'm going all in for Max Crosby. Yeah, that's been my thing. When you have your quarterback on a rookie deal, with the Raiders as dysfunctional as they are, hopefully he will demand a trade. And to me, his personality and his performance fits perfectly with the Bears.
I'm all in. I think it's a perfect addition. Look, I've said it 1,000 times, make this 1,001. You never know when you're going to arrive. If you trust the coach, you trust the quarterback, and you trust that you've made positive advancements, the concept of we're not one player away from a Super Bowl just doesn't resonate with me. Because if you can trade for a guy who is very good at the second most important position in the sport, from my perspective, and sign that guy for 2 or 3 years. I don't know why you wouldn't be interested in doing that. And maybe they were at the start of the year. But nobody thought that the Commanders were going to the NFC title game last year. You may find this Bears team in that game.
They're very similar to the Commanders from last year. The Bears story does remind me of it.
Right.
First year head coach in a new franchise. Basically, I know it's not Caleb's rookie year, but with a young quarterback.
You are a pass rusher away from giving people even more headaches than you already are.
It's why, I have a tough time with Dennis Allen. With a lot of people are criticizing Dennis Allen for the blitz. Ben called a little while ago, and he said the blitz. What's he supposed to do? You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you don't blitz, the front four is not getting home. No one's providing pressure.
I told you the only sack they had was from Sweat, and that was a complete coverage sack.
So now he's trying to dial up a blitz. With 7, you're not providing pressure. What's he supposed to do then?
I showed you the touchdown pass to Christian Watson. You rush 7, and the pocket is pristine, and then you're asking Kevin Byard to go one-on-one with a guy who runs a 4.3 flat.
So is that DA or is that player execution not getting home?
I think DA's doing what he has to do to try and get some pressure. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I would put it on the player.
There was one blitz where Sweat tripped over his feet or the turf, and then Dexter tripped over Sweat. And your 2 top pass rushers went down, and no one got home because now your 2 rushers are it's 5 now
that set up a touchdown,
7.
Too, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they score later on that drive?
Yeah, for sure.
It's really amazing that they've been able to keep people out of their end zone as much as they have, considering the lack of consistent pass rush and considering to generate a pass rush, you're having to send defensive backs. And half of your secondary is actually on the injured list.
Yeah.
So think about how you're trying to slow down opposing teams. And they've done it. They've done it by being good on third downs. They weren't very good against the Packers yesterday. I think the Packers were 8 of 12. And they've done it by taking the ball away. That's how they've been able to maintain, a certain degree of decency on defense.
Right. This isn't Dick, but it's Mike and Skokie. So we're going to have to settle for Mike and Skokie today. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Everything's good.
Sylvie, I love you. You're like my best friend. Total homer. I just don't see the Bears beating the Packers in 2 weeks. I don't see them beating the Packers in the near future. LaFleur's got the Bears number, and that's it. And it's no reflection on Ben Johnson. I think he's great. I just don't think Caleb is better than Jordan Love. I don't think the Bears head-to-head are better than the Packers. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Now, are you a Packer fan or are you a Bears fan?
No, I'm a Bears fan. I love the Bears.
You just don't think you just are skeptical until you see it.
Absolutely. They should have ran the ball. On 4th and 1, you run it down their throats. Caleb did not show that game. He had some nice plays, but he's not I don't know. They should have run the ball. You run the ball on 4th and 1.
But but Mike, if you love Ben Johnson and you're criticizing his play call in the most important time of the game.
It was a bad play call. I think he's a great coach. But a great coach has a bad call every now and then. That was a horrible call. He should run the ball. That's it.
Yeah, I disagreed with the call. I wouldn't call it a horrible call. Like Waddle said, he did scheme a guy open. So, it's up. And Caleb, up until that point, played a great second half. I believe that the God-given ability that Caleb has, we've all known this, but we're seeing it flash more and more every game. It's the simpler stuff that he's going to have to go into the lab in the offseason, work on the accuracy, and be able to do that. He's come a long way, but I really believe Dominic Foxworth today on Get Up said he is, the evolution chart where you see, the caveman to today. He said Caleb is right in the middle of the Josh Allen evolution chart. He's not starting off like Josh Allen, so inaccurate, but he's not where Josh Allen obviously is now. He's the best quarterback. He believes he's right there in the middle. He goes, problem is, how many people do turn out to be Josh Allen? Only right. Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the league.
That's a good point.
But they were saying, the skills in the throws and the runs that he's making are stuff that only 2 or 3 people in the entire league can do.
I mean, he's got an undeniable playmaking gene and clutch gene. Despite the fact that he underthrew and threw that last one late. But you know what I'm saying? You're not there. You're not even competing to try and tie that game without some of the throws he makes. That's the one thing when everyone says, well, Josh Allen at this stage in his career, these were his stats. Well, Tim Tebow's stats may have been there as well. Zach Wilson's stats may have been there as well. Josh Allen's the exception to the rule. We are hoping that Caleb will also be another example of being the exception to the rule. But if you throw me the Josh Allen stats, you also got to show me the other 125 quarterbacks who also had the same stats and didn't pan out. I don't think that's going to be the case with this kid. In fact, as I said, I thought he had a really rough first drive. After that, I thought the offensive ineptitude had more to do with the offensive line. They didn't play well. They didn't protect well. The Packers got the best of them. They didn't create space in the running game. They came out in the second half. They were much better. The player execution was much better. The quarterback played better. He was delivering the ball on time. His completion percentage is also, in this particular game, affected by the number of times he threw the ball away. Would you rather him throw the ball into the arms of a Packer secondary member? Like, the good thing about while you're sacrificing completion percentage, and you know how I feel about it, it's very important to me, so I'm not just here making excuses for him. I think he's going to be a 63, 64, 65% completion guy at his peak. And I think a lot of the issues that come along with that are going to be mitigated by the fact that he makes plays that only a handful of guys can make.
Yes.
So you look at his completion percentage, and I'll sit and say to you prior to the final play, you're not in that game without him in the second half. He played a really good football game in the second half. I thought he played a really good game outside of the first drive of the game. I thought against a really good defense, I thought he made no catastrophic mistake until the final play of the game and played, I thought, a pretty good football game. So, I mean, I think he's on his own arc. I think he's fine. I think that some of the other things I could nitpick on him, some of the easy, as you've said 1,000 times, he makes the easy look hard and the hard look easy. Those are the things you hope that he again, he's not getting balls tipped the way he did before.
I know.
He's
you can see the progression.
Throwing lanes. He's not getting sacked. He's not making catastrophic mistakes. He's bailing out of the pocket only when he has to these days. And he's throwing the ball away, which affects your completion percentage. But again, the alternative is trying to make a hero play and throwing it into harm's way. So while he's not a finished product yet, and while I do believe he needs to hit more of the open receivers more frequently, I can explain away some of the other things and just say to you, hey, he's not your quintessential 70% completion guy. That's not who he is. But it doesn't mean he can't get you to where you want to go because his playmaking ability, there's only a couple of guys that can do some of the stuff that he does.
Yeah, I hope he's going to be great, whether or not he's completing a high percentage. Well, Carmen and I are out on Wednesday. It's the last Whiskey U of the year. I'm just in the sidecar. Carm's the true professor. We're going to be at Modern Plate after our show on Wednesday. Modern Plate is in Elmhurst. It's 119 North York Road. So we hope to see you there. Carmen's going to be conducting this, and I'll be talking some tequila as well, Herradura tequila. He'll be talking Jack Daniel's Bonded. So come on out. This is a great event. We hope to see you at Modern Plate in Elmhurst, 7 to 9 this Wednesday. Coming up next, there's one caller on hold. Mark, we'll start with you because he's got to ask, and it's what I had teed up for our next segment as well. What's going on with DJ Moore? I don't know the answer to this either. How can you explain that Rome Odunze, your number one wide receiver, is out, and then your second number one wide receiver catches one ball for -4 yards? How does that happen, and who is that on? We'll talk about that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks.
Right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
DePaul won a big game over the weekend. My guy, N.J. Benson, played very, very well. And DePaul is on the upward trajectory. Come on out to see a game at Wintrust Arena this year, guys. Chances are you'll see us in attendance, the Silverman family. We went to like 5 or 6 games, and it is great to have Coach Holtman. Used to be at Ohio State. He is turning this program around. I know Brian Mullins, one of their top assistants, who used to be the head coach at SIU. He was an assistant when Loyola went to the Final Four. Check out the Blue Demons. Great matchups over the next few weeks, and the Big East gets going as well. You can buy your tickets at DePaulBlueDemons.com. It's great for the entire family. You're probably going to meet a player or two after the game as well. Get some signatures. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I hope to see you at Wintrust Arena.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Download the True Rewards app from True North Stores. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Get member-only offers and stackable fuel savings in the palm of your hand. Find it in your app store. True North Stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean. Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the Bears look to break up with the Chicago Park District at Soldier Field, the NFL is giving them another issue to sort through over the next couple years. The league last week announced it will require all stadiums to install new playing surfaces by the start of the 2028 season to meet new standards it's putting in place. The Bears made a switch in the type of grass used at Soldier Field in 2022 and replaced it with new sod before this season. Bears CEO Kevin Warren fired a warning shot of sorts earlier this year at the Park District, which owns the stadium. He sent a letter outlining a series of issues the team has with Soldier Field maintenance and capital improvements. Turf care has been one of many long-standing points of contention between the Bears and their landlord that the team may look to leverage to end its Soldier Field lease early and move to Arlington Heights. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Out to Haywood, we
That's
find
what happened.
Darren up next. Hi, Darren. Welcome into the Bears postgame show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Peggy and Yurko. DJ Moore was in the flat. He was open. I seen that.
He wasn't in the flat.
But
I just described it. What's wrong with you? I just described the play. What's wrong with you?
Well, he was at the
He
2-yard
wasn't in the
line. He
flat.
could have walked right in.
You're full of it. I'm going to have to listen to this all night. Get out of here.
Well,
he was very impatient all day yesterday. I experienced it myself.
Did you?
I guess in context, what Charlie and Tyler were telling us is that he explained it. I think you could even hear it in the beginning. He goes, "That's what happened." The final play, he said, DJ was not.
He was not in the flat.
He was not open until the ball was thrown.
Yes.
And
had Caleb held on to the ball an extra second, which wasn't the option because he had Cole open, then DJ becomes open.
Yeah, but then you have to string out the play a little longer. And he felt like he just threw it too late. He didn't recognize it early enough.
Flat means that the receiver's out in front of the quarterback. DJ was actually behind the quarterback with regard to where he was on the field.
Yeah. And then so Ben also said in the press conference that we aired about 90 minutes ago. If you missed it, you can get it on our podcast page or the ESPN Chicago app. He said that DJ was not a realistic option.
No, because Cole was wide open.
And the options were Caleb to run,
yes,
Swift, and then the throw to Cole Kmet,
which was wide open.
Yes.
So
and it was late. So, but then that gets us to. I want to get to Mark here in Highland Park because he's going exactly. I don't know the answer to this. And I'll let Mark ask the question because I think he's going and I don't know what's going on with this. What's up, Mark?
Guys, $110 million. Can I ask that question? $110 million?
For what DJ's getting paid?
Yes. Do you remember DJ Moore, Justin Fields days?
Yes.
8 for 215, 11 for 186, 13 for 168. And it's not about whether it's Eberflus or Johnson. It's with Caleb Williams. He's just not getting those balls. So who do you see as wide receiver one? Do you see it as Rome or do you see it as DJ Moore?
Well, if you're counting the number of targets, it's Rome by a long shot. So, and I think
I'm accounting skill for skill.
I think that they are more comfortable with Rome being their one. Yes.
We're going to forget about Montez who? This is going to be a worse signing than Montez Sweat. We're totally going to forget about that one.
Well, like Mark, I don't know. Like, are you saying that you're blaming Caleb for this? Is this, or are you just asking what's going on?
I'm asking what's going on because whether it's through Eberflus or through Johnson with Caleb Williams as QB, DJ Moore is just not getting the balls.
Well, and you may find out that at the end of this year, he may not be part of their plans going forward. I don't know. I don't know what their situation is, but you're 100% correct that a guy who's making over $100 million on a contract, and what is it, 25 a year, 24 a year, something like that? He's only been targeted, let's see, 7, 14, 19, 22 times in the last 5 games, which isn't a lot for a guy that you're paying that amount of money.
But he had a good game against Philly, right?
He did 5 catches for 64 yards and 2 touchdowns.
You're right. The 2 touchdowns is outstanding.
Yes.
But even the 67 is a high number for him.
Sorry,
these
it was
days.
Pittsburgh, not Philadelphia. It was Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh where he had the good game.
Yeah.
So, my question is, and I don't know.
I don't know either.
If we would have said on the pregame yesterday, you, me, and Dion, and I would have said, guys, here's my prediction. DJ, without Rome on the field today, is going to have 1 catch for -4 yards. You guys would have looked at me and said, there's no chance. There's no chance. So what is going on? Is it DJ? Is it the play calling? Is it the quarterback? What is happening?
First of all, I don't think that this offense is particularly dependent on any one guy. If you look at the spray chart consistently, the ball's going in any different directions. You had 6 targets for Burden. You had 5 targets for Loveland. You had 4 targets for Swift. You had 3 targets for Komet, 3 targets for Zacchaeus, 3 targets for DJ, and 2 targets for Monangai. Now, I will say, Burton and Loveland seem to be more
explosive
and more part of, the
new crew.
Yeah, the elevated target list.
Yeah.
So,
well, Burton, that was always our thing. I remember when I first suggested it, we put it out on one of these digital shorts, and the feedback I got in return was, Silvy, you're nuts. Why are you chasing DJ out? And it's not about chasing DJ out. It's about the repetitive nature of what they have. Burton and DJ are similar, but Burton is even more explosive, cheaper, and he's younger. So if for these wide receiving needy teams, when you need more picks to get more defensive linemen now, and you have Burton, Loveland, Rome going forward, do you use DJ as a chip to get a second-round pick or something?
See, I think it's hard to come to a conclusion on that because we don't know really what life is with Ben and this new staff. We're still in the infancy of the relationship. He may become more predictable, or you may feel more confident in predicting what you think he's going to do when you see him be in charge of the organization for the next several years. Rome is their leading receiver based on targets. He's been throwing the ball 90 times. He actually has 44 catches, which is below 50%. Yeah. We've talked about that. DJ, by a large margin, is the next most targeted receiver. He's been targeted 66 times. So they've made a conscious effort to get the ball to Rome more frequently. DJ's second in line, and Burton's now with 40 targets. He's got 30 catches. Loveland has been targeted 49 times. He's got 35 catches. The truth of the matter is, the catch versus target percentage ratio, Burton and Loveland catch the ball significantly more frequently when it's thrown to them. Now, that's not just a them factor. That can be, is the ball more accurate for whatever reason. But if you look at the stats, Loveland has 49 targets, 35 receptions. It's a pretty good catch rate. Burton is 30 out of 40. That's a pretty good catch rate as well. That's 75%. When you compare that to DJ and Rome, their catch rate is way lower than that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's definitely something when you have a high-powered offense, it's a question worth asking.
And then the one catch was when he got blown up on the screen. It was remember that? That's the one for -4.
Yeah, there was one that he got blown up again where.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not, his targets aren't equal.
His catch was the underhanded flip that he caught coming back underneath, and the defensive tackle tackled him. The one they threw in the wide receiver screen was never caught.
Incomplete. That was incomplete. Okay. Yeah. But his targets just seem not to be what they used to be in the past as far as down the field. They're screens.
And on the first drive, they target him on the deep end on a 16-yard in, and Caleb sailed him.
Tom in Arlington Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
I got a couple of thoughts, but let me just build on what you guys are talking about with DJ. Remember early in the season when Darnell Wright was not playing well, they didn't hesitate to call him out. They didn't hesitate to say, we need better play out of our right tackle. Now, conversations through the course of the season have been the entire offensive passing game needs to improve. So until I hear a guy that Ben trusts, that we trust, say more specifically that DJ is not performing up to their expectations, I'm going to put trust in Ben. Now, Silvy, I'm with you. The production stinks, especially for a guy making that amount of money, and I'm really comfortable that Bird behind him is going to be what we need. But for the present, we're riding the season with DJ. And one other point that I wanted to make and what I called for, Tommy, so glad to hear you say that Caleb was late and underthrew that last pass, because even watching it on TV, and I remember when I relied on your 22-man view of the game against Baltimore when Caleb couldn't have gone out of bounds, the TV replay looks like Cole comes free so soon. And if Caleb had just set his feet, he could have lofted a cupcake out there, and Cole would
I
have
don't
walked
even think
in.
he needed to set his feet, Tom. I mean, listen, the reason why, again, you run that play, it looks like a low percentage play. And in a lot of ways, I think you can make a good case for that. The coach knows that kid can make that play. He's done it. He's seen him make it. He did it 2 weeks before against the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, granted, there was more field to work with. It wasn't in the compacted red zone. This was more down the field. And he wanted the space. He wanted to give him an option, not just to throw it, but also maybe he could run for the first down. And in the process of running for the first down, he's going to get out of bounds, which is going to stop the clock. So I don't have a problem with how the play was designed. He just didn't make the play.
Didn't make the play. Eddie tweets us and he says, DJ Moore is a better receiver than you guys are giving him credit. When throwing the ball, he makes plays. You saw it with Justin and in Carolina. Caleb is not getting the same caliber of ball. Eddie, I don't know where I've always had great love and respect for DJ. I was very happy with when they signed him to an extension. I believe he's productive. My question, and I don't have the answer to it, that's why I'm asking the question, is what is going on? But you don't just pay a guy like that and then now don't get him the football. If Luke Getsy was doing that, where he would have a game of one catch for -4 yards, we'd be going crazy. So what's happening here?
Look, I think if you, instead of spreading the ball around, which is what this offense does, if you were focusing strictly on DJ the way that Justin Fields was, he probably would have pretty impressive numbers. That's not what this offense is about.
He still should have better numbers that he has.
Don't disagree.
And I'm not blaming DJ for that. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot of opportunities. Again, there was only three targets.
The line, this may be callous, but the line in Moneyball where he's like, if he's such a good hitter, why doesn't he hit good? That's a little bit kind of where I'm getting to with DJ Moore at this point. If he's such a great receiver, why isn't he getting the ball? It's probably because maybe he's just not the guy he was before. Maybe he's not a guy that Ben Johnson thinks you can build a receiving room around. He's just a guy that that he thinks is a part of a receiving room. I don't get it.
And if you're not using him, you're paying him too much money, and you've got too many other options to stand pat up against the cap.
See, that's part of the problem. You go to Detroit. There's two guys that are going to get the vast majority of the balls in terms of the receivers. It's Jamison Williams and it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. Here, you're trying to feed Odunze, Moore, and Burton, along with two tight ends.
Right, and Zacchaeus is a good role guy, too.
And he has been, yeah. Up there, you've got Sam Laporta, who's out now, but then you've got Amon-Ra St. Brown, and then they throw the ball to the running back. So which role, if you're going to compare this offense to what Ben was doing in Detroit, which role is DJ going to play? Is he going to play
I always thought he'd be
Williams?
like a St. Brown. When DJ was going, I always put him in a Diggs, St. Brown type of production receiver. He's not that in this offense. So, that's why in my world, you either have to blank or get off the pot.
Yeah.
Either give him the football and get what you're paying him for, or you have to flip him and remake your team in a different way with a pick you acquire.
I don't think he's ever going to be like this twitchy, creates great, tremendous separation type of player. He is strong as the day is long. He is great run after the catch, and he does a really good job usually in tight situations catching the football. Sometimes you have guys who are really good players, but they become square pegs in round holes.
And that may be the case.
I don't think we've ever, and I don't think that would ever be our intention is to diminish how good a player he is. Some guys just excel in different situations.
I'll never forget walking into the first practice. I saw DJ Moore. I'm like, this dude's different.
Yeah.
We haven't had a guy like this in a while. But right now, I don't get it. All right, our video streaming on YouTube and Twitch brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. You need affordable health care insurance. Enroll by December 15th for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. Our Twitch is twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago, and our YouTube is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe. Anything you miss from any show, it's all there on YouTube, and you can also watch us live. All right, more of your phone calls coming up. And did a caller to Carmen and Jurko discover a tell by a Bears player whether or not the Bears are running or passing? You'll hear that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
We've all been there, right? You go over to a buddy's house. He's pumped to watch some NBA basketball. A lot of great matchups on the kind of night hoops fans live for, but his setup, man, not ready for prime time. Thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out you got fan fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity, like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds are right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from your couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn him into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality, and nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. X1 box is required.
Hey, football fans. It's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
The music you love, the party you wait for all year. Get ready for Country Thunder Wisconsin 2026. See superstar headliners like Riley Green, Keith Urban, the Red Clay Strays, and Gavin Adcock. Plus, Shabuzi, Nate Smith, Ian Munzik, Gretchen Wilson, and so many more. Country Thunder, Wisconsin, July 16th through the 19th in Twin Lakes. Give a one-of-a-kind music experience to someone special this holiday season at countrythunder.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and puts it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Get the help you need with Skill Power Tools from Menards. They're built for power, precision, and portability. From drills and drivers to sanders and saws, Skill delivers performance and durability with the convenience of cordless technology. Plus, the PowerCore 20 battery powers every Skill 20-volt tool for ultimate versatility. Save big on all Skill Power Tools at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for great deals happening now.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Guys, this morning I was getting dressed early, and my youngest son says to me, "Where are you going, Daddy? Are you going to Cairo 1?" He knows my routine. I wasn't heading to Cairo 1. I go on Thursdays. But he knows how much Cairo 1 has meant to me. There are 50 Chicagoland locations, including the one that I go to with Dr. Tyler and his team in Libertyville. So if you're up north, you may want to pick Libertyville, Round Lake Beach, Gurnee, Wheeling, Glenview. There's one in your neighborhood, whether you live in the western burbs, your south burbs, in the city, they're all over, and they're going to make you feel good. Whether you have neck pain or back pain, I had a hip issue, and they have me on the right track, getting to the root of the problem so I don't get re-injured and I could live a life in the gym playing with my kids. If you wake up sore in the morning, go to Cairo1.com to find the location nearest you. That's Cairo1.com and team up with Cairo 1 today.
48-yard line, 3rd down and 19. Snap back, 4-man rush. Love sets, throws middle of the field, intercepted. Threw it to C.J. Gardner-Johnson, left 45, midfield to the Packer 40, and out of bounds, untouched. How about that? Yet another one by this Bears defense. Threw it right to him. Pick number 18 for the Bears.
Do they have more sacks than or do they have more interceptions than sacks, or more turnovers than sacks? I was just thinking that as I heard that Joniak right here.
They have fumble recoveries. They have 9 in interceptions. They have 18, so 27 takeaways.
They've got to have more of those than they do sacks.
Sacks, they have 24.
That's pretty pathetic, isn't it? I mean, it's such a high number of turnovers, but still 24 is not good enough.
No, and Gardner-Johnson is 3rd on the team with 3.5. With 3.
After that, he had a tougher game than he's had in the past.
Yeah, because he's being forced to cover an elite, speed receiver.
Yeah. The toast of the game is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. They're the official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's,
probably not worth drinking.
You do your holiday shopping there. People love gift cards from Binny's Beverage Depot, by the way. All right, what do you got, Waddle? Who's your toast of the game?
This is tough.
Yeah, it's tough.
Because defensively, there was nothing there for me to pick from. Offensively, it was an imperfect performance. I ended up with Monangai because, again, he only had 14 carries for 57 yards and a long of 9. But he had the 2-point conversion. He just presents this element of toughness that I think this team has rallied around, and it has given them an identity. So in a difficult loss, I will toast Kyle Monangai for his running the football with a tremendous amount of fierceness.
I'll go the opposite, too. I mean, or the same, because I'll go Swift. I think when Swift is going, the Bears are at their best. And Swift, they went heavy Monangai in the first half, and they kept showing Swift on the sideline. I texted you guys, and I'm like, is Swift hurt? But then he got going in the second half. He keeps hitting the hole hard. It's really a great combo along with the offensive line, just pushing guys around. But I feel like when DeAndre Swift is going well, and he's gone well here since the Raider game, it's a nice thing.
He's averaging 4.8 yards per carry for this season.
It's great. Fantastic. What do you got, Tyler? Who's your toast?
Yeah, amazing what an offensive line will do.
Yeah. Right.
He's got that.
That's the Chiefs, too, now.
Said. I'm going to go to an individual play. The throw that Caleb had to Cole Kmet down the sideline, the sack avoidance, and then they get to the sideline, and that was just a beautiful ball. Dropped right in the bucket. Cole makes a nice sliding grab. That was one of the highlight plays of the entire game. You saw that all night on all the recap shows. So I'm going to go to that individual connection between Caleb and Cole Kmet on that play.
I'm going to go with the tight ends, both Kmet and Colson Loveland. Loveland obviously had the touchdown. I think Loveland is his most dependable receiver right now. And I think they really like Cole Kmet. I think they like what he brings as a blocker. I think they like what he brings going horizontal. It would be nice if he would catch one of those and stay upright. But nevertheless, those two guys to me right now are the most consistent pass catchers they have. You never really see them drop that many passes.
Well, Loveland did drop one in the first half.
He did drop that one, but that was
a pretty ball, too.
But that was a pretty hard catch. There's a guy coming down on him.
I don't know.
He
had it knocked out of his hands.
Hit him right between his 8 and his 4. You got to make that catch, Charlie. No excuses. And not just that. I believe a few plays later, he got himself called for an illegal
Yeah,
procedure
that's right.
penalty.
Back-to-back
I love
plays.
Loveland, don't get me
I think
wrong.
it was the very next play after the review.
I still think overall, like the tight ends are showing you why that
love
those
it.
guys
Yeah,
are
with
so
you.
valuable
Totally.
to
I'm
this
with you.
offense.
All right, the toast of the game presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's,
Probably not worth drinking.
And shout out to Waddle for calling the 6 points scored by Cairo Santos. The over was 5.5. I cashed in on that ticket.
Did you?
I
Good.
cashed in on a Loveland anytime score as well, so I was happy about that. Our buddy Cooking with Daryl. If you've not checked out Daryl on Instagram or TikTok, he's in Algonquin. We love him. We've had him in studio before. He's like the best griller out there, and he's called into the show. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're great.
Good, man. Sorry I missed you guys in the Algonquin Friday.
I know.
But,
I was thinking about you.
Yeah, I know. So listen, here's the thing I don't understand, and I just I haven't heard it on the show. I haven't heard people talk about it. So how many times are the Bears 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, and now you got the game on the line. You're in the red zone. It's goal. You're 4th and 1. Yeah, 20 seconds clock management. We can debate that.
Yeah.
Where is the tush push? Where is Cole Kmet and Montez Sweat in the backfield, just leading the way for a 1-yard gain? Where? I don't know if I've seen it other than Caleb, who is physical, doing it himself.
Yeah, I don't believe Ben believes in it. He was asked about it, Daryl, in the preseason when they were debating about getting rid of or in the offseason, and he said it's not an explosive play.
By the way, Drew Dahlman's not exactly a powerful center as well. So he's very good, don't get me wrong, but he's not a guy you line up and you're rooting guys out of there.
I think their tush push is Kyle Monungai running over guys and the line creating a hole, Mighty Monungai.
Yeah, I'm not going to – that's one thing I won't – I'm not disappointed that the Bears haven't developed their own tush push.
Not many teams
not
do it,
by that.
right? Yeah. Like Pittsburgh. Remember 2 years ago, didn't they try it with Cole Kmet in the backfield?
They did.
Wasn't he their tush push guy?
They've done a couple.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a bunch of teams actually. They'll motion a tight end in under center and then just run a sneak.
Yes. And push him. And like a lot of plays have become pushing now. Like they try to push everywhere you go.
Yeah, the Monungai 2-point conversion was a push from Dahlman and Tooney.
All right, coming up next, I want to play you what the caller had to say. Is there a player on the Bears who's telegraphing whether or not they're running or throwing? One caller to Carmen Jurko believes he discovered this. I want to throw this at Waddle. Your emotion after this loss. How do you feel about this Bears team in the final 4 games of the year? 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at 4 Seasons. An electrical emergency? You know who to call. It's 4 Seasons. Your heating or cooling not working? Call my guys at 4 Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call 4 Seasons. Maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator. They've got you covered. At 4 Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs. And get this, no extra charges for nights, weekends, or holidays. They're not going to nickel and dime you. They'll be out there, and they're going to help you. My furnace is running in tip-top shape. Thanks to my tune-up from 4 Seasons. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4 Seasons. That's 866-4 Seasons.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. You heard that right. Less than $20, no hidden fees, just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bears are blitzing. Love takes the throw. Gonna throw in there to Watson at the 2, into the end zone on Byard for the touchdown. Snap back to Love. Has time, launching a tight spiral down the middle of the field, playing center field. They missed it, and he caught it. Touchdown. Quick shotgun snap out of the pistol, faking Swift. Evan Williams on the blitz. Swift trying to handle him. He's still chasing. Williams throws down the right sideline. Caught inside the 15. Cole Kmet the catch. Play fake. Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face. Throws to the end zone. Zacchaeus. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! With press coverage, they fake the handoff, quick snap off. It's Watson on the slant, running away, 25-20, 10, end zone, touchdown. Slant, gone. Snap to fake Swift, throwing right side, Loveland wide open, 2-1, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Give the Jacobs, powers, pulls, and spins into the end zone for the touchdown. Caleb under center, Swift the back, motion right Loveland, snap, play fake to Swift, Caleb rolling, Caleb throws, pop to the end zone, it's intercepted. Green Bay, Keshawn Nixon, underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are gonna win it.
Bears football, better with the hometown call. It didn't turn out the way we all wanted, but you live and die with Jeff Joniak, who describes the action as well as anybody, and Tom Thayer will break it down for you, and he'll give you the emotion of a lifelong Bears fan.
End zone, it's intercepted.
There was no mention of Manungama, whatever he said, or a muff.
That's right.
This creative run game that Ben Johnson has established allows Swift, Monogany to get in there, pound that rock.
Monogany is not that hard to say. There are harder names on the Bears. Lord knows we have botched a few.
Oh, yeah. I can't even pronounce at least one of the guys' names.
You're thinking of Amen?
Agbang
Bamiga.
Somebody submitted a parody song for Amen Agbang Bamiga.
Or you want to play it in a little bit? Or you want to pop it on now? You tell me.
Sure, we can do it right now. I'm not sure who. Charlie will have to tell us who it's by.
All right, the deadline is over. So Sunday at midnight, yesterday at midnight was the deadline. We have to get to work this week and pick our finalists. What we plan on doing on Thursday, we're going to give the 10 best that we like, and then we're going to announce the 5 finalists on Friday.
So this comes to us from Adam Bain. Mele Kali Maka is the song it's parodying, and it's
the Hawaiian Christmas song, right?
Yeah, and it's as you guys said, Amen Agbang Bamiga.
Amen Agbang Bamiga is a name to say on a bright Chicago's Bear game day.
I like it.
That's Coach Allen's last linebacker that he sends to you to keep the Steelers' offense at bay. Here we know he steps up for the blue, orange, and white. His 14 tackles top the offense to our delight. Amen Agbang Bamiga is Chicago's way to say Merry Victory Monday to you. Amen Agbang Bamiga is Chicago's way.
I don't think so.
To say Merry Victory Monday, a very, very Victory Monday, a very, very Merry Victory Monday to you.
I thought it was very solid. I thought it had a chance when I first heard it to be a home run or a triple. It turned out to be like a little bloop single, which is fine. Like it made me chuckle, but I thought it could have gone to better places.
Yeah, it didn't. Good effort, though.
Good job. Good job. Good effort.
Not going to win.
So we'll want to get your thoughts here on yesterday's game. We've hit it all show. I've said that I believe in the Bears as much today as I have all season, even though they lost that game. I'm disappointed they lost. I'm mad at a few plays, but I am happy in the way they came back and had a chance to win that game. This is not a moral victory talk, guys. This is about the trajectory of this team and where they could go this year and in the future, as we've had for many weeks. But nothing that I saw on the field at Lambeau Field yesterday swayed me from saying, hey, the Bears can still win the division.
Previous Bears teams would have collapsed in the second half, not actually outgain and outscore the opponent.
They probably would have lost 30-13 in previous years. The momentum would have been too much to overcome after the 14-3 lead.
Yes. And what did they do? They got a big stop. They went 3 and out, and then they turned the ball over to their offense, and then they drove it in for a touchdown, which automatically made it a game. It was quickly turned from 14-3 in a game that the Packers had really full control over to a 14-11 game because then they got the 2-point conversion, correct?
Yes.
And at that point,
when they scored the 2-point conversion, I'm like, okay, we're in business now. This is going down to the wire.
Yeah.
I want to play you this call today. This caught my ear on Carmen Jurko. I think the guys were pretty wowed, too. We have to confirm it. You guys, one of you guys, like whether it's you or Jurk, go to the All-22 and chart Burden. And I'm wondering if the Bears have noticed this as well. I hope so. But this is the call. Take a listen.
Ishmael's in Schaumburg. What's up, Ishmael?
My number one issue with the game, last night I called in and said the same thing. My number one issue with the game was every time Luther Burden was in the game, I could tell if it was going to be a run or if it was going to be a pass. If it was going to be a run, that mouthpiece was outside of his mouth, just dangling. If it was going to be a pass,
that's a good catch.
That mouthpiece was in his mouth. So, unfortunately, when we got to the 3rd and 1, this is the prior play before we got to the 4th and 1.
Right. It was out.
It was out. And so you will see the cornerback, or that might be the nickel over him, signaling to the safety, and also to the front. He does this little hands gesture that he had been doing in the first half. Okay, so it's no wonder that, of course, they didn't make it on the third. They knew the run was coming, and they had been doing it all first quarter. All first half.
That's a great catch on your part.
Are you a poker player?
That is a great catch.
Are you a poker player?
No, I'm not a poker player. I am an engineer, though, so we look at the details.
An engineer. He's looking at the details.
Yeah.
Well, it's something to investigate, don't you agree?
No doubt. And there was a conversation I think that the guys had about baseball. Like, baseball has now gone into the process of looking at every little tiny detail and every tendency, and they've found some interesting patterns, I think. And I
like tipping pitches?
Yes. Yes. So I think it's definitely, I mean, there was a time where if a receiver would walk to the line of scrimmage and lick his fingers, and then you knew it was a pass. So, there are plenty of tells out there, but I had not noticed this about Bird.
Why would he have it in when it's a pass? Because he knows he could get tackled? But, you're blocking, don't you need to have it in then, too, with contact?
Yeah, I'm not sure why, unless you're afraid that you're going to get hit when you catch the ball, and that hit's going to be more vicious than driving down and hitting a safety, which I would,
maybe when you're running your route, you don't want it, flipping all around. That was the only thing I could think
You're talking
of.
about his mouth guard.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, oh yeah, of course.
I want to make sure. You never know what Brady's going to do.
Yeah.
Boing, yoing.
Joe in Berwyn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
I'm just glad that everybody's talking about this right now, because I just want to start off by saying I'm not trying to start a conspiracy or anything, but I'm only basing this opinion of what I've seen. And what I've seen is that Caleb and DJ, they've been having some beef that started from last season in training camp. And it's clear as day Caleb does not like DJ. And so at the end of the day, DJ cannot throw himself the ball. He got his money for a reason. He's talented. It's not on him. I don't blame him for his body language. And where I base this off is from last year. I think it was game 3. If you were looking at your phone or in the bathroom, you weren't going to catch it. But the cameras cut to Caleb and DJ on the bench for several seconds. And I remember seeing Caleb just screaming at DJ. Whatever was boiling over, it boiled up at that point. And so ever since then, they just haven't been on the same page. And I love DJ. I don't want to see Caleb fail. Obviously, you're not going to pick the receiver over the quarterback. So the only way I see this working is if we trade DJ. So I don't want that to happen. But unfortunately, it's a chemistry issue. And yesterday, I thought yesterday was going to be the DJ Moore game.
We all did, yeah.
Rome was out. I was waiting for it. It didn't happen. And so it's only proving my theory, right? And I promise to God, if Tyson Bagent ever got in the game, DJ is going to have his best game of the past 2 years. So that's my thoughts. Thanks for taking my call. I'm glad you guys are talking.
Joe, I don't know if that's true or not. I've not heard that they have beef. You can analyze body language. I've stayed away from that, as I told people last year with DJ's body language.
I didn't see anything in training camp, and we were up there quite a bit, that would justify what the caller just said.
A lot of people would call in, and I would defend DJ when they would say his body language is bad. He's sitting by himself on the bench. I showed then in one game when he scored a touchdown, and he was sitting by himself on the bench. In good times and in bad times, it's kind of the way he does it. I don't know. I just want to know why he isn't the player anymore that he used to be, or the targets aren't even coming his way. Was he, we all know how he felt about Justin, never wanted to get rid of Justin. I don't know if any of that is true.
Well, but Justin wasn't good for the organization.
No, of course not.
He may have been personally good for DJ. He wasn't good for the team.
We know Jalen Johnson, DJ Moore, and Brisker were very vocal about wanting to keep Justin. I don't know, and I'm just saying that I don't know if it means anything.
I don't think it means a damn thing.
I think it's probably a Ben thing, to be honest. And not Ben has any sort of personal issue with him or anything like that. No. I think if you look at what DJ Moore is as a receiver and compare it to what's in Detroit, he's not as fast as Jamison Williams.
No.
He's not as twitchy as Amon-Ra St. Brown.
No.
And he's not very big, so he's not like that kind of go up and get it X receiver.
Not tall.
He's a glider, and who's short. And I think Ben Johnson doesn't really know what to do with
Charlie,
that.
it's a really good point because look at what Ben has tried to do with him. They give the ball to DJ in the backfield quite a bit. They try to get the ball in his hands, and Ben has told you he is an elite run after the catch weapon that they are trying to use his skill set. They've identified, whether you agree with it or disagree, they've identified Rome as their best receiver. And they're going to target him the most times. That's what you do when you've identified that we have one receiver that we think is better than everyone else. And then the targets will kind of seep out to whoever gets them. There was one game, I think, where Rome didn't get a single target, right? I think it wasn't it the game where his dad got...
Cincinnati game when he was blocking.
That's going to be the exception to the rule because for the vast majority of the time, they put him in position, whether it's the X receiver or however their designation is, that guy is going to be your first option on a number of routes that they're trying to scheme you open on. That's just reality.
Here's Ben Johnson on DJ Moore's opportunities.
Well, I don't know if there was anything with DJ. I thought he ran some pretty good routes over the course of the day, and we just couldn't give him the ball, which that was not the intent. I thought going into the game we might have had more for him than any other player in the offense, and so was a little surprised at the end when I saw the stat sheet for one catch like he had. So that was, like you said, disappointing on that particular play. Was good with the decision. We just left it a little bit high there early in the game, and something that I've kind of talked about, over the last few weeks is with Caleb is, man, how can I best serve him to get him in a rhythm early in games so where we can have some strong starts to the first half. And, it's when you're asking your first completion to be a 18-yard dagger route, that's not always the easiest thing, particularly in those elements on the road like that. So something that he's certainly capable of doing. He makes that throw all the time in practice. And yet we weren't able to do it there yesterday that early in the game. So.
He's talking about the deep end route that he threw on 3rd and long that he sailed over his head. By the way, I think I've identified the first pass play of the game that Luther Burden, what was the caller said is that when it's a pass play, his mouthpiece is in.
Yeah.
The pass play that they sailed over his head, his mouthpiece is out.
Okay, so maybe it's not true. You started with the first play and then you dismissed it right away.
Well, all I can tell you is the first pass play of the game, his mouthpiece is dangling.
Yeah,
and the first pass they threw to him.
He said that's a run then. That's interesting.
I will say they also
look
averaged...
at this right here. I'll show it to you right here.
No, I believe you. I trust you.
They also averaged 4.5 yards a carry, too. Like, it's not like even if they were tipping, just because there's a tip doesn't mean that the Packers necessarily picked it up either.
Right, and there was a blocking issue with Ozzie on the 3rd and 1 play, too. Here is Ben Johnson on... this has been the talk of the town since the end of the game, just under 24 hours ago. Was DJ Moore open on that final play? Should the ball have gone to DJ? And this is what Ben Johnson had to say.
Yeah, I didn't see him as being the answer in that time. I think he came open more after the ball was released from Caleb. That Nixon was man-to-man with DJ and was trailing him. And, ended up falling off and making a play on Cole there. So, it was a good play by Nixon. And yet I still don't think if we get the spacing right and all that and a good ball that he's going to be able to cover both of those players like that.
So Ben saying not DJ, it's got to be a better, quicker read and an earlier throw and a better throw. And that would have worked. Let's go to Blake in Texas here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Blake?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
What's up, Blake?
Hey, guys. Hey, I'm from Texas. I've been listening to y'all for like 15 years. My dad used to play for the Bears.
Oh, really? Who was your dad?
His name was Don Reeves from 73 to 78.
Okay. Let me Google
Don Reeves. Yeah, Google him up. But I'm just so excited, and I've been wanting to tell y'all. I've been wanting to call y'all for probably, 10 years. I just never have.
Yeah, where have you been?
A little late, Blake.
Well, I'm so excited right now that I'm even talking to y'all. And Tom Waddle, oh, my God.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So
you could call us anytime, especially with that accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is heavy, isn't it?
It's quite heavy.
It's all good.
But I was wanting to the only thing I wanted to say was go Bears, baby. Bear down. How long has it been since we've got to be in the game in December? It's so exciting.
Yeah, it is.
Now you got to do something with it. Blake, thank you.
Thanks, Blake. Thanks for listening.
Your dad still around, too, by the way?
What's that?
Is your dad still around, by the way?
Yes, he is.
That's
We're
good.
high school football coaches here in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. What part of Texas are you guys in?
We live by Austin.
Okay. Is that Austin? I've never been. I need to go. It's on my bucket list.
Yeah, you do. My biggest worry is you guys are all worried about everything, and I'm just worried about if I get to watch the Bears.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a good
That's
point.
why you're happy. Blake, thank you. That was
Thanks,
a good call.
Blake.
I like Blake.
Go Bears!
Seems like a fun guy. Don Earl Reeves. He spells it, I believe it's Rives. He played at Texas Tech under Jim Carlin, and he was inducted into the Red Raider Hall of Honor in 2006. Good stuff there.
I like it.
Yeah, don't be strangers if you ever want to call. Call us, no matter where you are. We'll always take your phone call. Let me see if I get one more here. Lewis in Hyde Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
We're great.
I just want to say two things. The first thing I want to say, they definitely should have run the ball on that 4th and 1 when you have the best running attack with two good running backs, and then you got a quarterback who's tremendously great with his legs as well. So I don't think Ben got that call right, but, we live to fight another day.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, we had a debate on that earlier.
Yeah, secondly, I got a quick question about Kyle Monungai's running style. He kind of reminds me of Marion Barber, who used to play for Dallas, and I think he played for us for a minute.
Yeah.
And he had that battering ram running style where, you just explode and hit the hole and mash who's ever in front of you. Because I think at one point when he hit the defender, didn't a piece of his helmet fly off?
Yes. There's a shelf life on that style.
Yeah, how long do you think he'll be able to run like that? Like 2-3 years? I mean, because the kid runs hard, heavy, and he just bruises everything in his pass. I was wondering what you guys think about that.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. That there is a shelf life to that when you are seeking contact every single play. But you got to be the player that you are. You can make some small adjustments, but I think that's his style.
Do you like the comparison? Now, Marion Barber was a little bigger. He was 5'11". Yeah. Monungai's what, like 5'9", 210?
210, something
He was
like that.
5'11", 218. But it's like Barber thrived when he would share the load in the backfield with another back with Dallas.
He runs exceptionally hard. He's not a big back. I mean, Monungai's not a big running back.
He plays big.
He does. But, it'd be different if you were a big bruising back. He plays a big bruising style, but he doesn't have that size to go with it. So to the caller's point, the shelf life for that may be a little bit, less than for somebody who's got more size.
If you give me 5 good years in the Bears backfield, I'll take it.
Yeah,
these days,
they'll take it too, and they'll move on.
Yeah, with the
That's
7
how they do it.
Right. Like, how many running backs get a second contract to begin with unless they're team friendly?
Well, you saw how they, in Detroit, Swift was waved goodbye. Jamal Williams, was it Jamal Williams that they waved goodbye
he had
to
15
after?
or 16 touchdowns.
Right. I mean, this is probably
and then
the
they got
longest.
Montgomery.
This is the longest that they've stayed with these two backs. Well, you're not going to ever go off of Gibbs until something happens because he's that good. And they limit the number of carries that Montgomery gets. So
look at Jordan Howard. I mean, that guy was almost leading the NFL in rushing. His career was 7 years.
Look at who was the running back for the Chiefs? Larry Johnson.
Oh.
He was great, and he was big. He was probably 6'2", 230. Is that too big? 6 foot 230.
I remember he was a big back. Yeah,
and that doesn't last forever.
Those Kansas City backs where they would go 4 or 5 years. Priest Holmes. like Yurko always raves about Priest Holmes. Priest Holmes for that 5-year period or however many years it was as dominant as any back out there. Yeah. You know, and like they would just bring in a new back, and Larry Johnson would then dominate, and he'd be great. Before them, wasn't it Christian Okoye, who was good for a few years? Like, they would just continue to find guys.
Larry Johnson was 6'1" and 235, and he played until like 2011. So, like, he's playing almost 13, 14, 15 years ago. And his career, I can guarantee you, they would tell you that it was cut short because of how many carries he had and just the violence with which he played.
Yeah.
I mean, he ended up playing for quite some time, but like he only played 2 seasons where he played a full 16 games.
And he had 1,700 yards and
Twice.
20 touchdowns in one and
he was
17
so
the
good.
next one.
Yeah.
So good. All right, coming up next, the good, the bad, the dirty, our weekend recap, not just Bears, not just the NFL. We dabble in anything we experienced over the weekend. Aki's A-List, more of your Bears calls. It's Waddle and Silvy on your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Guys, you just had a long weekend, and now you're back to work. You don't want to cook tonight, so pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza. Watch some ball on TV. Good one on tonight. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. So if you're on your way home, stop at the grocery store. Pick them up today. Born in Connie's restaurants. They've been doing it for over 6 decades in Chicago, and it's now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, it could have cooked, but why? Maybe you're hosting people, or you just want to chill on the couch and watch football. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Do what we do at the Silverman household. Pop it in the oven and enjoy. Connie's Frozen Pizza's authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price, forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry a great selection of Bosch tools in stock. Whether you need to rip, cut, drill, or drive, Bosch Power Tools provide the power you need for tackling the toughest jobs. Save big on Bosch cordless power tools right now at Menards. View our entire selection of Bosch Power Tools today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's time for the good, the bad, and the dirty. It's brought to you by Window Nation. This December, save 50% on all window styles. Get 0% interest for 5 years. Do not wait. This end-of-year sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com today or call them at 866-90-NATION. It's also brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today. Around the room we go.
By the way, I just found another play on the first drive where Luther Burden's mouthpiece is not in his mouth, and it's a pass play.
The caller to Carmen and Jurko said he watched and he said, when the mouthpiece is dangling, it means it's a run play. And you found 2 pass plays.
Two of the first 3 or 4 pass plays. He's not in on every play as well. So
he wasn't tipping.
I don't think so. And then I've seen a play with him it's a pass play and the mouthpiece is in his mouth.
Yeah, I just think it's random.
I think so.
It's random mouthpiece. I never understand why Caleb does that either. I know, like, Steph
Chewing
does
on the
it. Yeah, Steph does it. Who else does it? There's another. Kaner would always.
That's how I always had mine, entirely because of Kane.
Why wear? I never understood this. Why wear a mouth guard if you're not going to wear it? Why have it in your mouth?
I don't know.
Dangling like that.
I'm not 100% sure.
Stress relief. I don't know.
All right, around the room we go. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deem as dirty. What'd you get?
My good is the performance of Josh Allen. He put the Bills on his back yesterday, led them to a huge win over the Bengals. In inclement weather, he was 22 of 28 for 251 and 3 scores, no interceptions. He also added 78 rushing yards and a touchdown. Thought he had the best day of anybody in the NFL yesterday.
I'm so glad you brought this up because I was watching the highlights yesterday. We were on while the game was going on too. Yeah. And, you know, when these debate shows start debating, Josh Allen has never gotten to the Super Bowl, or Josh Allen hasn't done this, or Lamar hasn't done that. Let's remember this, how bad their defense is if they don't get through this year, and how Josh Allen will probably be blameless and be the only reason why they're great. Like, who's the best quarterback in the league right now? It's probably Josh Allen, isn't it? Going right now with Mahomes' protection?
Yeah, probably.
It's whether, or even if you want to say it's Mahomes and Allen, like this argument that
I don't think it's Mahomes at this point.
It's
as
certainly
much
not
as I
Lamar
love
at this
Mahomes.
point.
Might be Stafford.
Stafford is probably having the best year, but
but when you get to the hey, let's debate guys' careers.
Yeah.
It's not because of Josh Allen that they haven't reached the Super Bowl.
No.
They are where they are because of him.
He's had some, moments where taking care of the football has been a bit of an issue for him, but he usually makes up for it with big plays.
Yeah, he's terrific. I want to play you this. This is off the beaten path. I saw this over the weekend online. This is in Toronto, in Canada. I didn't know Freddie Freeman's from Canada. I never knew that. So Freddie Freeman just won the World Series, beating the Toronto Blue Jays, of course. So he does this, this children's hospital charity, and he's in this ad with Ryan Reynolds for it. So as the commercial begins, it's, a bunch of kids playing in the hospital, and, the famous guy walks in, and it's Freddie Freeman visiting his native Canada, and listen to what ensues.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Ever since we started making our annual video to raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto a few years ago, I've heard from so many generous Canadians offering a co-star that we actually have a wait list. And this year, well, it just happens to be the pride of Ontario and Los Angeles. That's right, Mr. Freddie Freeman.
I love that one's a really good.
Hey, kids. It's me, Freddie Freeman.
What a loser.
Trust me, man. We know who you are.
You've really got some nerve coming here.
I just wanted to visit because I'm just so happy and so proud of
Get
how you guys
outta
are.
here.
Whoa, who threw that?
Go back to your sunshine and traffic, you hoser. You ruined everything.
By the way, I love what you guys are doing here.
Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays.
What a clown.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
Do you even lift, bro?
Let's go, Blue Jays.
I asked him in March. What are the odds?
Thought it was a well-done commercial with kids and benefiting Children's Hospital and then basically booing Freddie Freeman. That was well done. What is your good, guys?
My good is the Houston Texans, in particular their defense, too, who shut out the Kansas City Chiefs in the first half. For the first time in the Andy Reid era, it's ever been done at home. They have never been shut out at Arrowhead since Andy Reid has taken over in the first half of a game. That's what Houston went out and did yesterday. They got 3 picks, couple of sacks, and that defense is good enough to take them to the Super Bowl. It is that good right now.
Yeah, they seem to peak at the right time every year. What do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, my good is Kurt Cignetti and just the capstone to what he's accomplished just in 2 years as Indiana's head coach. This is the kind this isn't supposed to happen. The Browns figuring it out and becoming like a Super Bowl contender is more likely than what has happened at Indiana in the past couple years. They have gone from like one of the worst programs in college football to winning the Big Ten and being the number 1 seed in the college football playoff, and not in any sort of fluky fashion. They had to beat Oregon along the way. They had to beat Ohio State along the way. And I can't imagine that they would be underdogs again. Well, I could imagine, but like they've proven that they can beat the big dogs in college football, and they're not just some like nice story.
It's incredible. Courtney talked about it yesterday. For her to say that she never envisioned Indiana having a dominant football program like this is crazy. What is your bad?
I will stick with the college football theme, and I will just say bad college football. It's just the process is not equitable. I think it's flawed in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, I still watch, but I don't know that I enjoy it the way that I used to. I mean, again, how in the world can you tell me that Tulane and James Madison are 2 of the more deserving top 12 teams in this thing? Can you?
Tulane, maybe.
Yeah, I think Tulane over any ACC team.
You think Tulane over Notre Dame?
I mean,
you guys are the college football experts, so I'll take your word
Tulane's
for it.
pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be like we're in a new era. Like the